You gotta be kidding me. Do I have to end the stream and restart it? Because then that would be like the end of the entire footage. But it says I'm still live for 45. There we go. Nice. We are back live on stream, and I'm hoping it's part of the main content, so that way I don't have to basically make a new one. Okay, so everything looks fine now. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and basically talk real quick. Red Knight, Nikon, thank you so much for stopping by. For confirming that. Kusa, you there? All right. So the question is simple. If you don't mind, basically, because we can hear all the movements that you're making, I'll just keep it simple. Did you like the 2 weeks of the qualifying rounds? How was it like for you guys in Kusa? And also, we want to tell everybody where is Kusa from, what server, and what faction, all of that. And what is your rank
Yeah,
in Kusa?
this is Clutch. I'm fearless leader of Kusa,
Yep. Just tell
and
people because
we're
everybody's
on
watching who's
Emerald,
Kusa.
Terran Republic. I was going through all that. Terran Republic, Emerald.
Fantastic.
We started June 12th of last year. The outfit we've grown a little.
No, not at all, man. You guys grew like exponentially. It's amazing.
That's because I have such a beautiful voice.
That's what I'm talking about, Clutch. That's what I'm talking about.
That and my girlfriend, she drops in every so often on streams just to say
She's
hello
a
to the
sweetheart.
guys. Yeah, she's a gem.
Awesome. And so, tell me more about the Outfit Wars. Did you partake in it? Did you guys sign up? Did you guys enjoy it? That's the whole question
I'll tell
tonight.
you what, it got vicious, straight vicious, and like before they did that quick fix with the getting rid of the medic revives and the ammo packs that were stealing the bases, and a lot of people got tilted on that one. After the hot fix, it was motion dart central, which was like still kind of crazy.
So other people still found
You
ways
can,
to abuse the system, is what you're saying.
oh yeah, we found ways to abuse the system still too,
Right.
but it's not as effective because if you have a motion dart up and they have a motion dart up, both parties get the XP
Right.
towards the cap, so it kind of knows, negates it.
It was
You know what I
was
mean?
it a tough competition on the TR basically, and going against Winter Gaming, Dollar Exordium, First Terran Mobile Infantry, and Angels Death TR. Would you do this again if they said this is now Alpha 2 of the same system?
No, definitely not.
I can ask why.
Yeah, we're mid fit. We're 76% active, and we're at 400 and 495. I think was the last numbers I looked at.
Hmm.
And we could only place fifth. You know, what I mean? It's like it's a numbers thing. It's literally not for new players, not for new outfits. It's definitely for the archaic and old. It's like it's a geriocracy at that point. I don't support geriocracies,
Okay,
so we will Kusa will not be doing any more outfit wars
cool.
if this is how it's going to be.
And so my next question would be, of course, after we talk about it, with after Outfit Wars happens, I'm going to be having an opportunity to ask you and other outfit leads to come together to think of new questions, and it could be about anything. But of course, I'd like to hear more on Outfit Wars and how we can work on it and make it a better system to where everyone can have fun and we can respect the best players, and we also can have a great time watching the other players who want to have their shenanigans or mid-fit fights and things like that. I think we have so much potential in Outfit Wars, but the existing system
Well, I
isn't that
guess
great.
what how it can what I guess it's the bottleneck of the limitation of like number of outfits. Like, you ever play? I we'll call it blank games. Um, they have a tier system on most almost all their games where it goes bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or some weirdo thing like that. And but in each rank, there's X amount of players in that rank. So I think that the players going to switch that to X number of outfits, so they can go through bronze, silver, gold. And the rankings, I was like, in my mind, I talked to Rel, like, not as much as like, but I kind of got a better idea of it. I wasn't sure what they meant by bronze, silver, gold. I thought it was like a pool of outfits, not one outfit per faction, and it was only bronze, silver, gold. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
Yeah. So what I found out, even if they do just the top 10, would people, because this is what people are going to counter with, is like, well, it's just the top 10. Well, yeah, but if you got more cream, or sorry, if you got more product, player, that cream gets filtered higher, and you've got more chances that kind of switch to those lucky shots, those lucky kills. There's only so many bounties the enemy has, what I mean, to get those stats, and then everyone literally shooting each other to kill a generator. Because when he said, like, first one to the base is going to be the most important,
Mm-hmm.
you saw people sideswiping Sunders. Um, I'm driving around on the Flash. I died 5 times just to get to a base from friendlies.
Yeah, it's the only way to slow them down from taking what you need.
Right. And that's my book. That's no bueno.
Yeah,
You want a faction working together. And yeah, Kusu will not be a part of this travesty, I like
well
to
said.
call it.
Well said.
Well, good for
And
the office that got to the top three. If, and this is only if, you're new. You're a new outfit and you got up to the top three. If you're an old Zerg fit, I guess no cares because people are just auto joining.
yeah, and
That's my opinion.
the biggest thing about the idea of Outfit Wars that I have is I want to see this game have an opportunity to showcase it in so many different lights. And I think Outfit Wars will be a real cool addition to the gaming community, not just for Planetside 2, but everyone out there to watch Planetside 2 in such a way where it'll bring more content to Twitch. It'll bring more content to the game and as a whole for new players out there to see something legendary that there doesn't exist out there as far as not pure competitive play, but at least something that is fun to watch every weekend or every month, but not the system that is embedded that caused you guys to get a huge disconnect. And that was the biggest overall what I saw from everyone, that they don't want to do Outfit Wars again if it was the same system. And I know that if it's connected to the main game right now, any system
But
connected to the
my
main
thing
game is
is
going to
this:
go ahead.
this is if they want to make it a true outfit wars, but keep the factions working together. You know what I mean? Like so, TR working together with themselves,
Mm-hmm.
NC working together with themselves, VS working together with themselves. You want them to work together, give them a common goal where they can't fight over finite resources. If there's only 3 gens in a base, but that's going to guarantee lock in that resource and go towards your output wars points, that's not right.
Right.
That's literally a Zerg bit, and like, don't get me wrong, like people that have been playing this game for a long time know where everything is. We're stacked up mostly on new players. They don't understand all these things. We can only spit out so much information. I mean, I got 40 new players yesterday. It's like 43.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not when people, because people in their head, they're like, well, why don't you just teach them? I was like, well, I just got 43 new people yesterday. Average class size in the classroom should only be 35 because the amount of information you can put out there without it getting lost, missed, or whatnot.
Right.
It's crazy what people want to expect you to do as an outfit leader. I've got 7 co-leads, they're slightly lower than me because I'm arrogant, but
Yeah.
it's a tough thing to ask, and especially if you haven't been there for a year.
Right.
I'm not complaining. Honestly,
No,
it
it's
was
it's a tough
very
situation to be
thing,
in, and it came
but
it came
does
it came at a unique time where we just implied an update for the Bastion for resources, and then all of a sudden they drop Outfit Wars. The resource system was already difficult for a lot of you guys because you saw people never defending your base that you took because they need that base for their own resources, and that was already the
yes,
complication. But that resource system was embedded with the idea of Outfit Wars, and that made it even the sugar on top, the cherry on top kind of thing, where it's like, holy,
I've got 3 new gray hairs. I'm
yeah,
not happy.
yeah,
I've got 3 new gray hairs. I pride myself in acting like a kid at 38 years old. Act like a kid. I pride myself in that. This game stressed me out. I got burned out. I stopped streaming 17 days ago. I finally picked it up yesterday. I'm sure your Discord seeing it.
Yeah.
I finally got back into it.
Yeah. It's been tough for
But
everyone, and I don't think this was intended by the developers. That's why we're here today to talk about that, because Rel will come by for another interview to talk about the future of Alpha Wars. I'm already thinking of ideas on to create
what's your
a.
idea? I'm curious because like my idea is that if you make it off the worst, you make it straight up legit. There's so many analytics you got to look at. You have to see if like
The best
what
analytic
was it?
that I would say, I don't have a solution yet, because if I say it now, it will start causing a new conversation. That's for the next
What I
stream.
was trying to
But
say
I'll
is
say
like you
one
got to
simple
put
thing.
things in there like the extent of life of the player killed. You know, because then you can figure out if they were spawn camping. You know, repetition camping. I mean, like, man, I don't just honestly, I don't think Outfit Worth belongs at Planetside. I'm gonna
No,
say it.
I don't think Outfit Wars belongs in the main server, is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Outfit Wars
Yeah,
belongs in such a way where I can just tell you all these different ideas. Again, I know the moment I say it, we're going to go down that path, but I will get you involved
oh,
in
I
it,
know.
and I want you to be the part of the next stream for when I bring up the ideas, because I'm debunking my own thoughts. Until I have a solid design where I can't debunk anymore, I'll get you guys involved, and I want to hear what you guys can do to
I don't
destroy
have
the
the
system.
stream up, so I can't see what people are commenting. So
No
if there's
problem. I'll
anything
let you
that
know if
was
basically if
like,
anybody has a direct question to
yeah,
Crusoe right now, but everybody is
okay,
listening in and
appreciate it.
understand your opinion of what it's like to be a part of the Terran Republic for Emerald. And
Yeah, we're mid 500 strong, roughly.
right. And so uh that's funny. They said
Less
Archie is
than a year
very
old.
excited every time. Like today is supposed to be serious Archie. That's why the whole beard got shaved off. And so I can remind myself to not use any special effects, any voice changers, and let people know that I can have a normal conversation. But at the same time, you guys don't know me personally on a personal level. And I've had plenty of people tell me about, hey, we want to see none of that sound effects stuff. So I can show you one stream without sound effects. But Clutch, the last question I have is: do you want to see the bronze, silver, and gold rank divisions separate into three different times? Or because
Tears.
no, there's different times. Because right now,
Oh,
on April 11th, 2020, at 5 p.m., you're only gonna see the gold rank division, and I'm shoutcasting the gold rank. But all three, bronze, silver, and gold, will be playing the same day. That means you won't see the bronze
really?
version or the silver division. You only will see the gold that day. Do you want to see them split? And on my stream, I said I want them to be 2 hours apart. I would love to see the bronze be first, second will be silver, 2 hours later, and 2 hours later, the gold division. So that way I can
Well,
take a
yeah, you
break.
put all this investment into this whole idea of and concept of Outfit Wars, and you're going to waste it by putting all three at the same time and do it. That's just absurdly silly.
But
I
again,
don't agree with
I
that
don't I
either.
don't know if they had a fudge on their part with the times. They did not express it on a form. I did not see it. I don't think anybody has corrected me yet that
No, you're right. They're
we
doing
don't
all
know
three
if
at the same
if this
time.
is
Sounds like
intended, but they said they will basically go at the very end of qualification phase to approach these topics. But I think it's such an important conversation to be had with the developers that they need to make this a decision within the first 24 hours of today to give outfits that are part of bronze, silver, and gold to let their outfits know the right time to be there and adjust their lifestyles, because it's a lot of work being an outfit. And I know what it's like to be in your shoes. Only because of 5 years ago, I ran an outfit similar to your size. If not, I grew up to like
yeah,
almost a number I don't want to talk about. I went into a massive Zerg one, but
try and
it's
be as
it's
quiet as possible when I put silverware away.
no worries, dude. You're doing great. But is there anything else you want to add about what you saw from Outfit Wars, or anything positive you want to add about what you saw from the qualification phase? And we'll just basically move on from there.
Um,
Or you want to say
whatever.
anything to developers, positive, respectful, or let the community know something from your end?
Yeah, the positive thing I can say is that Kuzu will not play this game of Outfit Wars ever again unless a huge change comes. And the change I can see is that if there's like 2,000 plus outfits out there, I understand the whole concept of the top three, bronze, silver, gold, whatever. You know,
Makes sense.
I think the
It's
streets.
extremely loud, Clutch. The kitchen. Everybody's saying that right now on the
Sorry, I'm gonna
channel.
stop. My bad.
No
My
problem.
bad. All right, I'll put it on
Um,
stop for now.
no problem. You're doing
Sorry.
great. He's currently on his phone, guys. He just woke up and he's making breakfast and
Okay.
he needs coffee to get his energy in. And
All right.
I know Kusa from
Clean.
Clutch,
Clean.
and
Yeah.
he's trying to be
Sorry.
quiet because he doesn't wake his girlfriend up at 2, I think. And
Yeah. So with the number of outfits that there are, and my issue is not with Zerkits. I think people are missing the point of all oligarchy. I mean, not oligarchy. Excuse me. Geriocracies. How old these outfits are that are getting to the top three, which is great, awesome, cool. But you're going to push away new people with outfit wars if this is how it's going to constantly happen with the ones that've been there the longest. Which I get it.
let's
Give them
talk
their time
about
or two.
the idea of new people. I'm gonna elaborate on it. I want you to tell me if that's correct or not. The greatest part about new
Oh,
people
we're
is we got a
losing new
chance to
people
see
so
new
fast.
streamers come over with new players, and those new players will never feel like they have an ability to be a part of this community because Outfit Wars is unattainable to those new players. And so I
Mm.
think it would be really cool to see other new players from other games, from other outfits, decide to make an outfit and actually sign up to something to where they can actually not have to put in grind, but they can actually be a part of something really cool on Planetside to have a great memory to leave with. That's the whole point of making a game, in my opinion, is so you have the best tasting flavors of what the game offers you when you first play. Not to get shot in the face and stabbed in the side and basically bleed out because some soccer cloaker was sitting there at the entrance of a spawn and just
Archie, I
constantly
will
killing
stand in front and take those bullets and those knives for you. Anybody tries to poke you, they gotta poke me first, bro.
you. That's sick. That's what happens
I
when you play
stand
as a
with
new
you on
player.
this one. I'm
So
serious. I stand with you
it's
on this
tough,
one. It's the
man. New
process.
players don't have a chance to even figure out why they're getting slaughtered, and so the new player experience is another thing that they're working on. And at the same time, I would love to see um, players from other games try to do outfit wars without having to grind for it, and just watching their expressions when they play live on stream would be fun to watch. But thanks, Commander Clutch, for stopping by. I shared you guys his Twitch stream earlier, and if you have anything else to add, if not, I'm going to go ahead and hop into the ArsheeTV lobby and try to grab the next individual who's interested in speaking.
Um, I mean, that's been my big thing is that, if we're gonna do something in the future, like this future competition, it has to be to bring the three factions individually together,
Awesome.
not compete against each other because it's just been silly.
Makes sense. Well said. And thank you guys so much. This was Commander Clutch, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and mute system audio. And thank you so much, Commander Clutch, for stopping by and moving up to ArsheeTV lobby. And we're now here in the ArsheeTV lobby and see if BAWC, Mr. Murdoch, is interested in having this conversation and understanding where is BAWC. Where he left? Oh. I'd love to hear his opinion. Yeah, that'd be great. Okay. Can I ask you a question, Mr. Murdoch, before I basically unmute the system audio? BAWC, are you okay with basically maintaining family-friendly brand means like no cussing, or I haven't met you personally on outside of stream. Can you maintain TOS for Twitch, Discord, and YouTube? Yeah, meaning no sexual derogatory or racist conversations. Thank you so much. And let's go ahead and what's up, Clutch? Okay. Sounds perfectly fine. I can get you in there and just basically server mute you. No problem. All right. So I'm just basically going to just do this server mute. And hopefully I don't forget server muting him. All mods, don't forget to unserver mute Commander Clutch, because I did forget that last time on Arch Craig. I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and bring Mr. Murdoch in the channel now. And Mr. Murdoch is here now. Let's give him the role for endorsed by staff. Aries Shefka has just arrived as well. Looking forward to get him involved. We put 5 minutes so I don't make Mr. Murdoch wait too long. Undo server mute. And Mr. Murdoch, you can be heard now, and I have you unmuted on system audio. Can you tell me more about BAWC and what it stands for? And what are you in BAWC? What outfit? What server? And all that stuff. That way people can understand who you are.
All right, sure. So BAWC, Broken Arrow Company, is a mid-fit on Cobalt TR. At the moment, we're around 170 members strong, and we're currently scoping out what the Planetside climate is after escalation. It obviously changed a lot of things, a lot of new members coming in, and so it's been a pretty interesting experience so far.
Awesome. And what is your position in BAWC? Are you the leader, officer, member, recruit?
I am the outfit leader.
Awesome. And how many leaders are with you?
I have one co-lead and about 6 or 7 officers.
Awesome. Can I have you basically mention their names out of respect for them and their efforts they put in?
Sure. So my co-lead is, sorry, my co-lead is Leon Potosi, and my officers are a Flying Rhino, Dubnus, you know him as V6 Bolters. That's me, Fear, Dopu, Andy, and TJ. I probably missed some. I woke up
No
like 30
problem.
minutes ago.
No problem. Yeah, I just had Case Commander Clutch wake up as well, and it's pretty tough for a lot of people. Basically, the stream is going on for 5 hours now, and I think it's important that I get a chance to speak to every outfit out there. I don't even care about my view count because I just want to make sure that this is heard from everyone before we get a chance to let this brew into something that will ruin the opportunity for players like myself and streamers and overall whatever I try to create. The cohesion has gone down. The overall behaviors from everybody is non-existent. Nobody wants to watch streams with people that they actually see in the stream anymore. They see a certain player's name, they don't even want to respect the stream because that person's there. Uh, it's made streaming for Planetside 2 extremely hard and made me question many times to go to another community because of what Outfit Wars qualification did to me. I don't even play the damn freaking qualification route. I was just like, hey, you want to play? Like, no. Like, that person's there. I'm like, are you kidding me? And I was like, what's happening? And so a lot of that happened. And so, oh, it's not 22 minutes. It's been going on longer than that. I had to restart the stream. It seems like it. So, Mr. Murdoch, my question to you right now is there's going to be a couple
Mhm.
questions, and I'll get a chance to hear your opinion right now in 5 minutes. February 11th, 2020 at 12 p.m. is your start time for what you'll see in the gold rank bracket right now only. That means you will not see your silver or bronze. Would you like to see the silver and bronze league matches separated at least 2 hours apart or something like that?
I would like to see all of the matches, to be honest,
Awesome. Right now, the
because
current system does not allow that. So that means, yes, you would like to see them. Would you like to see them minimum 2 hours apart, or do you have a better system? Like, because right now, one other person said, I'd like to see one outfit war, bronze, silver, and gold on 3 different days. I'm like, that's virtually impossible because we have 5 servers times it by 3. That's 15 days of outfit wars. That makes it very difficult to do anything as a development staff if you can't basically have that many people basically focusing on each match like that. What would you like to see?
personally, I think you could have like all of the different tiered matches run simultaneously, simply because I know from my server anyway that people are very interested in watching a certain match. Like there's a lot of interest in watching the gold bracket for Cobalt, just because we can kind of assume how crazy it's gonna be. But the bronze and silver are like, yeah, okay, like it's gonna be pretty exciting, I guess. And I'm sure that applies for other servers as well. So if you have these streams running at the same time, people can probably go, okay, yeah, I can watch gold for Cobalt and watch silver for Miller, for example.
Right. And the only problem I have with that is that I can't shoutcast more than one at once. I only can do
That's
one
true.
per hour. So that means people, if we don't have enough shoutcasters for bronze and silver, you won't basically have a single shoutcaster or a spectator cam that is giving the right product for everyone. That means you won't get the right observation. It's kind of like a basketball game in an NBA tournament. There will just be no video cameras. There won't be any people talking about it. It's just whatever the guy's streaming from his perspective and getting shot at. And so that's not going to be the best, in my opinion, as far as really representing a brand that really wanted Alpha Wars to stand out. And that's why I think the separation of every 2 hours is very important to give me, as a shoutcaster, a chance to take a break, go eat, and then come back and refresh myself for the next one. But if it was 1 hour apart, it'd be very difficult. But I can still do it, but it just will be difficult.
I'd agree, but I'd add a caveat on top of that.
Please go ahead, Mr. Murdoch.
I mean, what you're doing is what you and the other shoutcasters are doing is obviously like blessed, because you're bringing a lot of technical knowledge into this. Even if you just recently started shoutcasting like actual matches and not just the outfit spotlights. And forgive me if I haven't seen anything you did before the outfit spotlights. But if you're in like a stream of one of the guys during the outfit war, you can hear their comms. You can hear how the outfit itself behaves under like what you could say is the most intense fight that this outfit's ever been in. And, you know, arguably it's a bit more exciting to hear than to hear like a shoutcast that's seen this type of match roll out like 1,000 times before on Jaeger, and, you know, just giving you the play-by-play.
And I mean, just to summarize what you said, are you interested in seeing different shoutcasters per each team, or you want to see multiple shoutcasters per each team?
Like shoutcasting a match is one thing, but getting a POV from inside the outfit that's playing, like, you know, the eyes of a player, you know,
I think
just
that's
listening to
extremely
squad
important.
comms, platoon comms. Yeah, that could be pretty exciting.
I think so too, and I think I saw that from Squizzy's point of view when he was on RVNX, and he was Twitch streaming his point of view to hear the comms, and I had his perspective camera on the bottom left during an outfit spotlight, so we can actually see and hear at the same time. But the hardest part about outfit spotlight is, outfit wars will be that the shoutcaster cannot jump into the shoutcaster. I mean, into let's say T91AR or 3 EPGs platoon, because there's only 48 allowed, and that spot would be screwed. But it would be amazing to hear, at least hopefully there's a streamer in each of their outfits perspective view cameras in the future to create cool content, to make a very epic video out of it in the future. But during the shoutcasting point of view, it's a lot on our plate already to just go after, to make sure we are showcasing the NCVS NTR properly with one camera. I think they need at least 3 cameras on the floor, but it'll be hard to basically submit to that because this is 3-way. It's not just 1-on-1. Usually you see 5-on-5, and that's already hard enough for the basketball camera to be showcasing one guy with the ball. There's things happening off the ball all the time, screens, picks, all that stuff, and so I'll try my best. But I've done a lot of outfit spotlights because it's helped me learn about their mechanics, about who they are as a person, and their strategies, and it's really fun to know that they're pulling that strategy off. And so whenever I get a chance to see them live on stream again, I know they're pulling that strategy, so I can actually shoutcast it before they're pulling it up, and that way everybody's getting excited about what they're about to do. And so that's what outfit spotlights have done for me, is giving me a chance to see the dynamic and interviewing players like you. I'd love to get a chance to outfit spotlight you from BAWC. I saw you guys on Lane Smash, and that was really, really spectacle to get a chance to see how you guys operated. And I saw how you guys did a lot of different mechanics and spreads. I let Shefka help me understand more about Lane Smash because I was very ignorant to it, and I'm looking forward to learning more. And I would love to see you guys compete in one of these aspects. But what is the reason why you guys didn't sign up to Outfit Wars or to Lane Smash?
So for both of these, the same answer applies. When the initial concept for Outfit Wars came out, and I had a chance to go through it, I knew that it's gonna be really messy. Like the point system was not set in a way that I could see an outfit that plays, you know, our ops as an outfit are like 2 hours a day and not on every day of the week, because we have training operations on Jaeger, and, you know, just casually running around with a couple of squads and just farming certs. We can't try hard this sort of event. And the way they phrased it and the way they set up the point system, it was obvious that it was going to be a very try-hard oriented operation. If you look at the Cobalt score, which you have on screen right now, the number one outfit for VS had to practically run 24-hour shifts in the game to make sure that they're on top of the much larger outfit that was beneath them, like the number two outfit on VS. When I saw what was going on, I just had to sit down and think with myself, like, do I want to put my members through this? And if I do want to put them through this, for what? Like, what's the carrot they're dangling in front of me? Am I gonna receive like something unique for my outfit, something I can really brag about as an outfit leader and as the entire Broken Arrow Company outfit for, like, say, a month from now or half a year from now? Like, can I go and say, look, we got this because we got into outfit wars and we won? Or from what I've heard, the current reward for winning outfit wars is a bastion. Okay, I mean, I can get a bastion up in 13 hours. I don't have to grind nonstop for 2 weeks. So it just didn't
Well said.
seem worth my time or my members' time to just go through this. I'm not taking away from what any of the outfits in the gold bracket or any of the other brackets went through. I just didn't see the value in it.
I can understand that point of view, and I don't want to deny you of that point of view because I know a lot of outfits that have chose to opt out of it, and it's just that's just the way we run. If it was something fun to do during that entire event, I think fun would be the value. It's not fun to grind that many hours when a game is already fun at the level that they're currently playing at. You're forcing them to come in basically to put an extra amount of time and effort to rinse and repeat the same thing a million times just to compete in an aspect that has nothing to do with the amount of grinding you did. It's a whole different map. It's a whole different basically dynamic of 48 versus a Zerg or versus like running 12-man teams. I think they need to basically focus on the 48 and think about how the 48 will work versus trying to basically do something on the main server that has nothing to do with 48. 40 people, I mean.
I wouldn't agree with that necessarily. The whole concept of platoon versus platoon versus platoon is pretty exciting on itself, but the way they graded the outfits, the way that they force the play styles to change. I mean, you have outfits that are made of the best players in insert region here, and all they do is they avoid what they would naturally do, which is create good fights or participate in good fights and give other outfits a challenge. And what they do instead is, like, they try to land grab as much territory as possible to basically overtake a Zerg fit.
Right. And I think I think on the same page as far as what we just both were thinking about is the idea is the 48-man team versus 48 is going to be amazing to watch, but it did not do it justice with this system, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Like, the point system needed to be changed. We've been like tossing ideas back and forth on our Discord, trying to figure out like what would be the best way to do it. And the main issue we kept running into is that even the current point system, after they reset all the points back to 0 and updated it, it doesn't take into account that a fight needs to actually take place in order for a base take to matter. Like, what we came up with at the end, and I know like chat is gonna flack me for it.
No problem. Let's basically start the idea in a more of a positive light, and then basically adjust it into what you think is not cool. Go ahead.
Like, I wouldn't want to dive into a rabbit hole and just like dissect what I'm about to propose. So what we came up with basically is, let's say you need a minimum amount of enemy kills on a certain base before the point, like the base cap, counts towards you. So, for example, if you're starting to cap bases at 3 a.m, or if you're overpopping a base 90% to 10%, you're not killing anyone. Like, there's not a fight.
Would you be okay with a proposal that doesn't involve the main game for Alpha Wars?
No, because anything that takes away from live in my opinion, hurts the game.
Okay, so the question I have for you is, um, because we saw what it looks like to be fully imbibed in live play, I'm going to think of a new strategy, a system that allows live play and also the Alpha War system for Desolation to be in sync and also give the ability. This is all freaking strategy. It's not been on paper yet. My strategy is to make sure we can get live play to be excited for their team who hit gold, silver, and bronze and respect them simultaneously and be excited for them. But the only way that's possible is to find a way to not to have the inner outfit attacks happening. Means that I have 3 or 4 systems, but I keep debunking it. But I'll come back to it. Tonight's stream was just about the 2 weeks that you guys spent for the qualification rounds, the frustrations that occurred, the friends that you made that are no longer your friends, the members of other outfits or other cross factions or other servers. What was your experience like for these last 2 weeks? That's what tonight's about.
Sure. So, because we opted out, I don't think I and my outfit was exposed to a lot of the things. Like I came into the stream like 30 minutes ago, but a lot of things I read about on Reddit, for example, like intentionally team killing and all that good and all that stuff.
Please share everything you know about it. That way it can help inform players like myself who hasn't had a chance to dive into the Reddit that long.
So from what I've seen before the point system reset, there was a lot of, well, except for the whole like ghost capping at 4 a.m. Just a lot of things that generally don't contribute. Like outfits would get 48 people on a single room in a base cap. An engineer drops an ammo pack. Everybody fires 1 round, reloads their weapon. The engineer gets a lot of rearm XP, and so they appear a lot higher on the scoreboard than they should be.
Gotcha.
And
That was
that's how
basically the
they take
first week one.
bases.
That was week one. They
Yeah,
fixed that one bug, and then that's when they refreshed the servers. And then the week 2 comes into effect. How was it like for week 2? How much did it improve, and what other systems did you find out that was still being abused?
I mean, I think week 2 was still was better. I like I said, I personally didn't experience any griefing. There's probably like outfits that did opt in would probably feel it a lot better than I have. But I can tell you that as someone who tried to play live, and due to work restrictions, I had to play like at a later hours of the day, like just a little past prime time. Uh, it looks really weird. Like it's like we went back to 2012, when people didn't really, like, when there wasn't a lattice system, when people were just getting used to the game and didn't really know how to find good fights. And what you would get is like basically 3 giant zergs avoiding each other and just capping as much bases as possible, because yay, the color of the base switched from purple to red, so that means I win. Um, and it was a really weird experience, because like I take my squad at around like 11 p.m. and you try to find a good fight, but you can't, because you keep getting out popped 3-1, because the in that case, and no shaming,
No.
the other faction's platoon is trying to warp gate you, and they don't care that you're looking for a fight. They want to cap as many bases as possible, because they got to win outfit wars. They got to get that gold or silver bracket, and it's less fun because it promotes you to do things you don't necessarily want to do. Like if I'm taking a squad against 48 people, I
Well said, by the way.
obviously I can't beat them in a straight up infantry fight. Like I have to pull banshees. I have to pull like anti-infantry maxes and things I just don't want
As
to
much
do.
cheese you can imagine, you brought out everything.
And I don't want to play, like, I don't want to try hard when I just want to come in and have a casual time, just get my kills and get out.
hmm Well said. I mean, seriously, you have the ability to basically be as clear and concise as possible. I cannot even add on to anything, and you've spoken straight and true. And my next question would be on Kobold You know that Cobalt currently is in the same time as Miller on the actual Outfit Wars. Would you like to see them separated? Because they're both starting on April 11th, 2020 at 12 p.m. and the same time as the April 11th, 2020. Would you like to see them separated on different times to be able to pay attention to the gold rank on the other servers, or you don't care?
Well, personally, I don't involve myself with other servers just because like I don't have time. Cobalt is a handful as is. We are the drama server for some reason. So keeping tabs on everything that's happening on Cobalt, especially since Outfit Wars came out, and trying to manage my outfit, it's it's a handful.
Okay. You're talking
So
true.
like
You're
I'm involved
talking.
with Cobalt. I want to watch the Cobalt
Yeah.
matches.
So my question is,
Uh,
you're talking about a true player of the game. Now let's talk about if you weren't a player of the game and you're somebody who is coming from the outside trying to watch Planetside 2, or as a company who's running Planetside 2, do you think it's a good idea to basically put two of those gold rank matches on the same times? Because the rest of them, like Emerald and Connery and Soltech, are on different times. Only server of Cobalt and Miller on the same time.
do I think that's a good idea? No.
Okay. And next question would be, do you want to see bronze, silver, and gold at different times? Because it's currently set up for Cobalt. All three of them are on one day match. We said yes, you would like to see them separate, right? Or no?
Yes, I would like to see them separate because I think no matter my opinion of any of the outfits that went through the process and went through the gauntlet of getting these brackets, they grinded and they did their time and they deserve to be recognized.
Well done. Well said. Honestly, Mr. Murdoch from BAWC, well said. Spoken as a true leader. And I have mad respect for you, man. I appreciate that. I also would love to do an outfit spotlight with you guys when you guys do have the time for it. I won't have the time for it before April 11th. I have already another outfit coming up, and but I will love to see you guys after April 11th because of the amount of work I'm going to be putting in for Emerald. I'm only shoutcasting for Emerald at 100%. I'm doing the gold rank bracket, and I want them to split it up so I can do all of the brackets out there. But I'm very hopeful. I'm hoping they heard this message in time to give the members who are part of these brackets a chance to tell their friends, hey, there's new times, because it's very tough to run an outfit. I'm not running one right now, but I used to run one in 2012 to 2015, and I quit, and I had to go focus on other things, but now I'm back as just a neutral party who loves watching outfits kick butt and just watching Planetside 2 as a whole just grow into this monster. Yeah.
Can I just add two things?
Please, of course, Mr. Murdoch.
Nice, thanks. So one, you like on a personal level, I think you bring something that we haven't really seen yet in Planetside 2. I deal with a lot of different streams for other games, and the type of energy that you bring to Planetside 2 is something I haven't exactly seen yet, and I think the impact it has on the game, and like you're a topic, you're a conversation topic in some discords, and I think that's a good thing. That's one. And two, because I woke up just before the interview, I forgot some of my officers, and I would like to include them. So
Please.
I did not forget Thundi, I did not forget Idursa, and I did not forget Max Section.
Well said. Well said. And thank you, man. I don't know how to basically compliment you enough. It's really hard to take compliments and to give it back. Mr. Murdoch, I appreciate your kind words. And we'd love to see more of you out there. This was from BAWC, The Broken Arrow. And would you like to say anything about for the developers and what they should be looking forward to?
I wouldn't be able to do that without breaking TOS, so no.
No, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And we'll basically maintain that. And we look forward to seeing more from Mr. Murdoch and having an opportunity to get him to be on the side of basically that positive conversation in the future. I'd love to talk to you again, basically privately, to learn more what you like to see, so that way we can get that summarized in a family-friendly way. Thank you, man. We're going to go ahead and basically go and see if we can go get Shefka from Aries Company. I'm going to mute the system audio, and I'll drag Mr. Murdoch. You do have now the title in my Discord as a endorsed by staff, so that way you can get opportunities to talk to us again. And thanks for maintaining to us for me. Appreciate it. All right, everybody in the ArsheeTV Discord, thanks for being so patient. I have Ares Company. Shefka, are you there? Awesome. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I know I've seen you before, but let's just do it again. Can you maintain TOS for Twitch, Discord, and YouTube? And can you keep it family friendly as well? Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and drive Shefka the title and endorsed by staff, dragging him into the reps, Outfit Wars, making this change to Miller. And we have him now. Can I get everybody to let me know in chat if you can hear Shefka's voice? Shefka is here. Shefka, want to say hi to chat?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
Can you guys hear him? Ladies and gentlemen, Shefka is speaking. I don't know if I can get a comment from chat. Yes, thank you, Nice Kiwi. Thank you so much, Wilhelm Caster. Awesome. And so, Shefka, I'm not sure if you actually paid attention to what the stream is about. Do you want to tell me if you know, are you on board with it? Should I basically summarize it for you?
A quick summarize could be good because I'm working at the same time, so I was just hearing here and there, but not really entirely.
The biggest question is the 2 weeks are over. The qualification phases are done. I learned so much about 5 servers and all their outfits and factions, and have been informed by a lot of players. And some players are no longer playing this game anymore because of what it done to them personally on a personal level, and their outfits internally actually collapsed because they were trying to try hard, or they were trying to force them to play the game in a different way than they really intended on. And I'm here to give everybody a chance to speak on their outfit's behalf or on their members' behalf. Can you tell me more about Ares Company, Ares, yourself, and Shefka? What rank are you? And tell me about what server you're on so everybody in chat knows who you are.
So we are an outfit on TR in Miller. We are not ranking there for a simple reason is when the first day started of qualification, we saw our rank were 10th or something like that. Even it was one of our upstay, and so I understand quite easily that we would never get one of the 3 first spots. And then I checked on the NC side, and I saw one RPC who finished 3rd, and they were 4th after 2 or 3 days, something like that. And I was already in comms with their leader about the Lane Smash tournament to team up once again together for it. And I talked to them about what it was as well, and I explained them that with Ares, with our current form, we had no chance to hit the top, and but they were close, like in the fourth place, fighting with FRMD. And I told them, okay, what do you think? I mean, I want to see, even only one time, how it works. I mean, to go on Desolation for the real Fit Wars event, just because, I mean, I believe that you can't judge something if you don't try it. I'm someone like that, so I like to try something before judging it. And so I told them, okay, what do you think if we swap to NC for the time of the qualifications? We fight for you with your tag, and just for the outfit was inside the 48. Let us some seats, but at least I knew that they hadn't 48 men, at least even in the outfit. I mean, they have in the outfit maybe, because now we are in, but they would never be able to bring 48 people by themselves on a Saturday evening for that. So it was a kind of deal we had, and we agree on that. But in the meantime, I mean, for example, I know it would screw for me though for being on third place, and I know the leaders; they are very nice people, and I mean, I knew that doing that is not that fair, and it was kind of the same thing. I know there were a lot of complaints about stack fits that were created since the beginning of Outfit Wars. Uh, and there were a lot of drama about that on some servers. And I don't have a real opinion about that. I mean, they do what they want. The game allows them to do that, so why not? And at least what I did with an RPC was kind of same. So during the qualification, we didn't play TR really. with Ares, and we just play with one RPC to make the best to qualify them, which we did. But I'm absolutely not proud of it. I mean, because we did as all other outfits. I mean, night ops to ghost cap even full continents and stuff like that to be able to hit this third place. So what's the real mean of that? I mean, that's the issue. I mean, you win, but if you are a fair player, as I try to be as best I can, I don't feel good about that. I mean, I'm not proud of it, and it's just because I want to see how is it going on Desolation just even one time. And but if the current meta of Outfit Wars will stay like that, I will never try it once again, for
Well
sure,
said.
because I don't like the feeling about it. I don't like the fact that you have to fight. I mean, Planetside 2 is a game that you have three factions that fight each other. But normally in the basic meta of the game, there is no way that people inside the same faction have to fight each other. But that's what Outfit Wars brings. They have to fight each other to qualify and stuff like that. So it's kind of sad to see that throughout the community. It's a so huge discussion about that, and many outfits are undisturbed because of that. Some others try to troll it, of course, but yeah, that's the real issue from my point of view, and I don't see how it will go on. Even with the update they did 5 days before the end of the qualifications, won't change as far as the way to qualify is to fight your the outfits in your same faction. It will still bring issues inside the community, I think.
Well said. I literally had 3 questions for you. I think you answered them all. So we'll just go with the yes no answer, just because we've already summarized it earlier. There's currently Miller right now showing up at April 11, 2020 at 12 o'clock p.m. and Cobalt is scheduled at the same exact time. That means shoutcasters will be having to do 2 streams of it at once, and only those who are caring about those 2 servers will be watching their own servers. I'm proposing the idea of separating those times so that way we all can learn from Miller and we all can learn from Cobalt and not have them at the same time. What are your thoughts about separating those times?
I would say why not? Because many people from Miller are playing also on Cobalt and the opposite as well. So they are part of different outfits. That's one point. The second one is I love competition, but I will quote it in considering Outfit Wars, because it's not. I mean, it's not that the same kind of competition that PSB, for example, PSB events.
Because I have the opportunity to hang out with you and do one lane smash with you, and PSB is part of lane smash, and they have other events as well. I had an opportunity to co-cast with you, and if you guys don't know Shevka, I would like you to iterate a little bit about what PSB is, so that way you can show me what PSB means to you, because some people don't know what that is, and I'd love for you to basically shed light to that, to express why you think Outfit Wars is not equivalent to PSB as far as what it's basically presenting to.
It's not because it's very complicated to answer correctly to that question.
So then I'll just say my my summary of it, and tell me if you think it's appropriate.
Yeah, go for
PSB gives you an opportunity to for lane smash. There's 7 different lanes, and it gives you an opportunity to practice those 7 lanes. And your group of 24 players will go against 24 other players in a concentrated game. This has nothing to do with the main game. This is separate from everything else, and it gives them opportunity to have fun in an infantry, air, and ground army. And so it was really fun for me to watch that. And the idea behind what Outfit Wars did, in my opinion, is it forced you to do a lot of cheesing. It forced you to do tactics that was very underhanded, and it wasn't really a good way to really represent Desolation as a 48 versus 48 type of fight. It had nothing to do with Desolation in that 3-way sequence. That's why I'm super excited to shoutcast for the February 11th. I was not excited to see the behaviors of everyone during those 2 weeks of hell that everyone went through. And the, I guess, quote unquote, I lost a lot of friends on those 2 weeks, and it sucks. A lot of them had, I guess, very passionate towards a game, and every time I tried talking to them, they're like, pretty much like, you man, and they just didn't want to have anything to do with it. So I just had to let them have their own space. It brought out emotions, and I think this sad quote would be, it's the worst part of humanity. It's because they just wanted to kill each other. And I just had to let it go. And it's a game in the end, but people really are passionate about their game. And I don't think it did any justice. While Lane Smash does have that competitive level, it does have the tryhards there, but it's not part of the main game. It's completely separate from the main game, and it gives players a chance to try hard away from the main game, letting the main game culture have its fun, working as a faction versus faction versus faction. And I think Desolation is similar to PSB. It doesn't need to have them in the main game, but I also don't want to see a lot of people think that Desolation Outfit Wars is going to be a whole different kind of game. It's going to be like something that is a bonus to the main game, but I don't know the system yet. I have ideas, but I'm not going to bring it up right now. Let's go back to Shefka again. Sorry. Was that
So
kind of summarize what I said?
Yeah, through your words, I can find my answer. So
Please.
the difference between PSB and Outfit Wars currently is that PSB is the way for players to custom competition as they want, because PSB is really open-minded about it, and any type of event you want to try to create, they will try to manage with you to do so. That's why we saw Lane Smash, we saw Server Smash, we saw Community Smash, we saw even Nation Smashes, we saw Scream, even Peel, so Planetside Infantry League with 6 versus 6 men, with kill counters and not base capture, even its impact other things, but by the way. So all these events and these ideas are from the community straightly, even the rules and how to respect it, etc., etc. And the thing is, the first time I heard about Outfit Wars and the concept of it, I thought, okay, so they open a door. They are opening a door inside Planetside 2 itself and the game and life to bring what PSB is, in some kind of way, is trying to do. But at least at the point we are now, we can definitely see that it's not worth it for now. And the thing is, I love the Herc Smash.
I was just like, I tried not to look at chat anymore. I'm like, oh god,
Yeah.
I can't focus on Shefka. Please go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. And the thing is, I want to see from a side of the developers the ears that PSB has for the community, the kind of same ears, and to hear that, okay, competition definitely is not the same thing that live server. I understand that the developers need a way for the competition that maintain the live servers. That's important for them, because I understand the developers when they say Jaeger, yeah, it's a thing, but it's not that a big thing for us, because it doesn't count for us, kind of thing. It doesn't make the game itself living, just an outside part.
It doesn't
So the
brew.
thing,
It doesn't brew that much toxic behavior as much as, like, okay, I know it does actually. Sorry.
yeah, no, but the thing is,
I just forgot about it. Yeah.
I understand. The thing is, the way of competition that the developers are trying to develop, I understand that it has to have a link with the live server. I understand that it's a mean for them. And but the thing is, I was talking with some of the people about okay, so there is a, so still the strongest issue stays that as far as the outfits from the same faction have to fight each other. From my point of view, it won't work. But the thing is, I was talking with some others and saying, why not having a kind of challenging team between each other. So what I mean by that is, okay, you have a qualification time, and teams have to, depending on a format, 12v12, 24v24, 48 versus 48, they have 2 weeks, 1 month, whatever, challenge X team X, or I don't know, 10, 15 teams on a match directly on the territory on the site, like Desolation or something else.
Yeah.
And they do it, but one team versus one team, and even two teams from the same faction could fight, but they won't have to fight against each other on the live server straightly. Just for the qualification on another territory, like a base for a 12v12, something like that, it's very small, so it won't put the players outside the live server for a very long time. They will play with their main characters, and it's just about maybe. Of course, it's hard to create rules about that kind of challenging things, but it will could help somehow the way of bringing competition just next to the live servers with the same, I mean, or inside the same servers, by the way. And that's, I know that many teams are looking for that kind of thing, and had also the same ideas as I'm showing here. It's not basically only mine. It's the idea of many people already. And but I'm just caring if the developers have think to that, if it's doable or not. I know it should need a lot of changes in the developing of the. I mean, I understand that it's a lot of work to change the meta of that, and they have to.
That was interesting. I just saw right now knockouts while qualifiers. I mean, there's so many ideas out there. I'm looking forward to having these conversations again when I have an opportunity to open up the conversations, because I have 3 or 4 proposals for Alpha Wars, but I'm still getting debunked on them. But then I will bring it up because I just don't have a better idea. And so, Shefka, I'd love to have you a part of that conversation for Outfit Wars, because I know you're very much aware of good competitive play, and you can see in the future, and I've seen that intelligence from you. And so I'd love to have you sit down with us on stream and off stream when you have more time on that subject.
Yeah, sure.
The current subject tonight. I just want to make sure everybody had a chance to speak for these moments, is because 2 weeks of hell just happened on qualification round, and I don't see Shefka Aries Company on the list. Did you guys sign up?
We did sign up.
Okay,
We
just
played
making
just
sure.
one evening, and we saw the scoreboard. We said, okay, just forget it, and we get to deal with one RPC to play with them. And but yeah, they did the most part of the job, of course, and we helped here and there depending on the score. We were during a long time as well still on fourth place, and when they did the update, which screwed up us, of course, as others a lot, because we had already worked a lot and we spent our time as NC, which is not my faction. I had new recruits that I asked them to play
Oh, you
NC.
played another faction.
Yeah, I did play with one RPC as NC during
I
during
didn't
all the
know that.
qualifications. Yeah, it's because I have a freaking bad English, so maybe I didn't get it. But that's the thing. I played for another outfit to be able to be a part of it
Oh
through their
my
outfits.
god. Very cool. Because of course,
No,
Aries
it's not
Company, you didn't
cool.
have 48, right?
It's not cool. It's not cool because it's like it's not my team, you know. So I had no
So
real
why did
pride
you
of it,
choose to
just
do that?
because I wanted to have an eye of how is it going on Desolation, and
I know
how
your
is it
competitive
working
plot is
really.
there. I know you wanted to get that chance.
But
It's,
at least what we did with an RPC by drawing them throughout the same outfit is the same as we're doing the stack fit in some way. We just mixed up two teams, and throughout the same team, inside one faction to farm for the outfit wars, and we made it, of course. But
you put in the time,
it's
though. I don't think it's
advantages to do.
stacking anymore. You put in the time, and that's basically your representative now. I think the
Yeah,
stacking idea that people
uh,
were talking about earlier, that VCO, Wilmark Reader just told me, is this is the next question I have for you. They have gold, silver, and bronze. All 3 of them will be at April 11, 2020 at 12 p.m. That means I'm shoutcasting Emerald. Again, I don't know about the other ones yet, but there's a good high percentage chance I might get it. I only can do the gold bracket based on all 3 of them being there. That means you won't get a chance to see silver and bronze in a shoutcast form or on a live dev stream. So I wanted to see them separated at 8 and 10 and 12, like there's an example in the video right there. 2 hours apart, so that way I can have a chance to use the restroom and other things like that. That's the minimum amount of time that I can actually accept. Maximum could be anything else, but I want to see all three of them. I want to learn everything about Miller. I want to learn everything about all the people I got placed. I want to see their fights, and I want to be a part of all of it because I'm super into competitive play. I'm super into overall just competition and a fun or shenanigan competition, anything. It would be a lot of fun to see that. What are your opinion on that? Would you like to see it separated, or are you okay with the existing system?
I mean, out of the thing is, I would say I don't care that much right now because I'm just doing it this time, and if it doesn't change, I won't do it the second time. So I don't really care for the next time, to be honest, if it stay as it is. But if the qualification styles becomes better and different, and still going like first, second, and third place in the same time, of course, I would love to see the 3 matches. And the thing I would extend that to why the desolation is only for the 3 first teams. Why not the 10th first and having the chance to be streamed for the 3 first seats, for the 3 first brackets? Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's a lot of opportunity here, and I think I'm super proud of the developers for creating Desolation, and we worked on something beautiful. The intention of this stream is not to batter the developers or to ruin RPG or Daybreak games. It's to let them know you have a gold mine you're sitting on, and we just saw something that has completely ruined the internals of a faction that was supposed to be one. I wanted to push the damn button. You know my voice changer. I really want to push it. But tonight I shaved on purpose to keep it serious and stop doing sound effects. And so I can show to people I can pull it off. And that's why I shaved. And so the example tonight is to be a serious stream to give everybody a chance to speak about their expressions of what they saw tonight. Now that it's all over, now that we have an opportunity to shed some light on the effects that we saw, and to get a chance to split Miller and Cobalt on their same timings. And I also want to see a split on Silver and Bronze and Gold and their timings. Are you okay with that too?
Yeah, sure.
That way I can see your fight in the Bronze rank, the new conglomerate, the one RPC versus FU versus Sin. I can't see that if it's not split up. And so, sadly, you won't be able to have a recording of it. If you have somebody else recording it for you, then you're good to go. But that's the current situation. You'll no observer cam for you guys because of the gold rank bracket being at the same time.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, I'm more concerned at the moment by the issue about the qualification and the impact on the community than you're concerned about being able to stream more matches. I mean, the most important thing at first is to care about the community issue that brings Outfit Wars.
Oh, 100%. Meaning that, like, right now, if we want to care about the community, the first step is to basically hear their opinion and basically tell the developers, we don't want to see this again. We don't want to see Outfit Wars Alpha version 2, where there's a grind that makes you do a ghost caps. We had that all discussed earlier. Sorry about that. I didn't basically go into those details. I know you showed up 30 minutes in, but everybody's discussed the idea that you already said it already. That's what I'm saying. You already answered almost all of the questions I was supposed to ask you. Do you want to see an alpha version 2 with the same qualification rounds, and would you actually participate in it again? You said no. Is that correct?
No.
Yeah, so that's the whole point. That was the message that I wanted to give the developers, and you already answered it all. That's why I was going to the next phase of saying, now let's talk about Alpha Wars that is coming out. Let's respect those that basically showed up and did the hours grind, that did the amount of work required to get this gold, silver, and bronze. In my opinion, I think we should honor it. We should give it a huge hurrah to whoever that actually made it. And the next version of Alpha Wars, I'm looking forward to having that conversation after April 11th. When I get a chance on the 12th, when I go to sleep after 12 hours of sleep, because I'm going to be streaming this for 24 hours. When I do stream it, I'd love for you guys to stop by. And I'd like to hear your opinion about the things that we brought up in the stream, about what we think the new Outfit Wars concept can be from the community working together as a whole. And I think you guys can bring up some amazing ideas. And I have my ideas I'm working on, and I'd love to hear your ideas, and we'll bounce it off and we'll work together, and I'll create a spreadsheet so that way we can hand it to them on a silver platter saying the community has brought up this, and this is what we'd like to see. What are your opinions? Can you actually adjust it or add your opinion as well? The problem that we're facing is we don't want to waste the developers' time. We don't want them to sit there in these conversations. That's why we're brainstorming it together to come up with something beautiful for them to only have to hear the very end of what we talk about. And I just want to make sure everybody heard from almost every single outfit later that this wasn't fun to do. This was a one-time thing because there is no other outfit wars out there, and they are not going to get involved in it a second time if it's the same format. And so
Confirmed.
Mofker just showed up. It's good to see you. Oh.
Nobody can believe it.
Somehow the word Mofker is automated. That is pretty funny. Just typing in Mofker by itself was actually a bad word for some reason for automat. I approved of it. If you guys want to tell Mofker why I shaved, that'd be great. And Chefka, would you like to say anything positive, respectful towards the developers and ideas that you have about what happened during the qualification phase? You want to tell the community something? Did you watch any inner faction discrepancies? I mean, like right now, I'm looking at 5,000 points separated. So you really didn't face the same problems as the majority of the outfits did out there that were the same scores. Do you have any thoughts?
I think we are at a checkpoint with the developers now. So to regain through you the contact with the developers was hard. It was hard for them. It was hard for us. But everybody gave a lot of positive things. I mean, us as a community being more respectful and waiting for how it will go, giving feedback and testing things, and developers also as answering more questions, being more present. I mean, through interviews and stuff like that. So it's a good thing. So the way could be still good, but now we are at the checkpoint, and now it's really the test for the community to see if are we really listen to how do you say that?
Are we being paid attention to? Are we?
Yeah, exactly.
Is our word being heard? Are they just acting like they're hearing us out, but then basically doing their own thing? And I completely understand your point of view. I think they have heard our opinion. I'll give you guys some evidence on that, and I can not say think. Sorry, I can put my brand on it. I don't want to say a word, reputation on the line, saying that when I asked something of Rel about the observer cam, where I can get a chance to see all the outfits, I need to not queue them anymore. He fixed that, and that was a very simple switch. So I asked Rel and I asked the developers, what do you want from the community? What can we do as a community to ask you guys what we want to see back? And they said, focus on the things that is a simple flip of a switch. We can't.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. I will cut you off a bit.
Please.
I'm sorry.
No, please.
Because
it's
making
your
a simple fix, I understand it's easy to do, of course. But here, what we are asking at this checkpoint now will ask a huge change of the meta, actually. So it will ask a big job from RPG to make something different about that and to change the way it is right now. So that's my concern. Now we are in front of a need of a big change, not a small one.
Oh,
so that's
you're talking about for Alpha
difference.
Wars qualification
Yep,
rounds? Yes,
yep.
this is going to be a big change. I'm talking about originally when the developers asked us, they were looking for those small little changes. Now we're asking the developers tonight that we need some big workarounds for the next one. Everyone is not happy with it. There wasn't a single outfit other than Hammered who said we just did the same thing and we got placed, because Terran Republic, a lot of the outfits did not sign up because they knew what kind of toxic behavior would grow within their outfit. And we're looking for you guys to come to the table and either working with us or coming to the table to let us know what you guys go through. And before you decide to put it on the hot press and finalize it saying we found a new idea, let us try it. I think this is not the time for that. This is the time to basically give us as a community to work on something that we all want to be proud of and happy together. I know it's your game, it's your development, it's your style. But if you did basically on your own think of an idea, we'd love to have comments on it. And if you're willing to adjust it, that'd be fantastic. That's literally what we're looking for, is just transparency like you've always been doing. And we're just looking forward to seeing that again. We just got through a tough time, and now it's a waiting game. And so just having you guys on Twitter saying we've heard your voice, we're working on it, is enough to say you heard us. You don't need to basically have the thought exactly the counter. The more silence there is out there, the tougher it is. So always recognizing that something happened. We saw what happened, and we are working on it internally. We will come to you guys publicly as soon as we can, and that is extremely powerful, basically in communication tactics amongst the players and community and myself and streamers and content creators. What are your thoughts on that, Shefka?
I have no thoughts on that. Now I'm waiting.
That means you approve. Awesome. And would you like to basically add anything else before I bring the next gentleman in here?
No, just thanks for what you're doing. Definitely, you give us a voice once again.
Thank you so much,
I hope
Shefka. I
so.
appreciate it from Aries Company, and looking forward to seeing you guys showcase yourselves in the next Alpha War, if it's possible to basically have those adjustments maybe and be made on time.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, don't you dare run from me. I'm just kidding. No, take care.
Yeah, see you.
Thank you so much. And Amira, thank you so much for trying to maintain a positivity and family-friendly brand. I can't use those languages, and I'm sorry for denying it. Just push the deny button right now on your messages. This is a family-friendly channel, and we try to basically represent that so we can have opportunities to sit down with developers and stuff like that. We're going to go ahead and move Shefka out and bring the next gentleman. I'm going to mute this system audio. Thank you so much, Shefka. And, he is the lead. I should have said that. Shefka, would you like to tell everybody, what are you in Aries Company? You're the leader, is that correct?
Yeah.
Is there any other leaders with you?
There's nobody here. I mean, everybody's working or something else. I don't know.
Awesome. I was thinking, like, is there a
not
co-leadership,
speaking
or is
English.
there like officers other than that? Because everybody has their own systems.
Yeah. I would say I should name all my team.
Please
all my
name
team
them all.
guys.
I just want to make sure. You name them all right now, out of
I
respect.
can't do that, but I will of course name the representative as Erwak, Karuga, and Mariod, who basically helped me to hang on with the team, and some leaders like Drumhead, Hyperion, some other people, Captain Barak. So yeah.
Very cool, man. And this is what basically is very important, is basically give recognition to your members and to your staff and to your officers that you guys, honestly, without you guys, it would not be operating at the level that it's at. And thank you, Shefka, for basically, and sorry, I forgot to do that. That was my question to you. And thank you for representing them. Have a good night, Muddy, and feel free to hang out in the channel as much as you need, talking to the other members in the ArsheeTV lobby. I'm going to go ahead and mute the system audio, move you up, and let's join the ArsheeTV lobby. We are currently here together now with the rest of these guys. How you guys all doing? Awesome. I don't want to cut off anybody here right now. We're currently live on stream. Welcome, Wand. It's good to see you, buddy. And I believe I did not get a chance to see who came in first, but I know where is Skippy? BHO guys, and then there's Skippy Kane1. BHO and Kane1, can you guys tell me who was first? Awesome. Skippy, are you ready to go start? Awesome. Thank you so much, BHO, and these guys are freaking awesome, man. I'm currently in the ArsheeTV channel, and they're handing each other like, no, you go first. No, you go first. Here's the opening, 6 feet away. Don't you dare stand next to me, but I love you. I'm just kidding. No. I'm sorry, Shiv. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for the last 6-7 hours. I have passion. I have one passion, and the biggest thing that I have is I want to make sure everybody's got their voice heard, and so that's the one thing that I like. I actually have multiple cups. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I do need to. Now that you mentioned that, now my bladder is like. This will be a great 5-minute break for me to use the restroom. That's weird. As soon as you told me, it's like activated. I was like, what? No, I'm gonna be right back, guys, and use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna bring the next gentleman in. It'll be Skippy from KN1, who does not kneel to anyone. I'll be right back. So we're gonna go and take a little what is it? A good 5-minute break for a second, guys. Toilet break. Thank you for that. I'll be right back. We're gonna play some music for you guys, so you guys can enjoy the music from Planetside 2. If I can get this thing to load. No, we can't say that at all. Thank God it's right now. The stream is unmuted, but you guys can keep talking. I'll be right back. All right, here's the music, and we will. Is the music on? For the love of God, please tell me there's music. Yes, there is. Let's get this music working. Awesome. Is it loud, guys? If the music's too loud, I'll turn it down. Real streamers, though. The Vofker guys is live here. If you don't know him, make sure you give him a shout out. A huge love, respect to this man. Plays Planetside 2. I had a chance to play with him. Super fun guy. Vofker is currently here, live, on stream. Be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, grab some drink, and get started on the next group of people that are interested in getting a voice in tonight. All right, I'm back. Shoot. Okay, that's a good time to stop. All right, so great timing on to stop the music. I think I have my volume. Everything's okay. Nothing's changed. System audio is off. Let's go back in the channel. All right. I'm currently back. I'm so sorry. No problem. Your voices are not being transmitted yet. Skippy, are you there? Question for you. Can you maintain TOS for Discord, Twitch, and YouTube? Awesome. And also make sure language like family-friendly behavior is okay as well for you. Awesome. We're going to go ahead and bring Skippy into our live. And all of you guys, if you don't know, we do have discussions happening on the side please feel free to come on Discord. There is an ArsheeTV lobby happening right now. We have members from the 666, BHO, Kusa, KN1, RE4, TLFT all here tonight having those discussions privately. And I'm actually going to bring Skippy here live right now from KN1. All right. Let's make sure I give him the tag real quick so I make sure I don't drag him up. He's super muted in 2 seconds. All right. Now he's in the right. Awesome. So we have KN1 Skippy here. I'm going to go and unmute the system audio. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome. Can you guys hear KN1? Skippy7547. Can you guys say hi to chat real quick?
Hello.
Awesome. Can you guys hear him? Is the audio volume good? Do I need to adjust anything like that? Just need a confirmation. Amara, good to see you. Just tell me the audio levels are good on Skippy if I need to raise them or lower them, and we'll just keep moving from there. Skippy, how much do you know about what's happening on stream? Do I have to give you information, or you have been following?
I did wake up at 5 in the morning, so I'm a little bit late to it. I just saw that this is what you're doing, and I stated, what is it, last week that I would participate. So
awesome. And so,
is it strictly only discussing just Outfit Wars only, or is it the other things we talked about?
It's currently this topic tonight is just going to be the 2 weeks of qualifying rounds, and then we'll discuss the other topics the next time we start the stream too as well. I will try to reach out to everybody on my Discord. I'll do an at everyone to get everybody prepared for it. I'll try to ask for outfit leaders. When I do an at everyone, it's typically either I'm going on live or there's something I'm basically preparing for, or I'm actually co-streaming with another person. And so try to have those notifications on this Discord, or follow me on Twitter to be up to date about the events that are happening in your game, Planetside 2. If you don't like the everyone's symbols, there's ways to adjust that. And so I don't know any other way to contact everyone. There's just so many people out there. And so Skippy is here tonight representing KN1. Can you tell me more about KN1 and what server you on and everything like that, so I can get everybody informed about what KN1 stands for?
I've only been in K1 for, I'm going to say, about almost 2 months.
Okay. And so how long have you been playing Planetside 2 for, so we can make sure that all that data is out there?
I originally played it back in 2014 on a very, very terrible computer that could only run it in a window.
Awesome. So
came
6
back in
years of
2017.
gameplay. Oh, never mind. Came back. Okay.
No, I came back. I ended up starting on Connery because it had the highest population at the time. And I joined the Devil Dogs initially. Had to change from Connery to Emerald because of population. Spent a good amount of time with the first Immortals on Vanu, and then switched to NC. Hopped a lot of outfits to join effectively and effective because they were a really fun group at the time.
Awesome. So you have a big background of outfits, and you got a chance to join basically in a lot of different places. And so now you're stopped. Now you're in KN1, where you don't kneel to anyone. How is it? So the question tonight is, there's a couple of direct questions I have for you, and it sounds like you just joined a couple months in, so I'm not expecting you to be an officer's rank already or anything like that.
No.
So the question I have as a player of the Outfit Wars, because it seems like you guys ranked at 4th. Congratulations, guys, for even ranking. It's really difficult. How was it like playing the first week of Outfit Wars before the change happened?
I think
before the
I think initially it started off fun. At least when I got into it, before I figured out like what was kind of happening with all the, I guess, the ammo packs and whatnot. I think going from before the update of where leadership chat is like actually trying to help each other and try to figure out how to just win alerts and generally if some outfit's like, hey, I'm struggling, another outfit's willing to come in. I've definitely seen that environment change drastically.
Tell me more about that.
I'm sorry?
Tell me more about that one, yeah.
But the drastic change part or the before part?
The drastic change part, like basically where you guys don't see any more outfits helping you guys out since Alpha Wars qualification began.
As far as I know, minus the the in-game chat not working sometimes, I haven't seen the leadership chat actually be used really at all. Everyone seems to have like condensed themselves into their own little circle.
I will tell you from my point of view as a solo player, I didn't see a single public platoon from those who competed for 2 weeks.
So it was occasionally just the same people, at least on the NC. It's the
Yeah.
same people that always run public platoons, but it's definitely been less.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw personally. I didn't see a GSLD like it be open. Usually there's always one of those open, or like 2 or 3.
I actually
They've seen
found
it.
GSLD randomly when I went to Emerald, in an open platoon,
Ah,
and that's when I started the Alpha Spotlight. I started with them,
hmm.
and then it basically grew from there to other Alpha Spotlights. That guy Observer Cam, and it worked for it from there. And it just I don't think this Alpha War gave anybody an opportunity to work together at all. It was like, hey, screw all of my NC faction. I'm going to be number one, or I'm going to try to be, or I'm going to go for silver or bronze now, and everything adjusted. And some players in the outfit from when if you just came in earlier, I said, not on the stream, but in via DM, like my officers have left. My members decided not logging in anymore because of the behaviors that we had to conduct ourselves to become number one was too difficult,
Yeah.
and people weren't happy. And so the question was basically, how was your experience for week 1? And so it wasn't fun. What was week 2 like?
I think it just progressively got more stressful because a lot of the times you're just trying to fight over the caps so desperately to where people are just doing things they wouldn't like at all.
Yeah.
It's really funny because prior to the outfit wars, I was always complaining how there's no one's ever running engineer, not like why am I always running out of ammo? I was definitely stocked up on ammo this last 2 weeks. There's a lot of it.
I
But
mean,
like
you try to take advantage of anything you got. I mean, why not? It's not like everybody's basically doing
I
a
don't
formal agreement where it's saying nobody's going to use the ammo packs. Nobody's going to use the recon darts to
I
take
don't
bases.
I don't think it really dawned onto me how bad it was until it happened um, to at least our outfit, of another outfit coming in and just stealing it from under us just to get the points. Like even at somewhere we're not even heavily contested at.
Right.
Um, and seeing the Reddit post from I think it was yesterday. There was one about someone stating all the negatives of what outfits are doing, like a lot of purpose team killing.
The only way I can help
Throwing.
that post was to actually get your voices on here. And I know these are long sessions,
Hmm.
but this is the only way to show proof that, hey, it's not just
I'm also trying
typing.
to figure out where to direct this to.
Oh, no, no problem. No problem. So
um,
that the question was week 2 was just as tough, if not worse, right?
it was definitely tough. Like seeing a post saying, "Hey, we're gonna reset it and we're gonna change it," was actually relieving because um, we felt like it was gonna be more fair, which mostly was. It was definitely better. The ghost capping thing was still a problem. Um, Kane one specifically, I know doesn't participate in that. We just tried to do it the way we're normally doing it. We got fourth, but we can't really keep up with like having more people than sending some of them to off continent to get you know
Yeah.
easy caps to get points.
You're trying to make sure people have fun. And taking that
Yeah,
fun away from them would have been pretty detrimental because I've already seen what happened to that. Forcing the members to go to other continents to create points isn't fun for some outfits. And
it's
yeah, some
definitely
just
not
side
fun when an outfit wants to target specific outfits too,
I heard about that.
because there's a lot of the, hey, this outfit owns this base, I'm not going to help that base, I'm going to wait till it gets capped and then take it for my own, with my own outfit.
Right.
um
I heard about the
I
strategies.
appreciate the
I've seen this.
effort.
Go ahead, please.
I appreciate the effort of trying to have opposing faction outfits have some kind of competition. I enjoy that. I would like to see more, um, maybe individual outfits show up and then like have some kind of fun competition. Like Kane one enjoys specifically fighting B-Way, for example, because at least to us, it's more or less our highest competitor, and it's a lot of fun to clash between skill levels. see more of that showing up. Other than because I remember years prior, a lot of people complain about how ridiculous Zerg fits are, and like the game is only about Zerg fits. So I think it's a good thing to have more individual outfits show up.
Very cool.
But when you start having your own faction start fighting itself, it defeats the purpose
Of being a faction.
of being because
Might as well make everybody NSO characters.
because there's no actual incentive to help out the other people competing. There's no reason to be friendly with them because, granted, maybe winning the alert because you get the extra points for winning it if you have the caps, but that's really it. There's
Right.
no incentive to continue being, hey, I'm gonna help you out in your cap. Like, it's not like a point system where you get extra points for helping out an outfit
Right.
or something like that. I think it's generally difficult to keep the way Planetside plays normally and then the competitive part in the same I don't know what the word
The
is,
same
but like the
system.
same system
Yeah, the
without
same.
separating them
Right.
entirely.
I think
'Cause
there's
as I
ways to
used-
do it because I've spent some time thinking about it. We'll have that discussion again very soon. I'm going to do that after the 11th. The reason why I'm
Yeah.
giving players to understand that, hey, after the 11th, guys, tonight is focusing on the 2 week of hell you guys went through. Congratulations to your first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, every single rank that went across. You guys put in the effort. Congratulations to you guys, honestly. And I got assigned as a shoutcaster for Emerald. That's the only one I can actually verbally let you guys know. I got confirmation from our community manager, Justin Golenbach. Thank you so much for giving me that confirmation. And I will be shoutcasting the gold rank tier. But I just started noticing something when he said gold rank that I had to do some of my own research, and I saw, holy, I'm not supposed to push any buttons. I'm sorry. But the number is at 4/11, 2020 at 5 o'clock. All three, bronze, silver, and gold, are in the same time. That means you will not see silver and bronze from my perspective or from probably anybody's perspective because they're all at the same time. Do you want to see the silver and bronze, and would you watch it on Twitch?
I think it'd be
YouTube
fun.
or whatever.
I think it would definitely be fun.
So the stuff I have
I
in
don't know
red
if
right
I
now,
don't
if you're
know if
watching the
there's
stream,
like
I'm just basically trying to show you my perspective, being biased here, in my opinion. Would you like to see them at least 2 hours apart? Because I can't do 1 hour apart because then I'll no break. Because I need at least a break to go to the restroom and like for the intensity I do. But at minimum, I'm looking at 2 hours apart for being a shoutcaster on that.
if it has to be one just one channel streaming, it might be more fun to do that.
Because
Because
Planetside
it's
2
obviously
is
certain
going to go
outfits you
live
wanna
on
see how-
Twitch.
Yeah.
They're going to go live on Twitch to showcase that, and then they're going to go and host or raid another channel that will be shoutcasting it and announce it on the main page for that. So we're going to bring incredible hype to it. I'm excited to shoutcast everybody if I can get the opportunity to. So the only way I can actually get this opportunity to ever be had, and they have a gold mine of content. I mean, this is endless content for everyone. I really want them to split up gold, silver, and bronze so that way we can all be there for all of their events. And so it's a tough call, but hopefully we get a chance to see that. Because the biggest thing that they have to understand is that this is going to be their 3 times, and then they have their 3 times, and then they have their 3 times, and so on and so forth. Everybody will get their 3 times. And so you'll see some overlapping will probably occur if I went down to 3 p.m. because the 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. fights are now overlapping with Emerald. But if they find a way to make sure every single fight, bronze, silver, gold, is on separate timings, that would be legendary content for everybody to be a part of. And I'm willing to basically shoutcast all of it. But yeah, on that note, next question I have for you is, has KN1 told you personally about what they feel like? Would they redo this event again? Would they do Alpha 2 qualifications, 2 weeks, everything the same, just Alpha 2 version of it? Would you guys re-sign up?
It would need to change, definitely.
So the answer is no, you wouldn't at the current setup?
Because like the way that KN1 operates, it would have to change almost everything.
Okay. I'm just making sure, like, so
just to keep up.
So the point is right now is No, for the current system, but if they change the system, you will basically, if it's within your means, you will
I
sign up, right?
I think it would be more fun. Yes.
Okay.
It's funny because I'm in the lowest, not the lowest scoring, but like the lowest scoring on the board outfit, where they struggled just to try to squeeze into third.
That's not low
And
scoring. You should
then
see how many people are below you guys. It's tough.
I've also had the chance to play with B-Way a little bit as well, which is obviously the highest scoring one. I think the perspective is also a little different too, between trying to get knocked off the top and then trying to get into it. They had very separate issues. Um, Obviously, I can't talk for them because
No, not at all. The
you know.
issues that I know about B-Way and SKL and what they had to face and on the VS, I know that
Yeah.
personally. I know probably majority of the outfits out there, but my interpretation will be improper if I don't give them their own voice. So whenever they get opportunity to
Yeah,
stop
I don't
by,
want to speak for them, but I'm
right?
just saying
We all know
the
about
perspectives
our
have
own
to be different.
perspectives, but when it becomes telephone, where here he said, she said, and then it keeps going down that path, it can basically
Although,
misrepresent them.
yeah, no, I'm not trying to. I'm just stating it so there is definitely a different perspective between being
Oh yeah,
just trying to get in and then
and then
trying to get
having to be
knocked
a
off.
yeah, exactly. It's incredibly
The
hard.
the the attitude of what other outfits will do is very different,
Hmm.
very different, and both of them are rather not
It,
particularly positive.
it was tough. It was a tough competition. I think it was really
Um,
cool to see it happen once. I don't want to see it happen again,
yeah.
personally, because it made me have such a tough time as a streamer. For the community I tried to build for everybody to have a great time in. It shattered a lot of those connections I had. A lot of the
Hmm.
friends that I made are gone at the moment because I need a team. I guess I need a break. I hope they understand this isn't a permanent thing, and so I had to come
Hmm.
stream this live to let people know that this is messed up. And
Uh, it 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 was definitely nice to see an outfit really, I guess, to fight for their outfit to have the enthusiasm and have the drive to want to have their outfit just be there. Um, it was really cool to see like who's like really dedicated to this game. Granted, it wasn't the best way to do it.
mhm.
It wasn't the best way to to win and get points and everything. But it was really kind of cool to see that. Um, but obviously, as you said, a lot of people just burn out at this point. Like definitely burn out. Like I got burnt out at some point. At some point, Kane one also just gave up entirely because there was just no way we were gonna keep up unless we change drastically and start doing the same thing everyone else is doing.
Sounds like a lot of outfits is the
Um,
same thing, and so it
and I
wasn't
know
fun.
there's outfits that are definitely weren't going to participate because they know exactly what they had to do, and that just isn't fun.
Right.
Because the main issue about this is that it wasn't fun. Like it felt more of a job and like a hassle than something that was just part of the game that you could participate in.
Makes sense.
Um,
Well said.
you know, Granted, I understand they want to try to make it so that all outfits can participate in it, but with it being a competitive thing, really the better outfits are still going to shine regardless. Um, you know,
It's tough.
it's
I
really
mean, I
hard
just
to include casual people with competitive people. It's really difficult. Um, and that's probably why it's not mixing too well
I think
either.
if they truly want it to be this way, they would have to come out and say what they want it to be. The sad
Definitely,
truth
yeah.
is that they said it's a Zerg fit based operation. That's what Rel said, which I agreed. And even the
Mm.
Zerg fits had a competition that they had to face a very tragic behavior where they had to force all their new players who don't even know about Planetside 2, feel like this is what Planetside 2 is about, grind my butt off and do the same thing 500 times. Those new players got screwed.
I,
And
I can't
so
even imagine that just like coming in and just immediately seeing outfit toxicity and
instantly,
you
it
know
was very, very
constant
quick.
people at least before that system, destroying Sunders just to get your own Sunder on cap, just to, and like just screwing people over. And I feel like even for newer players, it was probably very confusing the last 2 weeks to new
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, and the streamers I had to pay attention to and talk to, a lot of them didn't understand what Planetside was about. So I spent a lot of time with streamers talking to them and trying to get them to come back after February 6th, because of February 6th's deadline. Is there anybody who streamed between these last 2 weeks for sure don't like the game. Only those who actually knew about Planetside 2, or had groups of friends to play with that were larger than just 3 people had a good time. Only because that's what the game's about, playing with friends at a larger number. If you're a new player, you're just gonna get farmed solo. You just come outside with a sniper rifle, and you're trying to snipe somebody, and you just keep getting knifed by the same stalker cloaker 500 times. That won't be fun. I just watched them so many times. I tried DMing him, PMing him. I just couldn't stand it anymore. And so I just literally asked the guy, "Let me get in your voice chat." I'm going insane. But that was my issue to face. You guys had your own problems. So on that note, is there anything you want to give to the developers as far as your thoughts are concerned? Anything positive you want to say? Hey, thanks for Alpha Wars. You really like it, but what do you want to see from them? At the same time, what do you want to tell the community?
I think in terms of positives, I definitely like having at least the opposing faction outfits compete with each other. But granted, it needs to be a good reason of being competitive. Of like, the example I said, hey, this outfit's kind of like our outfit. We enjoy fighting them, kind of thing. Because in opposing factions, there's going to be a rivalry anyway because you're the opposing faction. Like it's going to happen. It's supposed to happen like that.
Yeah.
The thing that needs to definitely fix about that is having even maybe like an incentive or something. Just have all the outfits on the same faction. Not
I think when a faction wins gold, bronze, or silver, whatever it is, when that happens, they need to find a way to make everybody in the faction want to cheer them on, because they'll get bonuses for each rank as a faction on their server. And that makes them excited for the bronze win and silver win and gold win. You'll have cheerleaders across the board excited for them to basically sign up and be a part of those events. But again, we have to think of those. I have all those ideas planned for after the 11th.
Thing. That's why I'm struggling a little bit, because I have like all these like ideas and I'm trying to save that for later.
I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. I'm like, oh god, not yet.
I definitely
talk about the 2 weeks.
like seeing people have the motivation to want to try in this game. I feel like adding, I guess, the competitive environment initially, assuming people want to make content for the competitive environment, will start having the skill ceiling change. So it's not the whole, there's this outfit, I don't want to go here. It's more of this outfit, I want to fight them so I can see where I stand, kind of thing.
Right. It would be really cool to see that level of play. It's
kind of nice to see the whole mindless zombie thing that Planetside sometimes has, to be a more controlled and not controlled, but like more, what's the word? I don't know what the word is. I guess obviously it's skill based.
Yeah. And so I know it's not really fair to say skill based, because some people don't believe skill equals what they do. The game offers a lot of mechanics that aren't skill. It's about who can spam it better than the other person. I was told by a lot of players that spamming control isn't really part of the game mechanic. It shouldn't be, because the head bobbing.
I was one of those people.
no, not you. I'm saying there are lots of people that tell me.
That's frustrating, but
yeah. But it's just like, once we identify what the game turns into, if you want to be at the top, you take advantage of all of it. You don't just take advantage of one piece or another. If you want to be the top, you take advantage of whatever the game offers. And that's the way the game is designed for high, I guess, what was the word again? Tryhards. That's the word that people call them up for.
Because if I want to use Rocket League as an example, because I have way too many hours in that game. I have like 3,000 hours in that game. The main driving force of that game being literally the same since 2015 and has literally not changed at all is the drive to want to get better to want to improve at everything. And I feel like maybe
Oh,
adding this competitive opponent, granted, if it's refined more and
the hardest thing
more,
about bringing a competitive moment of this caliber is that the game, in the main game, already offers the most skilled players. I will call them grandmasters
yeah,
versus bronze rank players, which are new
oh
players.
yeah,
And that means that
it's
a
bad.
bronze rank guy will always see in 5 fights one grandmaster's rank player in a 5 uh, starting round in StarCraft 2. They will always get a taste of top ranking players because they
Mm,
want to place them in the right bracket. And the moment they're done with
mm,
5 placement matches, then they're stuck in that bracket to work their butt off to get up and up and up. And so
yeah,
that's a great system, in my opinion, that prevents people from raging inside because they're sitting there as a bronze rank player, sitting fighting grandmasters rank players and never growing as a person in the game and never having a fun experience. And so you can't do that in Planetside 2 right now. There was no system in place for new players to basically
yeah.
fight their own friends. Um, we had to spend hours basically teaching our friends how to basically play the game and how to redeploy and all that stuff. The introduction to the game
Mm.
wasn't there. So new player experience needs some support, needs some help.
A lot of these things are more a combination of changes in order to make the whole, like the whole change to it.
Mhm. But again, this is all about basically tonight. We're talking about the 2 weeks of hell you guys went through. Qualification phase is over, and how many people here would like to have a voice on your server and what you saw and how you felt and what you want to do. You want to see this again, or do you want to see some changes? And it sounds like to me you want to see some changes, and KN1 won't participate in this new, this existing design. But are you excited to see on February 11th the gold rank bracket between GSLD, AODR, and BUA? And would
I
you
would,
be
I would
excited to
definitely
watch
like
the
to see
silver
it.
and bronze?
Absolutely, I would like to see it. I feel like maybe in that environment, the outfit wars would be great. The qualification is probably just the main issue.
Yep. Well said.
Um,
That's exactly what we're talking about tonight. Is the qualification
because
phase wasn't really fun, but we are really excited for Outfit Wars to watch these outfits go against each other. I think that we can find a solution. It's just tonight. Well, I want to give you guys a voice to give the
if
developers in a positive light, and you did a fantastic job. Thank you so much,
so
Kibri. I
for
appreciate
the
it.
for them, so obviously I want to have other people have their thing. Positive things. Um, I like to see the outfit, like the in their own outfit cohesion improve. I've definitely seen that. I've seen people get a lot more involved on with it. Um, this obviously also will start bringing out, maybe I can see it bringing out some of the gameplay issues that might need to be fixed as well. That have been kind of maybe not seen as an issue prior. I could see that happening. Obviously, the other issues is toxicity and people targeting each other specifically and making a not particularly great environment, which especially to either returning people or new people is going to be very, very bad.
I agree.
Um, in the end, it's all going to have to change collectively between, uh, you know, if you want to make a competitive environment, then the meta needs to change, and then the new player experience needs to change so that they understand what they're getting themselves into instead of coming in and being frustrated and whatnot. I think it's a good step in terms of just outfits. I like the idea. I like the bastions and the orbital strikes and whatever. Like, it adds a little bit of variety, at least to me. Um, Maybe being spammed with 3 orbital strikes isn't particularly fun, but I find it exciting.
I
Uh,
agree.
but like, it's a definitely good step. It's a good stepping stone. But the whole toxicity thing definitely needs to change first and foremost, without anything else. Even if the scoring system doesn't change, whatever, the whole, you need to not have the outfits fight each other is the number one thing that needs to stop, or else people will literally start leaving because they don't want to be in that kind of environment.
Makes sense. And I agree with everything you said. And I'm hoping that knowing how the developers have spoken about transparency and how much they've worked with me and the limited amount of time they have, I know they'll think of something, but I just want to make sure everybody understands that we are giving a message to developers that we are excited for what you provided for us, but it wasn't a fun experience, and we don't really want to do this style of a grind ever again. In the meantime, maybe there's a grind in the future. We'll think of something, but it was too much for a lot of outfits and too much for a lot of players, and it wasn't really fun for the community as a whole. As a streamer, it was not that great. And so overall, the last question would be for you: is would you watch this live on stream, or would you like to see this on what platform would you like to see this on?
I'm assuming it'd just be Twitch.
At the moment, I'm only Twitch. I'm saying like if we can get other platform users to use it, you're just using Twitch right now because you know me, I'm here. But I also know there's other content creators that use other platforms, so I want to give them a chance to find a way to advertise them. So we need to make sure that the advertisement on the PS2 side knows that we are going to throw them at other contents. But I'm not sure what they're going to do. But at the moment, it's Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely like the how they put out that you can get was it a camera account thing, the floating person
Say again.
thing that you use.
Oh,
I
OBS
think that's
cam.
actually really good. Yeah, I think that was a good thing too.
Awesome. You mean I can see more players?
I would say so.
Yeah, it was huge
Definitely.
for me. That made it so much easier for me to shoutcast players' names who's fighting each other finally.
You've
Literally.
definitely been putting in work.
I
Say
was
that.
going intense, man. I've been basically preaching to the choir for the longest time, and finally somebody heard me. And it's up to you guys, literally, K1 and players like yourself, to tell the developers on your end, or whatever voices you have, that you would like to see the bronze and silver ranks on their own time. They only have within 24 hours, I think, to tell you guys to make that happen. So it's really, we only got 24 hours to make a message happen. And I don't think I have the power alone to make it. So it's really up to you guys to make it happen. All I can do is be your voice. And I don't have the manpower as a solo person here. And so these are the current things I'm asking for. And I think it would be a very powerful thing to at least showcase Outfit Wars from everyone who put in the time. Not just the gold rank. But again, I'm only basically doing the shoutcast for Emerald. So I'm looking forward to hearing who's the shoutcasters for other ones too. But I did ask for the ability to see the other ones, and so I'm looking forward to seeing that as well and shoutcasting them. Other than Skippy, thank you so much for stopping by from KN1. I do a lot of repeating of myself, I guess. That's what I just noticed. Somebody just told me, so you repeated yourself again. I'm like, but we'll go ahead and basically move forward for the next individual. Skippy from KN1. I put their name now over here because somebody just gave me a DM saying, hey, put the person's name and who's talking, so that way you can find yourself in the channel. So I mean,
Skippy's not any of my character names, but
well, at least you can know when you talked. It's just for as a placeholder for you to find in the Discord. I mean, in the stream if you ever want to show somebody else. Thank you so much, Skippy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, my account on NC is Vladislav, so whenever you see an extraordinarily long name, that's probably me. I get shot in the back a lot.
Oh my god. That's pretty good, man. Well, hey, have a good one. I'm going to go and drag you up to the ArsheeTV lobby, and let's grab the next individuals in. Thank you so much. All right. All right, I'm over here now. How you guys all doing? Sorry about that. No, you're doing great. Doing great. So, ladies and gentlemen, we currently still have in the ArsheeTV lobby, we have Kusa, we got FRMD, we've got KN1, we've got Reapers, RE4, REVNX, T, TLFT. These individuals are all be hanging out here. I believe BHO had to leave for a little bit. They'll be back in the next 30 minutes. So they are currently in the first queue. When they get a chance to come back, I'll just grab the next individual. Who was here after KN1 and BHO? Was it Reapers? Vulcan Wand. If we can get his opinion. I mean, he's currently muted. Let's PM him. Vulcan, are you there? Oh, he's here. He's coming. Vulcan Wand is coming back, and you're supposed to do something. What were we supposed to do? All right, we got Vulcan Wand in the house. I'm going to go ahead and basically ask Vulcan Wand from RE4 a question. Can you maintain TOS for Discord, Twitch, and YouTube, and maintain a family-friendly behavior? TOS is terms of service, making sure you're not sexist, derogatory, or racist on stream or say anything that could actually lead towards those. Thank you so much. You're amazing. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you the tag. I'm gonna give you the tag right now for endorse my staff, and that way you can actually hop into our channels, and I'll have those specific channels for you guys. Thanks, guys, for all maintain that here. Let's go ahead and drag him into Outfit Wars channel, and now let's unmute myself. Ladies and gentlemen, we have RE4, who represents his server. There we go. Would you like to tell me more about RE4 Vulcan Wand and what server you play on?
Yeah, we are the Reapers, one of the largest organized outfits on Cobalt, and currently in the silver bracket for the Outfit Wars. Yeah, like round 600
Congratulations to get the
actively.
silver rank, by the way. You are going to be going against the Sons on the Terran Republic, the Sons of Einhardjar. I don't even know how to say their name. I'm so sorry. And
Me
then we've
neither.
got Mood, the boys. And so they have no girls on their team, just letting you guys know. They're just the boys. I'm just kidding. That's my fault. I'm just kidding. We're supposed to be serious today. And you will be finding the silver rank bracket. And my question to you before we begin, let's learn more about Reapers and Vulcan Wand tonight. Let me change the name on Twitch to make sure. Not Twitch. I mean on this thing. Where can we do this? Okay, here we go. RE4 E4 Vulcan Wand. Perfect. Yep, I messed up. Is that how you spell it? Vulcan Wand. Perfect. Now we're speaking to Vulcan Wand. Your name is in the stream in the bottom left of the actual of that tab, so that way you can always find your stream timing. I should have done that earlier for the rest of them. I'm sorry, it was all verbal. So we have Welcome One from RE4, who represents the Reapers. Can you tell me your rank and are you the leader, officer, brand new recruit?
As we in the Reapers are pretty proud of our democratic build up, I'm one of the council members. Like around every year, we vote for our leadership, which is from our officers, like squad leaders and all this stuff, and then one of the 10 active leaders in the Reapers.
That's awesome. Would you like to list one of the 10 active leaders that yourself is one of the leads, and you have 9 other leaders? Feel free to give them some shout outs to make sure they know that you know, we all respect for everything they do for Reapers.
As I don't want to cycle anybody out, I will just go with the other 9s. E.g. Stumme, Felix, Arena, Hydrax, Psy, Mr. FF, Phoenix, and Fallen. I think that's only fair to give all those guys, like, they are doing epic work all over, and trying to handle 700 people is not that easy. So we know what we're going through every day.
Well done, man. Well said. And he does love the rest of you guys out there as well. It's difficult to basically have those titles as well and what you represent. Tonight we're here to discuss about the 2-week qualification period and what you guys experienced and what was it like to be a part of Kobold and the qualification period for Outfit Wars. My first question to you is, for now, this is what it is. 4/11/2020 at 12 p.m. You guys only will be showcasing the gold rank. They will not be showcasing the silver or bronze at the moment. So that means there will be a shoutcaster for you at that time. My time, 12 p.m. PDT, I think, for your event. Would you like to see them split it up to where 2 hours prior will be silver and 2 hours prior to that will be bronze? So that way we can have more people have a chance to see the different brackets.
That would be actually wonderful. Yes, of course. It's a little bit of a shame that like they are all getting mixed together, and especially like the golden bracket will be. I don't know if it's only a Cobalt, but will be more for the memes. Like it's a very very unbalanced match. If I've seen this right.
Which one's the unbalanced match in your opinion?
We have got the 91st Armored NC Regiment and the Zerg, at least for the 91st AR. We know that they are extremely unorganized and are doing their, like, getting their numbers with mass invites. They currently have 13,000 members.
I think I'm doing the wrong thing by making you not have them like you. I meant to say, you're gonna see 91 first go against toxic Zerg servers and the Zerg
Yeah.
Rus, and they're gonna have a tough time, right?
Exactly, they will have a very tough time, and I'm afraid that this will lead into a farm fest.
Oh God.
When non-organized people move into people who have been playing this game for 7 years and really enjoy this game to the core, play against people who have been around for even 1 year, it will be horrible game experience, maybe for the 91st AR and for the Zerg Cross guys.
The biggest thing I'm going to tell you guys right now is that I remember my first experience being a part of a, I don't know what it was, but it was like a 12-on-12 match on Waterson's Redemptions. Now it's like Matherson's Redemptions. God knows which one it's called now. That map had a 12v12, my team of 12 versus another team of 12 that knew how to shoot people in the face. I didn't. I think I lost my that day. I don't really know how to even recover from that pain when we thought we can actually compete. We got farmed at our Sunder. It wasn't even clearly... they basically had to only throw 3 of their members against our 12, and we still got farmed. And so it was still that bad. There was things in the game that we didn't know about the bullet drop, about the weaponry, about the right classes to be showing up with our 12. So we were just having a fun. We were a very fun outfit. And then when we chose to play hard or try hard, that's when the game became fun for us, and we slowly left the game. It's happening again in 2020 with the Alpha Wars. What did you notice in the first week before Rella came in and said that post about resetting everything? How was it like for the Reapers for the first week?
To be honest, I think we really hit the gold spot in here because we were never actually threatened for our silver bracket. And see on Cobalt is like we've got the one major. I call them ghost fit because they don't have active leadership. And then we've got multiple small bracket ones. There was a very interesting fight between AXMI and TPTV. Like they were really struggling for the 3rd place, but for Reapers we didn't change anything of our normal gameplay. Well, like we didn't went in for the ghost capping, we didn't go for like certain bases or try to circle the Zergs. We could just continue with our normal gameplay and still score 2nd, which was, for me at least, a very enjoyable time. The only thing we saw is that organized opponents tried to avoid our organized platoons. Because if at some point we hit a good defense, they simply left and went otherwise to capture bases again. This was annoying for us for our gameplay fun, but from our side, we didn't change our mentality at all.
So basically, the week 1 happened. You guys saw the reset. Week 2 happened. You maintained. You still played.
Exactly. We just continued with our style. We have some projects currently going on with improving micromanagement and our communication overall. Like with the escalation, we had an influx of recruits, which I've never seen before in Planetside or for our outfit. And so we managed to bring to our team speak. Normally we are hovering around 24 to 36 people. On Sunday, we managed to get 90 people in different like squad separated channels with all different kinds of things. So yeah, I think escalation and outfit wars brought us the happy side. I think others can complain, but we can't.
I see what you mean. And so my question now to you is, do you want to see... okay, sorry. No, the real question. I'm just dragging and doing 2 things at once. I shouldn't do that. How do I basically position this name? I guess I'm just going to have to put it right here. Oh, I'll leave it right there. For now. I don't really know where to put it. My question to you would be, if they decide to do Alpha 2 of Alpha Wars, would you guys show up? Would RE4 sign up for that? If they did it next month from now. The same thing, Alpha 2. I said, let's do another iteration of it.
Depends on the match on Saturday, actually. This is really how it should work out. I have to say that I'm afraid of the setup. Like, not how the qualification time works, but the actual match. As 1 versus 1 versus 1, is very difficult to set out in a competitive way. There can be truces outside the match. There can be like series screwing all the time, concentrating on a single faction, and then the last one only can decide who is the king, but will never be the kings themselves. So we need to see how things are working out. And from my side, I would probably prefer a 1 versus 1 that outfits can challenge each other on this map and go for the matches and go for a bracket system in there. But this will show on Saturday, or better said, on the aftermath on Sunday.
Makes sense. I look forward to seeing what the aftermath is going to be like as well. They're going to learn a lot from it. That's what the developers needed, is so that way they can get a taste of what it's like to be a part of competitive play. With their idea that they had together, I asked for an interview from Rel after the 11th to give them a chance to basically do their style and see what we actually can see from it and what we can learn from it. He did say that he's looking forward to another interview, and so I'll be asking outfit leaders like yourself and everybody else before to sign up for another question tonight. I decided to shave my beard to show you guys this is serious mode Arshee. Arshee won't use effects, won't use voice changers. And this will be the style of interview that I'll be giving Rel for the next one, because the ArsheeTV personality is the one that did the Rel interview with more entertainment, more excitement, I guess, and that wasn't what you guys wanted to see. And so I've learned a lot from that. And so when I do the next interview, it will be a straightforward, here's the question, what are your thoughts, Rel? If he says his thoughts, we'll go down the next path so we can get through the interview quick. And that way it's not a show. It's more, that's an actual interview. And that was a mistake I made, because that was a lot of fun on Twitch. And I don't really have anybody in this studio telling me, or I can't physically see the audience and what they really want. I'm only seeing chat. And so if you guys don't provide me feedback, if you guys don't tell me what you want to see, I'll never know how to basically improve. And so I appreciate anybody who's willing to step up and let me know what they liked and what they didn't like about the streams, or what they didn't like about the YouTube videos, or what they didn't like about the content that I produce. And so that's the only way I can grow. And so Wolkenwana had the opportunity to outfit spotlight them on RE4, and it was such a legendary outfit spotlight. It was a close call at the very end. We will go down that path in just a minute. That's why I know Reaper's Wolkenwan very well. And I wanted to see, you said no to the question about re-signing up, or you said you'll wait and see?
We will see. Like, I can't answer this question right now, but most probably we are trying to keep the game in, like, still afloat, and we'll try our best to make Planetside an epic experience.
Awesome.
And we will.
I am
like,
looking
this
forward
is
to basically
the
bring the hype for April 11th super heavy for these guys who spent the hours and time to be ranked on gold, silver, and bronze. The main question was that the outfit that all the outfits I've spoken to, the members I've spoken to for the last 2 weeks, have expressed their I guess passion that this qualification period is killing their friends' brands of the game, reputation. Sorry for brand, screw the word brand. Just overall, the game experience has not been the same since, and a lot of people need to take a break. And I had to basically find a way to basically take a fire extinguisher on all the fires that I saw everywhere. And I thought, you know what, I'm not getting involved anymore. Nobody wants me to get involved anyway, so I decided to take a step back and contemplate about streaming Planetside 2 anymore. It was tough to find content during those 2 weeks of the qualification period for me as a streamer, and so I tried connecting to other streamers in the meantime to bring some fun and light to the game. And it was fun basically meeting new streamers and stuff like that, and friends I streamed with. So I have another question for you, Vulcan Wand, is what things can you say to the development staff or to the community as something positive, or a message you would like to let everybody know?
I think that the main message to the developers would be that they should do a major overhaul of what is leadership. Like giving leadership more tools, not only outfit leaders, but also the general day-to-day leaders, because I think the main problem, which is also talked about in the chat right now, are the biggest Zerg fits. And those Zerg fits don't tend to be like, okay, wow, we are now a Zerg fit and go heads on. It's more about that there are no fun tools to lead big amounts of people. Like, it's a very frustrating experience for people who started to do so, and even for experienced platoon leaders, we have to go to the psychiatrist for a 1 week session to not get burned out every month. So if we can tackle those things, it would probably have the overall experience for all servers, and to not make playing against overpop and those things so frustrating, because you know that you have backup there and that people actually care for the gaming experience, not only for like I go there and I make kills mentality. I think this is the main thing I would like to see.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And a lot of people are basically talking about how long I've been streaming for, and it's nothing compared to the 2 weeks you guys put in. And so if I can give you guys that level of respect for everybody having a chance to speak, the moment there's just no more speakers, I will basically move on, and we'll have the next discussion another time. But we just got a chance to see RE4 from Vulcan Wand, the Reapers, meet the Silver Rank, and I'm hoping that developers can actually put out new time for Silver and Bronze. So I really want to watch that match, and so we'll get a chance to see Reapers, Suns, and Mood go against each other. That'll be a lot of fun.
Exactly. Can I do a little bit of self-promotion?
Please, of course. Second here? Of course. This is your spotlight. This is your spot.
Yeah. Still, I'm not that big on a big guy of spotlights for myself. I will be streaming this match with a huge delay, like somewhere around 5 to 7 minutes.
What's your stream title? I mean, Twitch stream. I'm gonna go share it now.
And like without any voice things, but that you at least get a feeling what's my point of view for the match and how it will be like Desolation in the silver bracket for Cobalt.
For sure, but hold on before you go. I want to know, what is your Twitch link? Can you give me the link to your Twitch channel?
I already wrote you a PM on Discord.
Awesome. Thank you so much. There we go. Thank you. I tried looking for you right now. I didn't said that. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I can't push the button. Don't push the button, Arshee. Today is no button. I got too excited. Every time I get excited, I want to push that button. No. Tonight is serious, Arshee. You shaved. Focus. Okay, so that's Vulcan Wand's Twitch channel, guys. Vulcan Wand, RE4, and find him, add him as a follow. If you want to pay attention to Cobalt, he will be representing one of the leads and perspective cameras. It will have a delay on it, but you can see what it feels like to be in his shoes fighting on Desolation. Follow him, guys, and that's Vulcan Wand right here. And all of you guys who decide to come on the stream and represent your outfit, feel free to self-promote yourself as much as possible, because this whole self-promotion between each other is going to make our brands of Planetside 2 stronger and bigger than ever before. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Vulcan Wand, for stopping by, and it's always a pleasure having you here. More than welcome to stop by in ArsheeTV's Discords and channels as much as you need. And I also would love to see you show up to the future streams when I have outfit leaders questionings and the new outfit wars concepts that we're going to work together on. Thanks, Vulcan Wand. All right, we're going to go ahead and basically move Vulcan Wand up to the actual channel for ArsheeTV lobby. And we are now here in the ArsheeTV lobby. How you all doing? It's good to see you guys. You guys are freaking awesome sitting here. Basically, make sure you guys are 6 feet apart. This is a social distancing. We had to practice that. Just kidding. No, you didn't. Oh my God. You're ridiculous. You guys need to come in this Discord, guys. These guys are having a great conversation. This is the Discord channel. We're in the ArsheeTV lobby. We're basically getting each outfit a chance to speak. And we have BHO back. We're going to give BHO a chance to speak because he actually had to go beer back. He was in the queue with K&1. After BHO will be, I don't know who the list is anymore. Can you guys tell me who's next after BHO? Is it RVNX? And then is it TLFT? Okay. And then is it TLFT? Then it's B-Way? Awesome. Okay, so then we'll just go with BHO. BHO is he here? Awesome. So I'm gonna just repeat the question. I know I do a million times, but once I say it once, you're gonna get a damn roll this time, and then that roll means you have been approved by my staff that you guys are endorsed by us. Means that you guys will maintain. Let's ask the question first. Can you maintain TOS for Discord, YouTube, and Twitch? Awesome. And also, can you maintain a family-friendly behavior? Means like no cussing and things like that. Awesome. Thank you so much. that was that was funny. All right, so let's go ahead and let's go get endorsed by staff. We're bringing BHO in right now, and there's a lot of people here. Let me go ahead and announce who's here, guys. Everybody's actually now showing up to this chat. ArsheeTV lobby has BHO, B-Way. It's got BAWC. It's got Kusa. And it's got FRMD, KN1, RE4, RVNX, TLFT, and some members that just hopped in that I have no tags on, but there's some other players here. Feel free to come in the ArsheeTV lobby. Thanks for always being respectful and positive. That's literally what created this community. It's thanks to you guys for basically maintaining that for me. Let's go ahead and bring BHO down here now. Awesome. So I've got BHO here now. And can you hear me? Awesome. So let's go ahead and unmute the system audio so I don't forget that. Can I get you to say hi to chat for everybody to see if your audio quality is good and have chat say, yes, that was good. So
good morning, everybody, I guess. Mostly American.
It's 4:22 a.m. for me, so it's pretty morning for me. And how's it sound, guys? Does it sound good? Or should I basically bring it down or up? That looks like Amara gave me the good. Thank you so much, Amara, for that. Anybody else basically also say it's good. We'll continue moving forward. Now we have this individual here. Would you like to tell everybody your full name as I change your name on stream? So you're from BHO. What is your name and what is your outfit rank?
I'm Sandwich Warrior. I'm third in command for the BHO clan of NC Miller.
Did you say Sandwich Warrior?
Yep, Sandwich.
Sorry, that's amazing.
It's a really old game. Old name of mine.
I love it. I thought that was a word. I could not even say your name at all until I actually said Sandwich. I'm like, this is the best. I'll remember it forever. Sandwich Warrior. There we go. And it's for BHO. Now you have your name here. And what server are you on and faction?
We're playing on NC Miller. Boneheaded Overlords.
Awesome. And BHO is currently the gold rank. Congratulations to you guys. You will be fighting the K. You will also be fighting THVA. This will be a very fun match to watch. And congratulations to you guys for making the gold. Do you know anything about the stream tonight? Or you want to give you a brief background?
I've been here for most of it, so
fantastic.
Yeah,
so we'll just
I've already prepared a notepad for myself.
Great. Then my first question is, let's see what BHO wants to hear. They are biased right now because they are the gold rank. And when I say biased, it's not a bad word. It's a word that means because they're in the gold rank, their opinion is going to be influenced because of that position. So let's ask them the question. Being in the gold rank at 4/11/2020 at 12 p.m. Maybe that's my time. Maybe that's your time. I don't know because they haven't put a time zone yet on it. I'm going to assume it's PDT at the moment. You will never see the silver and bronze being broadcast because they're all three going to be on the same time. Do you want to see the silver and bronze rank battles and at least 2 hours separate apart is what I can do as a shoutcaster because it gives me a chance to use the restroom and drink and eat and everything like that.
Yes, absolutely. Because Outfit Wars will be one platoon versus one platoon versus one platoon. So it does not really matter that we are a Zerg fit.
Very cool.
And small fits that are mainly more organized, who have like 80 members in total, not 3,000 like us, can put up a more interesting fight even if they are on Bronze League.
Very, very, very good.
So I would definitely love to see all of the matches.
Very nice. Thanks for basically sharing that. Let me see what is happening right now. Give me 1 second. Do you mind if I put you on mute once fast? Let me get see what's going on here. Let me see here. Awesome. Sorry, it's hard to manage everything because my moderators had to go to sleep. It's at 4:30 in the morning, and I have no moderations. I'm not sure what's going on
It's fine.
in other places on my Discord. So, one man army is a pain in the butt. So, anyways, we have Sandwich Warrior here from BHO, and they are the boneheaded overlords. And the next question I have for you guys, you said you agreed to see a 3-way between gold, silver, and bronze, and you also agreed to see, not agreed yet. You would like to see. What about your opinion about how Miller is on the same time as Kobold? Would you have watched the Kobold rank matches? They're gold, silver, and bronze, at least if they were on different times, because currently you guys are at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, putting them on same time is understandable because it's both European servers. But I would suggest the devs put one either Miller or Cobalt to Saturday. Postpone it with one day because they cannot. If we want to separate both servers and all the bracket, that's gonna be 12 hours in total.
I'm looking at 15 hours in total because there's 5 times it by 3.
So yeah.
But yeah, I actually asked for that because I think it's extremely powerful to be able to get a chance to see all the outfit wars, and then having the content for that maybe spread all over YouTube and all the different avenues of life for the developers. I know it's 15 hours of it, but it's that impactful for the community. It's that
I mean,
to watch.
If it's on Friday,
you might be
probably
you might not be able to watch all of them.
Yeah,
might not be able to watch all of them, but then there is an
to
opportunity to rewatch it later because right now there's no way to rewatch it for the silver and bronze. You won't be able to see silver and bronze with the current system because nobody's going to be able to shoutcast it because they're on the same time as gold.
Yeah.
Sad.
And if we put the two servers together, that's a bad idea for sure.
I agree. And so
I'd like to watch Cobalt matches as well. So
maybe
put one of the servers on Saturday because Saturday should be a free day for most outfit members in Europe. So
very cool. I'm probably going to just summarize it for you is that because there's 5 different servers going on at different times, it'll be tough because right now at 4:11 is our Saturday, and it's probably your Sunday. And so, and then you have 4:10, which is Soltech. They are on our Friday, which will probably be your Saturday. So all we're asking for is for them to figure it out. Can we get multiple times for all different servers and let them figure out if they can actually organize that? If they can't, they tried. Our message today was at least to get the gold separated, and if they can do another bonus, bronze and silver. I think it's extremely powerful to watch all of the outfits out there being shoutcast by a shoutcaster. Doesn't have to be by me, but I'm going to spend 24 hours watching all of them and shoutcasting for all of you, because that's how passionate I am about this. This is so much fun to watch because I know all of you by now, by all the outfit spotlights I've done, and I'm still looking forward to learning more about each of the players I just met. Like right now, BHO, I've never personally met him in an outfit spotlight for ArsheeTV yet, and I'd love to get a chance to do that. Do you know anything about outfit spotlights, BHO?
Yep. We've actually signed up once, but revoked because
is it because of the outfit
we had some
runs?
Yeah, we had some. We were pretty busy with the last 2 weeks.
100%. And I'm telling you right now, the last 2 weeks was the most toughest streaming in my entire Twitch career of how short of I've been streaming for. It's been tough for me to stream this. It's not fun for a lot of people to be part of it.
It's appreciated in the whole community.
Thank you, man.
Thank you for streaming.
Of course, thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's tough to stream when you don't get any viewers. And I know that for people who have 0 viewers and 1 viewer, and it sounds like I'm being very biased here by saying like 30 viewers or 40 viewers is not a lot. But if they create a system where 2 weeks of grind exists in a game, there's no reason why I should be streaming Planetside 2 because nobody has time to watch Twitch. There's no incentive for anybody to even be interested in watching the content because they should be playing 24 hours for 7 days a week. And so that's what's really difficult for Twitch streamers to get a single viewer because at that time everybody else is basically playing and they can't even sit there for anything else. The time that they have a break, they're not going to watch Twitch stream. They're going to go sleep. They're going to go do their work. They're going to hang out with their other friends and family members while focusing, just grinding this rinse and repeat technique. So that was what my difficulty was. What did you see, BHO? Did you have any inner conflict happening between your faction? Did anybody in the NC, kill you guys or disrespect you guys? Tell me about that. How was it like for the first
not
week and then the
anything
second week?
special. Before the score reset update, it was of course smaller outfits desperately calling for help because they couldn't get any points. And actually, when the new update hit the servers and the score got reset, we pretty much panicked in the BHO. We didn't know how it will work out. Zerg fits are mostly built on newer players because we pick up everybody and try to make them stick to the game by overpopping facilities and making sure they don't get killed 20 times in a row just by having medics around them all the time and stuff. So about this KD stuff, we got pretty scared, but it worked out to be decent in the end. We still got back the first place.
Nice job, man. Well done. And would you guys sign up for this exact same system for Alpha 1 right now? This is called Alpha Wars. If they made it called Alpha 2, an exact same system, would you guys re-sign up?
Tough question. It all depends on the league, but I would say yes. Although we have some
let's imagine that we have
conflicts.
TAF and one RPC and RFMD. Let's just imagine they were at the 39,000, 38,000, 37,000. Let's just imagine that you had THVA and you had K on the NC with Dignity of War. You had DIG. Imagine all of those outfits were part of NC and your score was no longer even close to them. And you had to basically apply more pressure to your outfit. Would you then?
Yeah, I believe before the score reset and the KD capture thing, smaller outfits were forced to recruit people and train them so they could get points. But now they can just sit back again, and that's not necessarily a good thing. Although I know that the community dislikes Zerg fits as well.
It's
because of the constant overpop. So
are you talking about constant warp gating?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the only reason why you're warp gating is because of the quote unquote system. You have to.
Yeah. I mean,
there's no other
when
reason
we
behind
warp gate one of the empires, it's mainly for the 50 points. So we instantly trigger the main alert and we can move on.
Right. I agree. I mean, I would have done the same thing. And the idea of the game is designed to Zerg. There is no cap on the amount of players that can be in an outfit. And so why not take advantage of the systems in front of you? I know there's players that want to be mid-fit and small fits, but Zerg fits are inevitable. There's too many players joining the game, and there's not enough players making outfits. There's no reason to be a part of another outfit if they're not. I mean, if all the outfits are closing their recruitment, what the hell is a new player supposed to do? Play solo in a Planetside 2 game?
Yeah.
That's why Zerg fits exist, and I appreciate you guys. I honestly do. But it doesn't come with a good price to be a Zerg fit because of the fact that you don't get the ability to, I guess, display yourselves properly in the eyes of a mid fit or a small fit or people that play I guess I don't know
Yeah.
how to explain it, but it's tough.
But I mean, when sort of the NC population is in your outfit, it does not really matter.
Right. I mean, I can show you an outfit that the entire population is in Soltech's favor. The HHZS has 90% of the conglomerate.
Yeah, I've heard the outfit with like 9,800 people
Yeah.
or some shit.
And I'm
Some
telling
stuff.
you, and no, you're doing great. And so you got SKL with 8,000, and Bushido Way is with, I don't know their number yet, but we'll get a chance to talk to them personally about it. And we'll hear their opinion about the forces. But the cool thing is, I want everybody to understand, because you came in and you had a chance to see what it looked like for everybody. We're going to be able to see what it looks like to be an outfit who is in competition with each other. We just saw the competition between what it was like to be on FIFA and Dim Giants Army and how close and neck they were. It was very toxic. It wasn't fun. It was not a great experience. We got a chance to see what it was like to be a part of all of these other outfits. And now we're going to get a chance to see what it looked like to be the top bracket, what it looked like to be a part of the bronze bracket for the intensity, what it looked like to be at a bracket for BHO, who had such a comfortable gap. 20,000 is the comfortable gap. It means at the point where you can tell everybody to go to sleep. Don't play the game anymore. We'll just do our normal thing and we'll just get points. And that's the reason why BHO's lead right now, Sandwich Warrior, made plenty of sandwiches and enjoyed the game. Is that correct?
Yeah. We're just, I mean, we did not change our playstyle
Right.
at all. We've been playing like this for the last 4 years.
And that's just it just played into your
That's
play
just-
style, and
yeah.
it was part of the system that you guys run every day, and there was no stress on your side except for watching
The
your
whole
own inner
escalation
factions.
update was to reward big outfits, I believe.
It feels that
Yeah.
way because of all the base capturing that you're taking. Gives you more resources. It gives you more chances to spawn more effects, and yeah, it was like saying, hey, if you're not a Zerg fit, you're not going to get any resources. And that's the system I'm trying to change. I'm trying to give mid
Yeah,
and small tips.
it's not necessarily good, but I mean, I'm heavily Zerg biased.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I'm
BHO
saying. That's why
member.
you're biased. I'm saying the idea is biased. That he's a Zerg fit. He
Yeah.
actually has an easier time, but it's always great to see your perspective. It's always awesome to see through your lenses and your eyes what it feels like to be in your shoes. And that's why we can get an idea what it looks like for each person's perspective. And so you playing the way you've been for 4 years, Escalation Update was a huge bonus for you guys. And at the same time with Alpha Force qualification, you didn't adjust either. There was I guess quote unquote no competition for you guys for going to gold.
Yeah.
But at the same
But
time,
I'm interested in other perspectives as well. Because I've never been in any other outfit than BHO. So I know
it's amazing
nothing
to
about
hear all these other
elite
outfits
fit,
come up
so.
and tell you guys what it felt like to be in their perspective and what they actually felt. There was so much intensity these last 2 weeks. Bonehead, Sandwich Warrior. It was a point where I personally was going to reach out to the developers and say something, but I chose not to. I chose to let them get the data themselves from the people, from the public, through Reddit and all that stuff. I was going to basically try to stop in and say this is getting out of hand, but it's sometimes important for people to get a chance to learn from their growth. You know, I kind of stop people from growing because I basically step in too early. And so I chose to basically take a step back and let everybody enjoy their experience of it. And now I just said, this is probably the most proper time to have this conversation. And so thanks for basically expressing that with us. Do you have any message that you want to basically give your server or the community of Planetside 2 or the developers in a positive light?
Actually, I forgot to mention that since the outfit score reset, we've been only running outfit platoons, outfit logged, all of them, every single one, because it's not rewarding if we have other outfit members in our platoons. But that also makes people with no outfit to be closed out and not be able to find an open platoon. And I believe that's pretty negative, for sure, because I don't see any open platoons on NC Miller that are very organized and vocal. Only us, but since we outfit log all of our platoons, your players will have a harder time finding a proper outfit for themselves.
Interesting. You just said something very cool just now, that you don't find that many vocal NC outfit platoons out there. I know Shevka, he had the opportunity to play with one RPC, and I guess they just kept to themselves and they just fought their own war to make it to bronze rank. And yeah, I think that the idea of what this Outfit Wars have done is prevent you guys from even having an idea who the hell's in your faction. You guys were just by yourselves. And it was tough. I wanted to see factions actually cooperating and being excited for each other, not this whole quietness and try to screw each other over just to get the first place and second place and third place. And so that's the whole point of this stream, is to at least voice that opinion and try to get people excited for this upcoming outfit war, but at the same time let them know that I know there's pain out there. I know there's suffering, and I can't act like I'm so excited for outfit wars without having this conversation first. But I will bring in the power. I will bring in the energy for outfit wars. Shaving was just an identification to let you guys know it's serious today. And we're here to, tip our hats to those players who went through a lot. They spent tons of money on the game, and now they want to basically uninstall the game. That's not cool. And so it sucks, and hopefully we don't see this again, but it's a great learning experience for all of us. BHO, Sandwich Warrior, what is your rank in BHO? Can you tell me what that is? Are you a new player? Are you a mid-tier? Are you a leader?
I'm third in command.
Third in
BHO commander.
And what does commander mean? Is it leader? Is that like co-leading? Is that like an officer rank?
It's part of the high command, because we have military chain of command on the team's.
Awesome.
And it's the fourth highest one.
Would you like to talk to the people? Would you like to give the name call those people above you?
The leader is BHO leader Mike 33. And above me, there is also Major General Red Rover.
Very cool.
And then it's me.
And then we have the third is the Sandwich Warrior. And is there anybody else in third command with you, or is there more commanders?
Nope. We have some force commanders. That means they can cooperate 2 or 3 platoons every week. One day, they have their own bastion.
Awesome. Do you want to give them a call out and say thank you for all their hard work to make BHO active as it is?
Yep. I'd like to thank Bouquet and Toast, as well as Thomas 5726 and all of them.
Well done, guys. I mean, honestly, if you're running your platoons, this game wouldn't be as active as it is Alan Miller, and they wouldn't have someone to fight. So thanks for the hard work you guys put in. I mean it. And thank you so much.
Thanks for your work as well.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You're great. Thanks, man. And BHO, for sure, sign up for Alpha Spotlight, and I'll have a lot of fun basically seeing everybody and getting to know everyone. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, that was BHO Sandwich Warrior, and they are going to be representing the Miller gold rank bracket against K, the Sector Juku TR, and THVA, the new outfit name. What the? All right.
They were the ex-Wuhan clan. They just name changed.
Oh, very cool. I was gonna say, like, what is going on with this outfit name? New outfit name. It'd be interesting for how the shoutcaster is gonna announce that name. It's like, we've got the new outfit name. I mean, no, literally, they're called the new outfit name. Just kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Have fun. I look forward to seeing you guys in Outfit Wars or before. And feel free to use the Discord channel. You will have gotten the rank on our Discord channel for trusted, endorsed by staff. So every time you hear it, please do your best to maintain those rights, because you have now access to our channels and voices that are private. Thank you.
Thank you.
And then we're going to go ahead and basically mute system audio, move up and grab the next individual. I think they're RVNX. RVNX is now in here. How you guys all doing? Awesome. Was it FRMD or RVNX? Who was next? Or GLC? I'm not sure. Awesome. Perfect. Let's go and ask Fashion or Trinity who wants to go first. If you guys want to pass it to each other, or if you guys want to. Oh, rock paper scissors. All right. So we're gonna do it verbal. We're gonna do a verbal call out. I'm gonna do a 3, 2, 1. Yes. Yes. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we currently have a rock paper scissors going on between RVNX and TLFT. Let's see who will win. I can't push any sound effects tonight. So let's go ahead and do this. A 3, 2, 1 countdown. They'll say hands. I'm sorry. What is it? Rock, paper, scissors. They'll say it. Let's see how the verbal one works first. This will be pretty funny. If it doesn't work out, we'll do the chat. Oh yeah, DM. Yeah, DM me. That way it's private. That actually works. So we'll do DM. All right. So make sure you guys have your DMs open on ArsheeTV. Trinity.zip from TLFT versus Discord. I will just say test to you via Discord so you guys have a DM ready to go and test. The next message from you will be your answer, and I will read out loud and I'll ask you guys come for me. I'll confirm that if it was your answer. Here we go. I don't have it anymore. There's no Okay, so I'll let Kusa Clutch do that again. He's gonna do the 3, 2, 1 countdown and send me the DM. Clutch, take it away. And here comes the DMs, and we've got their DMs across the board, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity comes in with paper, and Fashion comes in with scissors, and it looks like Fashion wins this match. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring in Fashion from RVNX into the next spotlight. Before we do that, I need to ask RVNX lead member or community member from RVNX. Fashion, are you okay with maintaining TOS for Twitch, Discord, and YouTube? Awesome. And then can you maintain the family-friendly behavior? It means like no cussing, things like that. Awesome. Let's bring him in. Let's add him the title. The roles are now set. This is my way of actually never having to ask you guys again when you have that role. I know you've already gone through this one question. So now, let's bring him in. Roles, reps, outfit, and let's undo the mute on server system audio. How are you doing, man? How you doing? This is like RVNX Fashion here tonight. Can you guys hear him? Say hi to chat for me if you can.
G'day, boys.
All right. How does he sound, guys? If he sounds great, we're going to continue moving forward. Awesome. We're going to wait for them to actually respond. So in the meantime, have you had a chance to watch the stream? Do you know what's going on tonight?
I've been watching the last 3 people.
Awesome. We got Smurlog that says great on your voice. Thank you, Smurlog, for that.
Rough estimation what's going on.
Awesome.
I was just randomly messaged by Shafeke to get on and represent. I'm like, all right, I'll do it.
Shefka is basically lets you know, and that Shefka individual is from our Aries company. Huge love goes out to both of you guys. I love that, how you guys have that interconnection. Let's get a chance to know what is RVNX and what server you guys play on.
Raven X is one of the very few English-speaking outfits left on Soltec. We bounced over from Briggs when we did the whole server transfers. We figured Soltec's time would be a lot, their prime time would be a lot more convenient for our members. And we have, I don't know how many people, can't keep up with it. And what was the second question?
The second question was, what's your rank in RVNX?
I am a officer, one of the longer standing officers for like 2 years now.
Awesome.
And I look after most of the tech shit.
That's what I'm talking about. He's talking about poo-poo. Just kidding.
Yeah.
And so, what is the RVNX? I need to make sure to put your name in Fashion. Perfect. So I just typed it in right now. So what is the overall experience right now for RVNX with these last 2 weeks? Tell me your opinion. Did you have fun during the outfit wars? And did you guys sign up?
We didn't sign up because within the first week of it going live, we saw HHZS. They had a massive number lead already within like this first 2 days. We kind of sat there really confused and were like, Well, if that's one outfit, I'm kind of scared of the other Zerg fits on the server, so we didn't really want to pitch into that.
I feel
It's
your pain.
been watching it from the sidelines has been really, really different. I can say for the most part, not understanding the other factions as they speak other languages to us. We've mostly just been observing how they've been playing the game, and it's really, really like different. It's curious. With Soltec at prime time, we'll get one continent unlocked, and then we'll have a second continent unlocked, but no one plays on it. Everyone wants to be on the main continent.
Mhm.
And for whatever reason, the entirety of NC just find being on that second continent with no other members, their happy place. They'll sit there, they'll cap the entire continent, and like at any point in time, you could just ask us to take a screenshot of the second continent. You'll see like anywhere above 80% of it just goes capped by NC. It's mental. They'll go ham doing that just constantly. Every night, I've seen it happen at least 4 times. Every time they cap the continent, they're on the new dead continent to instantly re-ghost cap it, and it just keeps happening every hour. You'll sit there and you're like, I'm just trying to farm, man.
That's intense. So you had an opportunity to
Mm.
come in at a different perspective where you guys did not sign up. What's your reason for not signing up?
As I said earlier, we saw the main population of like NC already had massive numbers, and we kind of looked at the other two factions and saw that they weren't too far behind. We're kind of like, let's not play catch up. We have people not really that interested in going that,
Try hardish.
try
I
hard
guess.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
We're a lot more laid back about our playstyles.
So it's a great perspective to have, guys, tonight, is that individuals who did not sign up and went with a laid-back approach, we're going to see what their perspective was like. Did you guys, how was it like playing the game for the last 2 weeks? Did you guys have fun, or was it like tough for you guys to ask for assistance from other people? Did you notice that like when you guys took a base, when you guys were trying to defend it, was anybody there for you guys? What was it like?
Every base fight started on the TR Vanu front was always met with numbers. We could start a small fight somewhere and would always find double our numbers dropped. So bringing a platoon of people invokes 96 plus Zerg on that base. If we started many small fights, we'd sometimes find the Zerg going down a single lane, so we can ignore them for a bit. And in most bases where you can backcap them somehow, we'd backcap them off, and then we'll just have this, like, look at us, we're over here, and then we leave, go to the other front instead. Most of the time we would find NC didn't exist, or if they did, they would barely have like one platoon of players. So most of the time you just see the map as, again, purple and red,
Wow.
while NC has the entire second continent.
Purple
it's-
and red. That's intense.
You-
So
It's been interesting not having to verse NC for the past 2 weeks, to say the least.
And so my next question would be now is like so who's your leaders of RVNX?
Our leaders being Groin and Time Trooper.
Awesome. And you guys recently just did an event and I was a part of it. I just
Yeah.
want to make sure I bring some light to that. Soltec just recently went through an event. Were you part of this event called the Soltec community event that came up and it was on the actual launcher?
Yeah,
The
I
community
was.
Smash, the
I
Battle of the
was
Bastion.
flying a gal, and I have the specific part in the stream where I have my very, very profane alternate name for Soltec, and
man.
I slam my galaxy into the enemy bastion, knocking out 4 other galaxies while I'm at it.
Unbelievable.
It's a good clip.
The overall effect that happened, guys, they did a 3-way Bastion war amongst all of Soltec, and the outfits that participated was here. This was the Battle of the Bastions on Soltec server. I know it's not directly centered because of the way I designed the stream, but here is the Soltec Battle of the Bastions. These are the outfits that partaked. And you'll see RVNX versus HH War Legion versus MDRV. It was a legendary event organized by these 2 individuals who originally stepped up. And then they had all the other players in the NC and VS work together to make it happen as well. Mutan Maton, sorry, is one of the people from YLBT that basically organized it and translated all of the Chinese characters and giving everybody a chance to understand what to do on their part. And then we had Time Trooper that worked really hard to get the developers and everybody else involved as well, and they made an epic game out of it. There is a I'm like advertising myself. It sounds like it, but yes, I was the shoutcaster for that, and so you guys should check him out. Soltech is pretty much alive. These are some of the screenshots of them and what they did at the very end of it, and it was so much fun to be a part of. And this is just one portion of them. You can't render everyone. It was impossible to render everybody inside of this entire game because it just didn't give us a chance to. The clients don't give you a chance to render past 150 players, even if you have the best computer in the world. And so we're trying to send a petition in to get a chance for us to be there. And so this was a very, very cool one. Now we're going to basically continue talking the rest of it so I can give at least RVNX some spotlight as far as what they were part of. They played the game and they had a great time organizing this Bastion 3-way event. They did not get involved in qualification rounds because they noticed what their competition looks like and how much of a tryhard you had to be. It doesn't mean they are not good players. They won the Battle of the Bastions, which was a legendary event. And we're looking forward to seeing them fight again if they are willing to organize it after, of course, how stressful it was for 1 month of organization. Fashion, man. And tell me, what was it like to basically play with your other TR members? Was it fun? Did the people respect you guys, or they actually get annoyed of you guys trying to take a base when you're not part of the outfit wars?
Not really. I know for the most part, like, Yellow Chat is mostly dead, and anything that does appear in Yellow Chat, or being in Chinese characters, it doesn't register on English-speaking clients. So we just see a whole bunch of squares, so we can't even Google Translate, even if you do understand it. If you do want to speak to them, you have to download the Chinese client, you have to understand Chinese, and then go from there.
Yeah.
It's a whole step procedure just to speak with them in Yellow Chat, so it's easier to type to them in simplified Chinese with /tells, and at that point, no one really wants to, so it's usually just very quiet.
So
for the most part, watching.
So you would say how many
base-
American speakers? No, sorry, anyway, English speakers are in Soltech? Would you just say outfit wise?
Outfit wise, I
Can you
know
list
of the
list of outfits who speak English.
I know of 3 so far. I've been told there's 4.
Oh
There's
man!
apparently one on NC, but
Oh, man.
none of them actually pick up over like 40 players active. We're the only one that has.
It must
and
be
it's-
very tough to be in a in a land.
It's a different feeling.
Yeah, it's a. It feels like it's like you're. I want to push the effects button, but no effects today. Yeah, we'll go down that path another time. But man, that sucks. Did you guys ever want to take the Soltech transfer into Connery?
Not really. With the time that Soltech, like, prime time is, that's the middle of the day for us. And, like, we're currently happy having 2 ops a week, which is one on Sunday, one on Wednesday. Both on a weekday, it would disrupt a lot of, like, our older members, because we have a lot of them. And we'd rather not have half of our outfit leave because they don't want to play in the middle of the day.
Makes sense.
We offer like events that we run where we'll join up with CIK, with Bert, all those other outfits. We'll jump on Connery with them. We'll create like extra accounts and we'll play with them for those players who do want to play in the middle of the day on Connery Prime Time. But as far as our ops go, we were happy to stay on Soltech.
Very cool. I appreciate that. And is there any messages you have? Do you know about the amount of drama that's happening right now? Did you follow Reddit or anything like that?
I genuinely just haven't really cared. Like, I've heard there's stuff going on the other servers, but as far as I'm aware, everyone's upset at each other, and I'm like, why you have to be mad? It's only a game.
Well, yeah.
Come
I
on,
mean,
man.
you do
Like-
have a good point of view because you haven't been in the, I guess, quote unquote, when you're sitting in the driver's seat of these outfit war positions and you're rank 1, 2, or 3, or 4, and you're just getting a smell of 3, or you're getting a smell of 2nd, or you're in 1st place and you have your 2nd place hounding you, the behavior of how you treat your members changes. The way you look at the game changes. The whole dynamic of how you enjoy the game turns into a job. And when it turns into a job, that's when you choose to not like the game anymore. And you and your outfit did a smart choice because you knew the type of outfit you were part of. Didn't want to dabble into that. And so I'm here today to give those members a chance to speak and he be heard and understand. I know the pain you went through and it sucks. And you had an opportunity to see what it looks like on the outside. And so I wanted to give the developers a chance to see, hey, there are multiple aspects tonight. It's not just the people who played. The people who didn't play didn't really get affected too much about it, but at the same time, they had no faction support because I guess, of course, your servers are unique. You're the only English speaking. Everybody else in Yellow Chat is speaking another language, and Command Chat doesn't even exist. So you're the anomaly in this conversation. But it's nice to hear your point of view. Do you want to add anything for the developers, something positive, or the community as a whole?
I definitely think the devs have made a good attempt. It is awesome to see that they do want to try. It is really reassuring they want to put in effort to the game, and it's not just a slowly collapsing game, losing money over time as people leave. I do enjoy this game a lot. A lot of members within RavenX do as well. I definitely do think that devs cop a lot from the community because a lot of them are just leftover angry vets getting upset that the game is changing, and that I believe you have better chance to use the PTS server than you fully understand. Other games like League of Legends use it you have a constant stream base of players on it, you make a change, you put it on there, you see how they think about it, you come back and see if it actually works for the meta at the time. And you'd be surprised how many players would actually play on those sort of servers for you just to find out those new interesting changes that are going on.
Well said. Well said. I have some of those people that actually did the PTS, and I can hear their opinion coming up next. We'll get a chance to hear what it feels like to be part of PTS, part of being in the heavy speed of the game, and we'll get a chance to actually understand, did he like doing that or not? Because he did. These individuals are about to come up next. I was really interested to actually have you say that because you just said two things that are super important to basically bring up next. And thank you so much, Fashion from RVNX, basically representing that. If there's anything else you want to add, feel free to. If not, we're going to go to the next gentleman.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Thank you so much, RVNX, for inviting me to be a part of your shotcasting for the three-way Bastion War. It was a pleasure, and also giving me an opportunity to see you guys for the first time when we did Alpha Wars, and it was a part 1 video. You will see RVNX on the YouTube video, guys. If you don't know anything about the YouTube video, we'll get a chance to show you guys another time. But check out ArsheeTV YouTube, and you'll get a chance to see all of these outfits that I did spotlights on and a very cool introduction all the way across the board. Thank you so much, Fashion.
No problem. Loved having you there.
Thank you.
It's good fun.
Of course. Let's go ahead and mute system audio. Let's drag Fashion up, and then let's go to the server audio, and we're currently here. How you guys all doing? No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the next individual. We're going to bring TLFT, and then after TLFT, I think, is it FRMD or B-Way? Awesome. Then basically, senior brother after B-Way, you will be, okay? That's the order, guys. Thank you so much, guys, for being super passive. Thank you so much, Clash. You're the best. Let's go ahead and bring TLFT into channel, the Outfit Reps channel. Oh, sorry. I already dragged him. I was supposed to ask him the question. He doesn't have the right yet. That's my only indicator to know if he's been hurt or not. Of course, he did it earlier, but let's do it again right now. Trinity.zip, are you cool with basically maintaining TOS for Discord, Twitch, and YouTube for me? Yes, and then also, can you maintain a family-friendly behavior, no cussing, things like that? Awesome. Yeah, every time. Oh no, I love the swear button. It's helped my life so much. You have no idea. Without it, I would probably never be a family-friendly channel. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and grab these individuals. I'll see you guys in a minute. We're bringing TLFT, the Trinity.zip. Everybody that's still in this channel. We have BHO, we've got B-Way, we've got Kusa, FRMD, KN1, Reapers, RVNX, T, and also my mod from FIFA is here. And at the same time, the Real Digits, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just kidding. It's good to see you, buddy. I'll see you guys soon. All right, so we are now in the channel together down here with TLFT, Trinity.zip. Give me just a minute. I haven't muted. I'm going to go back to push play on the music. I need to grab another drink. Water would help me a lot. And I'll be right back. Is that okay? Awesome. Let's go ahead and just play the music and give you guys a chance to listen to this music while we be right back. Please, music work. This is the time where music would really help. Awesome. Go ahead, guys. I'll be right back for just 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab a drink downstairs and bring it back upstairs. And we have Trinity.zip from TLFT, The Lost Frontier, next. Be right back. All right, we are back. What happened? Oh, you're the best, Nikon. One of my moderators are here with me tonight. Nikon, you're amazing. I don't even know why you're awake with me at 5 a.m. This is insane. Oh, audio is not on. Let's get my audio back on. Thank you for that. System audio is back on. Ladies and gentlemen, can you guys hear Nikon and Trinity.zip? You want to say hi, Nikon?
Hello, welcome back, chat.
All
I
right.
said I was gonna go to sleep and then I.
My fault, dude. It's all my fault. But it's been a huge turnout. We had an opportunity to get everybody have their voices be heard, and you guys spent 2 weeks of your time and energy organizing a bunch of stuff. I had 2 weeks of just complaints, so it sucks. So I was like, I had to find a way to give you guys a chance to have a space to have that place be heard. And so, thanks, Nikon, for stopping by and being my mod. And FIFA is been fantastic overall for me, and Nikon represents really well. Thanks, Matt, for being here. I appreciate it. Looks like we have people in chat right now saying what's up. I got Alpha 141. Ladies and gentlemen, he's on here. The stream is still going, so I was about to sleep. Schedule of yours. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, Alpha 141 is running an event. If you want me to say it, I need your approval, Alpha, and I'll let everybody know. Is it okay if I start advertising now or later? I'd like to know if you're okay with that. I didn't actually talk to you via voice yet to find out what you want me to do with it. All right, so let's go ahead and basically move forward until Alpha says something, and we're going to start beginning now. Ladies and gentlemen, I have TLFT, Trinity.zip. Let's basically change his name. Oh, it's already public. Oh, that makes sense. All right, I'll do that after we do talk to TLFT.
To it.
Thank you so much, Nikon, for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. TLFT. No. Trinity. Dot. Zip. All right. And they are on Connery. There we go. So, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. And let me know, how much do you know about what's going on right now? Have you been paying attention to the stream? Do you want me to give you background?
Yeah, give me a background because I think I only came in like an hour ago. So
okay, so that's hot. Okay, so the whole background tonight is it's a serious stream. Why? To make me stay serious and then shut down the overall buttons that I push to have a million sound effects. I shaved to remind myself and to let you guys know that tonight's a serious stream. Arshee won't be using those sound effects tonight. And to say to everybody, those 2 weeks that you guys went through was pretty tough. It wasn't fun. I see some people actually choosing to not play the game anymore and uninstall halfway through it and letting me know they enjoyed watching it, but they can't watch Planetside. And I was like, dude, what the hell am I supposed to do? And I wanted to keep reminding people that this is just an Alpha 1 phase. You know, this isn't going to be permanent, and we have proof of that from Rel in the interview. So I played the interview at the very beginning of the stream, so when you rewatch the stream, you'll get a chance to see that. So now we're here with The Lost Frontier, Trinity.zip. Can you tell me more about your outfit, where you guys from, and what's your rank?
okay, so TLFT, we are a outfit based on Connery. Well, our members are mostly from Europe and I guess you could say Southeast Asia as well. My rank is an officer, which is yeah.
Is officer a leader rank or below that? I'm not sure.
It's one below the outfit lead. So
who's the outfit
we're
lead?
based Ding, Chris, and Tiv.
So there's 3
Ding
leaders.
Bada. Yeah.
Oh, so it's Ding, Bada. Who else?
I get no, actually most is 2.
2.
Ding and Tiv.
And Tiff. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I just want to make sure we give respect where respect is given. And those are the leads for TLFT, the Lost Frontier. And what faction you guys play on?
Yeah, TR.
Awesome. So the Terran Republic. And did you guys sign up for this outfit war?
No.
Why didn't you guys sign up?
Because we we would not get enough members for the actual outfit wars.
Or 48 people manning that, right?
Yeah, 48 people. Yeah.
Awesome. And so, did you see a new influx of new members joining you guys for when the expansion hit?
Oh, definitely. We had a lot of new people, and we had a lot of people that came back that were inactive in our outfit. So that was pretty nice.
Awesome. And so, what about when that surge of new players came in? Did that still not house enough for one platoon, or are you saying the players do not want to play in a 48 Desolation 48 versus 48 versus 48? You didn't have enough people that wanted to sign up for that fight.
Yeah, because our outfit is, you could say, on the small side of a mid fit. We have a lot of members in our outfit, but most of them are like old friends that have gone inactive, but we just keep them there in case they come back.
Very cool. I do the same thing.
Yeah.
My outfit still basically has 500 people in it for some reason, which is practically a dead fit right now. So good to see you, Benedicator. Good to see you. So tell me about your experience in the last 1 week, very beginning to 1 week before Rel reset. And then I would like to know your opinion the second week. If you think they're both the same, I'd like to hear your opinion because you guys did not sign up. So your perspective is different. You did not compete. But overall, what was your experience?
So overall, the first week it wasn't that bad because, I mean, I think it wasn't that obvious of sort of the system for the outfit wars and points. Mostly everyone was just playing the game normally up until around the ending of the first week. Then it started to be more obvious that you know they were fighting over bases even when they were in the same faction.
Oh wow,
So that started to happen. Um,
that's interesting that you guys basically said that. And so, how did it make you guys feel when you guys needed support at a certain base to fight? Did you guys actually notice any of that?
I wouldn't say so much on the TR side. I mean, there are outliers that did the whole ammo pack thing, but after a while, it just didn't stick basically, because mostly all of the big outfits decided that outfit wasn't worth it, and they didn't try hard per se.
Makes sense. And at the end of everything that just happened, are you excited to watch the gold rank match for all the servers? Are you interested in watching Alpha Wars? I just want to know your opinion of where you stand for Alpha Wars.
I mean, at least for me, it's still a event that I'm looking forward to because it's different, it's new,
Very cool. And at the same time,
right? And
are you for, or I mean, do you want to see the silver and bronze rank matches?
oh, definitely, I want to see any match that I can watch, to be honest, because it's. I mean, the fights between the gold and silver and bronze are gonna be different because it's different outfits, and yeah,
Different capacities amongst them too.
yeah,
It would be a lot of fun to see all that. So the problem that we're facing right now, this outfit on Connery, is at 11th, April 11th at 8 p.m. and only
yeah.
one gold rank match will be showcased.
Mm.
And I'm asking everybody if they want to see a split version of it, to where we can actually see 2 hours before silver, 2 hours before that will be bronze. Would you
Yeah,
be okay
it
with
would
doing that?
be good. Yeah, I mean, if it's possible for them, I mean, if it's within their power, it would be good to see the matches because yeah,
Tell me why would it be good to be sent? I just will do no opinion.
because I mean, the I mean, at least for the gold one, it will be like the ones who like did work the hardest, and then you will be able to see like the ones who, I guess, in second and third, I guess it would be better just to have a more uh variety of content, if you could
Very
say
cool.
that.
If the intended idea was gold rank was the top players, it would be great. But the sad part is it's hard to create that atmosphere
Yeah.
on one server. It would be amazing to see gold amongst other servers against other servers, but that's another day, another time.
Yeah.
But for now, this is what we get, which is fantastic. It's better than nothing. I'm super excited to shoutcast for Emerald, and all I want is to see if there's a possibility to get the other servers available to be shoutcast, and I will be on for all of them. But that's just my only point, is to bring hype and also bring awareness about what happened. Did you follow anything on Reddit or any other channels?
No, I'm pretty disconnected from Reddit,
I see. And
so I
so,
wouldn't know.
where was your information coming from when you noticed the drama was happening for the last 2 weeks?
Pretty much from like people in the outfield that were saying those things. Yeah.
Wow. So word of mouth. Very cool.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And is there anything else you would like you like to say to the developers positive or to the community as a whole? Please.
I think at least to the community who are not satisfied with how it's going now, it still is it hasn't even happened yet. This is we're gonna have to wait and see how it turns out afterwards. And I feel like we should give the devs a bit of leeway, I guess, because it's really hard to 'cause nobody can tell the future, you know? Like
Mhm.
it's it's a bit of like, hindsight is 2020. We're never sure how people are gonna react, and I think the devs need time to react to our reaction. They can't do the things that we want really quickly, so it's gonna take time, and I think we need to give them that time.
Makes
Yeah.
sense. Well said. And so what you're trying to tell everybody is be patient. And we see some great work from the developers. RPG's been doing a really good job being transparent. And we trust you guys. We're excited to see what you guys would basically come up with. And the only reason why I'm doing this Twitch stream right now is because I thought it was the right time to give everybody a chance to be heard and their opinions of what happened last 2 weeks, so we can make sure this doesn't happen again. And give them the evidence they need to work on a system that doesn't involve an interfaction wars or just overall neglect of their faction assistance. Yeah. And so, thank you so much, TLFT.
You're welcome.
Trinity.zip, you've been freaking awesome. I always love playing with you, and this guy literally stabbed me so many times live on the stream. I was like, no. So it's
we
like,
we're planning something. Don't worry.
no more.
For you.
By the way, guys, TLFT, the Lost Frontier, has the highest kill-death ratio. And I'm not talking about them killing you. I'm talking about them killing themselves. They have the highest. Dingbada has that registration information to show you guys, and it's hilarious. And if you haven't met them yet, they're on YouTube. Check them out. I have it on ArsheeTV, and we have it on Twitch. There's some funny clips. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys more. And thanks for always being positive and respectful all the time in my channels. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
From just one question.
Of course.
If we do if TLFT does another outfit spotlight, what if we ask you to lead our platoon?
I could do that. Yeah, that would be a very unique situation.
But you would have
if
to
you
do it
guys...
the TLFT way.
Okay, I will do it the TLFT way and see if you guys will follow those ridiculous commands of mine. I have a lot of funny ideas. Let's see how that works.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is freaking hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, you just heard TLFT wants another outfit spotlight, and it's going to be more of a unique faction.
Maybe. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It'll be fun. But hey, thanks for that. I'll do a small portion of that. But also at the same time, I'd love to see you guys show up again. But again, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and bring up the next outfit here. We have B-Way, and then we're going to go and bring up FRMD next. Thank you so much, Trinidad. It's always a pleasure having you.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, you.
Let me go and move him up, mute system audio, and push play on the music in the meantime for the transition. And the music's not going to play. All right, we're back together again. How you guys all doing? Next is B-Way. Is Shades and Man available? Awesome. Is Shades here? I kind of screwed his timing a bit. Awesome. We'll try to keep it as short as possible then. Mhm. Yep. We'll give B-Way, Man, and Shades a second to go out and basically get a chance to come in. I have Man currently live. Shades is currently AFK. We're giving him a chance to come back to his PC. And awesome. Thank you. And we are going to get opportunities to see what it was like to get the, I believe you guys are the highest scoring outfit on all servers. Is that correct? Yep. You guys are the highest scored outfit on all servers. We'll learn all about B-Way and how they got to the highest score and what it was like to be in their shoes. Once we get... Well done. Well done.
Yeah, though I did
would,
like the in game one showed I think closer to 95, so I don't know what's going on there. That might have been
we
from like earlier in the month.
we have the same thing.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll get you in there. So I basically just mute you, and then you can just get a chance to hear. No problem. Yeah. Appreciate it. Well done. Commander Clutch with massive respect towards B-Way right now, live on stream, and we're giving you a chance to see if Shades comes back. If not, we'll get Madman in the reps channel with me, so that way we can at least hear his perspective, and then give Shades some more time to get VOC come in after. No problem. So we can give him more time if you like. Who is in here right now? We've got Shades, Man from B-Way. We've got Kusa from Clutch. We got FRMD, Senior Brother Row, KN1, Skippy. We got T, Representative, Shrimp HX. We got TLFT, Trinity.zip. We got Alpha. Let's talk about Alpha real quick. Alpha, are you there? I'll bring Alpha in, give Shade some more time. I'm just going to talk about what Alpha is about to bring up in the next couple of minutes. Before I basically bring it, this will be a short one with Alpha, and then I'll come right back to you, Shades. Alpha, are you available to do a conversation via stream, and can you maintain TOS for all channels that I have got, and being family friendly? Awesome, thank you. And as soon as Shades is back, just let me know, and then we'll get him in. So let's go ahead and bring him in here. Oh, he's distracted out. Sorry for that. I'll be right back, guys. All right, so we've got Alpha here, guys, ladies and gentlemen, and this individual, I want him to have an opportunity to speak. Alpha, you want to say hi to the chat real quick?
Hello.
Awesome. How was his voice, everyone? Hoping that his voice was good. There we go. Perfect. We just had Yay Alpha. I'm assuming that his voice is good. It's fine. Perfect. Thank you so much, Gilo, and at the same time, Nikon. A little louder, in my opinion. Alpha, you want to say testing 1, 2, 3 real quick?
Hello, testing 1, 2, 3.
Perfect. Awesome. I think it sounds great at my end. From all the testing I've done for everyone's audio volumes. So Alpha is doing an event coming up soon for the community. And I'd like you to tell me more about that event.
Sure. So we came up with the idea for a Bastion Smash, which is the which is the follow-up to the Air Anomaly Smash, which we did 1 year ago. It's hosted mainly by Path Daddy and I. We're both from Cobalt. The idea initially was to just have a completely air-focused event around the Bastion, since a lot of people usually get killed by Sky Guards, or anti-air turrets, etc. And so we just wanted to make an event that's solely air focused, so people can just take part in a massive 1v1, which should be a little bit more balanced than a 3-way fight. And since I was part of the initial desolation tests, I recalled that I saw Cardo pull 2 carriers of the same faction. And because we needed support anyways from the devs, well, it would have been nice. We already set up a system that was working without the devs. It was just incredibly tedious for the players themselves, since they would have to switch outfits after every round. So we reached out to the devs. I put a small note at the end saying, like, is it possible to pull multiple bastions on the same faction? The response was an astounding yes, which I honestly didn't expect. Like, even if the answer was a yes in terms of it's possible, I didn't expect them to go for it. And yeah, and what followed afterwards was 2 weeks of way too many hours per day stuck into the event. But now we're on track. Signups are up until the 19th midnight UTC. We already broke the number that we wanted as sort of a minimum,
What was that
which is
number?
roughly 200. So we can field 2 platoons per bastion on each side.
Is this going to be Bastion fight based off of one server, or all servers can sign up?
Every server can sign up.
Awesome.
There's
Can you give me the link real quick via DM while you're talking?
There's one issue that I saw, and that is the time is very unfortunate for the Soltech community.
No problem. We could always figure out something else. Basically, they did a 3-way Bastion war on their server that was legendary level, in my opinion, for the amount of people that showed up.
Yeah, I watched that.
That was blown away.
Very nice.
That was like, how can you guys have that many people working together that much? I mean, it was incredible. Well done from HHZ and MDRV and RVNX for making that 3-way battle happen. And I was blown away every step of the way. And they just kept pulling bastions after bastions. That was intense. I was about to cry. Alpha is give me the link. I think there it is. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys can use this link right now to sign up. That means any outfit, any member can sign up, I believe, and you'll be representing a faction, and you'll get an account to be a part of Jaeger's incredible 3-way bastion war with 2 bastions on each faction. That means it's going to be
2-way. So 1v1 TRN against NC with 3 bastions per side. Everyone gets it wrong. It does make sense since life is a 3.
So it's a 3 bastion versus 3 bastion, 1 NC, 1 TR, or whatever VS, whatever it is. Oh my god. Okay, now I know more. Yeah, I was basically supposed to talk to you via voice to learn more about it. Now I just get blown away on stream. Thanks for making me make a derpy face. I'm like, it's like, holy crap. Oh my god, this is going to be insane.
Mention something for the sake of myself and the developers.
For sure, of course, go ahead.
If you take a look at the link and do the signups, please pay close attention to the rule set. If you're new to Jaeger, there is a document specifically for you, how you will be able to access Jaeger. You will be given specific accounts by us. But the most important part is, which is included in both the final sign-up of link as well as the rule set. This is highly experimental. Go into this event with the same mindset as a PTS playtest, not for the fact that stuff might be broken, but it's certainly a possibility. The devs are giving us an opportunity here to do something that has, well, it's outside of the norm of Planetside, right? We have 1 bastion per faction on live. 3 bastions per faction is not something that is common. So if stuff happens that is outside of the norm, or something that hasn't been accounted for, don't be outraged is the only thing that I might say. So just like, oh, fair enough, this wasn't tested.
Well said.
Yeah, that sort of stuff.
I don't want to basically self-promote myself, but there is another individual I want to promote. I want you to basically promote him. Who's going to be shoutcasting that?
That would be you and Poonanners, as of yesterday, confirmed.
Very, very cool. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know Poonanners, that man represents freedom and eagles. And he's also got some amazing voices, and he's got a crazy cool setup. And I can't wait to showcase that with him. Is a huge. I'm a huge fan of him. He's awesome, and looking forward to seeing more of him in the community. And thanks, Alpha, for reaching out to me. And look forward to seeing what I can do to support you guys in any way I can.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
I'm hoping that the event will be fun for everyone.
I think it will be. I'll make it fun. I'll find a way to make it fun. That'll be great. All right, buddy. Thank you so much. We're going to get B-Way up here. And if you still want to stick around and have a chance to talk about the topic on hand, I'd love to grab you if you're interested.
Yeah, fair enough. All good.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Let's go ahead and say goodbye to Alpha for now. We're going to bring him back if he's interested in talking about the topic that is on hand. Let's go ahead and bring B-Way, the company of B-Way, real quick. I'm going to go mute system audio again, get into the channel, and we've got B-Way now here. So sorry, guys. Let's find out. Awesome. Great. Double stuffed orange, you son of a... I'm sorry, you're fantastic. So Shades and B-Way, and B-Way of Madman, can you guys do me a favor and just verbally let me know if you guys can maintain TOS for Discord, Twitch, and YouTube? Perfect. And then family friendly, makes you no cuss and things like that. I was like, oh. I was like, oh no. Just kidding. No, I know you guys know the rules. It's nice to at least ask and then make sure I respect it. He is a madman, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and drag these two individuals in. We'll bring Clutch in as well because he wants to get a chance to hear it. And then we will focus from here. These gentlemen are now in our channel. We have the actual right tab. Let's make sure I make the text representing their names when they started. I just got this intel during the stream. I should have done it earlier for other people, so I'm sorry. BWAE. Let's make sure I copy and paste their names right. Shades and B-Way. Madman. You madman. I don't know why I laugh whenever I say that word. You mad.
Bro, you mad?
No, exactly. You mad, bro.
You dropped my A, dude.
Oh, what? No, you madman's there. You.
No, you dropped my A, man.
His A, yeah, his A's missing. Yep.
Yeah,
Can't confirm.
it's you, A madman.
But it says you madman on Teams on Discord.
Oh, somebody. Oh. What? that's just in your Discord though.
No, man, I swear. I was like, what is going on here?
The heck? How is that set?
Here.
Who changed it? Arshee, did you change my nickname? What?
What? What are you talking about? I totally messed it up. It was me. I'm sorry. I wanted to at least add your outfit titles, and it looks like I completely screwed it up. All right, so
that's fine.
There we go. And it looks like they don't want to be friendly with each other. I will put them on 2 different tabs. Let's just go. You know what? Screw it. It'll be like this. That's good. All right, so we will move them. Oh my God, this is not friendly for me. Move them right here. Awesome. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we currently have the Emerald Gold Rank outfit, Bushido Way, B-Way, currently with us tonight. We have both the leaders. That is Shades and Madman. And
what about Clutch? He's in here too.
Clutch is just listening as far as the silence.
Oh, okay.
He's muted on my part. Is he muted on your part?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And so all he wants to do is basically have his cell phone on. He's basically pay attention to work, and he wants to hear it. He's got multiple streams on. So tonight, it's an easier quality for him. And so it's hard to basically be on Discord and on his phone for Twitch. So I'm like, fine, that's fine. So let me know about the situation right now. Can you tell me more about B-Way? Let everybody know what Emerald B-Way is. What, how many members you guys have? In your words, Shades. And then we'll go to Madman to add on to that. And then we'll go back to Madman and we'll go back to Shades.
I guess simply put, I'm sure most people already know, at least from
nobody knows. Let's
recent
imagine that.
Okay.
Let's imagine
okay.
Nothing.
So B-Way is
5:40 in the morning, and there's people from Soltech, Emerald.
Oh, it's
Soltech.
true, right?
Just imagine that. Assume that nobody knows you.
Okay, gotcha. So I guess the best way to put it is B-Way is a small community group of like-minded gamers that like to do point holds. It just happens to be we're a group of like-minded gamers that do it really well. If I had to sum up B-Way in a couple words, I'd just call us a training midfit because we do a lot of training, and we do have a subsidiary outfit called L-Way, learning Bushido Way for training new players on how to play infantry. And yeah, that's about it, really.
Awesome. And then Man, you want to add on to that?
Yeah, it's definitely Shades kind of nailed it. But we're
Pretty much.
like a lot of people. We've been labeled a couple different things, but I definitely like to point this out. We're definitely a mid-fit, and we train a lot for, and that's a very important distinction.
I can give you guys
because we have a dedication to our craft.
I can give you guys one point of view from my perspective. If you know me as ArsheeTV, I had an opportunity to join them for workshops 1, 2, and 3 that is on Twitch. I haven't had the time to go and grab all the content and post it. I have now been working on thumbnails, and I have one of my mods working on it, which is freaking amazing. And then once we go ahead and work on that, we're going to be posting the workshops available for you guys to watch. And we'll be posting all the outfit spotlights that are raws for you guys, while I have Ewog working on the content for part 3 and part 4, which has been extremely taxing for all of us because of the damn COVID virus. Has ruined our daily lives, to be honest. I mean, it's made it so difficult for us to even have conversations with our families and friends and adjusting that behavior. So it's been adjusted a bit. Quarantine has now sticked into our lives a bit, and now he's working on part 3 and looking forward to seeing that next. And yeah, and they work really hard. B-Way does work very hard. They gave me the ability with other players out there as well. I'll give them credit. Recursion did 5 of their members. I'm going to give them those members. Perpender, Disenfranchise, Clubbins, Danables, and Lizard, who introduced me from Lizard, from, what's it called, Slider 1. They gave me the opportunity to teach me infantry fundamentals. And then I got more training from B-Way, and now I seriously don't even fear a single person in infantry combat because I know everything that happens to me while I die.
You know, Arshee, in passing, just the other day, somebody was telling me that you've greatly improved.
Oh, dude, I didn't even know I've greatly improved. I've got you know what you guys did to me? I bought 2 foot pedals. I have 4 foot pedals underneath my foot right now. I literally have one for knifing people. I have one for crouch.
Arshee, we don't condone lag pedals at B-Way.
What are you talking about, lag pedal? Is it really laggy? I didn't
You can't pedal yourself to success, my.
Oh my god, yes, you can use everything. I was gonna use my teeth as a button. Like, imagine that. I'm just kidding. That'd be hilarious. That'd be terrible. VKTZ platoon rep here, excited to represent VS. Very, very cool, Lone Wolf. Hey, by the way, if you don't know the stream, feel free to stop by for VKTZ after BUA and everybody else that's in the list. Come on Discord, guys. We're having a discussion about what you guys experienced in the last 2 weeks. This is a space to have you tell us what it was like to be in your outfit, what it was like to be a leader of your outfit, what it was like to be a part of your server's environment. And it gives education to players. It gives education to members like myself, who's a streaming community, content creator community, and it also gives recognition to what you have accomplished and what it felt like to be as an RPG member to see this. Because they see the words that are very toxic on Reddit. It's nice to see a different view on that. So thanks, Shades and Man for respecting my channel like always. And feel free to let me know. Do you understand the situation that is happening on the stream? Do you guys are well informed, or if you want me to give you more of it and tell them that?
Were you asking us that question?
Yeah. I'm saying, have you been watching the stream for the last 30 minutes or so?
I just woke up.
Oh wow. Okay, so I gotta give you more intel then.
I've been working, so I didn't know what's going on.
Oh my god. Okay, so sorry, I thought you guys were watching for at least 30 minutes or so. So what's happening right now is 2 weeks qualification rounds just basically began and it finally ended. And so for the last 2 weeks only, we're talking about from the start of the adventure to the end. I've seen outfits, I've seen members, I've seen players express to me how much they hate the game, how much they're actually having a hard time. And some members said they don't even see anything of that sort. So everybody has their own different opinions and different perspectives, and they are in different brackets and they're in different places in the game because some of them didn't sign up, some did sign up and they had a huge lead, or they didn't even actually have to change their dynamics of their game. I want to hear what Bushido Way had to do. How many players do you have in your outfit?
I think Mammoth has an exact number. Last I checked, it was 73 unique players for the last 24 hours, but I think it's higher than that now. So,
well, yeah. We'll basically say it's right around 85 active players in the last 7 days. I think 75 approximately participated in this event, with about 60 or 70% of those players had more than a day's worth of gameplay in the last 5 days.
Yeah, something like that. And just to keep in mind, like these are actually inflated numbers. We had to move, voluntarily speaking, because people have been saying it wasn't voluntary. It was our Elway, our trainees, to come help us if they chose to, and we had about 20 people from Elway come join in for the B-Way Crusade per se. So technically, it's like about 50 B-Way players and about 20 Elway, give or
Yeah.
take.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah.
Tell me, did you guys know that the April 11th, 2020 at 5 p.m. was going to be all 3 brackets? Did you guys know about that?
We had no clue. We just found out last night.
Yeah, and
We wasn't sure. We
Yeah.
weren't sure how the bracketing was going to be done.
We're not even sure the time these listed is correct because we're still waiting for official confirmation.
Okay.
But
And so
yeah.
that's basically what I have right now. It's basically the Gold Leagues were only going to be broadcasted. And so I did not have the opportunity to put 2 and 2 together on how much work you guys put in. And then also realizing silver and bronze won't be represented. And I was like pretty heartbroken on that. After I spoke to a developer, I was pretty pissed about not remembering that. And so they've been very busy lately, and it's gotten very tough in their end. And so I decided to make the stream happen to give every outfit out there, every representative of the game community that they represent, a chance to speak on behalf of what happened in these last 2 weeks. So the first 2 questions I have for you are these very simple ones, and I'd like to hear your opinion from B-Way. It's going to sound a little bit biased because you are in the gold rank league, but I'd like to hear your opinion anyways. Would you be interested in seeing the silver and bronze at least 2 hours apart minimum, so we can at least see the bronze, silver, and then the gold?
Yeah, I don't see
For
why
sure.
not. They work
Right.
their butts off too, so So
We have a lot of friends in all of these other outfits. Like I'm close friends with a guy in VCO, and I would love to be able to see, what he does. And I'm gonna get firsthand to see what Rapid Relief here does to us, punk. I know he's coming after us.
Ladies and gentlemen, B-Way will be going against GSLD, the Guardian Shield, Bushido Way, and AODR, the Angels of Death. Sadly, I only know one person on AODR, Angels of Death. If you guys know any contacts for them, feel free to let me know them, because I actually want to give a big intro to you guys before this match begins and talk about the history of B-Way, talk about the history of Guardian Shield and AODR. Now, if the developers do make that adjustment, I will go and tackle all of the outfits in the top 3 on every single server, but only one I'm currently 100% known. I'm doing Emerald, the shoutcasting for your bracket. Did you guys know that?
Yeah. I think you told us last week maybe, or prior to that, soon, like sometime. I forgot. I was in the middle of the blitz.
Yeah,
but
I know. I was just trying to motivate you guys. Was that actually informative, or was that annoying? I apologize for that.
No.
We were annoying.
It's informative for sure.
Awesome. I was just like, ladies and gentlemen, we still shades falling on the floor. I was making me so silly.
We were still answering emails from everybody at the time. So it's not like we
my god.
Yeah. I was still doing like alpha leader duties while I was like doing the blitz. So it was cool. I mean, we kind of have to anyway, considering we do a lot of training. So
yeah, that was intense.
We put in just under 100 days of game time in the last 5 days. Remember?
Yeah. Well, it's over. 6 days, right?
No, I don't really have much power. I'm just letting everybody know, because everybody thinks I have development power, so I don't. So I need your help. The only help I need is to actually identify you guys who do care about having them all split between gold, silver, and bronze. And I'm biased as well, because I want to shoutcast them, and it actually makes me excited to watch them. But the biggest thing I'm going to talk about is another one is Cobalt and Miller are on the same times on April 11th, 2020 at 12 p.m. I want to make sure that these 2 guys do not land on the same bracket timing, because then we only get a chance to see one on one platform. So that one's an important one, because they're locked in at the same timings. And you already said you want to see the other ones. So I'm going to assume that you guys are for the idea of having Cobalt and Miller separated as well, as far as timings for their outfit order, right?
Honestly, they should do it on like separate days, like one server per day, so that way everyone gets a chance to see everybody. But no, I'm not sure how they would go about doing that.
Yeah, well said. I mean, it's tough. I don't know their position right now. I'm not able to have that voice conversation with them. I have tons of ideas. I can be as clear and concise as I need for them, but it also comes from your intelligence, and I give credit to everybody as much as I possibly can. If I'm mistaken at any given moment there was an idea from one of you guys and I didn't say it, feel free to let me know and I'll correct myself at any time.
Clarify something for me, Arshee.
Of course.
If you're going to be casting the gold rank for Emerald, does that mean there's going to be no dev involvement?
There is
Does
dev
that
involvement.
it's okay? Like,
The
are they
dev involvement is going to be interesting, though. I still haven't had that voice conversation with them yet. We're going to have a conversation via voice between all of us in a conference call, and
Okay.
we're going to talk about the complications because of COVID-19. I can't physically go down to their office anymore, and so we were going to have me physically be on the Planetside 2 live stream, sitting next to the developers, physically doing the stream. And now that this 6 feet apart, and then a lot of businesses I've been told they cannot conduct business anymore, and I have checkpoints of military standing by, preventing us from basically driving past a specific distance unless I show a badge.
Sure.
It's tough. So I live really close by to them, but I don't know how the situation's like. But I think I can get through it easily with this a simple email from them and printing it out and showing where I'm going. But all that said and done, we'll talk more about that later. The biggest thing is I want to see them go live on stream on the Planetside 2 account. And I want them to say, we are going to be raiding ArsheeTV. We're going to be raiding Kamikaze. We're going to be raiding all these other streamers who are going to be shoutcasting your servers. I want them to do that versus just hosting. I don't think hosting is going to be powerful enough because nobody knows that Planetside 2 went live. They're just hosting you. And so hosting is not enough to basically draw an audience in. They don't basically know what to watch and where to watch it. Maybe the Planetside 2 main, whatever that's called, the main little square where they talk about it and they put the post there.
Yep.
Only 50 people were watching to 100 when I did the Soltec servers outfit war. Bastion 3-way war. And so it's going to be tough to say that, is this going to be a monumental event or is this going to be a YouTube documentary? God knows. And so I think that there needs to be some adjustments as far as how they deliver this information. They need to go live and give credit to those streamers and saying, we're going to basically raid this individual because we're going to basically be proud of that. And then boom, all the players log in, pay us too, and then they all move over to that streamer. But by a host,
That's probably a smart way to do it.
Yeah. That's the only way I'm going to be able to bring the viewer count to the Emerald server. But other than that, it's just going to be you guys watching yourselves and whoever that knows ArsheeTV. And my viewer count is literally, all the followers I have are literally from Planetside 2 right now. So it's not the 3,000 people who are watching Planetside 2. It's going to be whatever the 1,600 people I currently have following if they're interested in watching it. Half of you guys are playing, and half of you are preparing, and half of you have different time zones. So it's a tough task, I guess. I don't know how it's going to work out.
I definitely see a very important promotional shades in his shades in his loud.
It's this keyboard
Sorry,
click.
my bad.
You know what? I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna give up. It's over.
He mutes me on our TeamSpeak all the time. He's like, get out! All the time. He's like, get out!
I used to have that keyboard, but I gave it over to my to my COO because I knew that keyboard would drive you guys insane. It was a very expensive keyboard from Razer, and I was like having the greatest time with that keyboard. It was like, it felt like more powerful, just kicking butt. But
it feels pretty powerful when you're gaming. I'll tell you that. Oh, man.
I was so intense about it, but then I realized it doesn't help at all with my stream. Yeah, and, I had to make a big decision. It cost like $150. It's gone. I want to cry. Anyways, we'll talk more about that later. So we're with guys. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for the follow. Krondos for the follow. It means a lot, man. And it means you like the content you're watching. And so Shades and Man are here tonight from B-Way, and we're going to ask them some tougher questions now. The first week of your experience of the event, of what transpired, the qualification rounds, before Rel changed it and reset, did you guys partake in that first week?
Nope. I think at the time we were 17th place, and then we did one up and we were 11th. We were like, this is cool, because I think at the time we were actually we were doing the workshops for you actually the entire time from Monday to Thursday. Yeah. So we weren't even on the server till Friday for that first week before the resets.
Yeah, we didn't do it because just the math was going to make it an impossible situation.
Yeah, and I think at the time SKL for that first week had a 100K score, but by the time it was over, before they reset the bracket,
Oh
we're
my
like,
God.
yeah, we're not. And I think the alpha behind that was like 30K or something like that. So like that discrepancy between 70,000 points is like, okay, we made the right call.
Overkill.
And, you know, good thing we did. At least we had the chance to do those workshops before we, you know.
Let's confirm for everybody that are watching right now. They have about 70 strong that were basically unique logins, and they have about 100 players in their outfit. Is that correct?
Probably less than 100. I'd probably say it's like 86 or 87 people max. Like there's a lot of like inactive people we have in there.
Right. I would
just
not
from
pick them
like
out at all. But as far as like activity is concerned for the last month, you would say about 80.
85, 86, yeah.
Very, very crazy. These numbers that you pulled for 61,000. Did you know that you guys are the top scoring outfit out of all 5 servers?
Oh, interesting. Really? Top scoring? It wasn't T like 90K points?
No, it was 53,000 for T.
Oh.
And so, long story short, let's talk about what happened on the second phase when you guys actually realized there's a reset and then there's an opportunity for you guys. What triggered you guys to
So it was kind of haphazard, to be honest with you. On Tuesday, there was news at like 5 p.m. that this happened, that Row and Crew and RPG like reset the bracket. And everybody was asking me and Madman, like, are we gonna do this? Because if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this now. And I'm like, no. And they're like, how about we vote on it? I'm like, okay, we can vote. So we had like an emergency vote from the outfit. I was actually one of the ones that voted no to doing this, me and 2 other people. Another one being an officer in the outfit. So 2 B-Way officers, including me, the founder, decided let's not do this, right? And then everybody else voted against that and said, no, let's do this. So we had like 46 people vote. 43 out of 46 said yes. So it's basically a unanimous alpha decision. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're doing this. So yeah, from there, we kind of just did it. Just said, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this now.
Unbelievable. And so I have Rampin right now coming in saying we had the same emergency vote. I voted against doing it again as well. And so thank you guys for maintaining positivity, guys, in chat. I have to basically moderate this on my own, which is a pain in the butt. And so I have Nikon here to help. Thank you, Nikon. I appreciate it. Don't give my moderators too much work, guys. Keep the chat respectful. I appreciate it. So, Shades, you guys went ham on this. And what did you basically feel during the entire week? Where did it basically start kicking in where you're like, would you do this again? If it was called Alpha 2?
We are never doing this again. I have told the outfit many times after this was over, and many of them agree with me at the same time, unanimously almost. We are never doing this again. The amount of stress and the amount of like, I guess you can say toxicity, not only from like outsiders, but even like within our own outfit was building up, but not toxic like we were toxic to each other, just like, you know, the pressure and the stress of trying to fight like the outfit of SKO, because let's be honest, they are the largest outfit probably in Planetside 2 history in terms of size and activity. 10 times their size.
Unbelievable.
And to keep up with that is like extremely, you know, it's difficult, right? Like, and the first day we thought we could do this like without like too much stress, and we were definitely wrong. All it took was one overnight like push from day 1 to day 2. We were 1,000 points ahead, like late at night, day 1, everybody went to sleep. We woke up behind by negative 1,500 points, and we're like, dear God, he like erased all our gains overnight. And anytime we would take a break, they would just erase our gains. So,
wow,
yeah,
unbelievable. And so
it was some toxic gameplay, to say the least.
Oh my God. And so tell me about you, man. And what was your experience like? Same question to you.
I mean, it's kind of the same, right? It was, you know, we stepped into it. You know, we tried to play how we normally played, and how we would normally play, and we played hard. And but yeah, the current rule set, doesn't bring out the best in people. You know, it incentivizes, you know, certain game behaviors that, you know, that it's hard to be proud of, you know, even, you know, internally and externally. So So I with the current rule set and the current level of commitment, you know, bless our bless our players for putting in all this freaking time, you know, and all that dedication. Man, that's a lot of freaking hard work.
Unbelievable amount of work from your part. 85 players, unique members basically logging in, and you had a membership level of like less than 100, if you want to call it, and you had to go against a big outfit. I'm not going to use the word Zerg fit because I like Zerg from StarCraft 2.
It's a pub fit. They have leadership, so it's a pub fit.
I met Sokar. He was part of the three-way war with AODR and GS.
I think Sokar actually prefers to call himself a Zerg fit because he likes to call them the swarm lords.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think he actually embraces it. He actually would prefer that, to be honest with you.
You know more about the Emerald behavior than I do, so I want to make sure nobody gets offended with terminologies that they don't want to actually be implemented with. But if they are cool with it, cool. I'm a huge Zerg fan, and so if you want to call me a Zerg player, Zerg fit, it's a huge respect to me because I loved when I actually played Planetside 2 in 2012 to do the craziest tactics on the planet. Basically being like almost 3 platoons of like infiltrators and just knife people to death and just be complete chaos. But that's just me because I didn't actually have the confidence in infantry play, and then until I met these guys, they blew my mind. So if you guys don't understand what I'm talking about, infantry play and or point holding, there is a video out there on workshops 1, 2, and 3 that I actually witnessed to be a part of it. You can also go on YouTube, and there's plenty of content out there for you to learn how to be more effective at it. But I had an opportunity to be super ignorant to infantry-based combat to now feeling super confident. I can literally log in right now and understand every mechanic behind the headshot ratio and my problems that I would actually have with my mouse cursor being below the waist because I would like to run with my camera in a certain fashion. So I had to get used to always being at headshot height and understanding the damage ratio is 2.0 to 1.0 on the chest. So that means I'm always going to die if I face somebody who shoots me in the head. So I kind of realized that I need to really fix my mistakes. These are bad habits that have been grown inside of me for the last 3 years of playing the game, and those bad habits can be taken away from you if you start paying attention to that. And Dudas, Flutus, and Quinn were the coaches at that time, so I want to say thank you guys so much for coaching me at that time, and you guys were freaking epic. Well done. And
Dudas might have already sent you his latest shuffling video
to watch it because of this.
It's really good.
I've been on streaming for how long now? Literally 8 hours.
I'm like, man.
I'm a madman. No, Madman
That's powerful.
has an incredible. Madman has an incredible video where I'm like screaming at him on a video where like, oh, he's a madman. Oh no, Arshee, you're serious today. You're serious.
It's okay.
Arshee. Shaved, no buttons. The buttons have been thrown away. I threw it down there. I can't reach it unless I get up. And so today is Serious Arshee to tell you guys all. I know the interview with Rel was probably too much for you guys to handle. I even rewatched it. I was cringing inside.
You did a good job, dude.
Oh god, it was so bad. I literally basically was telling myself, Arshee, please don't push the button. Please don't push the button. And he pushes it. I'm like, and so I pushed the button many times and I didn't realize it. It's hard to when you are sitting alone in this freaking room. Nobody's here to tell you what you're doing. Chat doesn't really. I mean, hashtag let Rel speak was fun for me. I put tape on my mouth. I thought that was a smart idea. That was so cringy, man. I cannot believe I watched that.
No, you did good, dude. I think you did some pretty important stuff in that interview. I was pretty happy with. I'm pretty proud of how you pulled all that off, so I appreciate it.
I will just make sure I let you guys know this is the interview you will see from me and Rel for the next one, so it's very clear, concise, straight to the point. Give Rel a chance to speak. Let's ask you guys the next best question. B-Way has pushed themselves to 61,000. And they are the top scoring outfit out there, and I want to respectfully tell them that because they are, from the notes that I'm looking at and the notes that I pulled personally. You will see here, guys, as far as the top ranking outfits for each server, we have 44,000 for DPSO for Connery. We have 61,000 for Bushido Way for Emerald. We have 58,000 for THVA, the new outfit name. Legendary. We have 53,000 for Toxic servers for Cobalt, and we have Soltech representing at 53,000 HH War Legion HHZS. And so, what the heck, B-Way? What
We
was
had no
happening?
choice.
Tell me why you had no choice.
That's the best way to put. We literally had no choice. I think, in my opinion, I don't know about the other like Connery outfits that got up to top score, but I think B-Way's definitely under assault more so the entire time than the other ones, just because of Sokar like Legion's existence as an outfit, right? And because we were smaller in size than all of the other outfits that competed for first on their like their servers, right? So being smaller than everybody else, fighting the largest outfit known to mankind as in Planetside 2, it's a lot of pressure, right? So we literally had no choice at that point in time. Like, and Sokar, and there's a lot of people that like talk crap about SKO in terms of like how effective they are. In my opinion, they're extremely effective. They win more alerts than probably most outfits in Emerald in general, like overall, like per day, per year. You can say just basically win all the time, right? So you have a winning outfit that's super large in size that takes everything. And then you're asking B-Way with our 73, to 86 users to like compete with that on a daily 24-hour basis, right? That's almost impossible. So we had no choice. Like it was done out of necessity versus just doing it to do it. Because even at the last final 2 hours, we were so scared. So Car could just like push a button, be like, "Everybody, get on! I want 3,000 people on right now. Let's just go slay B-Way." And he did that the day prior, and we were like, "Oh boy, yeah."
When you say
There's
slay
no
B-Way, explain to me what that means.
slay, as in, so the nice thing about like being Sokar's Legion, which is a positive and a kudos to them, is they can be everywhere and nowhere at the same time if they wanted to be. Meaning, like, if they felt like they can just be on one continent, they could be. But if they wanted to be on every continent fighting, they could, right? They have enough people to do that.
There's only one evidence for me to notice one thing I did. I was invited by you guys, or I invited myself. I'm not sure what the hell that order is anymore because how many times I actually associated myself with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
We did 2 alpha spotlights and we did the training, and it was just a lot of fun basically getting to know you guys, and you guys were super welcoming to me, and so I latched onto that, and thank you. I joined one of your events, and I tried to reach out to GSLD and AODR to get a chance to see them because I'm actually representing the Emerald server for the shoutcasting. I haven't been officially named for the ones, so I couldn't find AODR. There was nothing on public listing, and GSLD was so damn busy that I just thought maybe it's not a good idea. And so I just noticed everybody was so intense that it wasn't really a fun stream. It made streaming very difficult for those 2 weeks, especially the community as a whole, and nobody wanted to watch streams because they had to play the game so intensely. It made me actually question about streaming Planetside 2 for those 2 weeks and maybe play another game, or just like basically question what to do next, which was tough. I mean, you just stream Planetside 2 and have fun. Mine did that, and that was really cool to see her play through it. And I asked her a couple questions. She just said, I just had to avoid the VS. And that's their quote. And I was like, why? It's because like every single time they would basically attack, they would attack with incredible numbers. And I was like, that's probably because of qualification. So it made players like Mofker and Kamikaze probably, I'd love to hear their opinions, how they felt streaming this game. And so my personal opinion, I think it's actually not good for the community or the streaming community as a whole for what it happened for 2 weeks straight, 24 hours grind. And I don't even know how Winter Gaming felt. And so he's currently ranked 4th on the TR for Emerald. And I bet you nothing more. I've seen Winter Gaming stream longer than me, and he did not rank. And I bet it must have been pain, stinking. Like there's plenty of complaints. I'd love to hear from his point of view and what it felt like to be in that position, trying to basically take out Dollar Exilium. And it's just, we don't want to lose.
Yeah, those Exilium guys are tough. Yeah, they a lot of the competition on the other sides are tough. They're not. No joke. We got to see many of them. So
let me bring up something here, Archie, so we make sure this particular topic doesn't get out of hand. These numbers, this isn't like some power score rating you'd get off of Dragon Ball Z.
Wait, what? Over
right?
9? No, Archie, serious. Go ahead.
Exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, all of these scores are over 9,000. Okay. No, but like you can't from an analytics standpoint, like none of these numbers have like hours associated with them. They don't have like. There's so many things that are missing context here to what drives them. We're like B-Way. We were literally the guys running down the tunnel with the big ass boulder chasing us. Some Indiana Jones video, right? It was do or die, right? If we lost our foothold, we never would have caught up. It would have been so much more difficult. And so just to put it out there, like for example, the two people we're going against, it's not like their two numbers add together, and and that makes them a good match to combine. That's not it's not the case at all. We have mad respect for how powerful those other two outfits are, and it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a serious challenge that, like, if this was weighted properly, it would bring us way down to our scores should look so much closer to GSLDs and AODRs. It's just to paint the perspective.
I'm going to give you
it's a big
guys
number,
an example
but it
of what it
doesn't
felt
with
like to be on other servers. For instance, like HH War Legion on Soltech probably didn't have to adjust their way the game played because they already had a comfortable position in the first place. I saw in the recursion stat sheets that once they had passed up to a specific point in time, I bet they slowed down. They didn't need to score
they had data for
60,000. They had a good comfortable space, and then they chose to slow down. And the same thing happened with almost any outfit. I believe DPSO probably had an intense moment where they had to work their butts off, similar to you guys. But again, it's kind of like you're running a marathon, but you look behind you to make sure, do I have to keep sprinting my hardest, or can I slow down and let my players asleep? And they would be probably a good maximum 3,000 gap, saying, okay, we still have to work hard, but we don't want them to get close. And that's what I've noticed from almost every single outfit talking to me. And is that similar to you guys?
Just a little bit different, since I think our sprint was definitely, or marathon was definitely a lot longer than others.
Well,
So
I mean,
we
you're
didn't slow.
61,000. That's a freaking proof
Yeah, we
point
didn't.
for me.
We didn't slow down until 6 p.m. 2 hours prior to like the end of qualifications, because we were that scared.
Wow.
Because we know how powerful. Like we took Sokar's Legion as a serious threat to our ability to actually maintain the lead, like throughout the entire time, like except for like the first 12 hours.
Respect hearing that from B-Way.
So
unbelievable. The gold rank team is basically giving you guys incredible feedback and respect, and I love hearing that. Well done, SKL, for getting the silver rank bracket. You will be facing VCO, Voodoo Company, and 1 Terran Mobile Infantry. You heard from B-Way earlier that talked about the silver and bronze ranks. They would love to actually see them, and we are hoping that if there's a possibility the developers can separate them, I would be interested in doing all of them. I mean, every freaking server. As you can tell, I've been streaming for 8 hours, and I can last longer if I have to.
Oh, and real quick, Archie, just to answer Billy's question. Billy, I meant to clarify after the reset. So excuse me. I understand that you other outfits who actually got gold did it a lot longer than us, and just saying it was prior after the reset. So yes, you guys did spend more time than B-Way did overall in the last 2 weeks.
Billy Cutie,
both team recursion.
Thanks for basically stopping by. They said that the first week it was virtually impossible for them to compete. But when the reset did happen, they evaluated their entire efforts as an outfit and said, do we want to sacrifice our bodies and souls into this? And then they chose to do it after a meeting. And I think Rapid from GSLD also had that meeting for their outfit. And I'm not sure if SKL did, but I did not have the opportunity to see Sokar again. I think you guys were extremely busy. But it was incredible. Calling their own factions allied outfits a threat. I understand why this is happening. Yeah, this whole endeavor of the last 2 weeks wasn't fun. We just asked B-Way earlier. They agreed they would not want to sign up for this type of behavior again. So that means if there was an Alpha 2 version of this, they would never sign up. I have some thoughts and some ideas that I like to bounce around to you guys, because this is your game. I just shoutcast at the moment, and I do enjoy playing solo play, but I really love running outfits back in the day. But I can enjoy now a new way of this game by being a part of your outfits and just joining your squad ops and your raids and your events. And that's actually more fun than running an outfit, because it gives me an opportunity to still shoutcast and still represent streaming. But if I did an outfit, I don't think I'd even have the time to stream properly. And so thank you all of you for giving me an opportunity to outfit spotlight you guys and being a part of your streams and part of your gameplay and welcome me with open armors. You guys are super cool. And thank you, Mayan, for letting me a chance to even play with you in a duo session and streaming. And Mayan is here tonight. I want to make sure we give respect to our streamers out there. And here's her Twitch link. And also Mongo Shades, which is also a Twitch streamer. Will you be streaming the gold ranking match?
Probably not, just because I know Rap is a serious threat, and the rest of GSLD, and they might,
Do you know
just
how to put a
just
delay
so
on the
nothing
stream?
gets leaked. just so nothing leaks when I'm not streaming the match.
Do you know how to do a delay in your stream?
I do, but I'd rather just not give them any intel whatsoever. So I'd rather just have it all.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Shades, just do a 2-hour delay.
And that's out of respect for GSLD themselves.
Sounds good.
They are
I
a
would-
powerful force. So
I would recommend you to stream with at least a 10-20 minute delay if you don't mind, because or don't stream, record it to your hard
that
drive.
I can do. Yeah, that I can do.
Record it
Yeah,
to your
for
hard drive. Make
recording
sure you
the
record the sounds, everything, and it's incredible to see your perspective on the floor. And I will be in the sky giving you that perspective angle, but it's always great to have both. And it will be incredible YouTube coverage for your outfit and also for the game Planetside 2. And I'm doing that because I'm a content creator saying that's incredible. So guys, this is Mongo Shades. I believe that's his, right? Has no limits.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Awesome.
it. Yep.
And then Man, do you stream?
No.
No? Okay, sad face. If you ever do, please talk to me. I would love to, present that information to everybody. Other than that, can you guys tell me, is there anything you want to say positive first to the developers, and then something to the community, and then any other thoughts that you have, Madman, and then we'll go to Shades, and then have you guys both finish off with that.
I mean, it definitely moved the map. It definitely forced some serious fights. Like people really pushed hard these last 5 days, and before that for sure. But these last 5 was pretty intense. So I mean, it definitely did that for sure. Like that, I want to see some changes, but at the same time, they really stirred the pot. They really stirred the lore pot. And to the community, man, I want to say thanks for dealing with our shenanigans the last 5 days. We definitely pulled some stuff.
Well said, man, and good positivity for them. And is there any feedback you have as far as after the positive remarks for the developers? Anything you want to actually verbally say about what you look forward to seeing next? Do you want to see transparency levels via Twitter saying we heard your message? Do you want to? What would you like to see the developers do next?
I mean, developers letting us know that they see stuff. That's probably, they don't even have to make the change that somebody recommends, but just having the developers answering questions goes a really long way, right? That like it could even be a no, right? But that but that feeling of being seen, it really carries a long way through the community.
I agree. That's actually what gave me the energy when I first met Rel and the entire development staff. Them giving me that time to physically meet them, and then that additional time when it wasn't intended, was what lit a fire underneath me and gave me the opportunity to think, I want to support this company. I want to support RPG. I want to support this community as a whole, and I think we can actually make something great out of this. And I've seen it. Yes, we got setbacks today. Players have told me they don't want to play the game anymore, and I'm trying very hard to get that community back. But maybe they need a break. You guys faced a different fight, B-Way. Your fight was the competition of gold, and you've been rewarded. If you had silver, it would be a different story. It would be a different fight, a different journey, a different conversation. It might have been the same, we don't know. But until due time, another universe will talk about that. And you guys, I saw the amount of time you guys put in. The members who are streaming that got stream sniped just because of the stream was on. It was difficult to adjust from that. And so that means we are basically letting the Twitch streamers know, don't Twitch stream Planetside 2. That is the dumbest thing that we can do is ruining our advertisement value on Twitch. Because that's going to give us the opportunity to rise on the rankings in the gaming, and we can actually be seen more often. So if the developers understand that, that means I leave, because I need to find a way to make a opportunity for myself in Twitch. And if that opportunity doesn't exist here, it's I don't think that's going to happen tonight or tomorrow or anytime soon. So I'm just telling you, it sucks. You'll lose players like me and maybe the other guys that are streaming. I don't know. But I know there'll always be a place for me in Planetside too, because I love the game so much. But the developers have done fantastic with the communication and transforming their business model into something super, super effective. And I am for every minute of it. And I have been a huge fan of the transparency since Andy Sites took over RPG, and what Rel has done in the community and actually streaming live was epic. We want to see more of that. And you didn't have to answer all the questions in the chat, but you did. You answered so many player questions, and that is super cool. And thanks for doing that. Those 2 hours were probably a fun journey for everybody to watch. And so please do it more often whenever you have the time. And of course, do it when you're healthy. I don't want you to basically force yourself to be like me and doing this 8-hour stream. Because you have your own work. Let's go ahead and give it to Shades. Shades, do you have anything for the community?
I mean, thanks, yeah. Like Mehmet said, just thanks for sticking it out. I know people saw the pink army come by and they're like, they're going to be in for a trip, and it lasted for like 5 days and a half. And, we apologize for it kind of, but not really, because you guys are still TR and NC warriors that had to fight us. But no, it was good battle all around for the most part. Like there were definitely moments where I had my players in my own outfit be really, really bored because the game mode incentivized us to like hit bases we normally wouldn't hit, and people wouldn't show up. But I mean, that's part of it. But for the times we did actually have battle and like people challenging us, it was fantastic. It was definitely a fight, even in like our delirium and like our sleepless nights. And there were, for many of my guys, a lot of sleepless nights and playing up to like 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. We still had some good fun. So yeah, shout out to the community for doing that for us, especially from everyone. And then shout out for all the
everybody who participated and all those who did not. Honestly, thanks for you guys sticking around. I know it's a tough little endeavor that we all have to face, but I look forward to seeing those changes, at least to accomplish something that we all can have fun to do with together. And we'll have that conversation after the 11th. Tonight was just to make sure everybody got their voices heard. And thanks, Shades, for man. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, and I mean, otherwise, I guess the final thing I could say is, as much as we made SK out to be the fake villain, because that was our direct competition. There is no hatred against SKL. Nobody in my outfit has any problems with them. We actually, out of like all the factions, probably on Emerald, we actually didn't. No one from like B-Way team killed anybody from SKL, and nobody from SKL, as far as I know, of like intentionally team killed from like B-Way, and like it was good, right? And plus, I think most of us were really aware that a lot of them didn't really know what was going on because SKL is a public outfit, so they recruit all the time, whether you're like 1 day old or like 3 years, like a 3-year veteran. So most of their guys didn't even know they were even part of Alpha Wars. They were just in the system to be in the system. So yeah, kudos to them for being powerful.
Hands down. I have this funny message from Man. Can I actually express that to everyone?
Yeah. Go for it.
So I wish I had the button, but no, this is a non-button episode. The shaving helped me remember that. Oh, I don't know what member said it, but he got me a clip of a message from a player. I don't know what the player...
I don't think he'll mind. This is the Derringer.
The Derringer from... Okay, it's an action podcast. If you don't know him, God, I got to make sure I link it to it. InstantActionPodcast.com. Please make sure you stop by there. And here
he just put out a really good one yesterday.
That's what started all this. Honestly, it's all Instant Action Podcast and giving me an identification of their feelings via voice. There is the Outfit Wars explanation from Instant Action Podcast, Derringer. Great gentleman. He shouted at me when I first started streaming, and I want to make sure I let him know that I still have his back. Thank you for giving the love my way. When I first started, I didn't know anything about Instant Action Podcast till somebody let me know, saying, "Hey, this guy gave you a shout out. Check it out." And so This community has been super awesome. So I want to make sure I get back to you guys. Check out his podcast. It's 30 minutes long. What he does is he spends the first minute summarizing what the whole thing's going to be about, and then he has sections with a break in between to let you know what the next section is going to be about. He does a really good job of helping you understand what those updates are coming out, and Derringer is part of B-Way, and I had an opportunity to see him in another squad. I didn't get a chance to be in the same squad chat as him, so I personally haven't had a chance to sit down with Derringer, but he's freaking really cool. And so his quote is from the Derringer. I'm not changing my voice, just the normal voice, guys. I'm sorry. I wish I could change the voice right now, but I can't. I may have woken up at 2 a.m. from a dream that Rel forgot to turn off the scoring system and SKL passed us. ...
Yeah.
That means
a lot
this
of our
game
players had
has
some crazy
created
dreams.
nightmares for players. Oh my god.
I actually had a player who was telling me last night that he had dreams of Hassan in his sleep. And I'm like, what kind of dreams do you have? It's like you're just sitting there, just endlessly
Please
capping
somebody
bases.
clip that part to let them know these two messages. Unbelievable. I want to share this.
Yeah. We had some guys with some major PTSD after they were done.
Oh my god.
I'm hoping they
Oh.
don't play for at least 2
This
weeks.
isn't a
And they
horror game. This isn't a horror game. This is a shooter. I had nightmares when I played GTFO. And you guys are telling me you had nightmares in Planetside too, which is amazing feat to have. Oh god, Rel. Rel's the best. But I'm saying that's pretty funny that you guys thought Rel basically didn't do that. Oh, is there another one? Yeah, the Derringer is opposed to that. That's awesome. And then I also have this. Okay, so is there anything else you want to add, Man, to the community and Shades? I think I got one of you. I forgot who's one I added. Please go ahead and add whatever you guys want to say.
I think it's about time for me to start my job and go to work.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Man, for stopping by. And Shades, thank you so much for coming. This has been a pleasure. We had an opportunity to see the gold ranking outfit B-Way, Bushido-Way, who had the top score, 61,000 points with less than 100 players in their outfit. The amount of effort they put in was exuberant. They said, if I can summarize this correctly, I just get the Man and Shades to agree or disagree, make sure that it is not out of their lips or not. Summary, they will not sign up again for this Alpha 2 design, if it was Alpha 2 design. Reworking the system and having an opportunity to see it without it being such a heavy grind, and if it's something that you guys would be willing to be part of, will you guys sign up?
Nope. No, sir.
I see.
We are not touching this again.
no grinding. I'm saying if it's a zero grind mentality, would you guys actually just do an outfit war where it's just straight up sign up and you guys show up whenever it's that time?
I'll go out on a limb and say it'll be more likely.
Okay, that's all
but
we're probably still on the side of no, to be honest.
Sounds good. That's all I want to make sure is at least they have an opportunity to basically grab you guys back. I know you guys have burnt yourselves out right now and need time, but a new system that doesn't provide grinding, I think might be more effective. But again, we don't know what that system is until they bring it out. So B-Way says they're opting out no matter what, unless if the system is completely revamped where it doesn't require a heavy grind to ruin their Planetside 2 gameplay. You guys play Planetside 2 not for Alpha Wars. You had played it because of the environment that the game offers. Is that correct?
Yeah, we put a lot of time into our craft and our training, right? And we typically play as a group about between 6 and 8 hours a week, right? And this was a whole nother level.
I ran enough time to have ops for 6 or 7 months worth in the amount of time I did. So
intense.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we have Man and Shades here tonight. Let's basically give it to them for being the top score because they were forced to with SKL right behind them. But congratulations to you guys. I look forward to seeing you guys. Of course, before having a chance to meet the Bushido Way and learning all about the players, who's the 48-man team, who's going to be the official list, and when that official list gets announced, I look forward to announcing them live on stream. And I'll do the same thing for GSLD and AODR. And until I get mentioned from the developers that I have shoutcasting rights to do it for other servers, I love to showcase their 48-man teams. I don't want to take it away from another shoutcaster. I'll let him hype the game and the server on his own. But on that point, thank you guys so much, you Maman and Bushido Way for this. And let's go and grab the next group. These guys have been fantastic.
Hey, thank you, Arshee. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate
You,
it.
you, you do us a good service.
No, I appreciate it, man. I don't even know how to give you guys a thank you back, but thank you.
Don't even worry about it. Till next time, my friend.
Till next time on no, focus on Planetside 2. You like just getting me all these memes like
Yeah, all the time, I can tell.
no, focus straight.
It's over 9,000.
We're gonna
Arshee's
go
power
ahead. I know, seriously, man. I'm keeping it as low as I can. It's intense. It's hard, especially for how much I've been hyping. Let's go get the next one. FRMD's next, and then we'll go into VKTZ. I believe is next after that. Let's go ahead and move these guys out. Let's go ahead and mute. And they are in this channel now in the lobby. And let's go and say hi to FRMD. Are you there? Awesome. Senior Brother Ro is here tonight. We're going to get a chance to see what FRMD is all about and what was our experience. FRMD, Senior Brother Ro. Can you tell me if you can maintain TOS for Discord, Twitch, and YouTube? Perfect. And then can you maintain... Awesome. Thank you so much. And can you maintain family-friendly means and no cussing, things like that? Thank you. Awesome. Let's go ahead and give him that title. He's going to get the role from ArsheeTV, endorsed by the staff. And let's make sure that is corrected so that way he doesn't be muted the moment he comes in the channel. Endorsed by staff. There we go. And then we bring him into the Outfit Wars channel with me and unmute. And ladies and gentlemen, we were with FRMD, Senior Brother Ro. You want to say hi to chat real quick for me?
Hello.
Awesome. Can you guys hear him, guys? Is his voice really well?
I hope so.
Awesome. Looks like it's good, in my opinion. I just want to see if chat's saying. Mayan's just a little sweet little hi, little emote. That's the Mayan emote, I think. Is it? No, it's Conchat. Hi, Senior Brother Ro. We can hear him.
Okay.
Perfect. And so, FRMD, tell me what server you're part of, and what's your faction?
We're part of NC Miller.
Awesome.
So you had the BHO representative before. I was watching your stream and following a wanted to hear what he had to talk about. His experience was very interesting.
Awesome. His
And
experience
yeah,
is
we're
very
part
different.
of that one.
Very cool. And you guys are currently ranked 4th. And Formido, is it basically a formidable opponent? What does it stand for? What does it mean?
It's Latin for fear.
Oh, that's awesome. I like that. Formidable opponent, fear. That's really cool. I like that. I like even more now that you educated me. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Formido.
2 days ago, you streamed our practice match.
Yep.
Where we were part of, and like I said, Weaver said, our outfit leader, we are very old outfit. So yeah, has a long history.
Can you tell me more about the Praxis match so everybody knows what that is? Was it Lane Smash?
Sure. It was about the Lane Smash tournament that will be happening starting in May. And signups are already closed as far as I know. And we decided to make a team with some other outfits from Miller, cross-faction wise. So
I cannot
we have
believe you did that.
2 NC and 2 VS outfits.
Unbelievable. Say it one more time. You made a team cross faction from the VS and the TR, and they are the NC, the 4th place rankings outfit guys. They made a what is it? One more time.
Yeah, exactly. It was 2 NC outfits, Deathwatch Marines and Formido, and 2 VS outfits, Dick T and Adam. And yeah, that is usually normal behavior on Miller, to be honest. We will bash our heads in during live server, but when it comes to events, then we gotta stick together.
No, that's fantastic.
That's how
I don't
the
even know how
whole
you guys met
black
each other.
part happened, even more so.
Very cool.
I
Thanks
don't
for
know if
sharing
that is a very unique thing for Miller, but
Very.
usually, yeah, you stick together for you.
That's very, very unique. Unless if I'm the only one ignorant about this, but I'd love to actually figure out if other outfits are doing that, other factions are doing that. Are you guys working together? Other than other cross servers, I see that, but I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to know more about that later. But yeah, did you get a chance to watch the stream? Do you know what's going on?
Yeah, I have followed the stream. Very interesting input from all the different servers, I say. So that was very enlightened.
How was
and
your
no
how was
VS.
your experience? Like, first question I'm going to ask, and then second, and we'll go to your experience in a second. First question: do you want to see it split up? To see the gold, silver, and bronze rank? Because current times right now is designed for only the gold rank.
Definitely. This game cannot have enough showcasing and attention across the whole internet. People often say when they join this game that is a very unique experience, but they hardly can get any input from that. Like there is they first get attention for videos by the community. Like, watch this training guide, watch this infantry guide when you want to be better at infantries, or watch that Reddit post about the outfits, and so on and so on. And we cannot cover enough this game for its uniqueness and for its great community. So definitely showcase it all. Get proper streamers and show them what this game is all about.
Very cool. And thank you guys, everybody in chat, for being super cool. Not letting my moderators have a hard time. You guys are super great, and thanks for moderating each other. You guys are super cool. I'm watching you chat as much as I can while paying attention to Senior Brother Row. And Senior Brother Row is representing Formido, FRMD on Miller, and Miller has members that are part of Lane Smash. I don't know what other servers are a part of yet. I haven't had a chance to check out the whole lineup. But he is working with the VS in Lane Smash, but they beat the crap out of each other on the main server, which is freaking awesome. And how was your experience? Not that question yet. The second question is, you know that you're scheduled the same time as Cobalt, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you want to see that separated as well? Of course, the first question kind of answers the second
Definitely.
question. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. It needs to be separated. In general, give the European servers a bit more love. It has improved when it came to the maintenance from the dev teams, that it's not in prime time anymore so often. But like this decision again, it is probably they haven't thought about it, that the Europeans want to share with each other the experience of Outfit Wars, and so they put it on the same time slot. And yeah, I hope they will change it.
Very cool. And the only reason why I'm having each person have a chance to answer that question is because I want to know if it's unanimous. If it's unanimous, then I'm going to basically drop a documentation to give the developers that I have a unanimous decision.
You can bet on that.
Cool. I don't want to basically have you guys feel like that I'm speaking behind your back. So I always try to get the data from you guys as best as I can, and then come on stream to have this opportunity to be heard. And I know the last 2 weeks has been very tough for a lot of outfits and a lot of players and community members as a whole, thinking that we had the opportunity to work together as a team for once and create some sort of unity, and then that unity broken for those 2 weeks. And literally looked like you guys were throwing daggers at each other, toxic behavior in chat.
Yes.
It was just hell on earth being brewed. I feel like we're playing Doom in Planetside. It was like, okay, I can do the voice changes. Dang it. I have voice changes that makes my voice change. Anyways.
We made
Go ahead.
We made a very wise decision when the whole escalation update happened, and that's why we weren't part of all the toxicity and drama that happened. Was on Miller as well. There were some major issues.
Let me make sure I let people know that Daddy, please maintain TOS, please. I don't want to basically have these comments on there. Thanks, Daddy, for maintaining for TOS, man. I appreciate it. We want to bring up those topics because God knows, I don't even know why my automod brought it up, but don't worry. Doom and PS2 had gloriously killed via Vonu infiltrators all day. So Senior Brother Row, Daddy, you're freaking awesome. Wait, did I say Daddy again? Oh my God, Daddy 010. Doesn't even know the TOS. TOS is terms of service, meaning that we don't want to say anything racist, derogatory, or sexist, and or imply on the fact of somebody being a specific person or a thing that isn't. It's weird how to explain it, but this is as best I can put it. Be as positive and respectful as possible, and you will do fine. Senior Brother Rowe is right now with us right now from FRMD, who is representing Formido. What is your rank in FRMD? Are you the leader, new member, officer?
I'm a Poodle Enforcer. That is one of the leader rankings. and above me is Weavers, you talked to last time, the Alpha Poodle.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And did you say Alpha, the one that's in chat in the lobby?
No. Alpha Poodle,
Alpha
as
Poodle.
in
Yeah.
the top of the pack.
Very cool. I was making
And the
sure what you meant
beginning
by that. I was
is
like, wait a second,
the
what?
actually decal for our outfit was a poodle. It's a long story for another time, and from that, all our in outfit rankings happen to be poodles, like a poodle dog, a puppy,
Oh my
then
god.
up to soldier, then the war poodle.
You're kidding me. You
There's
have a war
history about
poodle?
that in the First World War, and yeah, then you have poodle enforcers
It
and the
reminds
pack
me
leader.
of the 666 with the bulldog being the devil dogs. And this is hilarious
Yeah.
that you guys have your own dog of warring titles. That is so funny. And look at Alpha 1v like, hey, I'm not a poodle. Look at his face. I love the emotes that are happening. And so tell me the leads above you and the ones same rank as you, to give respect to those who have run the outfit and those who are in the same ranking as you, just to give some, I guess, shout outs.
Sure. So, first of all, our pack leader, the top shot, that is Weaver 73, who leads this outfit now for years, has taken over from the previous leader very successfully, if I may add that. And then we have the enforcers, who do the decisions for the outfit regarding new updates, etc., which would be, cannot think of a name. I guess the NC Miller people will know him because he's running our public squads for the non-FRMD people, where he is teaching, especially the new players, how the game is running. Then Miracle Boy, River Destruction, Zebrio, Double Click Dave, Fire Drag, and Hoppler. And then last, of course, me.
That's awesome. Well said. And what was your experience for the first week before Realm basically did the reset to give everybody a chance to remove the exploits of the ammo reprinting?
Yeah, we had a very unusual stance, I would say. That's why also Shafika told me to come here and talk about it. When we saw the escalation update, the big one coming live, we saw that the scoring system was very crude and problematic, which then in turn tended to be true. So we decided, guys, we will not try hard in the first session of Outfit Wars. We will continue our normal squad play like we usually do. And for a time, we were third place with just the things we did like we usually did. And after around 5 days, it started to turn into this try-hardy, ghost-capping, toxic behavior across all factions. And then we knew we made the right decision to stay out of this try-hard effort to go into the outfit wars.
Interesting. And so, you were more. Are you more into week one, or are you more into the week two? When did you guys basically choose to not try hard anymore?
At the end of week one, that is when everything became more pressured, when everyone was on edge, more or less. Especially with the drama unfolding on the VS side between the new outfit and Dignity of War. And I also knew that our friends from RPC really wanted to have a go at Outfit Wars. I'm not sure if they had, they had some people in the closed tests, same as we did. We know what was coming for us in the Outfit Wars. And they told me that they want to have a go at Outfit Wars. And since we had two big outfits, BHO and TATF, on the NC side, we knew that there was only the third spot left to fight for.
Oh
And
wow! So you guys
we
actually
wanted,
have that big of a close knit family that you can actually have that discussion, because other servers did not have that ability. GSLD,
that is
VCO, and
interesting.
HSZN did not have that ability to say, let's merge together. And FIFA and Dim Giant's army fought for third like it was like no tomorrow. And 666 basically said, this is not for us. Basically, the behavior of this game is just getting becomes too toxic. Western Tactical, I haven't had a chance to hear their opinion yet. Recursion has not stopped by here yet, so I don't have their opinions. I don't have Pig's opinion, but I had Hammered stop by. CIK and Bert did not come by. I'm missing out on DPS South, WTC, and Brock. But we had on your server, we had BHO standby, and we had Shefka stop by to tell me about one RPC, and other outfits from Miller stop by as well, which was really cool. And you were in another edition. Thanks for stopping by and giving us an idea what it felt like to be a part of Server Miller and your experience.
Yeah, especially with the RPC guys, with our Frenchies, we know each other. We were in talks before about creating a lane smash team, so we in general have actually pretty good relations with each other across factions and within the own faction, except for maybe 1-2 special cases. But so I knew that the fight around the third place is the really, or will be the most competitive and probably the most toxic thing on the NC side, and therefore we decided to say, guys, if you want to have that spot, go for it, give it your best, because RPC is actually a quite small outfit with under 100 members. We hover above around 300 members right now, and I'm really impressed that they actually went for that and really went hard on the scoring system. So congratulations to them, and yeah, I hope they will represent the NC Miller on the third spot really well.
That's awesome. And I think Miller's got some incredible players. I'm talking about some like roughneck players that are really good in their infantry game. And so I think I asked you the question earlier, do you want to see the silver, bronze, and gold? You said yes, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
And so
Especially on the silver and bronze positions are outfits where I think they are organized enough to give us a really good show.
wow.
The gold ranking, that will be a bit of an issue because the new outfit is a conglomerate of different outfits with good players that are fighting two of the big fits on TR and NC side. So this will be interesting, but for another case, as in, will it be a double team? Will they overwhelm them? But for the silver and bronze levels, that will be very interesting because BRTD, FU, RPC, the Russian guys from Sin, they are all organized enough to give us a good show. And
agree.
not showcasing that would be a huge shame.
Well said. I don't think I could have said it any better. My next question would be, what was the question in my head? I just basically blanked out because you just said all the other questions, and I think the last thing I wanted to say is, we went over the concepts of the three-way for gold, silver, bronze. We went over the idea of Miller wants to have its own spotlight away from Cobalt, so we can actually showcase it properly. We also went over the idea of how Formido had an opportunity to senior brother Ro had an opportunity to see other outfits and other servers and how they feel about the situation for. Oh, there's a question. The question was, would you guys do this again? Would you guys sign up if they call it Alpha 2? Same exact thing, restart. Would you guys do it again?
With the scoring system as it is right now, we would keep our current stance and say, if we get third place or any place of that kind, then we will go for it. But we will never try hard for this scoring system because we have seen now what it means, what is necessary to get into a scoring system if actually the competition becomes quite toxic and quite pressured. And that is not what Planetside is about. And that was like the intention. Everyone can understand the intention behind Outfit Wars. It was about competing, seeing who is the better outfit under special circumstances, etc. The implementation and especially the outfit assets system that was implemented as well is pretty well done in my opinion. One of the better updates we had in this game. And the only issue is now, how do people behave when they compete? And there we have seen there's quite a lot of issues that need to be addressed. The scoring system needs to be more sophisticated. And if that happens, like weighted by the member count of an outfit, or that the off hours and off continents do not count in the scoring system, stuff like that. If it becomes more sophisticated, then sure. I mean, we wouldn't be in lane smash if we weren't competitive as FMD, but The scoring system needs to give us a real chance without investing into this game as if it was a working place, as if you would do work shifts, because that's not what we really want. We want to have fun in this game. I think
Well said. I mean,
everyone wants that.
I literally basically had all these outfits basically voice similar designs to what you said, and I don't think the intention for what our Oak Planet Games came out here to make you guys feel like this was work. They thought this would brew more fun for new players, more fights across the board. The activity from the developers saw numbers, they saw activity, they saw fights, they saw great atmospheres of intensities everywhere. I don't think the developers have the opportunity to sit down with players and actually be a part of the basically, the mud and the guck. All they can see is Reddit posts, and majority of Reddit posts that I've read are kind of over exaggerated. And I think earlier in my stream with Threll, when I did an interview, I embellished a lot. I made a big deal about little things here and there, and I decided to say, hey, I don't want to be doing that this stream. And so I shaved. I wanted to let you guys know it's a serious stream. Arshee's not using any more sound effects this stream, and we're going to go straight to the point and give you guys all a chance to be heard. And we heard what it was like to be a part of all 5 servers for only one faction each, and looking forward to seeing if anybody else has an opinion and what was their perspective. Even if it was repeated, it doesn't matter. We want to hear your opinion. If you guys are interested unanimously to see bronze, silver, gold, if you guys want to see some Miller and Cobalt split so that we can all watch it. And is FRMD Senior Brother Row interested in watching this event on Twitch or on other platforms live?
Definitely.
Cool. Awesome. And as a Twitch streamer for the last 2 weeks, it's been the most difficult moment for me as a Twitch streamer here, because it made me feel like nobody could actually watch the streams because of how intense it was playing the game. You had to play the game, and as soon as the game was over, you don't want to rewatch Planetside 2. You want to go to sleep or take a break from it. And so it really was a detriment to streamers as a whole.
Definitely. I would like to point out the representative from BHO has said something very valid. He said, we know as NC Miller, we know BHO as an outfit that always does open platoons. They are open for everybody, for the noob, for the vet, for anybody. Be it as it may, how they lead it, that is not the point, but it was open. And he said, and that was very shocking for me as a revelation, because if I think back, he's right, they did that. They closed down their public platoons to make it outfit only, to get that score up when they kept bases. And that is something that is very, especially for the new player experience, it's very bad, because the new player, the first thing they see is the big fight. And the first thing they should experience is joining a platoon that is big. So for as much as those big fits are maybe less organized, less efficient when it comes to alerts or whatever, but they give the new player some home until the new player realizes where is his stand in this game. And for BHO to close down their public platoons in order to win the outfit wars makes it so that they decided to sacrifice the new player experience. No fault for BHO to doing that, because that's how the system is designed at right now. But they sacrificed the new player experience for their outfit wars experience or their outfit wars score. And that is really a big issue if you want to keep players in the game, because the player retention itself is already bad for this game, and to even worsen that with our new system isn't the right choice to make. So
especially with right now how new Outfit Wars is, especially how the new patch came out with expansion and bringing in new players. I had to watch 2 weeks of hell for me, in my point of view, with the streamers coming in and being so frustrated with people just abusing each other so hard that nobody cared about a new player for these last 2 weeks.
Fully agreed on that.
Zero help to streamers. Like, I had to physically go on their streams and try to help each streamer. And I have my own work. I have my own things I got to do. Yeah, I know I'm part of Twitch streaming. It doesn't mean I have to go around holding the hands of every streamer. But I felt like if I lost them as a streamer for Planetside 2, I lost the opportunity to bring viewers into streams for Planetside 2. I felt like my position as a streamer for Planetside is going away. And so the only way I was actually be able to maintain that is to stop by and say hi to them and give them a good experience as a player who's not part of the Outfit Wars, who's not part of the qualifying matches. And I did my due diligence as a Twitch streamer. And I know you guys did your own due diligence as best as you could, but I'm here to at least let you guys hear your opinions, and I actually want to give my opinion as well, but not to be standing out alone, but making sure you guys are on the same page with me. That we want to
I
give
can definitely agree in that. Like, especially since they deleted the standard tutorial that we had, as bad as it was before, but at least it was a tutorial where the people didn't go from 100 to from 0 to 100. I think now when you make a new character, but I could be wrong about that, you get thrown instantly in a drop pod and land somewhere out in the open, and then the game says, well, now do something. Yeah, without any information or whatever. And yeah, this definitely needs to be addressed. The Outfit Wars must not stand in the way of the retention of new players and the new player experience. They have to tweak it. They have to make it more sophisticated, definitely.
Well said. And with the last thing, what do you want to tell the community, something positive, and also the developers overall, like your experience and what you've seen? And then we always talk about the next pieces that you want to basically change.
Maybe first to the devs. First of all, thank you for not dropping this game after the debacle that was PS Arena. Because there were some busybodies foretelling the doom of Planetside now that PS Arena was failing. And in return, we got now more or even the full attention of a new dev team for this game that is pretty old. Like, if you see the age of newer games and how they die out, it is actually a miracle that Planetside 2 was able to be alive as it is right now, and I hope that will continue like it. And so yeah, thank you for the devs for not giving up on this concept of a game. And I think they have improved when it comes to their communication with the audience, with the players, with the community, and they have to improve on that. But it goes in the right direction, definitely. And I wish that they would put more trust in our opinion as the community. I was part of the closed test for the Outfit Wars thingy, and I have the feeling that besides us using us as, and this might go a bit against your TOS, as lab rats for their Outfit Wars.
That's not bad. You can still say it.
Okay.
TOS
Yeah,
would be like if you
I
use a
felt
bad
a bit
word,
like a lab rat that
you know.
was thrown into a foreign environment, and then I had to do stuff. I had no idea what was going on, so a bit more communication on that part would have been great, and that they trust our feedback, that when they tell us do something and we tell them this and this happened, then trust this feedback more than you would your own intuition as a dev.
Okay.
That's what I would like to see from them.
Can I formulate your question back at you to make sure yes or no to it? I'm just gonna summarize it. So the summary of your question to developers is, you would like to be heard in ways where whatever you said, validating would be very powerful. That means that we heard X, Y, and Z. We can't do X, Y, but we can do Z. Or we heard you guys describe X moments. We are working on those moments, or we can't do those moments. And so the point is
that they
repeating,
give us the confirmation, guys. We heard you. We're working on it. Like, there was so much feedback.
Even if they say the words "we can't do X," they don't need
that
explanation.
Is fine.
That's still fine, right?
Yeah, and negation is better than nothing at all. If you leave it empty and no one knows anything about your decision that you make, be it yes or no, any decision is better than no decision in that regard.
Very cool.
So definitely.
Well said. And and what about the community?
Oh yeah, for the community, become less toxic, guys. It's just a game. Enjoy it, and no matter what the scoring system for the future will be, try to maintain the fun in the game. Don't work night shifts in a game. That's not healthy for you guys.
Follow Mayan's FPK ratio, which is fun per kill, guys. It really helps.
Yeah, we should implement that. Like the biggest score when you press Alt Tab, when you press Tab in game, then it should be the fun per kill ratio.
Right. That's funny. Oh man. Thanks, man, for sharing. This was Senior Brother Row from FRMD for Mido. It was a pleasure to have you. It's honestly players like
Thanks for
yourself
having me.
and who watch my stream, who help out Twitch as far as a community for players like myself and other Twitch streamers, leaving
Might
the
be
video
able to
open.
help you out. I would like to invite you to one of our drunk ops. We need to see how that works with your TOS.
That would
But
be a
usually
lot
our
of fun.
FMD drunk ops are pretty amazing.
Okay.
No set date yet, but we can arrange.
I have another group of people that do drunk ops as well. I have Hammered and 666 who also do drunk ops from Connery, and I think they would love to come and join you.
Definitely, everyone is welcome in principle for our drunk ops. We have many silly games to play
Oh, wow.
and people to shoot. So yeah, definitely.
Great. I would love to basically be part of that as long as we can make sure there's no racist comments, derogatory or sexist comments on there, and I'll try to figure out.
We will try our best.
So
I think
we'll
the
try.
later
We'll
it
try it
gets,
privately, and then we'll do it publicly if I can see like everything
Fair
went well.
enough.
We'll do it privately first.
you
and
can make
I'll
a
be there.
best of out of it.
That'd be great. If all of you guys want to be a part of it, I will do it at everyone on Discord that I'm actually at a space that you guys can come join me. Probably won't be live streaming it, but I will make sure I mention that. So make sure you guys are coming on Discord or following me on Twitter if you guys want to be a part of that event privately, and then we'll do it one publicly as well. And thank you so much for that invite. And I would also love to sponsor you guys in an outfit war. Outfit spotlight, if you know anything about that.
Yeah, Shefke was bugging me about that to finally do the spotlight. But we had so much things to do with the lane smash coming up, and then comes the community smash, and then there's a
I know.
three-way best.
I haven't
two-way
been able to do
bastion.
I haven't been
There's
able to
so
do
much
any
stuff
outfit
to
spotlights
organize.
because there's like
but yeah,
nothing.
definitely, spotlight is on the list.
Cool. The whole reason for the spotlight is so that we can put you guys on the map in the eyes of all the players that actually watch the stream. Honestly, just having a single view count, knowing that you guys actually enjoy it, makes me understand I should continue doing this. And so it is a pleasure to have all of you guys support me, and I hope you guys are supporting your other Twitch streamers out there to add a view number to them. Even if you guys are not paying attention, you can mute it if you like. It helps to see that you approve of what we do on Twitch. And without it, we would just play other games, and that's the only way we can actually grow our personal brand. I personally need right now 75 average viewers. That's all I need at the moment for the next month, and that's the only way I can actually become a Twitch partner. And then when I become a Twitch partner, I can apply for the front page of Twitch. If you guys have any idea what the hell that means the middle of the screen when you actually load up twitch.tv. I can actually apply to be in that, my face in the front of that, and I'd love to apply for that when I do Outfit Wars for Planetside 2. And so everybody around Twitch, the 6 million people, no, billion? Or is it million? I don't know, 32 billion? I don't know how many people are watching Twitch, but a lot of people do. And we can get everyone on Twitch to see Planetside 2 in an Outfit Wars from every game around the world with a shoutcaster that has a Twitch partnership. It will be really cool to showcase that live on stream. And that's my next bet. I'm screwed because of the damn COVID-19 virus has ruined my opportunity to build my brand.
Everyone is.
Everybody got screwed exactly in their
Nothing
way.
is normal right now.
Right. And I have very good networking skills where I can actually physically go meet developers at cons, at TwitchCon, Anime Expo, and E3. They're all gone. That means this whole year I was supposed to do it for free until 2021 is actually incredibly more difficult now for me. And so I am probably going to lean on you guys for support if you can list all your outfits. If anybody like that is interested, just a viewer on that number is allowing me to at least go submit for Twitch partnership. And so that'll be really cool if I can get 75 on the average levels on Planetside. If I can't get the average on Planetside, I will have to try the other means to get that. And that is my new goal at the moment. Before, I didn't need to ask you guys for anything. I just enjoyed everything. And so I was waiting for these events to come up so I can actually go and get the opportunity to bring no viewers into Planetside. Now I'm now
sure
labeled.
you will get there.
Go ahead.
You got my X.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I don't know where that question came from. I just started talking about that. We're supposed to talk about the 2 weeks of qualification rounds. I think the 9 hours is kicking my butt now. I'm actually going down other paths and other questions. That was
I'm
totally sad.
surprised that you're staying sane like that.
Yeah, I noticed I started going off topic for a second there. Sorry about that, guys. Keep me on topic. It's getting a little later than usual. It is 7 o'clock in the morning for me. I've been streaming since 10 o'clock p.m. And so we're going to go and get a chance to see the other individuals from VKTZ. I don't know who's next after that from PDD. People in the lobby right now are BRTD, TPDV, and VKTZ. And so we're going to go and stop by and say that. And I think Alpha's also waiting for a chance to speak. I think he's probably after VKTZ. And so if Alpha, you are still interested in having a chance to tell me about your experience for the last 2 weeks, I'd love to have you a chance to come on stream for that. If not, you're just hanging out in the lobby and just chatting, let me know. So I think VKTZ was before you. If I'm wrong, I'd love to know. Anything else, Senior Brother Rowe from FRMD Formido? That was on Server Miller for NC. Anything else I want to add before we move you?
No, I would say we see us on the battlefield.
That's what I'm looking forward to. And I cannot wait to get a chance to do more Lane Smash commentary for you guys. I learned so much from that one preparation phase. Now I'm becoming more of a master for it. And so it'll be a lot of fun to basically shoutcast you guys. I was more asking Shefka questions a million times, like, wait, what's going on here? Okay, then this. Okay, now I'm ready for it. So I'm looking forward to basically doing a hardcore. I was like, wait, you guys are all going to meet right now? Where? Oh, they're coming. And they're just like, it was really cool. Thanks for giving me that experience. You guys are really cool. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome, man. Thanks for streaming the lanes.
Oh, yeah.
It needs
I'm
showcasing.
I'm looking forward
like
to basically
anything else in
showcasing
this
it even
game.
more. You have no idea. If Reltor
It's unique and it's awesome.
Really? Thanks. I look forward to basically showcasing that with Reltor and Michael. That'd be really cool. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and basically jump into the next one. We're going to drag Senior Brother Row up. We're going to mute the audio and hop into the ArsheeTV lobby. How's it going, guys? Can you guys hear me? Awesome. So we've got VKTZ, and I'm just going to, we have TPDV. I feel like I'm going to basically mess up just because it's like a tongue twister. And then I've got BRTD still here, and we're going to go in order. Can you tell me, Lone Wolf, were you guys first and then second and third? Who was that? Okay, and who was second? If you don't mind me remembering, so I can make sure I don't basically forget. Was it VRTD or TPDV? Who was your first? Last one in here? Okay. So look at that. I cannot believe this community is so freaking respectful. I mean, TPDV Flux basically said BRTV can have it, and then he said he's the last one. DNA Rip said he got the last one. What is wrong with you guys? Stop being so cool, making me want to stay. Thanks, guys. So we're gonna go. No, don't be sorry. You're freaking epic. So let's ask Lone Wolf a couple questions, and then I'm gonna take a 2-second break to go use the restroom. Are you cool with maintaining TOS for Twitch, Discord, and YouTube, so that way I can bring you in this channel? Awesome. And what about family friendly? Can you maintain no cussing? Awesome. And then let's go ahead and give him the rep. I'm going to give you the title. You will now have the title on ArsheeTV Discord for endorsed by staff. That means I now know I've already asked you that question. I don't have to ask you a second time. Thanks for keeping that always on my Discord. You're awesome. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get a chance to see VKTZ next. But they're the Vono Sovereignty Cats. We're going to go ahead and take a 1-minute break, allowing me to use the restroom, and then I'll be right back because I'm about to die inside. And thank you, man. I know, seriously, I wish I was basically like hooked up to a freaking tube. That's not the case. I shouldn't wish that upon myself. I apologize. Right, the gaming toilet. Like, Mom! I'm just kidding now. Mom, don't come in, please. I'm sorry. My parents do watch sometimes, and so it's pretty funny to see her come over. Oh, yeah, I can bring it for you, son. I'm like, no. That was a joke. She was actually very serious about that. So, I love you, Mom. If you're watching, don't come. It was a joke. Okay. Okay. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. How you guys all doing tonight? We're currently in the ArsheeTV lobby. We haven't basically unmuted yet for you guys to hear their voices. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. We're going to go ahead and grab VKTZ Lone Wolf, who's already agreed to TOS and maintaining family friendly. We're going to go ahead and grab him and drive him down. Are you ready, Lone Wolf? Ladies and gentlemen, he's born ready. Let's go ahead and drag him down. Thanks, guys, everybody. We still have the 666, Dark Nebbles, BRTD, DNA, RIP, TLFT, Trinity.zip, and TPDV. I suck at this. Flux. And we have Alpha still in this channel, guys. What does TPDV stand for so I can actually remember in my head? Oh, Flux is muted. Okay. What does TPDV stand for? The Phantom. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. I can't wait to get you next. And you will be right after VKTZ. So in order will be VKTZ, TPDV, and then BRTD. There's a lot of TDs in there and TVs, and we'll look forward to seeing that. All right, guys. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently in our rep channel. We have given the rank over to Lone Wolf to be here tonight, and he's representing. Let's make sure I change the text. Text name is changing to represent VKTZ, and it is WPX Lone Wolf. Is that all in your name? Make sure I do that right. Lone Wolf, perfect. All right, so we're unmuting now, and we can now hear Lone Wolf, and we're looking at Emerald server. You guys are currently ranked on the actual list. You will be meeting up against XSL, XSIL, and HZN. How are you doing, Lone Wolf?
I'm doing great, man. More importantly, how are you doing?
I'm trying to be sane right now because I think like my brain decides to skip on the question sometimes. I hear a pathing, and then my pathing decides to go down that. And I noticed that as soon as I started going down this pathing, I was like, wow, I need to refresh for a second. What's going on?
I feel you on that one, man.
So I just had like a brain fart in the middle of the stream. I was like, wait, don't talk about me, man. This is all about them. What the hell is wrong with you? And so that was my first mistake I made. I apologize for telling you guys what I needed earlier. That was supposed to be private mentally. And so VKTZ Lone Wolf is here tonight. And tell me more about what does VKTZ stand for, what server you play on, and who are you? Are you a brand new member to it? Are you a mid? Are you a leader? What's your representative rank? Go ahead.
Yeah, man. All right, thanks for heading over the baton. Yeah. So VKTZ, we're over here on the VS of Emerald. We're questionably a relatively new outfit. We only started just about December last year. We're sitting just under 300 members right now. We're actually originally from the NC on Emerald, where we were known as Freedom Cats, FKTZ.
Oh, wow.
But we decided to move over to Vanu, and we've had a good start so far. Was joined by Command with open arms, and I think the last 2 weeks was a pretty interesting 2 weeks, if I do say so myself, man.
Dude, and tell me about so we're gonna go to 2 questions, and then we're gonna learn about the 2 weeks. And have you been watching the stream so you understand the situation? The questions are gonna be asked.
Yes.
Awesome. 3. So far, you know that I'm basically going to be representing the outfit war for Emerald. I'll be their shoutcaster for the gold rank, and I did not put 2 and 2 together to realize the silver and bronze will not be shoutcasted until I went in game and noticed that there's only one time, and then I didn't. I just was like spending the last 2 weeks contemplating how do I get this message across. They're super busy. And I decided to make a stream about it after I realized the 2 weeks of hell that everybody went through. And I thought silver and bronze deserve a chance to get shoutcasted. And right now, you're currently going to only see the gold rank bracket on April 11th. Would you like to see the bronze and silver? I know it sounds very biased because you are the bronze rank positioned. Would you like to be timed on 5 o'clock with everyone else? Or would you like to see it separated? Where you can see at least 2 hours before each one, you'll see bronze, silver, and gold.
Yeah, this could totally seem like a biased answer, but even if VKTZ didn't make bronze, even if we just, cut it short, you could see our score in ISV wasn't too far apart. I still think all those tiers should have their own little spotlight.
Awesome.
You know, like I see people talking in chat. I think a good idea would have been a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and you know, bronze tier Friday night, 7 o'clock, and then you know, silver Saturday, gold Sunday. I think that could have worked out fine.
It could have, but the problem is you have other 5 servers too. So if you want
Yeah,
to
on
see
the other
that,
servers, yes.
we could have said
So
like
then I
all the
think the
bronze
other-
ranks will be on Friday, or I mean like or something like that. I don't know exactly what the best technique is yet, but I'll let the developers think of their own strategies. I don't want to put my words in their mouth. All I'm asking for is a split between the 3. Give us a chance to see all 15 of them on different times because I want to see the bronze of every server. I am literally such a fan of your outfits out there, guys. Like I've been invested in outfit spotlights to a point where now I'm like actually rooting for you guys internally, and I want to see those fights play out. And to not be able to witness them sucks royally for me.
Yeah,
mentally
yeah,
and royally, it's like it sucks.
A lot of, you know, looking across all the other servers and all the tiers, there's so many good outfits that I've played with and that I've watched that, you know, they didn't cut gold, they made bronze, they made silver, and some outfits that didn't even make the boards. But especially for those bronze and silver tier outfits, I would love to watch them, honestly.
Well said. Yeah, it's a very tough it's a tough position to notice that. I think I could put the live thing on the top right, and what's the timer on that? I don't know if I can pull that off. But there is a ability to show right here. I think you guys can see that. There. You can see the live timing, guys, on the top right. 10 hours.
Wow, we hit it. Good old 10-hour
we
mark.
hit the 10-hour mark right now. I
Nice.
just noticed that right now. I was like, oh, I might as well show that to everyone. So we're currently live on 10 hours, guys, and I want to let you guys know that I do care about you guys in my way. I know it sounds weird because I'm also biased because I'm a Twitch streamer and viewers do matter to us. But I was a part of something different than all of you guys. I saw outfits. Thank you so much, Combustible Mon, for the follow. I appreciate it. It means a lot. I'm not joking. I've seen a lot of you guys who I made friends with or acquaintances. Carlo, man, you're awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't think I can say the last name properly with how tired I am right now. Mentally, if I tried it, I would be like destroying it. And Fins84, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And the last 2 weeks was tough for me because I had the opportunity to see a lot of new streamers come stop in, and their experience watching them was terrible. They said the game is not for them. This is weird. And then all of them are farming the crap out of them. Nobody's running public platoons because their outfits had to focus on the out qualification phase. We heard that from what BHO and the last individual from Miller just described. And now we're here on Emerald listening to VKTZ, who just made the bronze rank, who's representing Vods Cats, who will be facing HCN and XSIL. We're going to hear what his opinion was in the first 2 weeks. He agreed that he would love to see the other ranks fighting as well, and live on stream or some way, shape, or form, basically being collected. Oh my god, I'm getting a call from Rumble. I think I need to pick this up. This is not planned. Give me 1 second, Lone Wolf. 1 second. Rumble, are you there?
Yes, sir. How are you?
God, give me 1 second. Don't say another word. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just fix the audio. It's way too loud. Unplanned phone call by Rumble, and I love this man. Holy crap. Rumble, can you say something again?
Hello, sir. How are you today?
Doing great. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to make sure Lone Wolf can hear me. Right now, we're currently live on stream. Did you know that, Rumble?
No, I did not, sir. I do apologize.
Not a problem at all. And I know one thing. We're going to get a chance to get Rumble on stream as well. Rumble, will you be on in the next, within 30 minutes? Will you be on?
Yes, sir.
I will personally call you in the line. And so expect a call from me, okay?
All right. Thank you, sir.
No problem, buddy. And he was from the Wild Cards leader, guys, from Connor ATR. I mean, yes. I'm really tired, by the way. Rumble, I've been on him for the last 10 hours, and I look forward to talking to you soon.
All right. Thank you, sir.
If you want to, try to get on the ArsheeTV Discord. We'll talk all about everything about who you are. This is that time to talk, and this is when I need you. And so,
all right, sir.
ArsheeTV lobby, if you find a way to get there. If not, we'll talk about it. I'll just call you directly. Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you.
Of course. And so that was Rumble, guys. I freaking love him. I traditionally would not have picked the call up for anyone else, and I'll tell you why later when we get a chance. And thanks, guys, for not basically bombarding me with calls right now, because it could be easily done, and I would have to turn the music off and completely shut down everything. We are now back with Lone Wolf. Are you there, buddy?
Yeah, man.
Awesome, buddy. Sorry for the disruption. Don't blame Rumble for that. There's a reason for it.
All good.
Thanks. Okay. The question was simple. Last question for you, before we go down the juicy topics. Miller and Cobalt are currently on the same timing. Would you like to see their their outfits doing the bronze, silver rank, and gold separated from each other? Because they're currently timed on April 11th, 2020 at 12 o'clock for both Miller and both Cobalt.
Yeah, man. Honestly, we just talked about this before. I think putting each server on a different day is the best way that they can do it. Holding bronze maybe early afternoon, silver dinner time, and then gold at like 8 o'clock at night. I think that's the best thing you can do. Maybe hold an intermission in between.
Very cool. Well said. And then we're going to go into the juicy topic. You guys experienced an interesting dynamic over there. Right now we saw how Bushido Way and SKL were going toe-to-toe, going ham on each other. What was your experience being part of Emerald? Because I'm going to be the shoutcaster for the gold rank, so I know a little bit about it, but I'd love to know your perspective. What was week one like before Rel reset everything? And I'm just using Rel as an example because it could have been anybody on the Rogue Planet staff that reset it, but he's the one that tweeted it out. Right. So let's talk about that. What was week one like for the qualification round before the reset? And then we'll talk about week two after.
Week one was hectic, with the original scoring system. I believe it came out on a Wednesday, which was the day that I lead ops every week. And from that day on, the entire feel of the game changed. For a couple days, it was just like stat padding, people running on point, throwing down ammo packs, shooting and reloading. And everyone was like, is this really what Planetside is about? Nobody cared about the kills. It was just how many people can we throw on point? How many points can we farm to try and get this cap for our outfit? And you started to lose that sense of camaraderie between outfits. And it was especially interesting for VKTZ because come that first night, we were actually first on the entire server for Emerald. And it was a nice little boost, nice motivation there. I was like, wow, we could actually do this. I wasn't even sure if we were going to qualify. And then, SKL came in hard, and who was in fourth place for Emerald VS right now, ISV.
VSA, so that was their threat, I guess.
They were neck and neck with us that first week, so we grinded hard. We pulled all-nighters, we pulled all-dayers, we did all we could, and we grinded hard the first week and a half, so we didn't have to grind the last 5 days. We put in so much extra hours that we were just burnt, and we had to make sure that we were comfortable. And we were in second place at the time, just under SKL and ISV. We secured a nice lead after them, and we were like, okay, now we can calm down. We can blow some steam off, play some golf it or something, train a bit, and get ready for Alpha Wars. And then we got the tweet, and the score reset, and it was just almost disheartening because we were so burnt out. And we're like, all right, we got to do this again. And come the first day after the update, I went on, and we were in 15th place. And I was just like, wow, I think we're out of this, man. I talked to the other commanders. Oh, I'm a commander, by the way. I forgot.
I'm so sorry to ask that question. Yeah. Yes, thank you.
Talked to the commanders, and we all agreed that we just going to put in the effort again. We're going to go for the full 9 yards, and it was a little closer this time. But B-Way shot up to first out of nowhere, out of left field. Congrats to them. And that just left, one less spot on the leaderboard for us. And we could not have fallen behind ISV, so we had to put in the work. And we did. And props to my commanders because, I would come on at 6 a.m. and they'd still be on from the night before. And they'd be like, yeah, man, we're trying. ISV, VSA, they're getting close to us. But I'm glad, we pulled it together and we were able to secure third place, and I'm happy for that. Props to the boys.
Well done, VKZZ, and I appreciate that you guys actually put in the effort, and you guys got rewarded with the bronze rank, and everybody who did participate. Honestly, congratulations to all of you for basically putting the effort. I know a lot of you guys are super burnt out. You guys deserve a break, and this little 5 days break is actually very affordable. It's an incredibly powerful, needed break for all of you, and I don't know how to express the intensity that I went through just watching and listening and hearing via just overall just chaos. But VKTZ put in the effort, they put in the work in. And let's ask a question before we go to the next question. WPX Lone Wolf, what is your rank in VKTZ? Are you like I heard you say commander, is that correct?
Yep, I am a commander. I'm
And what
rocking
is-
commander with I got me, Sean Burr, and Whisper. We're commanders, and then we got our 2 co-leads above us. Got
Co-leads.
Lynx and Smalls.
Lynx and Smalls, and
Yeah,
we've got
shout out to them.
very, very well done for leading and representing VKTZ, Lynx and Smalls. And can you also tell us what the commanders are?
Yeah, commanders, you got me, your boy, WPX Lone Wolf, and then Sean Burr and Whisper, and just congrats to all of them because we've been running like crazy these last 2 weeks. Every day we've been running platoons.
Wow. And so then my question next is, was this week 1 information, or you also represented week 2 as well?
Week 2, yeah. I mean, we planned on going hard week 1 and then blowing off some steam week 2 because we secured second place with a reasonable margin. But after that update, we just had to keep plowing. There's no brakes on that train.
Damn. That's unbelievable. And so now the big question for you: would you guys do this again if they called it Alpha 2? Would VKTZ sign up for this again?
I hope they agree, but I would say yes. I think after this first alpha stage, I believe the update was a step in the right direction. I think they're going to spend a lot of time thinking about how they can improve on it to accommodate large and small outfits.
Oh, I was just talking about the exact same system. Whatever it is, copy and paste it. It's called Alpha 2.
All right. Yeah, I think we still would.
Okay.
I believe so.
What's your reason behind it? Is it because the server that you've seen, because you gave me some info before and evidence that if you had, let's imagine, Guardian Shield and AODR on the VS, would you have signed up?
Interesting. Yes, we would have.
Okay. The only reason why I said that is because of the competition would be more fierce and prevent you guys from getting the 3rd rank.
Indeed, it would. That much more of a challenge, though. Like B-Way said, they scored 61,000, highest on any server. They even said that if SKL wasn't so competitive underneath them, that they would not have put in that much effort. They just had to secure first place, but the fact that SKL was just, right behind them in the alley, they just had to keep grinding and grinding.
Right. And so they got burnt out. You guys didn't feel that burnout. Why?
Well, B-Way, props to them. I mean, they were around the clock. They were doing shifts. They were tag teaming. We generally run at prime time, which honestly makes it kind of harder. You're versing thousands of other people. All the continents are open. And just getting all your outfit members on one continent is hard enough. And VKTZ being sub 300 players, we don't always have a full platoon on. So we got to make sure we can have everybody on at the same continent. So that, implies a little bit of difficulty there. Something interesting, though, I would like to point out in our seed, we're ranked up against Dolor Exilium and Clan Horizon, which is going to be a good fight. Props to both of them. It's going to be a great time.
I heard from some people that Clan Horizon only has 12 players.
Yeah, I actually just looked it up. They have 17. That's exactly what I was about to bring up. I'm not sure how that's going to divvy out. Maybe they'll bring in some floaters from other outfits. I'm not sure. Unless the 17 of them are just going to go YOLO into Desolation.
I swear, man, if they do not let me watch the Bronze and Silver League, I'm going to rage with the most voice. I'm going to be throwing rage everywhere internally. But I won't verbally let you guys know. I need to watch these fights. I cannot believe it. This is like hype 101 for me. It's like my freaking fuel. And if I can't get it, I'm going to be internally pissed. I probably don't even want to play Planetside 2 for like months if I could not
I
get a chance to see
100% agree, man. GSLD, B-Way, Angels of Death, TR, that's going to be a great fight. But VCO, SKL, First Terran, that's going to be just as good of a fight. All of these rankings, all of these matchups are just looking like it's going to be a great fight.
It's so juicy.
It's so juicy, so spicy,
Yeah.
so spicy.
That's what I like. I just, God. Okay. All right. Thanks for being honest about the. You will re-sign up because you like the competitive design. It's meant for you guys. And do you know it's not meant for a lot of other players, and they felt like they were forced. And then the whole idea of the interfaction not supporting each other. Did you guys face that issue on Emerald VS where
We
factions did not give a crap about you?
Yeah, like as I said before, when the system first came out, the loss of camaraderie between outfits, along with the fact that for some reason comms on Emerald were just kind of busted for a while. We couldn't really use command chat, couldn't ask for help. It also felt, a sense of if your base had your name on it and it was under attack, other outfits would see that their name wasn't on it, and they might just kind of let that base go so they would have the opportunity to take it back. I definitely felt that, and I felt like just the overall feel for the last 2 weeks has been for outfits more attack instead of defend. How many bases can we get? How many bases can we put our name on? How many points can we rank up for that system? But, defense doesn't really allow that many points. Taking bases is a lot more efficient than just defending your bases.
Unbelievable. I just had somebody say something. I don't know if that claim is a thing or not. They're saying HZN is B-Way's NC outfit. How is that possible? That would be hilarious.
I've heard speculation because I believe B-Way had an NC outfit.
You see right here,
this
right
is
now.
Not facts.
It's
I'm not
already,
sure.
we have facts right now. Mongo Shade says, what? No relation to HZN Wizard. And so at least Mongo Shades is here to at least represent that information.
Yeah, all right, good. At least there's that, yeah.
That's hilarious.
I'm pretty sure
that's
there was
case.
an NC outfit called Moral Hazard, and their tag was HGD. I'm not sure if that was B-Way, but I think it was because they were, pretty good group of shooters. And HGN is just phonetically, it's pretty close looking clan tag, so maybe that's where the confusion was. Again, I'm not even sure if HZD was B-Way or not, but that might have been where that came from.
Mongo, if you're there, clarify that. Fact check. We'll let Mongo, the lead for B-Way, give us more facts. Yes, HZD was B-Way. B-Way is not a split off of HZD. They went off on their own separate ways. Very interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's where the interesting is split off. Very cool. That's the history of B-Way, guys.
Was derived from, yeah.
Very nice to see you guys, Post Mike and Mr. D Slayer and Wizards and Koro Death and Starman, Raisu, Kirin, or Khrin. Probably just destroyed everyone's names right now because I'm so tired. Callow, thanks for stopping by. Lord Craze also here from 666. It's good to see all of you guys stopping by. If I can I get all of you guys to do your symbols of what outfit you're part of? I'd love to see like a whole list of people putting their outfit tags in there. Just put the brackets in your outfit tag. And while I'm still asking questions to WPX Lone Wolf, more questions. VKTZ is here tonight. I'm going to go ahead and list off everyone who just listed their outfit. We got the 666 here tonight. We got RE4, EDIM, PD, TPDV, I swear I have dyslexia, I swear to God. BRTD, we got, wow, there's a lot of BRTDs showing up. Aries Company as well, BAWC, BRTD is still representing, unbelievable. And we've got NCIV as well in the house. More BRTD members. TLFT still in the house. Our HZN, oh, good to see you, buddy. The 1 out of 17 members. DTWM, well, we get one guy with 3 different outfits. T outfits also here now. VKTZ, Lone Wolf, the only Lone Wolf from VKTZ listening to this operation. We really need more VKTZ members representing tonight. And we've got the Yovana Jane, the Arshee outfit. Oh man, that's pretty funny. She's one of our moderators, guys. Please be nice to her. Oh, it's too funny. Exactly. Unbelievable. If I did not list up your outfit. Oh, 69 KD is also here. Wasp and Vogu by Starman. Thank you so much, Starman, for the follow. I appreciate it. And EDIM. Unbelievable. And BGTT. Unbelievable how many outfits are out here. Now let's go ahead and have you guys represent your server. If you guys want to type in your servers now, let's see how many servers are currently watching at 7:41 a.m. Type in your servers, guys. And this is where we represent servers, guys. This is really cool to watch. Oh my god. We got Miller across the board in the very beginning. Connery is a solo player up there, it looks like it. We've got Miller again going across, and Cobalt is coming in with another Connery. Remember, Miller across, Cobalt. And we got Connery again, Miller going across the bolt, Cobalt. We are missing Emerald right now. There we go. We got some Emerald names out there. We got Cobad. Wait, what? Just kidding. No. We got Cobalt again, Miller across the board, and Emerald, Miller, and Connery. There's a good number of people across. I think Soltech is just MIA because of course, this is an English-speaking Twitch channel, which makes it very difficult for them to understand us. And there's only a select few people from Soltech can be here, and we only heard only 3 American speakers. No, sorry, English speakers on that server. I keep saying American as in English. I'm sorry, super tired. And we have Woodman. Oh no, Woodman's gone. Sorry, I was like, what the hell, Woodman? That freaked me out for a minute. I was like, that
Woodman,
server's still on. I was like, I cannot believe Woodman's still here. I missed him this whole time. Miller is across the board, and yeah, it looks like Miller and Cobalt are going head to head, and we've got some Connery and Emerald as well. And
yeah, I'm feeling pretty lonely on Emerald right now.
That's what I'm telling you, man. That's you gotta. It is pretty early in the morning. Very cool to see all these people represent their servers, guys, in chat right now. And look at that, it's Raisu, Connery, and then he puts VS. Now let's get you guys to type in your factions. Type in TR, VS, or NC to represent the factions, and see who is currently the dominant faction here tonight. And we've got TR. NC players are pushing in right now with TR again, and very lackluster on the VS side right now. It looks like we got some VS players. Looks like we got Pronix as a VS. We've got Zept as VS, and look at that. I know Lone Wolf is VS. Where's this text? There it is. NSO.
NSO.
There it is. That is awesome. This NSO troll. That's pretty good. And look at that. That TR is pretty heavy tonight. And we've got some NC and a little bit of VS. Interesting. Thanks guys for basically having some fun for doing that with me tonight. And let's go back to questioning on Lone Wolf. I needed that to wake up a bit. That was fun. So Lone Wolf, you basically enjoyed the last half, you enjoyed the first half, and you want to see some more intensity, and you want to see this Alpha Wars be successful. What is your message that you can give us right now, your experience as far as a whole for being VKTZ Emerald server? Did you notice any drama from the NC and TR and VS factions?
You know, I did, and I'm not going to drop any names, but there
Perfect.
was definitely
no names,
some,
but just say like what was happening in chat? Was it a fun environment to be a part of?
You know, toxicity in chat was definitely an all-time high. I noticed there was actually an outfit that they just got something for VKTZ. We'd be fighting NC, and they'd just be like, "What's up?" And then they'd just come in and mess with us on Yell chat. So we'd leave and we'd go to TR, fight the TR, and they would switch to their TR account to come chase us on the TR front. They would go to those lengths, and Yell chat was pretty toxic. It was definitely at an all-time high there. But anytime people just kept saying things in chat, haha, you suck, VCats this, VCats that, I'd just be like, GG. Love playing with you guys, you know, just try and keep the positivity flowing.
That's awesome. And so, you guys maintained your toxicity levels as low as you possibly can, because I know it happened for a lot of outfits out there that tried to not brew toxicity and try to maintain positivity for the game and the environment, but over time, players just could not handle anymore, and it just blew off proportions. I heard things and I saw things in chat that I had to stop streaming and find a way to put a black tag on the top left because I saw so much racism. Yeah. And
yes.
I didn't know if I should say anything on my live stream to say I noticed it or anything like that. I didn't want to basically bring attention to it, but I don't condone any of that behavior at all. That's not cool, because you don't know what it does to other people and how others feel. And the whole idea behind it is it's funny, I guess, to you or whoever that just wants attention, but there's plenty of ways you can be witty and still get people's attention. You don't have to basically do it that way through racist, derogatory, or sexist ways. And I saw a lot of it. And so I had to stop streaming the game, because I think that's what this Alpha Wars qualification run did brew, is a ton of toxicity. And I tried really hard to get you guys all interconnected, and kind of broke the chain pretty badly, and I'm hoping to repair that as much as I can.
Yeah, no, it really did. The biggest piece of advice that I can give anybody out there when there's toxicity, just don't feed into it. Like I said, GG, good game, good fight. It's the worst thing that you can tell them, because then they realize that they're really being the a-hole there. And F12, just take a picture of it in chat and just get a folder going. If it gets out of hand, you have a lot of evidence and you can send it to whoever you got to send it to.
Well said. That's really cool. That's the only way to basically not notice it, but to actually take evidence. F12 is a screenshot button. I'm not here to basically be like, oh, I'm going to narc on you, or I'm going to be a police officer in the game. But
Undercover Archie.
I know, right? No, it's not going to be me. Thank you so much, Walk, for the follow, man. I appreciate it. But I'm going to let you guys know, if I see any racist terms, you're destroying my opportunity to represent PS2. I honestly believe you are destroying my opportunity. If I get banned on Twitch because of PS2, I can't show up again. I can't take that risk. And so chat is getting pretty damn heavy on in-game, that I actually took a break from Planetside 2 to figure out what else can I do, because I did not want to take a risk of getting a single racist term not being paying attention to. Because when you're playing Planetside 2, you can't check chat. You can't check your yell chat. You can't check any of that. You're shooting people in the face. You're getting shot at, and you're having fun talking to your Discord friends. And then all of a sudden people say, hey, something happened in your chat earlier. Check this out. And I was like, oh my God. And so I look bad because, wait, Twitch is designed. You report the person, and that person gets banned because they did not address the racist topic. They condoned it because they let it slide right through. And it's no evidence that I have an opportunity to back myself up and say, this is the way the game is designed. I don't have an opportunity. Then you should basically put a black mark on the top left, or put something up there. And so I just wish there was a way to just remove chat as a whole. Just not even have the square up there, or basically a new tab. There's a lot of things we could talk about. But the only thing we can do as a team, as everybody out there, is to monitor your outfit members. If you do see any racist, derogatory, sexist comments, you're ruining advertisement for Twitch streamers, YouTubers, anything like that. If they get caught with that text in there, they're out. They don't want to basically show up again. And so it's up to you guys to basically monitor that behavior. Now, of course, saying like, you suck, you mad bro, all those other funny comments, or V6ing, or sitting on people's faces like I do. I like squatting on people while I kill them, because I love seeing you guys squat back on me, because then I know who actually pays attention to squat day and ArsheeTV. Kill me, man. Kick the crap out of me, man. I really want a good competition, and I'm not afraid of you guys stream sniping me all day. It's a lot of fun, but killing me on the same faction is kind of awkward. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Should I get my weapons locked to shoot you back? So that's kind of weird. No, there's no. I wish I could brew some tea, DNA rip. But I squat, and I need to work out. At any given moment, I get a chance to. So if there's an opportunity in the middle of a gunfight and I took out a friend that I know who that was, I'm going to show them that I'm working out right now. And I do it right on the left or right side of their body, out of respect, to make sure that I'm not too heavy on them, but I'm letting them know I'm working out whenever I get a chance. And I physically do it on stream. And so I condone that behavior, as long as you let them know you're doing squat day. I'm really into fitness DNA, hands down. And
Golden.
And yeah, hands down, I get super excited. And so when somebody crouches on me or around me and does it after a kill, it creates content for days for me. So I appreciate it, guys. It's awesome. It makes me laugh my butt off, and I keep wanting to play to get you back. It's the funnest experience for me. That's like the fastest way to have an inner communication, is the squatting. Because if you don't squat and you just keep running, I have no clue that you know me. And so it's fun to create that inner competition. So it's fun. Okay, so Lone Wolf. This is from VKTZ, the bronze rank outfit, who is going to be facing the other bronze rank against the NCHZN, Clan Horizon, and XSIL, Dollar Excellium. I never met them. I'm looking forward to meeting them on the actual event. Is there anything else you want to let the developers know in a positive light about what's going on, and anything to the community? And then we'll talk about what are your thoughts about the future.
To the devs, honestly, just keep doing what you're doing, guys. I'm here for the long haul. I'm sure most of the other people in chat and playing Planetside, we're all here because of you guys. I think I have never seen such an interactive group of developers with the community as I have for this game. Never. Call of Duty doesn't. Every time Archie puts out a stream, Andy Seitz will throw it on the Planetside 2 Twitter or something. I think that's great. I think you guys are doing great over there in development. I got no concerns. Just keep doing what you're doing. And that's about it for you guys.
Well said, man. Hands down. I appreciate that. Honestly, been from the bottom of my heart, man. It means a lot. And at the same time, can you say something to the community as a whole for Emerald and all those servers out there?
To the community, Outfit Wars was a bit of a stretch. I feel like we might have gotten outfits have been pretty distant from running public platoons more than they have ever in the past. But it'll blow over, guys. Qualification's over. VKTZ, we still run public platoons. We try to. Making sure. And for everyone else, if you guys see new players out there, invite them to a squad. That's the biggest thing about this game. Just send them a friend request. Get them going. The more we build this community, the better this game is becoming. And it's really starting to show with the developers. We're at like an all-time population high since 2015 or something like that. I think we're doing great here. And for the community, guys, just keep it up. We're killing it right now.
Awesome. Well said. And ladies and gentlemen, that was VKTZ, Lone Wolf, the Vonu Sovereignty Cats. I had an opportunity of a lifetime to outfit spotlight them. It was a lot of fun, and I basically remembered a little bit of the trolling that they had in their channel, so I wanted to basically give them a fun troll, and I played Thundercats in the beginning. I don't know if they liked that or not. You guys didn't tell me.
We loved it.
You
man.
did? Okay. I felt so bad. Not a single one of you guys responded about that Vonu Sovereignty Cats video as I watched it. I was like, is this them? And it's like, because nothing came my way. I was like, okay, that was very bad, I bet.
We loved it.
Okay, cool. And if you guys are here watching this for the first time, I do outfit spotlights. And my personality right now is a very neutral tone. I shaved to represent how serious of the situation is. To also remind me to stay serious. Don't push the button. There's a button that I push that completely changes my personality to a very hyper maniac. If you guys want to get a taste of that, we'll do it after I get a chance to see all the guys in the list. If you don't know me by now, I can get pretty intense. And so I'm trying to keep it as neutral to let you guys know if I do another interview, I'll keep it this way to give you guys exactly the data you need. And that way you guys can actually get fed properly, not like so emotional and roller coaster intensities. Shave your entire head. Okay, yeah, I'll take that into account. Thank you, Smoking King. That makes sense. That will be for the next event. If we see something intense, I will go full. So, yeah, Lone Wolf, thank you so much for stopping by, man. It's always a pleasure seeing you, man. And there's a lot of fun basically screaming your name like, don't you dare die on me. It's so much fun.
You're one of the cores of this community, man.
Oh, man, thanks, man. It means a lot. Honestly, I don't even know how to say thank you to that. It means, seriously, I just get a big smile on my face.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, God. All right, let's go.
I hope you get that sub soon, and I hope you get your face on the front of Twitch TV.
God, it's only because of you guys I can get there. It's either I get the community of Planetside 2 to realize I have to change my entire game. COVID-19 really screwed me over. I had 4 events, guys, I bought tickets for or pre-planned for and budgeted for, and they're gone. I can't go to those conventions anymore. They're not going to be here for a year.
Yeah.
And so now I'm stuck with my viewer count, which is great. I'm talking about the viewer count's no problem here, but I'm stuck with the idea that I only have 1,600 followers to go and tell any company I'm a Twitch streamer. And they're going to be like, you only have 1,600 followers and you're nothing. And so I have a powerful ability to physically see someone and actually have a conversation like this and show them who I am as a person. But now I'm not able to do that anymore. And so I'm relying on you guys to make Twitch an opportunity for me. And so I'm doing it again. I'm sorry. This was supposed to be freaking, oh my God, my brain is going on a brain fart again. All right, let's focus on the topic. Let's get the next group ahead. Stop it. Focus. Thank you, Lone Wolf, for stopping by and appreciating me, man. I think
when you get the chance, make sure you get some sleep.
Oh, I know. I cannot wait. But I'm actually going to drink more coffee and make sure everybody's voice is heard, and then I'll sleep for 48 hours, and you guys will see me in 2 days from now.
All right. Yep. And I got to go run to an online class.
Oh, dude. Good luck on that, man. Everybody, I'd love to hear I'd love to hear your COVID-19 stories after all this is done. We'll do the next one.
I'm in New York, so it's crazy over here.
Holy shit. Oh, can we please remind me to have this conversation with you? I know tonight I'm going to get super off tangent. You know me, man. I will
I got plenty to talk about.
Please, I need to hear that next. We will hear how
man.
the Planetside 2 community is dealing with COVID-19 and their
Yes,
lifestyles
yes.
and their communities and their countries and their states. I swear it's freaking insane. But anyways, thank you. And also New York's and soap. Why soap?
Thank you, Giovanna Jane. I will stay safe.
Giovanna Jane, basically, a big love goes out to Dark Nebbles and Giovanna Jane for basically representing the love out there. These people are great, honestly. Thank you so much. And let's go ahead and bring the next gentleman or lady. I'm not sure who's in the next in line, but let's go ahead and mute the system audio, and let's go ahead and grab Lone Home to go up to the top of ArsheeTV lobby. If that worked. Oh my god. Oh my. Wait, hold on. It's not working. Okay. There we go. Okay, I was like worried Discord just got screwed. All right, so we are currently on ArsheeTV lobby right now. We have a lot of people here. And if you guys are interested in being a part of the actual in-person conversations, you have your own community being built inside the ArsheeTV lobby. Here's the Discord link. Please stop by. Thank you guys for being respectful to all outfits, community members. I know we went through a crap ton of efforts to not, I guess, quote unquote, disrespect each other. And this is the community that I'm creating here. You don't have to like it, but just respect it so that way I can actually represent a brand out here, guys. And that's all I ask for, is to be respectful of each other. And you guys are doing that now in ArsheeTV lobby, not giving my moderators a lot of work. And thanks, guys, for being in the ArsheeTV lobby. Thanks for the new people who are stopping by. If you want to troll, if you want to make fun of people, don't do it here. Do it anywhere else. Give us a chance to basically represent what we want from the developers. And I'm doing my best to give you guys the best quality gameplay imaginable. And so thanks for guys for basically letting me have the opportunity. Now we've got, oh my god, so many cool outfits here. We got the 666 still representing tonight. That's Connery NC. We've got 95th Skur Squadron here, guys. That's representing Cobalt TR. BRTD is also going to be next, I believe, in the list. DPSO for VC, for VS Connery. We've got RSG1. I haven't met them yet. I haven't done Alpha Spotlight yet. I'm looking forward to learning more about them. We got TLFT. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Scamzel is here, and Cloud9000 honestly means a lot. I appreciate it. We also have, I don't know who our RSG1 is. I'm looking forward to learning about them. And we have TLFT. That's Connery TR. We have TPDV. I'm looking forward to learning where they're from and getting more information from them. And not know who's next, actually, to be honest. And then we've got TWC, the wild cards from VS, Rumble, the lead himself, and super gentleman. I love this guy. I can't wait to get a chance to have him up. But we want to make sure we go in order and respect everybody. And VKTZ Lone Wolf will still represent here in the channel. Thanks for everything, man. You're awesome. Alpha is here as well. RVNX Bano is also here. Alpha, are you there? Hey. Alpha, did you want to have a chance to talk about the 2 weeks experience, or everything we did earlier was good enough for you? Perfect. I just want to make sure I'm not disrespecting you by just skipping you over. I'm just going based on alpha tags. Sounds good? Awesome. And then so from who was next, I'm assuming that it's either BRTD or it's TPDV. I'm not sure who was next. Can you guys help me out with that? No, you don't need to worry about any of that. I'm just going to ask you a question. You say yes, no, that's enough. No, even if it's short, it'd be no problem. Anything you wish to share. I'd love to hear your opinion, where you're from, and what server, and your experience. That's basically going to be simple as that. But before we begin, what was, so just double checking, guys, if you guys can find a way to type this somewhere. Who's in order right now? We've got DPDV next, and I know BRTDs after that. Was it, I think it was the wild cards, Rumble, and then it will go into RSG1. I don't know who's next after that. Or DPSO Sliz. Awesome. Can I get somebody, either somebody here who's already been a part of it, to get the list for me and make sure you guys respect each other along those lines? And then let's get that list posted in the No Mic chat. There's a No Mic chat right above the actual channel. Work on that list for me and just type in their outfits. Make sure everybody's happy with it. And then I'll come back and basically look at that list in the No Chat Mic channel. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much, guys, for doing that for me. I don't want my moderators to be awake at 8 o'clock in the morning for me. You guys are moderating each other, and let's see how best we can do that. This might be the biggest mistake I made in my life, or the best. We'll see how that happens. We're gonna go ahead and drag this. Alpha, what's up? Yeah, the sleep schedule is completely out the window right now. But what's up? I know. So right now we don't have their voices in. Let's ask Flux. Flux, are you there? Awesome. Can you maintain TOS for Discord, YouTube, and Twitch? Awesome. And also, can you maintain no cussing? That means family friendly. Thank you so much. And let's go ahead and give him the role for endorsed by staff. And let's go ahead and drag him into the Reps Outfit Wars channel. And we are now going to be live with this individual named TPDV Flux. And we need to ask him a question. What does that outfit stand for, and what server are you on?
We are on Cobalt NC, and we are the Phantom Devious.
Awesome, the Phantom Devious. We are talking to Flux right now. His name has now been adjusted on the stream, so you guys know. And let's basically change this entire title to Cobalt. And the Phantom Devious was representing. They are in 4th right now. You can check it out, guys. They are the NC. Congratulations for placing 4th, man. I know that's probably not the best basically feeling because now you're not in the Outfit War Desolation, but it is a huge feat for a lot of servers to even be on the list because of how much efforts they put in. Flux, can you tell me more about the Phantom Devious? What rank are you in there? Are you a leader, a brand new member? What's your situation?
Yeah, I created the outfit.
Oh, fantastic. So you're the leader.
We are pretty fresh.
That's awesome, man. And tell me more about the leadership. Do you have other leaders with you, or are you just solo?
Of course, I have co-leaders, NCO, squad leaders, platoon leaders. I have everything. They help me out a lot. They help me maintain the operations that we do every day. They help me maintain the new players that joins because of the new update, and also the veterans that don't really know about too much the game because of the update. So yeah, they help me out a lot.
Can I ask you a question? This is me putting you on the spot. I apologize for doing that, but I really want to give them credit. Can you tell me who those co-leaders are and the officers and platoon leaders? Just name drop everything you can.
Okay, I try my best. Co-leader Adrian. Squad leaders Go Away, Ifrit. Sorry, mate. Tito.
I'm sorry for putting you on the spot. I knew I was going to put you on the spot by saying that, and you're doing fantastic. I know you're not in game to see the list, and it's very hard to memorize all these things, but it's tough. But at the same time, thanks for basically announcing your co-leads and your platoon leads, and the rest of you that are currently watching the stream. If TPDV did not list all of you, it's this on the spot question. Who did not have it listed in the back of his head? At any time you want to list another member, feel free to. Okay.
Okay.
So feel free to go and do that research in the middle of this conversation. And so Flux was a part of Outfit Wars for Cobalt server. I'm going to ask him 2 simple questions, and then we're going to go more to the juicy details about the 2 weeks of hell that everyone had to face. Cobalt server is currently dealing with something situated with Miller at the moment. They have the same timing. Could be an issue that there is just a typo from the developer's point of view, but let's just make sure everybody's on unanimous vote on this or not. You are currently in the same timing as Cobalt. That means if there's a shoutcaster for one, they can't shoutcast yours. Do you want to see them at the same times? You don't care? Or do you want to see them basically split so you can watch Miller and Cobalt, their gold matches?
I would like to see everyone because they worked hard for it to get into the brackets, and I'm just simply also interested to see the golden, bronze, silver, and everyone that worked so hard to get into the brackets. So yeah. And also all the servers, not only just the Miller or not well knowledge. Sorry. So yeah, I would like to see all the servers as well.
Well said. And I think you answered my question on the second one already. Right now, if it does get split up, right now there's only 1 gold event happening per server from the Planetside 2, and I'm proposing to see silver and bronze. Because I'm super invested in your outfits, guys. I actually want to see your combination attacks and I actually shoutcast it as best as I can. And of course, there's other shoutcasters out there too doing their work and expressing how much they're excited about Outfit Wars, and I look forward to seeing their content. Do do you want to see a separation of timings, like kind of similar to the red text that I have up there, or 2 hours apart, so we can actually get a chance to see the bronze, silver, and then gold?
Yeah, it would be a great idea for them. Even it could be one day as well, in my opinion, in order to rest the streamers a little bit.
Very cool. Very cool. And this individual, TPDV, the Phantom Devious, did rank in 4th. They are not biased. And the reason why they're not is because they didn't rank. And they still are interested in watching bronze, silver, and gold, even though there was a lot of drama internally and externally on other platforms. And so let's learn more about the drama, if they had any or not. Flux, did you see any? Tell me your experience of week 1 before Rel switched it and reset everything. And then we'll talk about week 2 right after that.
I don't want to mention names, I have to say right now. I don't want to say outfit either. Yep, there are dramas. We are part of them as well, sadly. And yeah, toxicity and the saltiness is there as well, because of the new update. I mean, the outfit war. Sorry. So yes.
I love it. I have a person in the chat that said something hilarious to me. I think it's funny. He said, Top Dog's like, who hurt you? Why are you so salty? And what will make you feel better? And do you need a hug? Hands down, that made me laugh super hard. And it sounds like I'm basically here to represent more of the positivity aspect of it. And I'd love to hear your opinion, Top Dog, as far as what experience was it like for the last 2 weeks. So feel free to type away and let me know if you actually had a fun time in Planetside 2 in the last 2 weeks. Because I didn't personally as a streamer. And I had to personally see some insane comments from people saying me that for the last 7 years of playing the game, they're willing to delete the game and uninstall, and I'm done with it. Some people said they want to see families burn on the other outfits. Some people said some intense things that I don't want to say on channels. Racist comments that wasn't really made me have to ask the person I no longer can actually associate with you if you continue this behavior. I never would have seen it until this qualification rounds came up. So I'm assuming that it's because of that everyone adjusted their behavior into complete and utter like you kind of behavior. So I decided to be quiet. People told me not to get involved. They said let it basically work its own, and I think I could not be quiet anymore after 2 weeks. And so that was my last straw. I come in, give you guys a chance to speak about the situation, and let you know as a streamer it sucked. Nobody wanted to watch our content. Nobody wanted to watch Planetside 2 after they're done grinding their butts off. It was terrible for new players. It was terrible for streamers that were brand new. And so now the next question goes to TPDV, the Phantom Devious. Would you guys do this again if they called it Alpha 2 Alpha Wars? Would you guys redo the whole thing again if they actually started it and said, we need another version of it? Would you guys re-sign up?
For sure, mate. We would take it more seriously, for sure, as well. And yes, we would like to go and we would like to try to fight for the bronze at least, silver, and maybe the golden.
Awesome. And so there is one other outfit before you. VKTZ said that they would basically sign up for it again, regardless of the situation, because they're very competitive based mindset. My question is, imagine the system did not change right now. Same exact thing that you just did. Would you do it again?
I still would like to try it. I'm playing this game because I love it. I still would, we still would enlist it for it. I'm happy. I'm still happy that they changed it, because that the previous person who mentioned, or the one before him, about the ammo dropping on point and just shooting, team killing each other, that's not okay, and it's good that it's getting fixed.
Awesome. And can you tell me what was your experience like within the outfits of the NC? Did you see any outfits support you at all? Did you receive behaviors like toxic behaviors, PMs, or people team killing you, or literally like, IP attacking you and stuff like that?
Yeah, I saw most of them. Yes, I saw. I saw the ammo dropping tactic on point holds, and I detected that there is no more NC team ups, NC outfits teaming up with each other. Everyone got really isolated from each other. They're not really cooperating. not really helping us. So sometimes they're not even defending the base that they not dominating. So it's really wiping apart the outfit, I think.
Awesome.
And I hate it.
That's really cool, man. I mean, it sucks to basically be in your shoes, but thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. So then my last question would be to you is, what is your, what's something positive you can give the developers and something positive you give to the community, and then we'll talk about some things you'd like to see differently.
I have to say, we love you guys. We playing this game because we love this game as it is. And in my opinion, you cannot do a major change that would fail everything. You guys keep doing what you're doing, keep doing what you like doing. We're going to playing this game as long as it is here because we love it. That's why we are playing it whole day.
Unbelievable. Well said. And I do agree. I mean, I've been streaming for the last 11 hours. I feel like I'm doing the 2 hour.
Doing that as well.
Unbelievable. And what would you say to the community? You said that. You said the same thing for the developers. What do you think? What do you want to see different? If you had the opportunity to tell developers anything, what do you want to see? Do you want to see more transparency? Do you want some? What do you want?
Difference. I'm sorry, I have nothing in my mind right now.
Well said. No, that's also a question. That's also an answer. And so thank you so much for stopping by, Flux. This was the lead for the Phantom Devious, and we had an opportunity to hear his point of view from Kobold. And he's excited to see bronze, silver, and gold as well. Congratulations to you guys who made it, and also congratulations to you guys for placing fourth. I do think that's a very tough title to get to, and you guys had to fight a very fierce fight. And I look forward to seeing you guys at one time. Are you interested in Alpha Spotlight by any chance? Do you know anything about it?
Yes, I'm planning on it. I'm planning to do it. Now we have numbers for it. We could put platoon for it, keep it organized. We have officers for it. So yep, we would definitely like to do it.
Awesome, man. I look forward to seeing TVDV in the future. So I actually memorized that name, Phantom Devious, and you're the leader, Flux. And now I've basically got that solved in my brain, and now you're part of my memories. Thanks for stopping by, man. And I can't wait to see all of your members and your members I can memorize and actually see their behaviors and how they play in your tactics. It'll be a lot of fun.
Okay, man. Sounds like fun.
Thank you. We're going to go ahead and basically mute this system channel. We're going to drag Flux up. Flux was freaking awesome. Thank you so much for sharing. And we're going to go ahead and stop by the ArsheeTV Discord, and we're all together now. What's up? Thank you so much, Flux. Of course, dude. You're the best, man. What's up? Oh, all right. We've got Rumble still here. Thank you for being patient, buddy. We're going to get BRTD. I think the next ones, if I go to the channel, the Nomad channel, it's BRTD, then it's RSG1, then it's TWC, DPSO, and the 666. Awesome. And let's go ahead and let's grab, where is it? BRTD. All right. Rice, it's good to see you, man. I'm going to let everybody know who's in this channel, guys. If you guys did not know, we have the 666 here. We have N, no, 9, where's my brain saying N from? 95th Screw Squadron. We have BRTD, DPSO, RSG1, TLFT, TPDV, TWC, VKTZ, all over here. And the players without tags right now with Alpha, it's Raisu and RVNX. Should have been up there with the quote brackets, but it's okay. I just keep messing it up. And we have RVNX as well. So let's go ahead and drag BRTD down. Did you have another member by any chance, BRTD? Sounds good, buddy. And then let's go ahead and ask you the same questions as before. TOS for all three platforms, Discord, Twitch, and YouTube. And then also, can you maintain family friendly and basically no cussing? Awesome. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and basically right click your name, add you the role, so that way I forever know that you've already gone through this one question. I don't want to repeat it 5 million times. Now you have it. You are now on my Discord as the endorsed by my staff title, so that way I know that you can maintain that in our future private channels. And those individuals that have gone through a verbal one-on-one with me can always go into a locked channel with us. Thank you. And let's go ahead and bring you into the reps channel. And then we're going to unmute him. We're going to learn more about BRTD tonight. And we have DNA Rip here tonight, guys. And so BRTD. Tell me about what that means and where you guys, what server you guys play on.
So BRTD stands for Better Red Than Dead. That's my understanding. It's a reference to World War II, something to do with the Soviets. I don't know. I could be wrong. We've been around since PS1, so 17 plus years. Made the transition to PS2. Currently on Miller server representing TR.
That's awesome, man.
And
so
you are doing our outfit spotlight this upcoming Thursday, so make sure you get some sleep before.
No, I will. That's why I basically made sure I'd have enough spacing, and at the same time I have enough voice volume because of the three-way Bastion war was insane. I almost died. That's why I did not sign up for any other outfit spotlights before the 11th, because I need enough sleep for that one too. Yours is going to be legendary. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to learn more about BRTD on a Thursday. That's the February. No, God, it's not February, Archie. It's freaking April. And to give you more of that information, guys, you can go to to this tab here. I'm going to give you guys an invite so you guys can get your names listed here and tell me your times. There it is. Generate a link. This is the Discord link directly to the RSVP outfit spotlight. You will see at the very top, it's a pinned message. You will see on April 9th, outfit BRT, Better Than Dead on Server Miller, Faction TR at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then that's the server timing for me. Translate it for yourselves. I'm looking forward to seeing these guys live. It's going to be a lot of fun. And so we have him here. I'm learning more about him live right now. I'll learn more about him on that day as well. And did you get a chance to watch the stream? Do you have an idea what's going on?
Me? Regarding
the current stream that we're on.
Lane Smash?
Oh, no. I'm talking about like the current stream that I have right now about what the topic is.
Oh, yeah. So Chifeke, he DM'd me on Discord at like 3:30 my time. I'm same time as you, West Coast US.
Very cool.
And so I woke up at 6:30, saw that, and I was like, oh, I better get over there. So
Awesome.
here I am. I've been waiting for a while, and it was well worth the wait. Thanks.
Thank you so much for waiting, man. I appreciate it. I just didn't expect this much of a turnout. And I think it's... Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it, Chalk. Chakota. And also, I think I had a follow earlier, if I can remember that follow.
Yeah, there's a lot of BRTD guys on right now because
Awesome.
we've been spamming our social media.
Very cool, very cool. Thank you so much, Panic TR, for the follow, and this you Ren for the follow, and TJR a Nov. I believe I had another follow earlier. It was from Quinn SG, and from JAFA31. We also had Cloud 9000 and Scam is here. And those individuals all gave me a follow. Thank you so much. And NG Benji, I like the name. Frozen Bones too. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It means a lot. And so tonight we have DNA Rep. Can you tell me your what is Better Red Than Dead? Are you the leader? Are you a member? Are you a recruit? Did you basically how long? What is the situation? Your situation for your ranking?
So I'm one of the co-leads. BRTD was formed by a member called Big Al originally, and he is somewhat inactive now. Our structure is we have 3 co-leads, myself, Nikolai, and Arathi. And then our gaming community underneath, we have Star Citizen, Planetside 2, and WoW. Each of those has 3 officers, and the reason for 3 is if there's any disagreements, there's a tiebreaker. The officers basically run the game within the BRTD structure, so that our motto is have fun and get crap. Substitute another word for crap done.
Well done. Get done.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm being very good. Believe me. And we have already prepped our guys for Thursday that this our typical language will not be allowed. We can't do that to you.
Thank you.
And
I appreciate
we
that.
don't want to be. Yeah, no problem.
It's one of the coolest things I can do is I can take those videos and I can actually cut it out into YouTube and actually showcase Planetside 2 in such a cool light to every single age, regardless of their opinion of language. I'm just telling you guys right now, for the last 32 years, I used to use language all the time. I used the F-bomb in every single place, and the word anything I say wasn't a problem to me until it got slapped across my face about I just could not stop using it. when somebody asked me to stop, and it was embarrassing that I couldn't stop. And so then 2019 January, I spent a whole year trying to remove it, and so I did 50 push-ups for one F word because I was like, "That's a pain in the butt." I chose not to talk for 24 hours because how painful I was in after 150 push-ups. I did not want to do another bad word, and so I trained myself, and I don't expect you guys to do that. So thanks, guys, for doing your best. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we're not going to embarrass you or Twitch or anybody.
You guys are cool,
in
man.
particular, ourselves. If we had to do push-ups every time, we would never be able to play the game.
Very cool, man. Don't do that to yourselves, man. But thank you so much for respecting that. And then let's talk about the next thing.
Real quick. Could I
Please.
get back to our leadership?
Of course.
Because I do want to mention these guys, officers for Planetside are Agripatics, Shifty, and the Binary Surfer. And then our squad leads, Frozen Bones, Combustible, Lemon, Delta Widow, Kutch, Daywalker, Pastry Gentle, Panic TR4, Spunkmeyer, Cheem, Thisserin, Harsis, Slim, Mr. Wiley, Daneth, Camator. And basically that is the heart of our BRTD, because on the field, on Miller Live Play, they're the ones who are running our squads.
You have 16 squad leads and platoon leads?
We have a bunch. And
Sorry.
they are groomed. If they show an interest in wanting to squad lead, we move them up into that rank after they've shown a proclivity to lead the way that we want to lead. We don't want to get into fights where there's overpop. We like to start our own fights. And we're combined arms, so many of those guys lead armor and air. So this outfit wars really lends to our style of play.
That's awesome, man. And thanks, guys, for basically maintaining chat and not using the language. And I'm about to basically deny that one. Just rephrase it, no problem. You can use B word if you want instead. But let's congratulate all those players and VRTD for making it what it is tonight and getting you guys the silver rank. And of course, all of you guys who did try to apply for the ranking. Doesn't mean that you did not try hard. But I want to give at least the congratulations to BRTD and all their members, Better Red Than Dead, for ranking second and going against TAFT, the Training Alliance Task Force, and going against DIG, the Dignity of War. Let's give the TR some freaking respect tonight that they have BRTD here, and we just give them the love they deserve during that fight, so that way we can cheer on for TR. And of course, if you're Dig, VS, cheer for Dig. And if you're NC, of course, NC, cheer for TAFT. And so here's these questions I have for you. The first question is, your server is currently the same times as Cobalt. I don't know if you really care about the servers. That's why the questions that being asked to you. Do you want to see Cobalt and Miller at different times? Because you're currently scheduled at the same time with the existing times that are happening right now. And I want to just make sure if I get a unanimous vote, that way I can actually use that evidence to say, it looks like I got a unanimous vote from X amount of outfits. Are you interested in seeing Cobalt's gold server battle?
Yeah, I think it's only fair, and I know for certain that Captain George is one of our esteemed members. Would definitely love to see, because all of the outfits, regardless of server, have put in a lot of time over these 2 weeks. Started out 9 days, I believe it was, and then we had to reset in another 5 days. And
Captain George is going pretty crazy. Like, I can't believe DNA hasn't messaged me into particular. Let's give Captain George.
Well, he has a special tag of Supreme Leader in the outfit. So.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Wow. Supreme Leader. It's a very pleasure to meet you, Captain George. Thanks for stopping by. We'll learn more about that in just a minute. But continue with your conversation earlier before I cut you off.
That's okay. So, I think it would be a shame if, Cobalt and Miller were not afforded the same opportunity to showcase what their server brings to the game.
Well said. Very well said. And so the next question would be, there's only one. I know you guys are going to be biased about it because you are in the silver rank bracket, but it's also nice to hear your opinion. And then I'd love to hear unbiased opinion as well, if you could, with or without it. So you're a silver rank right now, and current system is designed to only showcase the gold rank. And I didn't put two and two together until now. And I basically have been trying to reach out to developers to tell them how serious this is to me, and I wanted to see if it is as serious as to you. Only one shoutcaster will shoutcast at the gold rank. They will not shoutcast the silver and bronze. And I want to separate them to where shoutcasters like myself are willing to dedicate themselves for a 24-hour live stream to hit up every damn server, because I think you guys deserve it. Are you interested in watching the bronze and silver leagues as well as the golds at different times?
Yes, most definitely. I understand that this is the first season of Outfit Wars, so there's going to be iterations. Rogue Planet has been very open about that, and I do want to give a shout out to Rogue Planet here in that respect. That their transparency, their willingness to listen to the community is something that we haven't had. You know, SOE came up with the idea of Planetside 2, back in 2001, whenever they started developing the first Planetside. They opened up with Planetside 2, then DBG purchased them. DBG, we weren't used to any type of interaction really with the community. But since DBG spun off Rogue Planet Games RPG, we have seen, at least in my opinion, an openness to listen to the community and integrate some of what we are saying. Now, we don't expect everything that the community says to be implemented. That's just unreasonable. So in this first season, I get it. The gold's going to be they're going to have top. They're going to get the shoutcasters, etc. That's fine. Now the biased opinion would be, would I like to see everybody get their shot to be on Twitch? Yeah, because first of all, I think it represents different aspects of the community. If you look at many of these number one gold outfits, they are not. I want to say.
Let's adjust the word from not to where the idea is competitive level, try hard level.
Yes.
The current one was Zerg fits are going to benefit from gold rank. That was identification from Rel. He knew that was going to happen. He needed the data to identify what he's going to adjust to. So I'm giving massive credit to Rogue Planet that they got the evidence they needed. I'm here to gather that evidence and hand it to them in my best way, because this is going to be my future job. I'm literally doing this full time, and I don't have another job. I'm actually going to try this for a whole year. And so to give them the evidence they need, I need your support as a community, as viewership, and I need the support from the developers, knowing that I'm doing my part to support the community and development staff. And so you coming in here telling me that is very powerful, and I appreciate that. DNA Rip.
That's exactly what I was trying to say. So the first iteration of Outfit Wars before they reset definitely favored the Zerg fits. Then when they reset, just taking the top 10 towards points on the base, you could see that then we moved up from third place to second.
It helped a bit.
Yeah, it helped quite a bit. But again,
no way
first
you can get close to the freaking K outfit, because that is quote unquote a bigger fit, right?
They have 1,300 members, of which 90% have been active in the last 30 days. So they have, 1,000 members playing. We are not able to field. We have 250 some odd players, and we went hardcore at it. Don't get me wrong. We had guys in Euro time waking up, 8 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning to start playing, forming squads up, getting things going for BRTD. We are typically hardcore during the prime time,
awesome.
More chill in off hours.
Very cool.
But the way that we operate, we were able to achieve enough points to put us in second position here. So the reset really helped us, because we know what we're doing around bases. We know how to get
Congratulations,
points.
buddy. Honestly, you deserve it. So I'm looking at everybody's placements as like, holy crap, I cannot believe you guys actually tried it. This is insane in my eyes. And you guys all did put in the effort, and I want to make sure that you guys get rewarded some way. This was more tougher than I think the developers actually imagined it would be. I don't think they intended to make sure you guys have inter-outfit wars or inter-faction wars, or watching an outfit crumble because they're forcing their members to be online when they didn't want to, and then adjusting their behaviors to the game's mechanics. that wasn't intended play, I bet, by the developers. So I just want to make sure that's all clear out there, that these are what players have told me and I've actually been able to witness. How is that like for you guys? Did you guys notice anything between the TR factions? Like, you noticed nobody actually cared about you guys anymore? You guys were on the loan?
Well, we were of the opinion, and we always have been, we kind of do our own thing. We do like to cooperate in command channel with the other TR, but we leave that up to the discretion of the SL currently leading the squads.
Awesome. You have Ares company, Shefka, as you called, or he called you earlier. It sounds like you guys at least have some sort of communication amongst yourselves.
Yes.
Or is that just a private? Is it just the two of you? Do you have anybody else that you basically contact with in TR?
Oh yeah. We'll communicate with just about anybody. FU, Freelancers Union, Ares, Millennium Marines, MM. We're friendly with everybody. And it doesn't even matter if they're TR.
And so by being friendly, are we talking about like you would actually used to have support on bases when you called them out to come, but now since the qualification rounds existed, you didn't see any of that? Or that doesn't exist
It was
even before?
less.
It was less.
It was
Okay.
it was less. Yeah. Which is to be expected because we were concerned about capping bases and then defending our own bases. The resource, the whole escalation update has brought an entire new depth to Planetside 2, much like Planetside 1 had. Bases now matter. So we want to make sure if we've got our tag on a base, we're collecting those resources, we're going to spend the extra time to defend it and then also go cap additional bases for the resources.
Well said. Wow. That's a tough match, especially. Did you guys do what a lot of outfits did out there? I think probably 99% of outfits did out there. I just want to make sure we clarify out there. If it wasn't your tag on it, or it wasn't your connection break, you guys let it go down so you can recap it.
I'd like to say no, but yeah, sometimes we did. I have to be honest.
Yeah, and a lot of outfits that have said the same thing. They all did it, and so there's no way we can be formal, respectful when the system forces you to do that. And so it kind of sucked to watch players beg for defenses, or just in general, if you did not have your tag on that, why the hell would I defend it? I would be doing the same exact thing as you, and I'd probably do even worse stuff. I'd probably be nuking people at 96 bases just because I want more points to take a capturing point with the LBS. I would probably do all of that, and times 10. But now that I'm a neutral party, having the opportunity to see what it looks like outside of my actions, I don't think I'd participate, just because I know the amount of pain people felt whenever they had to basically deal with that kind of behavior. So it sucks. I'm actually in a different position than I was when I was an outfit leader, 2012 to 2015, and I had my own little bubble. I didn't expand that bubble because I was already so busy with my outfit. There was too much. I had to train and build upon that and make commanders and platoon leaders. Getting platoon leaders and squad leaders was one of the biggest pain points, and you guys have 16 of them. Well done, BRTD. I commend you for that. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to see on Friday, on Thursday. Is it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday together. And
you're in for a real treat, Archie.
Thanks, man. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. Sorry if my energy is a little bit lower. I've been on stream for the last 11 hours, and that's what the timer says up there for me. You guys will see an uptime differently than me, so if you guys want to see actually the real timer, there it is right there on the top right. You'll see it says 11 hours, 18 minutes, and that's how long I've been live. But the uptime will say something different because I got disconnected by, what is it called? My ISP screwed me over. They did a routine maintenance, I guess, all of a sudden, and I had to wait to be reconnected, and then I don't know what happened after that. Thank you, Buddy Panic. I appreciate it. All right, so let's ask the next question to BRTD DNA Rip, that is representing Better Red Than Dead, who got the silver rank bracket on Miller, who's going to have an epic fight. I'm looking forward to seeing. Do you have a message for the Rogue Planet staff and Daybreak Games, something positive that they can hear from you?
I think BRTD, Better Red Than Dead, is certainly appreciative of, and I said it earlier, the openness, the transparency, the willingness to listen to the community. This is a very dedicated community, as I know that you're well aware. we've been doing this since, again, we're Planetside 1 veterans. This game, there's no other game like this, period, end of story. You just cannot do the scale that Planetside brings to the table. Other games have tried, massive failures. Just can't do what we do in Planetside. So we are thankful, and Rogue Planet Games, Rel, many people are going to be salty about what he's done, but look at the player base. I mean, what is going on with the player base, guys? What's it attributable to? You got to contribute a little bit of it to Rel, what he's brought to the table, and Rogue Planet Games for listening to us. So thank you very much.
Well said, man. What about the community? You want to basically add something for them as well, as far as the new and current players that are in Miller and other servers? Any messages?
This community actually is super tight. There's going to be salty people regardless. Cut down others. Stay away from that. The
It's hard
newbies, when
as
you
a,
come
as a
into the
streamer,
game.
to be honest. But yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
I get it.
It's up to your outfit leaders to identify who those are, and then making sure they don't ruin it for streamers to basically stream your game. That's the truth.
No, and for the newbies, do yourself a favor. Don't try and solo this game, man. You are going to bang your head and get into an outfit, man. Get
Yeah.
into an outfit. There are people out there who will tell you the loadouts you need, how to play the game, what you should and should not be doing. Because if you try and solo this game, hey, if you got to BR 100 and ASP 100 soloing it, God bless you. I mean, holy cow, there is no way I could see anybody I know doing that.
Unbelievable.
And
we're talking about the newest players, guys. We're not talking about veteran players playing solo. We're talking about those who just basically download the game. I've watched on stream, literally top streamers and mid-tier streamers, and nobody, basically streamers, literally say this game is weird, and the community is trying so hard to help him out, and like he doesn't even know how to freaking go and voice chat with you, and he's afraid to basically ruin his brand. So that means he's not going to use a squad chat with you. He doesn't even know what the DMs are on the freaking PMs on the top left, and he also looks at chat. 5 seconds later, he's shot in the face. It's just tough for new players, and so they need to have a system, at least telling people join an outfit in big caps. And where are the outfits? Like, that's the outfit page. You got to click on the outfit to join an outfit before you get started. That's something that can be done right now, because they play solo, they get their butts kicked. At least outfits will at least give them the opportunity to be taught that there's a new outfit member in. You guys all can work on them and help them understand the game very quickly, versus having them basically get shot in the face 500 times and say, I'm done. Or maybe once or twice, and they're just like, I'm over this. But yeah. Thank you so much, DNA Rip, for all that beautiful information. Is there anything you would like to see from Rogue Planet Games adjusted? Oh, sorry, I had one more question. I forgot. I just looked at the list. BRTD, DNA Rip. If this system was applied again, it's called Alpha 2 now, which was Alpha 1, just what you just played in it. They reskinned it. They called it Alpha 2. We need to do it one more time. Would you do it?
I think that's a discussion for the outfit. Like I said, those 2 weeks were fairly grueling. We don't have a lot of players to do the 24-hour thing. Our main goal here from the outset was to be involved in gold, silver, bronze. We didn't care which one we were in. So that we moved up to silver, that's just icing on the cake.
Awesome. I guess the biggest question would be, if I brought THVA, Dig, and BHO all of a sudden to be on the TR, and you had those 3 guys scoring that outfit number in Miller TR, and you kept your game score at 13,000. Of course, you would put more pressure on you. Of course, you'd try to get involved to get more points to basically get scored in the top 3. But if that happened, existing scores, and now you guys are ranked whatever 4th, 5th, would you guys show up to the same system?
I don't know. That's a interesting question.
The only reason why I say that is because other servers face that.
Yeah.
It's another universe, another
probably
day.
sign up, do our part. Even if we weren't going to be bronze, silver, gold, we'd have to address that if it actually became an actuality.
Okay. And that's a really honest answer. I appreciate that. And Let's talk about the other question I said earlier. What would you like to see more from Rogue Planet Games right now? Currently, they're basically doing their best to basically as transparent as possible, and I've seen that great work from their part. What do you want to see for the future? As a message to the developers as far as like adjustments or things that you like to see more of.
So, being that I'm not a game developer, not into or an expert in game theory, I think what myself as a player and outfit leader would like to see is just continue doing what you're doing. These changes they've made since RPG was formed have done amazing things for our community. It's just I don't know how to professionally give them advice. That's not what I do. That's not my area of expertise, man. Sorry.
You're super intelligent. I'm letting you know right now. That's one of the biggest advice you can give is by identifying what you can give, what you don't have the capacities for, and that's very important to actually have in this community. And as far as the business is concerned, I could probably tell you're a very smart man if I met you in person. Well said.
And Arshee, if I could, I'm going to give you a plug. Guys, outfit leaders, outfit members, get this guy the credit he deserves, man. Plug his butt all the way to Sunday. Everybody in your outfit should be following this gentleman. He's done amazing things for the survey. Arshee, 11 plus hours. Insane. Come on, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot. And honestly, I didn't want anything in return until this damn COVID-19. This screwed over my plans as a Twitch streamer. And all those appointments I had with this, it's gone. And so it's been a very difficult journey for this Twitch streaming industry, especially that they only care about followers now to have an interview or conversation with anyone. So I'm really dependent on you guys now. So I appreciate it.
And true to the community, I guess what I said, the way plugging you.
No,
they
don't
took
worry.
advantage
That's great. Oh, God. Guys, I was already plugged up enough. We're good. I'll probably have to use the restroom after this. Thank you so much, man. You're awesome. Oh, God. I cannot wait to get a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, today I shaved to be more serious. If you're wondering why I'm shaved, if you don't even know I had a beard before, there's plenty of streams about that. I'm looking forward to basically seeing what BRTD is going to showcase on February 9th at 11 a.m. PDT. You can get a chance to see that in the Discord, and feel free to see the scheduling for outfit spotlights or Bastion Wars and things like that. I will update that list when I get a chance to sleep for 48 hours. But for now, we're going to focus on the next outfits that are coming up right now next. Thank you so much, DNA. DNA Rip was just here tonight from BRTD, and all of you guys who decided to hang out afterwards and basically pay attention to other outfits. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much, BRTD, for stopping by, and DNA Rip. I can't wait to see your members, your squad leaders, and get a chance to interview them. So let them know that pick up the 10 guys. We'll interview those 10 guys, and we'll want to know their opinions, and I have their questions for them.
Roster's all set up. Love you. Thanks, man.
Love you, buddy. Take care. We're going to go ahead and mute the system audio again so we can go and hop into the ArsheeTV lobby. I love how Discord is being a pain in the butt. There we go. Now we are here, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry, your voices are muted at the moment. We're going to get the next individual up. Thanks, guys, for always being so cool when I stop in. We have RSG1 Victor Marks next. Are you there, buddy? Awesome. So Victor Marks is next. Let's make sure his voice is good. Same rules apply. Can you maintain TOS for Twitch, YouTube, and Discord? And family-friendly for cussing? Sweet. Awesome. Let's give you the server role. Oh, you're doing great, man. Thank you. And let's go ahead and move over RSG1 over to the Outfit Wars tab. And let's go ahead and take RSG1, if you don't mind. Do you mind if I actually go grab a restroom break and get some more fluids? Thank you so much. I know you've been super patient, and I don't want to take that away from you. So thanks for giving me the opportunity. RSG1, Victor Marks, love you, man. Thank you for giving me that break. I'll be right back. Oh, Victor. Thank you so much, Victor. Can I put you back in the other channel so you can talk to them, and I'll drag you back up when I'm ready? I don't want to leave you here while I'm just going to go grab some coffee and use the restroom. Thanks. I'll be right back. I just realized I probably need that break right now. Let's go ahead and basically, as soon as my bladder said, hey, I'm like, oh, crap, I forgot you. I got to give my bladder a chance to breathe a bit. That was a lot of water I drank earlier. We're going to go ahead and put some music on. I'll be right back again. We've got next in the list is RSG1, TWC, DPSO, and the 666. Stay tuned. And thanks, guys, for being super cool. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have next in the list, we've got RSG1 Victor up next. Thanks, guys, for being patient. I truly needed that restroom break. It seems like my bladder's not talking to me fast enough. It's like, oh God, gotta go again. And so, got plenty of liquids here with me, and make sure I am hydrated, and that's going to be important. And we are currently at the 11-hour mark on the stream, 11-hour and 40-minute mark on the stream, and we will see what these individuals are coming up with next. I want to know what is RSG1's opinion and their experience, and we want to know what the wild cards rumble, and we want to know how DPSO Sliz felt, and we got the 666 Lord Cray's point of view next. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. Tonight is more of a serious stream. If you guys have been a part of ArsheeTV before, I used to use a lot of sound effects. I shaved on purpose to remind myself that you guys went through a lot, and I also went through a lot, and I wanted to represent a more of a serious stream, and the shaving was the only way I can actually remember that, because if I see myself with that beard, that push button is going to happen, and I'm just going to basically make this super ridiculous. And so I decided to show you guys I can have another side of me. This is more the neutral point, more of a respectful tone. And I hope you guys are having fun. So Shad's, it's a sad shave. It feels like it, right? It's not fully sad. I still can smile. But push button beard. Oh God. Let's go ahead and bring RSG1 into the chat. Let's go ahead and get a chance to unmute. Perfect. Let's go back into the chat and grab him. Victor Max, are you available yet? Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and turn him up. Let's go ahead and unmute. Let's get everything ready. Unmuting now. We've got, let me make sure the text is changed to represent you guys.
Hi. Hello.
How you doing, buddy? I my production value right now is probably the lowest because I did not know that I was going to do this many players. So I apologize for the production value, guys, that is on stream. This is more like a podcast. It feels like it. And let's go ahead and get Victor Marks there. Now we can hear Victor Marks live on stream, guys. Can you have Victor go say hi to stream real quick for me so we can hear his voice?
Hello. How you doing?
Awesome. Say it one more time. Hello. I just raised it.
Hello. I mean, my microphone is very sensitive because try to talk not so loudly. Also, I don't want to exhale into the microphone that often, so gotta be very careful.
Okay, no problem. I just got raided by a good friend of mine, a quote-unquote streamer acquaintance, I guess you can call him, but we've been streaming together for a while. I left to go get something to drink, and he raided me while I was offline. Not offline, on a beer back break. It's good to see you, Kamikaze. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, Kamikaze.
Yep, Kamikaze is one of our Twitch streamers. Let's give him a shout out. Let's give him a Twitch link. Make sure you guys know who Kamikaze is. He is your Planetside 2 info maker, lover of all of his content. You're freaking amazing, Kamikaze. Keep bringing out good content. All of you guys should know that, you know, just because I'm a Twitch streamer, these guys are Twitch streamers. They're my brothers. They're my go-to guys, and I want you guys to give love to them as well. And Kamikaze's got his YouTube channel that's performing very well, and he gives you guys all the content you need about every single weapon and consistencies, and he's got some really cool stuff coming out soon. I probably shouldn't say that. I should let Kamikaze say that personally. If Kamikaze, you want to come into the ArsheeTV lobby and you want to have a chance to speak about your experience over the last 2 weeks, I'd love to hear your opinion of a Twitch streamer's perspective. But there's currently a queue right now based on whoever that is hanging out in the ArsheeTV lobby. So if you guys are all listening and watching this right now, we are currently with RSG1, and we will now begin the questions to that individual and learn more about them. So what server is RSG1, Victor?
Cobalt originally, Cobalt forever, Cobalt now, Cobalt into the future.
Oh, wow. It's a lot of Cobalts.
You know what I mean? Like, been there since the beginning.
Oh.
So
that means you're basically a straight up Cobalt OG fan.
I mean, kind of, yeah. there's very few of the OGs left.
I'm just gonna warn
Basically,
everybody right
yeah.
now. This like people are telling me your audible is not good. I'm raising this up to 200%. Oh,
I mean, I had to move the mic. I'm just trying not to breathe into the microphone
no,
when I'm
you're doing
talking.
good. I'm raising you up so high,
Okay.
and the entire design of Discord. So that means if the next person comes on, says something, it's gonna blow all of you
Yeah.
guys out of the water. So
Yeah,
remind me to turn it down.
I was concerned about like, you know, essentially like air breathing into the mic, so
Oh,
I
you're
had to
doing
turn
good.
down my sensitivity. But yeah, pretty much.
It's good. That's perfect. I think everything sounds good now, right, guys? Everybody in the chat.
Okay.
Sounds good. Perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead and move
All right.
forward. And so, Victor, you are representing your outfit for RSG1. What is the name of your outfit again?
The Third Republican Shock Guard.
The Third Republic and Shot Guard. And what faction?
Republican.
Republican. The Terran Republic.
Yeah, Republican.
Oh, well done for that one, Terran Republic. And thank you so much, Schick, for the follow. And thank you, friendly neighbor Alex. It's good to have a friendly neighbor nearby, guys. Alex
Like,
is here.
I don't want to brag, but the technically oldest Cobalt TR outfit out there.
That's what I'm talking about. Own those
That
titles. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
I don't want to brag.
No, dude,
But yeah,
brag away, dude. You deserve it.
It's a silly. No, I don't.
No, that's not silly, basically. I think you're the original TR outfit that started. That's freaking awesome. It's good to know the history and the overall.
I mean, there technically could be like a couple of others that beat us by maybe 30 minutes on creation time, but I don't know. I mean,
Let's not list any names.
all I
You
know is,
currently own
like-
it until they come out of the woodworks. Just kidding. That's awesome.
Okay.
And so tell me, what was your experience right now with this whole outfit war? Did you guys sign up? I don't see you guys on the list at the moment.
I didn't sign up. People in my outfit talked about it, but then we were like, in the early stages, we were like a bit on board with the idea, but we said, let's just wait. Let's just wait until they flesh out everything, because there was like talk about like we're not that big. We don't have that big of an activity percentage to have 48 players join in and actually be one platoon of RSG. So we said, hey, let's just wait, see if it'll allow like multiple outfits to join as one team. Then you can have like 95th SS RSG, because we're both from Cobalt, so you know what I mean. In one team together, playing in the platoon versus another team, essentially. So we just stood on the sidelines and waited, and I personally had the opinion of seeing how things go, and not really paying attention to, not getting super serious about it. And the last 2 weeks have been very interesting, to say the least.
Sounds good. I'd like to know more about that interesting part that you described at the end. What was it like for week 1 before Rel decided to do a reset? And then we'll talk about week 2.
Week 1, we just saw the whole idea of like, I guess, the outfits trying to Zerg caps over and over again and seeing them trying to push. But I think cultural wise, like the idea like for TR, there were a lot more midfits playing together, trying to cooperate with each other. So if there was an alert on and you see like 91st AR trying to like cap the entire continent, we tried to stop it, because that was fun in a sense. I won't say any more outfit names about like any more like problems, because I don't want to paint a target on my back. I don't want to cause issues.
No problem.
And yeah, there were certain incidences that just made everyone want to pull their hair out and scream and punch their computer screens. There were people genuinely
If you
angry
streamed
about
that,
the
you would be on viral TV right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
And so,
But there were people getting vocal about it. But then there were people making fun about it. Like the self-defense mechanism was like, look, they're taking it seriously. Look at them, like they're taking it way too seriously.
I see. And so
That's not the idea of like
Of
what
Planetside
we
2,
what
what you have
we
created and what
yeah
you have
plans
actually been a
yeah
part
yeah
of.
so yeah we saw that what we enjoyed about this whole update was like the introduction of resources, the outfit armory, making outfit base caps count for something, not just having your name on it, but having in the multiple bases and resource tick rate and stuff like that. I enjoyed that because I like a lot of strategy games and I found that very interesting. And I liked the idea they were pushing that for the direction for the game. But the desolation side, I don't know.
Well
Needs a lot
said.
of work.
Well
Needs
said.
a lot of work.
So you guys did not participate, and you guys basically
No.
had a chance to taste what it's like to be on the Terran Republic and watch your factions go at each other. What was like the second week? Was there anything that was hope for you guys to work together as a team? Was there any people
Are
that
you
you originally had?
referring?
The second week
When you
after
say by
Rail did a
second,
reset.
I think we saw one side really ramp up the base caps to an extreme that I think a lot of us kind of felt like, why? What was the point? I mean, they already had pushed themselves above the threshold. They got to first place. They got up to first place and then some. But I guess with the fact that the second place contender was really pushing for base caps themselves, it was warranted. But in my view, sure, you may want to participate in a competition aspect in like desolation and stuff like that, but in the end, it is just a game.
Yeah, and the problem is you
And
can't separate the two. To be honest, if you're in
yeah,
the,
mhm.
I'll give you an example of what I know
And
about the other people right now, just to give you more of a situation that they felt. Because
yeah,
you're coming from the, which is great. I want this info. I want this intel. You're coming from this aspect of did not sign up, but you see people really trying hard and they're getting very passionate. And I'm using the word passion to represent their behavior of toxic behavior. Passionate is a real word that can be used instead of toxicity because passion means I love my game. I really
I
want to be
agree.
number one, and you guys are taking it from me. So I'm going to do everything I can verbally or in game to prevent you from having it. And that represents passion. And so I know a lot of people have that. And how do you go about denying them of it? Because other people are taking advantage of systems that they can't do because they don't have the numbers. And this was a Zerg design, which other outfits that didn't have Zergs got to first place, which was amazing to see. But
I
again,
think what it did was, if that was the case and we saw that, what we were relying on was if there was alerts on and they were working the same way they were doing, like trying to get the score, we would make an effort to try and push back. Not for the
Right.
sake of getting score for ourselves, but just to push back, to make an effort of resistance, to do something. But then the voice comms is completely broken down. And that's what's adding to frustration. Even more frustration right now. No command chat, squad chat doesn't work, proxy chat fails every so often.
as a
The
Twitch
only thing
streamer
that
who
seems to
does
be like,
shoutcasting, I need proxy chat to tell them I'm watching them and they have no clue what behind
yeah,
them.
exactly.
It sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
It sucks big time for me.
But I don't know what happened. I personally think it's because the
Oh.
amount of people coming back into the game.
I'm going to tell you the reason why I broke down. It's a simple one. I'll let the developers say it on Twitter why. It's just overall capacity. 15,000 players that showed up. They had 1,700 players for the last 3-4 years, and their servers were for 1,700 players. It's similar to Pokemon Go, where they started it and then everyone decided to download it, and then it's like, holy crap, what do we do with this?
They didn't compensate for the population shift.
Do you guys expect to see 15,000 players on that much of a boom after an update like this? They did construction; it was nothing like that.
I personally did.
Oh, you knew 15,000 players would show up after 1,700.
No. I said this was going to bring back the game to life. I didn't expect the 15,000 number.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't expect the 15,000. I expected closer to 7,000, 9,000.
I expected
really
30,000 players in the future because of the 93% reviews positive on Steam. The moment I saw
agree.
that, I knew that I can start pushing Planetside 2 to the next level. because of the community is
Yeah.
super powerful.
I'm really happy about like someone decided to do a thing to try and get some positive reviews to the game and give it light
on.
again. Yeah, give it light.
Well done. Honestly, if it wasn't for those
I
reviews pushing it to
and
90%,
I will personally I didn't do it because I it's a bit of a principle thing. I'm not trying to be a smug about it, but you know, I don't like the idea of like vote brigading and stuff like that.
so the example
But
of vote brigading, I'll tell you because I have an opportunity to talk to you about it. Here's my
Yeah.
my symptom from what I'm noticing. We saw. I'm just because I haven't met you personally yet, so I want to give you at least that piece because there's plenty of data of what ArsheeTV has done so far, but I don't want you to go siphon through it. So I'm going to try to give you a clear, concise design.
Yeah.
PSA was destroyed. Now I'll tell you how. That I did my research and what much intel I got. PS2 members, outfits went to PSA and put a review, a negative one, saying this game sucks. And some people said it's not PS2. My outfit doesn't like this. And they even labeled the outfit names. I'm not going to label them. The point is, Planetside 2 community got together and destroyed PSA on just a simple negative review. They brought it down to 20%. And it's okay. You guys deserve it. You guys deserve to make it that way because the communication before I showed up on January 8th was very bad. It was poor. It wasn't the best. And
It was
so
a case of I will say one thing. It was a case of like upper management muting middle management and the dev team. The
Yeah.
shots were being called entirely by people who wanted to get a result in financial figures rather than building a stronger community or whatever the case was.
Yeah.
That
And
Rel was
so-
pushing for. I have to give Rel that. Rel was trying to push for building a better community, building a bigger community, bringing it back to glory essentially.
I think we brought it back to glory pretty well. And then I know these last 2 weeks kind of made us feel like it was a speed bump. I think it was more than that. I felt like it was a good shot in the foot and limping a bit. Honestly, I'm limping. I don't know how you guys are because I had to do so much work on my end.
I'm taking the position that if this is done and they win their award and they get their title and they have their fun, they'll take their break or whatever. They'll take their break and they'll stop for a bit. And then they'll come back later, like, I don't know, season 3.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I understand the idea of
like the
breaking,
comeback kid kind of thing.
But the biggest thing I want to make sure I don't want to see this behavior of much of a grind like this again. I think I think the grind wasn't healthy for new players, streamers that were coming to this community for those 2 weeks, and also the streaming
on your
community as a
side.
whole. Yeah, that's me. That's my
on your
point
side.
of view. Yeah,
I'm on your side on that one.
because it's tough. It was super difficult to do any streaming for those 2 weeks,
Yeah.
and it actually destroyed my averages. That I was like at 69 average viewers, and it went down to 40 because this last 2 weeks was just miserable for anybody watching Planetside 2 because of their outfits were working so hard, and I don't even know what my average is anymore. And so I was this close to applying for Twitch partnership because you need 75 average viewers, and and it wasn't. It's not the developer's fault. It's just the way the game was designed, and I could have made the decision to play another game, but I stuck it out, and I decided to look into more avenues, and so I spent so much time trying to help those individuals to not uninstall the game and quit. But I know time will heal. You're right.
I've been there. I've been there at the worst psychological points in the game.
Yeah.
Like for me, I'm playing from the Seychelles, so I have bad ping all the time. I even have bad ping to this Discord right now.
No, you sound great to me.
Yeah. So
But,
I'm playing from a position of frustration a lot of the time. And I guess if I go up against the gold rank outfit and I get my face pummeled over and over again, it gets to the point where either I want to just close it down, walk away, never come back, or take a deep breath, take a break, come back in, play, have fun.
well said. I would like to see a system, and we'll talk about that in another stream. I'd love to have you come back, and I'd love to have all the outfit leaders who had opportunity or representative come back. And I'm going to have a stream after the 11th. Of course, I'm streaming the Outfit Wars as well. But after the 11th, I will have a system available for you guys to see what I've worked on, and I'm gonna deliver it to you guys to destroy it. And I want you guys to see if you like it or you don't like it. What do you think it can be adjusted from
So
it?
you want to present your version of what would be Outfit Wars.
Right, because I'm coming in as a shoutcaster, and I'm only giving myself that title because other people did. I feel like this opportunity, Outfit Wars, is incredible. I mean, it is a diamond in the rough. It's a gem hidden, and it could be something extraordinary to showcase to Twitch viewers. I'm telling you, that shoutcasting moment of the Outfit Wars combining together and attacking each other.
Do you want my weird
I would love your weird idea, please.
I think when people look at Outfit Wars and look at all the situation, I think they're getting like the whole concept of it like kind of wrong in a way. They kind of doing this thing where it's like first place persons are going against each other via, like to fight each other. First place fights each other. Second place fights each other. Third place fights each other.
Let me rephrase the question. I apologize for that. I don't think first place is fighting each other. I think that, remember do you know anything about my Outfit Wars? I'm sorry. Outfit Spotlights?
Yeah.
So I do Outfit Spotlights. Yeah. And they finally created a space to do a 3-way faction war in a private setting. If they can give us the opportunity to have you guys sign up on private occasions to have the coolest 3-way shenanigan fights or whatever the hell it is, that can be extremely exposed to all of the world.
Oh yeah.
In such a cool way. And I'm not talking about the grind. I'm not talking about the main play to Desolation. I'm talking about the idea of me doing an outfit or having 3 people sign up, like what we did for Soltech. We did a 3-way faction. 3-way Bastion war. We did also for one for Emerald with. I see that in my eyes as something extremely fun to cast, but also extremely fun for all the players to sign up for. To not feel like they have to grind their butts off to be a part of it. They can actually find a way to have fun doing it.
I do believe that should have been more of a integrated into the main game, was to have the idea what Jaeger was presenting as potential, like the Planetside 2 battles and stuff like that. So if they wanted a system to play competitively, to have their little like internal league system, that there was the apparatus, the infrastructure, and the map there for them in the game, so they don't have to go through jumps, hoops, and leaps to get into that sort of side of the community. And maybe it'll attract a different kind of player to come join in and be part of that part of the community.
Yeah. I would like to see streamers bring their 48-man team from another server against another streamer and against another streamer. 3 streamers who don't even know how to play Planetside 2 are now doing Desolation fights. It's not just going to be the top members in the world. Yeah, again, that's the after the 11th, but because I'm getting so tired, I'm forgetting to stay on topic. We're supposed to talk about the 2 weeks of quarantine.
Yeah.
Qualification phase.
Qualification phase.
The intensity. That's where I'll actually qualified. Just quarantine. Jesus Christ. The 2 weeks of that, you guys expressed it. Would you sign up again if it was the same thing called Alpha 2? If it was reskinned and called Alpha 2, would you do it again?
If they do the suggestion that a lot of people did, which was allow for smaller teams, allow for cooperation between similar faction, faction outfits to play with each other as teams, as groups, as team groups against each other. Yes, when that happens. Right now, in this form, no.
Awesome.
If it was this form and had number 2 on it, no. It has to have proper changes to actually accommodate the different varying aspects of this game, of the gaming community, of our community. It should.
I agree. I think you're on the same page as me as far as everybody else is concerned. There are some people that are still going to sign up. It doesn't matter if they do or do not. The whole point is some people really like the system because it's part of the try-hard design that they like. And some people just were forced to basically try hard because the other enemy was right behind them to take the spot from them. But that means it caused interfaction designs and it caused them to not like each other anymore as people. And their communities were clashing in the same faction. They didn't even care. The enemy was no longer the NC and the VS. The enemy was their own faction. It was incredible to see them basically throw the middle finger up at all points in time during the 2 weeks. And I was told by many people, don't get involved. And I was like, I'm not getting involved. You guys handle it. You guys are big boys. You guys are adults. And by doing that, I guess I left them to burn. And I guess sometimes it's okay for people to grow and let them learn from those mistakes, because they need to have those experiences to become better adults and stronger individuals. But it sucks being a Twitch streamer in this position that I'm in, to watch you guys basically destroy the thing that I basically tried building with you guys. But again, that's why I'm here. That's why I've been streaming for the last 12 hours, to let you guys know how much I do want to see you guys have an epic event shoutcasted by all the shoutcasters who are interested in doing this. And that's why this there is shaved to remember to maintain seriousness. Arshee, don't push the button, and show you guys that I can actually do it without pushing the button, and actually have an interview with Rel or anybody on RPG more on a serious note, and give you guys a question. So I want to let you know, Victor.
Yeah.
If you don't know about it, I did an interview with Rel live on stream.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do it again.
I checked it out a little bit, but
cool.
I didn't get the whole of it. I think I checked out a little bit.
To give you guys an idea, there is questions. I'm going to just show this to everybody in case they didn't get a chance to see it. I know I still got you here. Give me a second. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, guys, this is the interview with Rel that I did. This is with the personality, ArsheeTV personality. You can just get a taste of it. I'll only play for like a second. But
Apollo PS2. His outfit is ATTV, the muses of...
Okay, that's enough. So you guys can get a chance to see that stream live. If you guys want to know what those questions were, go down here and you'll see right here, ArsheeTV gives Rel a high five. This opportunity of a lifetime. I got this guy over here. Oh, gosh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're doing it! We're doing it!
I personally
that was awesome!
After this,
God.
After me, you should actually state that you're not going to take any more people.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm good.
Whatever's left in the lobby.
Yeah, I'll just close it off as soon as I go back in the lobby, right? So if you guys are not in the lobby by now, I'm going to be closing it off. You're super right about that. I'll take your note on that. Everybody that is watching the stream, thank you for that. Make sure you guys come into the Discord now. This is your last opportunity to get showcased in the order, and then I'll basically close it off.
Black Friday sale.
I know, just like a Black Friday sale. So if you guys want to see that stream, here is that link. And then go check it out. It's on ArsheeTV YouTube as well. You can get checked in to see that stream. Rel does answer all of these questions, guys. Make sure you push the show more button. He goes and answers a 666's question, Abyss, DPSO, Dr. Moneypants' personal question, and then ATTV, WTAC, KUSA, R, GSLD, BJ, Yes, VG, Ares, and 95th Squadron, TLT, FTOT, FIFA, Dim Giants Army, UBAD, TG, Merc, Wildcards, Recursion, B-Way. There's a ton of them. And so I'm looking forward to doing one question per outfit again for the next interview. And I'm willing to do that for you guys. But this time it'll be with the ArsheeTV non-personality. It'll be straight and concise what you guys saw for the last 12 hours. Unless if you guys want me to start pushing the button again, you guys know what would happen. Let's not go down that path. That video will let you see what the hell happened when I pushed the button.
Goddamn. I don't know what you did, but you pushed the button.
When I push the button, it means that like I changed my voice to make it more intense. So if you watch that stream, you'll know what it means to push the button.
Oh, you're gonna voice modulate. Nice.
Yeah, voice modulator. I get more intense about it. I put music behind it, and I just like, ladies and gentlemen. It's like I get all weird and stuff. So that's why I'm not pushing the button. I threw it over there so I wouldn't get involved anymore tonight.
I think the interview format is actually a pretty good idea to go to as well, especially if it's gonna be like Planetside 2 related stuff.
Yeah.
I kind of like dig it. I mean, I would sit down and I would watch, let's say, you talking with like devs, Planetside 2, and
make sure you come onto our Discord and make sure you accept notifications for only our Discord for @everyone's, especially because I do that every time on announcements. I give you guys announcements if I'm actually having a conversation with a dev or a Twitter post. I need to give you guys more informed timings on that. So if you're not following me on Discord or Twitter, I don't think I can help you guys. It's really hard to have so many different contacts. So please follow me on Twitter or on Discord. It's ArsheeTV across the board for every single social media channel. ArsheeTV.com also exists Why am I doing that? Oh my god, I'm getting so tired. I'm not supposed to be focusing on the topic. Here is the ArsheeTV.com website. You'll get a chance to see Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and here's Meet the Team, who are the two people that are currently on the team, and how you can get a chance to join Discord and stuff, and all the different social media channels. You can click up here. So check it out, guys. It'll help out. For if you guys wondering where else you can pay attention to it. And Instagram will have photos of the developers when I actually physically met them in person. If you didn't know, I actually met them in person. It's right here. Instagram, ArsheeTV. And you'll see right here. This is the developers when I actually met them. That's Carto right there. If you guys know Carto, the developer, that's their internal staff. That's what Daybreak looks like, guys. Really cool. And that's their coffee machine. You'll see like I got super wired and excited. And I actually have no clue what the hell I was looking at, but it's pretty amazing to see what Carto is doing. And then you'll see over here, this is Rel, Carto, Andy Seiss, and Justin Goldenbach, your community manager, the president of Rogue Planet Games, one of the top lead developers with the lead designer. Awesome group of people. I asked Rel to do one single thing for me. I'm like, hey, can you show me what it looks like to flex at your level? And I told everybody to flex, and immediately his shirt got smaller. I was like, what the hell's going on? And so, yeah, this guy's ripped. Yeah, and that's basically all of us.
Weird tangent. That was a weird tangent, but
Very weird tangent.
Okay.
We'll go back to the topic now. So, can you do me a favor and tell me something positive to the developers and something positive to the community, and then tell me what you'd like to see different, if you can. I know you didn't want to post a positive review to the
Nah.
to the Planetside 2,
Have
and you have your
fun.
reasons.
Have fun. Have fun in what you or your group of friends or the R outfit does, whatever little quirky thing you do. Have fun. Make friends. Be cooperative with other outfits. Even, yeah, sure, there's like this thing like, oh, it's the enemy or whatever. Like, no, if you know a guy on VS or NC and he's cool with you, or he or she's cool with you, and you talk to each other on your TeamSpeak or your Discord, have fun. This is a game. The devs make a game. The devs want to make a game that everyone should love, enjoy, be proud to say, like, stupidly cheesy, but when they're older and they got kids or grandkids and like then Planetside 2 is on a case study for like video game technology development or whatever, and they're in university like, hey granddad, what's this? And you go, oh, that was a glorious time. Have fun. That
Well
should
said.
be the slogan of a lot of people. And
Well
I'm
said.
trying to like live by it, and I'm trying to be less salty. I used to be a very salty personality on Cobalt. I am a meme on Cobalt. I know it. And in recent times, I've been trying to become much happier, in life, in game.
I'm proud of you, man. Honestly, well done.
Thank you. I mean,
I
thank
love your
you.
message as well, man. It's powerful.
Have fun. It's a
Have
game.
fun is
It's a game.
difficult for a lot of people at the moment because you can't attach yourself away from the value of being, quote unquote, in your opinion, the best. And so if the product doesn't allow you to represent your skill, they get very passionate. But having fun is a great message. I know Mayan did a great thing called FPK, which is fun per kill. If your FPK is lower than 1.0, log out, take a break. Having fun is a real thing, guys, because the whole point of playing this game is to have fun. It's not to stress yourself out. When I played Modern Warfare Warzone, I almost like broke my keyboard and threw my monitor for the dumbest things to die from. I mean, I'm trying to show you, like, there's rage inside of me too. But it's like you're just like sitting there like it's like, I didn't realize I'm not having fun anymore. I was like, I gotta log off. And so even I have that issue. I know that you guys can see that I'm clear as day, like as somebody that can be focused. Yeah, I have my problems. I have my days. And so great message from you, man. From we are currently with right now RSG1 Victor.
I have a lot of like subordinate outfit lieutenants and stuff like that who constantly remind me to take the game less seriously.
I love it, man. I can see that in the chat right now. Let's get
I
chat to respect each other right now by, let's say, can I get everyone to represent your outfit tags? Go ahead and just spray your outfit tags. Let's see who's here.
I'm already being scolded.
Let's see how many people here is from RSG1 and how many people are from other outfits here tonight. Go ahead and basically just do your brackets and just put that in there, and let's just see who's basically here. And that's really cool, guys. And so there we go. We got the 95th Skirt Squadron in the house. We got AFX. Regicide. Regiciding AFX. Good times. And then we got more 95th Skirt Squadron tonight. Oh my god. RSG is representing tonight from Streep Upper Class. We've got Arshee, baby. As Ewog, one of my moderators, the COO of ArsheeTV. If you guys do not know, he's actually in the house tonight.
I need to go to the Twitch thing right now and see, because I have been avoiding that because of the connection quality.
Oh, no, don't worry. Bring back the beard, PTV. HZN still cooking here tonight. BGTT is actually here as well.
Technically, beard is basically opinion of yourself, really.
That's true.
Much it.
The only way I represent a serious.
Because this whole Corona thing, I haven't seen a proper barber for
God.
and then I had it was
driving me intense. This hair is going even longer and longer. The sides, the back. I need help. I just need to figure out if I can just shave it or not. Buzz it all the way
just
through.
go. I mean, if you have to do it and you have to be like really shock value, just shave it all off.
That's what I'm gonna do next time.
Do it live. Do it live.
The
Do it live.
moment the
Shave it all
developers do the next thing that is too intense for all of you, is just be live streamed and just like and staring at you the whole time while I'm like,
oh.
Just kidding. It'll be pretty funny. It looks like we have some GSLD members in here now, as well as RSD, and we got a 00 member here. Good to see you. That's what I'm talking about.
Find it weird that my rallying call of have fun is everyone just like yelling out their outfit tags.
That's super cool, man. And if you guys want to do one more thing for me, I'd love to know what is your server. And I'd love to see how many different servers are here tonight, getting a chance to see what Copel just said. Is there anybody from Soltech, Connery, Emerald, Miller, Cobalt, Emerald?
Well, of course, I'm Cobalt. I think like there should be a few that are actually from Emerald in the
Very
chat.
cool.
Hopefully, someone's staying up just as long as you to watch your show.
Awesome. It's interesting to see. So many people are respecting 00 in their own way by saying, "You guys gave us nightmares. Please give us a safe space and keep 6 feet away from us." Well done, 00 for basically kicking butt out there.
000 nightmare thing is pan server. We hear it everywhere.
Oh man, you guys did a great job. I heard. Nice. Look at these guys basically representing Cobalt across the board. I am doing great. Wait, Archibald, you been streaming this entire time or what? Yes, I have, Liddy. I have been streaming this whole time. It's been 12 hours.
He's almost on plus 12 hours.
Yeah, it's 12:16. If you guys want to see the actual timing, it's right there, and you'll get a chance to see that.
You want to remind them again that the interviews are closed?
Interviews will be closed, guys. One more time, just letting you know. As soon as I go back up into the ArsheeTV channel, I'm going to give those last people that are in the list from TLFT Trinity.zip that posted it in the Not Mike channel. So if you are not here, if you are not a representative of your outfit, please stop by in the channels above. We heard the message from Victor, from RSG. Thank you so much. It was very powerful. Just have fun. It's very difficult to do that. It's something so simple and sweet. But having fun is different for each person. Just trying to identify why you're playing Planetside 2 and try to adjust that stance, and I bet you will find a way to enjoy it. I know it was a tough time for these last 2 weeks. That's why I'm here tonight, to let you guys know, to have opinions, have your ability to tell us what you actually went through. And we had Victor here tonight represent that. And thanks, man. You were freaking awesome. And so...
You're welcome, man. Very welcome.
All right, let's go ahead and basically move Victor to the main lobby, muting the system audio. Thank you so much, Victor. And then let's go ahead and get in the main lobby together. What's up, guys? Awesome, I got him in here. And letting you guys know that let's go ahead and basically finalize the list. And it looks like we've got 95th Skirt Squadron Rand Shattered Claw as the last in the list. Is there anyone else that wants to have a chance at speaking before I basically call it off? No. This is the current list. We have the wild cards, DPSO, 666, and 95th Screw Squadron. That means Rumble is next, but we are waiting to see if there's anybody else that wants to be added to that list because I'm just going to cut it off. Awesome. So it looks like Halo Conspiracies from FIFA wants to have a chance. We had FIFA earlier, 12 hours ago. But I will see if I can summarize what they said when I get a chance to finish up with those guys. But if there's anybody from FIFA, that means Nikon or T and Bink, if you guys are still awake by now after the 8 hours ago you guys did it, let Halo know what you guys said. But overall, you guys had a very powerful message, and you represented yourself very well to say how you guys felt about Dim Giant's army and about how you guys wanted to basically have that ability to basically be seen eye to eye again. And then Dim Giant's army, the Red Knight, came in and said something beautiful words towards FIFA. And so that happened live on stream 8 hours or 10 hours ago. I don't even know when. But thank you so much for stopping by, Halo. But if you still want to have a chance to speak, feel free to basically... Sounds good. Let's go ahead and have you on the very end on that list. Right now, it looks like TLFT Trinity.zip from TLFT. Thank you so much for being here and organizing that for me. And it looks like that's the list. So anybody that I did not get a chance to talk to, we will do this again another time. I will probably need 48 hours of sleep, and then we'll try to see what happens after that. As a joke. I'm making it up. No, totally cool, man. I'm just saying, I've been awake for way too long. It feels like it, but it is. It 100% is. This has been a real preparation. It's actually a interesting one. Thank you so much, RSG. Victor is actually signing out. You've been fantastic. Everybody that's in ArsheeTV lobby, we've got the 666 here. We got 95th Screw Squadron together, DPSO, FIFA, TLFT, DWC, and then we've got members that without tags. We got Alpha, Raisu, and the Real Digits representing the ArsheeTV lobby. Thanks, guys, for being super respectful to each other and keeping it family friendly. So that way we can actually have this opportunity to sit together and actually have some epic conversations on different proportions that you guys would never have in game. So thanks, guys. Let's go ahead and ask Rumble, the leader of the wild card, some questions real quick to make sure we're on the same page. Rumble, can you maintain TOS for Twitch, Discord, and YouTube? Perfect. And can you also maintain family friendly? It means no cussing on the stream. Awesome. Let's give him the title. The roles for ArsheeTV's Discord will now have it endorsed by staff titles. That means I don't have to ask you that question again. And let's move you into the reps channel. All right. He is now with me in the reps channel. Let's go ahead and unmute this system audio. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to first type in real quick to make sure I have the speaker's name proper. 1 second. Rumble is now with us. He is now live on stream, can be heard. Rumble.
Hello.
Awesome.
Hi, how are you today?
Fantastic, Rumble. Thanks for stopping by. And can you tell everybody what does TWC mean and what are you in the outfit? Are you a member? Are you an officer? What are these titles? And let's learn more about you guys.
My outfit is called the Wild Cards TWC2 for short. That's our outfit tag. I'm also the leader and founder of the Wild Cards. We've been in business for coming up on 5.5 years right now. So
that is amazing. And is there any other leaders or officers or members that you'd like to basically mention to give credit to make the Wild Cards what it is today?
Yes, I would like to credit Llama, Spliff Craven, as well as Remix, and as well as Halion. There are my appointed leaders as well. And of course, I have my officers as well that also do an awesome job for the outfit. And we're also always recruiting for new officership too, because we are a very large outfit, close to 2,000 members. And for the last month, we've had 1,600 members show up day in, day out, for the entire month, which is awesome.
Unbelievable, man. That's freaking epic. And tell me right now, I know how active you are. I have close ties with your outfit, and a lot of you guys have been super respectful and positive in my community, in my Discord, in my circles. You guys help a lot of new players enjoy this game, and you guys are invaluable in my eyes because of the amount of work you guys put into the new players' experience for them, and getting them a chance to hear your voice and the power that you have with recruitment. I don't even know if the developers know what the hell the wildcards does. I know a lot of you have your own Zergfits that you guys want to call it, but would Zergfit be okay title to give you, or is that a bad title?
The way I see it, all news is great news. Okay, I take it in stride. I don't care what anybody thinks of regarding with our outfit, but I enjoy it. I really do. I
Very
like
cool.
getting under people's skin regarding with our outfit. I mean, all news is great news. If I'm getting under your skin because we're over there killing you, or you're having a great fight with us, or whatever, or you're alongside us and helping us win continents and stuff like that, everything is great. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it.
Very
But
cool.
the thing is that I love also maintaining my outfit, keeping our members busy and also active, and then on top of that too, teaching the new players as well, because new blood is keeping this game up alive and up and running. Yes, the veteran players. Yes, I like to keep those particular players, but sometimes they leave the game and then they come back later, so they are kind of finicky. So I always recruit, and I always also teach and respectively, and they also end up joining my outfit because what I do in order to maintain that playership as well, and to keep it an awesome atmosphere, teaching them the fun parts and the different aspects of the game, since we are combined arms outfit in total.
Well said. And you're in the wild cards, and you guys are currently on Connery, and you guys have currently placed in second. And congratulations to you guys. You guys probably had an incredible tough fight to go for the gold rank, because you guys are very close to dropping purple smoke for the gold rank. It was probably a similar fight to what other outfits that were similar in rankings. I would love to know two questions before I go down to the touchy subject. First question is, the server on Connery currently is on April 11th, 2020 at 8 p.m. We don't really know if that's PDT or whatever it is, but it is currently only representing the gold bracket. In red is what I typed in to let you guys know what I typed in there. It's not part of the game. We're only going to see DPSO, Spacefigs, and Recursion in stream by the developers. I'm proposing that we have an opportunity to get a chance to watch the silver rank match, which is Western Tactical, Drunk Division in the Wildcards, and Brown's Division, which is Ironforge Alliance, Big Dogs Communications Key, and the Blood Ravens. I want to get a chance to watch that on stream, and I'm asking them to keep it 2 hours separate, so that way I can actually get a chance to take a break in between each match and give a chance to showcase that live on stream, or at least have coverage of it somewhere we can put on YouTube one day. But it currently doesn't exist. Would you like to see? I mean, you are biased at the moment because you are in the Silver League, but I'd like to ask you two different kinds of questions. Currently doesn't exist. Would you like to see the silver and bronze at different times than the current time that is gold, where all three of you will be fighting at the same time?
I would like to have everybody involved in it, with the set, for everybody to have the streams for each tier of it all, not just the top tier. You know what I mean? So that would be a lot on equal footing for everybody regarding with that matter.
Well said.
But
And if you guys did not make silver rank, even though I know your outfit should be up there because this was catered to larger outfits, and let's imagine you didn't, would you still say the same thing?
Yes, but I am kind of upset for the reset of what they did. Okay, but
Perfect. I'm going to go ask you that question now that you've just discussed that with me right now. The first question is the first week. First, we'll talk about week 1. That means the very beginning when it started, all the way up to the reset, and then we'll talk about after the reset and to the end. So let's talk about week 1 before the reset. How was your experience? What was it like to be part of Wildcards?
Oh my gosh, it was so amazing. I was loving the being inundated by all the new players coming into the game. Everybody as a community banded together to get those Steam reviews and
Oh,
prop
that
up
was
the game
amazing.
itself. So congratulations to all the outfits that participated in that. I commend you all for doing that and helping each other to get this game for a 7-year-old game and to be where it is on top of the Steam page to make it great.
93%.
Yes. But we still need to keep doing those Steam reviews, get the new players involved as well that just joined your outfits and stuff of that nature to keep the game up and running and stuff, because we all love this game. I mean, I want this sucker to keep going, you know what I mean?
Well
Because
done.
it's an awesome game to be had, and then on top of that, with our communities that we've all forged together, I mean, and with respect to each and every outfit out there that you guys have done. But at the same time, I mean, I was running about probably 5 to 6 platoons that first entire week, I was up. Like, for that's, I mean, because I'm retired. Okay, I got nothing else to do, so I was just pretty much force commanding all these different platoons, and we're just having fun, gangbusters. And then when we pulled our first Bastion fleet carrier, I was the first pilot of that. But then but also included my members in on the Bastion fleet carriers, so we would have harasser races for who gets to pilot the next Bastion fleet carrier. So we made a thing about it, and that's what we keep on doing, and to keep the interest and everything up and going on that too. And then for Connery, for the longest time, had only one continent open for the last several years, then here this awesome escalation, and I commend the devs for making this thing right, and without hardly any bugs in it, and they jumped on it when there was bugs, and they fixed it, but it kept everybody in game, everybody coming back for more and stuff. And it's been a great ride thus far, and I want to continue this and help the game any way I can, as well as our members, to keep them in the game, keep them interested and stuff. And then teaching those new players, okay, that's the lifeblood, people. Let's all face it. Veterans, yes, they come and go, but the new players is the lifeblood of this game, and we got to recruit, we got to keep them involved, keep them intact, everything of that nature too.
I've
But
seen you
then,
guys do a lot of that, and then I can vouch
yeah.
for that. Well done.
But here we are, as we moving down the line each week and stuff of that, regarding with the game itself. To me, things just got better and better. But with this, what I call a factory reset, this past week, which
The
got,
qualification period, we'll talk about that because that's the current 2 weeks of
yeah.
hell everybody had to deal with.
Yes, and then they did the reset on the point system, which really made my outfit really upset, and a lot of other outfits across all servers upset too. So
Can you
I'm
explain
not
to me
the only
why
one.
you're upset? No problem. Everybody actually did express it before you showed up. Every outfit, almost on every single continent, said they liked it because they weren't involved in it. And I asked them the biased questions. I asked them about unbiased questions. Everybody wasn't having a good time with the first week or second week. Doesn't even matter. But you wanted first week. Some people wanted second week. It overall wasn't really a pleasing experience. But reset wise, why were you upset about it? Were you guys first place, second place, third place at the time? What was it?
We were first place. Okay.
Okay.
We were first place in our faction. Okay.
Well done.
But
I did see that. I just want to make sure you say it.
okay, regarding with that. Now, regarding with the reset, it's created an unfavorable environment in the process, and this is happening across all servers, probably with exception of one Cobalt. But regarding with this reset of the point system, now you not only that you have to fight your enemy, the other two factions, you have to fight the next your next competition, which is your supposedly friendly outfit.
Your
This is
faction.
causing TK wars now. It's calling the killing wars. So you're fighting against the enemy, but then when you get on the point, you got some people that are TKing your own faction to get to that point and taking the base. And this is unfavorable. This cannot go on, because not only if that keeps going on, you are going to get. I mean, we're going to start losing a lot of players. Okay, and that's what's going to happen. Okay, they need to fix this, really, because it used to be, with all the points and throwing ammo packs down and all this stuff, and then hacking the terminals, hacking the guns and stuff, and all that stuff, and then whoever was there gets a point. Now, people may saying, "Oh, you're just complaining because you're a Zerg fit and you're not getting this base." No, no, no. Okay, it's causing team killing on a massive scale to fight for these certain bases and stuff now. Then you're not just fighting the enemy, you got to fight the other outfit that is trying to get into outfit wars too. So they're going to end up doing that. And believe me, it's happening right now as we speak. Okay,
Well said.
and so
Please continue.
and that's what that's what I'm trying to prevent here. My outfit's pretty disciplined when it comes to TKing. I don't put up with any of that blanking stuff in my outfit whatsoever. So I will kick people out of my outfit for TKing. There's no revenge team killing in my outfit. Okay, we have 3 simple rules: respect for one another. Okay, no BS, and no team killing. Okay, and then of course, I mean, everything's been working for the last 5.5 years, and that's how we do it. That's how we do business here as well. It's respect for one another, and as well as your fellow player that's next to you. But with this factory reset, it's creating a lot of unfavorable conditions in the game itself, and they need to fix it. They really do.
Well said. And so, I have an opportunity to see a leader's point of view from the silver rank at the moment, and they were basically contending for gold, and they were aiming for that hardcore. And then when that switch happened, it demoralized them. Of course, they would do that for anyone who was in the first place bracket.
It did for mine too, because it took us like 2 days to up to 3 days to figure it out, on this point system. We're over here competing with DPSO on the map and stuff, and says, how the heck are they getting these bases and stuff? I mean, we're there, we're taking the point, we're hacking terminals, we're doing this, doing that, and then all of a sudden 2 of their guys just hops on the damn point, and boom, they get the base. And we got about at least 25, 30 guys there, okay? And we're going, what the hell? What the hell? You know what I mean? So that how do
Yeah.
it's see, the thing is, don't hate the outfit, hate the game. It's just the way it is, okay? I didn't create it, they did, the devs, okay?
Right.
So,
So my question next would be, you guys basically faced some intensities. How was it like to be part of the wild cards for the last 2 weeks of the intensity that everybody was grinding for? Were you guys having fun? Do you guys like the grind, or do you guys want to?
Oh my gosh, it was awesome. It's been a rush, a head rush. I've been living on adrenaline this last week, and then I took a 2-day break because of it, because I was so pumped up and everything, man, and I was getting tired, so I had to take a break, And then, I mean, our outfit was having fun. We were having fun until this reset, and it's just like, oh my gosh, why? What? Nah, heck. And I've even had people say, "Why are we doing outfit wars anyway? I don't want to be involved in that crap if it has to be deal with all this other stuff, And then I had to quell some of that and re-encourage and get people reinvigorated about it, and says, I'm sure they'll fix it,
Right.
But here we are. And I'm not the only outfit that's having the same problem. You got outfits across all servers running into this problem too. So, and I bet you that's already been said before I even got here.
My only reward to give those members, at least the ones that ranked, I know it's sad that we can't get everybody involved because it doesn't go past the bronze rank, is to give you guys an opportunity to be shoutcast by myself, because I know the pain you guys went through.
Yeah.
And that's why I wanted to have a chance to have separate times for silver and bronze. And I'm also very biased because A, I'm a shoutcaster, and A, I want more coverage on that damn stuff. But I truly enjoy watching you guys play. I had a chance to outfit spotlight you guys, and that was the very
Well,
first
you're
video.
always welcome anytime to pop in anytime, man. You're always,
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
because we love the heck out of you, man. We said, man, this guy is awesome. You know,
I think you too.
I'm not trying to kiss you,
No,
blankety
not at
blank.
all.
Okay,
Don't
so,
worry,
you
man.
know,
It's nothing
so
like that. It's a bromance, I guess we'll call it. Hands down.
so shoot.
Hands
Say,
down.
but you know, I teach
I
my
have a
teach my
personal. I
outfit.
personally have a soft spot. Anytime you call me, I will pick up. I know
Mm.
you called me earlier, and I couldn't pick it up because I was in the middle of a stream earlier, and then
Yes.
or a conversation. But now we have an
Well,
opportunity to talk again, and
okay,
so
because I don't get involved into which weapons are overpowered or this and that, because I've always taught my outfit how to overcome and adapt to the situation all day, every day. That's it. I mean, I can care less whose weapons are this or that. I don't cry. I don't play with that crybaby bull. You know,
yeah,
whatever.
we're talking about the big
So
poop, the massive
exactly.
poop.
The blankety blank, you know. So I don't worry about that stuff.
Yeah.
I teach my outfit how to do things. I've been in this game coming up nearly 7.5 years now. So come on, man. You know, I don't complain. I don't do that all that much. I mean, shoot, I play the game and I teach my outfit. And then on top of that, I'm always teaching the new players, teaching my current members and everything of that nature, the game and stuff, teaching platoon lead, squad leading, all that stuff, because I want my outfit to be successful in every aspect. It doesn't matter what it is, flying, gunning, whatever. If I don't know the information, I find out. Okay. So it's always a learning process, because if you stop learning, you're not going to be any good to anybody. So you know, that's what I do as a leader. A leader must lead from the front, never from behind. Okay.
I was about to say something I shouldn't say in the stream, and it's probably because my timing is because of 12 hours and 40 minutes bidding on there. I was about to say that's what Archie said. I'll say that. Anyways, so I'm about to bring up some more tougher questions for you in a minute, and if you're willing to say pass at any given moment, you're more than welcome to.
Yes.
I want to have that conversation with you at another time, but I think this is appropriate. I want people to know you a bit better. I know you on a personal level, and we had a chance to actually have that conversation. And
Yes,
a
sir.
lot of you guys don't know Rumble as much as I do. And if you do know Rumble, because of Connery server has been spreading that rumor about how freaking amazing this man is, I do want to shed some light on this aspect before we go deeper in this subject. Are you willing to talk about this subject earlier, basically with the whole way you play the game and everything like that?
Of course. Of course. I have nothing to hide.
Okay. Would you like to elaborate on the idea how you currently play Planetside 2, so that way people can slowly understand that, and we'll ask you more deeper questions than that.
Well, for the last coming up in this game 7.5 years, but I've been playing for the last 2 years blind. I am a blind gamer. I fly a Galaxy. I shoot in a tank. I shoot in a harasser. I shoot even in a Sunday. Okay. I lost my sight due to diabetes and kidney failure. Kidney failure caused my blindness. Okay. So I'm not asking for anybody to cry for me or anything
I'm
like
sorry.
that,
I know.
or anything
I told
of that
myself I
nature.
wouldn't, and I know you told me to not to.
No, but no,
Continue.
I'm just trying to explain to anybody. I mean, I don't want your sympathy. I just want to, I just want to be an inspiration to people, and I know I'm an inspiration to my 2,000 members in my outfit. You know, and I teach everybody how to overcome and adapt to the situation, and I've lived that day in, day out when I play this game, and I play my heart out, and I care about my members, and they all know I do, and I love them all. Okay, and I couldn't have done it without them as well, and also my wife, who also helps me play the game.
She's the
Okay,
best, hands down.
so
She's
and I
an
love her.
angel, to be honest.
Yep. She helps me play the game, believe it or not, guys. And then, of course, I got the map memorized in my head. I have a photographic memory, so I remember all the maps and everything. Now, Desolation, that's a nice challenge. Okay, so I'm going to have to overcome and adapt that one there too when I get onto that continent.
You had a
So
chance to remember what we just talked about with Rumble. He pulled a Bastion blind. He pulled, he goes in people's vehicles blind. He plays this game blind. I don't even know how to describe what blind means. And so the point is, the real definition of blind is different for each person. Is it complete? Is it not complete? One eye is complete. The other eye, if you want to describe it, what it looks like to be looking through it. What is it like to be in one eye completely blind? Is that correct? And then the other eye is what?
no, I'm considered legally blind because with I go through dialysis and stuff. But when my kidneys failed, it filled up my eyes full of blood. Picture this: a lava lamp. You know all that stuff floating around in the lava lamp? That's blood. Okay, and that's how I see. Okay, so picture like a galaxy in one eye and just floating around, and then the other one blobs everywhere. And and I have to overcome and adapt to that. You know, and playing this game, okay, as well as leading the outfit too. So that's what I
It's
have to
amazing
do.
to stop by and listen to your motivational speeches for the wild cards. It's extremely hard for anybody in the wild cards to say I have a tough time. And it's like you're a living legend in my eyes, to be honest, because you enjoy this game blind, and people with eyes, people with basically the ability to shoot people in the face, are freaking out because they're putting value into their, I guess, quote unquote, skills. And if they're not performing well, they would rather hurt themselves physically or mentally or express it to other people. You play it blind and you gain your emotions through the people around you. And everyone who stays positive in the wild cards gives you incredible emotions of positivity. And you're the lead of the wild cards. And to see this many people join the wild cards and represent you in a good light and represent those 3 points, and it's unheard of. And I wanted to have that conversation with you personally, but it was very tough for me to find the point in time to do this because everybody would think I'm using you to be
No,
on
you're not
stream.
using me at all. The thing is
Yeah.
that I've been like this over 2 years now, and I take it in stride. So every day is a new day. I thank God. I thank my wife. Everybody in my outfit that I love and enjoy playing the game as a whole, and we have a whole bunch of fun and stuff. And we go out, stay wild, and go out there and kick some. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I want to ask a question. Looks like I have an individual named Gilo20 asked the question. I don't understand how playing blind would work. So this is a really good question. I actually asked that same question, and incredible knowledge I've gained from Rumble. I mean, just the simple conversation I had with him actually increased my awareness of the game. I tried playing blind for one day, closing my eyes and just trying to sense all the things around me. And he has his members use the actual in-game knife tool to help him reposition himself to get to the vehicle, to press E, then get inside, and he actually hears the vehicle from distance. That means, remember those other games you play that require audible sounds to be incredibly powerful, like Modern Warfare's Warzone? If you don't have good headset, you don't have a 360 dimensional frame, you will always get like creeped up on and die. But you can hear the subtleties in that game, especially in a battle royale game. Now, in Planetside 2, he told me that exists, and I never freaking really took advantage of audio. I'm a streamer. I'm just basically running around talking to people all day. So I tried it, and it was actually a real thing. You can actually hear a harasser coming from the distance before he even freaking shows up. And
yes, you sure can. And not only that, you can hear the wheels turn on some of these vehicles as well. But also, in order for me to get to the point, that is true. My members will wield a knife, and here I can hear that swishing sound, and they would lead me to the point as a max. And I'm out there as a max or as a medic healing people, and and people over here next to me, even with all these different explosions going around, I can tell the difference between a serpent, the NC guns, TR guns, all of that stuff, because I've been in the game so damn long, So you get to notice which ones, as well. But and then the different sounds that when you approach a point, by itself? You ever go out in a vehicle somewhere and you go to a base where there's nobody around? You hear those different sounds that the building is making, or whatever reverberating sound that's coming at the point. So you get to memorize all that. Okay. So, and then the differences between a Galaxy, a Mozzie, a Reaver, all of that, so you can hear that from afar, even though you're standing at one's place stationary. So, I mean, it's amazing experience from what you learn and stuff, and then passing that knowledge on to your members too, so they can identify different sounds and stuff too.
Unbelievable. The only way I was able to even get close to understanding you a bit more is actually to try what you did, and it was damn hard. I know the conversation tonight was about the 2 weeks of hell everybody went through in a serious note, and I just wanted to shed some light if Rumble was willing to talk about it, and he started the conversation to express his situation. For the last 2 years, he's been blind, and one eye, he's got like a lava lamp, he's got to see through it, so it's very difficult to see through it. He lives his life with a big smile on his face. He's got a ball of joy to be around. He helps me in ways I don't know how to express it, and it sounds fake probably, but honestly, anytime I have a question about how tough my situation is, I keep slapping myself saying, okay, it could be even worse. It could be even, I don't basically, there's people in this damn streaming community that I want to come in here and highlight, and I hope that they're willing to basically show up, and when it does, I want to basically give them that light and this respect, and tonight is about Rumble and his spotlight and his outfit and what they had to do and what was difficulties for them for the 2 weeks of hell, and now we have a chance to actually know Rumble plays this game blind, and he freaking loves Planetside too. He's letting you all know, let's give a freaking positive review to freaking the game that you all play more than freaking 1 month, more than 2 years, maybe than 7 years. Why does the positive review matter? It's because if you do a positive review, you gain more access to other players around the world to get a chance to see your game because they care about reviews. And so if you don't post a review, don't post a negative one, because that doesn't help, and it sounds like I'm basically being biased here. Posting a negative one over there, I'm telling you right now, isn't going to help your game grow. We have a actual development team that listens to us. And so before you post a negative review, use me, use other channels, use other content creators like Mofker, or who's a Twitch streamer who just rated us. Use those guys who have connections to the development staff that can help you get your voice be heard before you post a negative review, because it actually is very detrimental to businesses. And if you wish to post it, it's up to you. It's your game. It's your style. It's up to you. But I'm saying it's incredibly important that we actually do a positive review, because that's the only way we can get our game on the top of the charts and actually bring more funding. And guess what happened? Andy Sites just posted something on Twitter saying he's looking for more developers to show up to Daybreak Games, and Daybreak Games is officially recruiting more development staff. That tells you something incredible is happening over there, and we are going to see even more development from RPG, and I'm excited to let you guys know all about that later. But tonight we're talking about the BS that you dealt with 2 weeks. Arshee's getting off on tangent again. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. Not a problem, sir.
It's the 13 hours of being here. Mofker, thank you so much for the raid, man. I know I didn't do it earlier. Rumble was talking. Mofker live is a Twitch streamer. I shared his link before, and here's his link again, guys. Make sure you give him this guy's love. Thank you, everybody who from Mofker stream who stopped by or watching me right now. We are right now talking to the Wildcards lead representative, who just got the silver rank. Congratulations to you. I know you guys were aiming for gold, but still, you should be well respected for any bracket you got into, and silver is still an honorary title, and you will be fighting Hammered Division and the Wild Cards. I mean, no, and the Western Tactical. I'm so tired.
They're all good outfits.
They're very good outfits. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, it's going to be an awesome fight. I can't wait to go head to head against them as well. So, I mean, I hope you guys give a good fight. That's what we want, and we expect nothing less. But respect and kudos to all the outfits that have gotten into outfit wars. So.
Massive respect to you guys. And so then the last question goes out to you right now. Can you tell me I know you already did all the positive stuff earlier. Let's do one last one. What do you want to give a message positive to the developers and then to your community?
Well,
I know you did it earlier, but if you want to basically add on to that.
it's pretty much simple, everybody. We all have to overcome and adapt to the situation as well. But I do implore everybody and outfit leads out there for your communities. Make sure that you guys are teaching these new players. Don't treat them like dirt or whatever, because this is the lifeblood of the game. Getting in these new players and then subsequently get them into your outfit on top of that too, because don't deny them either, because you have to respect these people for what they're coming into and stuff like that. And by teaching them and you teaching them the entire game and everything from all different aspects, all different angles, they're going to end up being in your out, really and truly. Okay. And as for respect for the devs and stuff as well, I hope that they sincerely listen to the community as a whole, the Planetside community, in order for them to make the game better and listen to us as a whole.
Well done.
On top of that,
Well said. And that was the wild cards here tonight. Rumble, a true man of his word, a true man of his passion. I actually have a chance to actually physically do an outfit spotlight for them and actually stop by their Discord and see the speeches that Rumble gives to everybody. It's super motivational for me to stop by and say hi sometimes and just hear his voice, to give these young adults the passion for this game. And so he's a huge inspiration for all of us to look up to, as far as how he plays the game and as far as who he is as a person and what we all strive to be one day. And so I look forward to getting to that pinnacle peak Rumble and letting you know I got there. And thank you for always basically putting a smile on my face. I appreciate it.
all right, sir. Well, I'm gonna have to take off and stuff. I truly thank you for this interview and let me speak my mind regarding with that. But I do hope that the devs do fix this current situation as well. We are looking forward to many great experiences in the future with this game, and that we all love and enjoy. Please keep putting those Steam reviews in. Have your outfits. Have all the new members as well as the new players throw in those reviews. Very important for this game that we love. So please do as well. But if you guys want, you guys can always friend me too if you ever want to talk with me too. So hey, I don't mind if Arshee hands out my info or whatever regarding with
Guys,
my
listen up.
outfit or anything.
Wildcards member is going to be right-clicked right now. I'm going to give him a role on stream, community leader for Planetside 2 on my ArsheeTV Discord. He also has the badge. So that means if you guys want to find him quickly, he's in the ArsheeTV Discord and the community leaders for PS2. He's putting out a huge amount of awareness. And so thank you for
remember, if you're ever having a bad day and stuff of that nature, remember there's a blind gamer plays the game, dude. So hey, you can always reach out, and if you ever have any problems or anything like that, I hope I can be an inspiration to you, because
And,
I am to my outfit. So
I can vouch for him because I
outfit.
had a chance of video chat with him, and I don't think Rumble knew he clicked the video chat. And I'm like, Rumble, what's going on? I don't see anything. He's like, oh crap, I turned voice video cam on, and it's like, I'm like, oh god, you're in complete darkness, and I was laying in my bed, and we're talking and having a good time, and yeah, man, he's freaking really cool, and thanks, man, for everything. I appreciate it.
All right, love you, bro. Love
you
you all out there, and hope to fight you real soon. Okay?
Oh yeah,
So
I
you
can't
guys
wait.
take it easy.
Thanks, man. We're going to go ahead and mute the channel. We're going to go drag Rumble back up to the ArsheeTV channel. We're going to go see who's listed next. Thank you, Rumble, for stopping by. And let's go to the ArsheeTV lobby. And I heard if you push the button, you'll wake up. No, that's just side bad boy. That's not good. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently in the ArsheeTV lobby. We're going to go get grabbing the next individual. And we have closed the list for all outfits. So the next in line is DPSO Sliz. Thank you so much for being patient. I didn't expect this much of a turnout, to be honest, and I want to give you guys all a chance. And Sliz, are you there? Oh god. Oh! I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm officially diagnosed with dyslexia. I think it's official. I think we're just gonna say hashtag official. I'm dyslexic. It's Sills. We have Sills from DPSO. Here. No. This guy Sills knows. I had him at PSA. I had him at almost every single event. I screwed up his name so many times, and he's reminding. No, not even possible. I'm sorry, but that's Sills. You're amazing. Okay, this is incredible. Oh, dude, that's too funny. I'm sorry with that, buddy. So let's go ahead and ask him the questions real quick to make sure we go forward. TOS, Discord, Twitch, YouTube. Can you handle that? Twitch, Discord, and YouTube. Can you maintain TOS terms of service? Awesome. No racist, derogatory, sexist statements. Awesome. And can you maintain family friendly, like no cussing? Awesome. Thanks, buddy. And let's go ahead and give you the tag so I don't have to ask you that question ever again. You will now have the tag on my Discord for endorsed by my staff. And that way you can go into any private channels that I trust because you guys you verbally vouched for me. All right, guys, the rest of you guys in the ArsheeTV lobby, thanks, guys, for being respectful to everybody in the chat. We have the 666 still on waiting. We have 95th Skirt Squadron, and we have Dim Giants Army here. We have DPSO, FIFA, TLFT, and the wild cards representing in this channel. And ladies and gentlemen, we've just got It's Raisu, and Sale is also here, ladies and gentlemen. I think I need to make sure. Can you put the OO tag on your name so that way people know where you represent? I think he's muted. Awesome. Thank you so much. And hey, everybody, please make sure you know you're in the ArsheeTV Discord. I need to make sure everybody has an opportunity to be respected here. And Sale, you're amazing for stopping by. And everybody in this entire channel, please be respectful of each other. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and grab Sills. Right? Okay, Sills. Okay, it has to be. Okay, my brain just farted. I'm sorry. All right, let's go ahead and grab him and move him down. We're good to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Sills from DPSO. I'm going to go change the name on that list. And I have a history with this man. Can't wait to express it. Hold on. You are currently still silenced until I get a chance to finish it. It's SILZZC. And you are on Connery DPSO. Congratulations, you guys. DPSO is Connery. You can see it on the list. They are the VS outfit, the gold rank. You guys had a tough battle. And congratulations to you guys. I know it was a tough battle. And we're going to learn a lot from DPSO tonight and their experience, what it was like to be in the contest to the gold and silver rank brackets, and what was their experience like, and overall the 2 weeks of hell everybody went through. Sills, can you tell me more about your position, your outfit, your rank? What is Dropping Purpose Muck?
When it came up with we've been attempting first place at the start when started the whole outfit wars, and then we kind of started slowing down because the wild cards were originally breaking away. This is 2 weeks ago when it first started, before the change in the middle of the season, and the wild cards started breaking off ahead. And well, as far as like the position goes, like I've been kind of leaning off, but after the update, we all shifted back into gear and we started going back in. At the start of that, though, our dear leader in his mech suit had some personal issues, so I decided to step up and run pretty long daily platoons in the middle of the day to at some points part of the evening. And yesterday I ran for about 12 hours leading a platoon. As far as DPSO is positioned, I'd say went pretty well. We've been it was a very thick competition with the wild cards the whole time, and I enjoyed the competitive rivalry, but we still maintained very, very cordial relationship with them.
Well said. And at the same time, how much of the stream have you had paid attention to, so that way I can actually fast forward the questions for you to get the directness, so that way I have to summarize it. Have you been paying attention to what other outfits have been saying?
Somewhat, yeah, a little bit. I caught a lot of the wild cards one recently with Rumble last.
Very cool. And what is your outfit rank in DPSO? Are you the lead, a brand new member? What's your experience like?
I joined up. I've been playing with DPSO for about 2.5 years now, essentially. Been around them a while. I've been off tag, and then when Outfit Wars started, I tagged up, and they gave me a nice position since I've been doing a lot of the leading currently. So I'm in an advisor rank. It's 3 or 4 steps down from the main lead, though.
Okay.
But I can
And how
represent
long have you been
them
in
for
there
today.
for on DPSO?
When tagged for about the 2 weeks here.
Wait a second. You've been tagged in DPSO for the last 2 weeks?
Essentially, yes, in DPSO, but I've been playing with them, during their ops pretty consistently for the last 2 years, so they know me very well within the outfit.
How long do they know you very well for?
Well,
Like how many years?
they've
Like
probably
1
known
year, 2 years,
about
3 years,
me.
4 years, 5 years?
They've probably known about me since the Helios Connery merge when DPSO came over with Helios, because at that time I used to run an outfit, so they probably knew of me, but I've been playing with them pretty thoroughly for like the last 3 or 4 years. Like they've known me, and then the last 2.5 to 3 years I've been playing with them, running with their ops every once in a while, playing within their platoons or even leading them.
Very cool. And you recently tagged up for the last 2 weeks. They've known you guys for a long time. I had an opportunity to see you again during the DPSO Outfit Spotlight. So I knew you had some connections at least 2 months ago back when I started on January 8th for Planetside 2. Now it's February 7th. So it's about, I could say it's been 4 months now. I've been streaming for Planetside 2. Very cool. At the same time, what about your perspective as a player? It sounds like, can you announce the people above you as far as your ranking in the third title? Like, who are the people in the lead position? Let's announce them, and then the second about that.
Well, there's the command rank, which is the absolute top. The people who have been active I guess mainly active, have been like Redolent, Slatterwood, and I saw V Shepherd running around. There was another Emeritus title, which is mainly Megatron's been running around, Megatron Attack. And then the other advisors have been basically kind of just like been looking by their example on how to run things, and as far as the other ranks go in DPSO. So those people I've been kind of looking up to, even though technically we're the same rank. It's probably going off of like Faxon, Wind Dancer, Cornflakes.
Well said.
It's just some of the names.
And so there's more than one leader in DPSO, it sounds like it. Okay. The only one I think I actually remember is Slatter 1, based on the communication I have directly with him. But the other lead, I think it was a small amount of time I actually spent with him.
Yeah, he's the main acting leader, essentially. He's mostly in the forefront when playing Planetside 2.
I love how people are just realizing what the beard's about. I guess I have to explain it. I shaved the beard because of the 2 weeks experience was pretty tough for a lot of players and myself included, for being a Twitch streamer, for how much work I put into helping other Twitch streamers like the game. And it got to a point where a lot of people have also voiced their opinion about how I would push this button and have voice changing and so many different effects. They didn't like it. So to remind myself to stay serious, I shaved the beard. And that way that message is across to me to maintain a serious behavior, not push the damn button. That changes my voice. And that way you guys can know I can actually have a interview with anyone with more clear, concise design. So the next time I do it with Rel after the 11th, or any other Rogue Planet staff, I will be doing it this way. So that way you guys get the data you want without it being so cringeworthy. Apologize for that. And this is my normal voice, yeah. And so, Sills, you played with DPSO first week 1. It sounds like you played with them for the last 2 weeks. How was your experience with week 1? Before I ask that question, I'm sorry, in order. There is currently a situation happening. You guys are currently a little biased, if not exactly the definition of bias, because you're the gold rank. On February 11th, 2020 at 8 p.m. on Connery. I don't know what the hell that means, if it's PDT or East EDT. You guys will be showcased by a shoutcaster live on Twitch, I believe. I'm doing the Emerald server. Sadly, I don't get a chance to basically do your server as well, but I'm hoping that I get the ability to get a camera to at least watch and do my stream with it as well. But DPSO is going to be fighting Space Pigs and Recursion. They're only going to be able to be seen by one shoutcaster because all 3 outfits, all 3 bronze, silver, and gold are playing at the same time. Would you like to see the bronze and silver rank separate to where like they're 2 hours apart and have an opportunity to see what it looks like on the silver rank and the gold, bronze rank of all servers, and yours is included?
Absolutely, yeah. I would love to have the opportunity to. I'll be active during the match, but I would love to be able to see and other people to see those, because those people were also playing, putting in the same hours, the same time, a lot of them the same effort as what we were. It seems unfair that they don't get the opportunity to have their spotlight as well.
Very cool. Very well said. And I know the reason why I said bias is because he could say no because he is the gold rank, but he did say yes. Very noble. Very cool that you basically want to get a chance to see what your other outfits are up to in the silver and bronze rank matches. And I'm super hyped to see them. And I really want to do a 24-hour live stream on all the outfit spotlights, outfit wars events. And I think it would be giving a lot of Twitch streamers who want to shoutcast and give them an opportunity to build a resume for themselves. And I'd love to teach if they want to know anything from me or want to gain influence in that market. I'm here to basically influence any brand that wants to be represented. And I have been. I mean, if there's anybody out there in chat right now that says I have supported you, please say so. If you guys have a Twitch stream and I tried to basically give you guys a shout out any way I can, I'm here to give you guys that recognition. Tonight, we're talking with Sills from DPSO. Do you stream?
Not that much, to be honest.
Okay. And if you do stream, do you want people to watch you? And if you do, can I share your Twitch stream with everyone?
If I do more official streams, like more actual streaming, like for many people, then maybe, yeah, that will probably be something to come back to in the future.
Okay. Just remember, don't forget about me in the future if you don't mind. And I'd love to help you.
Thank you.
Of course. And at the same time, what was another question I had for you guys? Okay, so that was a question for separating it. One of my main concerns right now is Miller and Cobalt are currently listed at 4/11/2020 at 12 p.m. each, and that means we won't be able to see which gold bracket will go live. Who do they get to select? Do you want to see them also on a separate date? I know you did say see all 3 of them, but obviously that's the more important one.
Yeah, I think that might need a separate day because it just seems
a little
I
unfair.
didn't realize that they're.
Yeah, if you look at the stream right now, you'll see Cobalt is listed on 4/11/2020 at 12 p.m. You'll see Miller is at the same timing as them, and I think it could be a typo error from them, but I just wanted to shed light on it. That's why I've been doing this stream for the last 13 hours, because I think it's incredible. I know that the developers are putting in so much work, and I ask for verbal communication with them, but it's virtually impossible to have that verbal communication, so I'm trying to be as clear and concise via text, and it's not really conveying possibly the best way possible. So I said, screw it, I'll just do the stream instead. Funk Mail, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It means a lot. And I'm not a single voice anymore. I need your support, guys, to basically get that known out there on a Reddit post. You guys take the credit. I'm just basically the start, I guess, just because of my research and my perspective as a Twitch streamer. We have invaluable data that we can showcase to the world the freaking most epic matches that can occur. I know that Hammered, personally, is going to be pulling shenanigans on the Outfit Wars versus silver rank bracket with the wild cards and the Western Tactical. I think it's going to be the most entertaining one out of everyone's out there. If there's other outfits similar to them that have been ranked in there and they do some shenanigans in the middle of the stream, I'm going to highlight that. And it's going to be the funnest thing to watch. We have outfits that are going to be really kicking butt and they want to get the W and they want to basically be recognized that way. And then you have outfits that are just going to throw something insane out there, a huge curveball. And I think it would be fun to watch them all. And dropping purple smoke, because you got the gold rank, you have a couple of different questions for you. The first question is, first teach me about your experience of the first week before Rel did a reset, and then your second experience, which was after the reset to the second week.
The first week was it was a desperate run to try to keep up with the wild cards, and the way the scoring system was at that time, it was very skewed to the number of players you could bring around to these bases, and DPSO just didn't have the numbers, and we didn't have the population that we could bring to the field, and we were getting bases where we could, and we put up a pretty excellent fight, but it just broke off in the end. And then when the update changes, a lot of the ways you earn experience and get on the base as far as the base capture goes changed, and suddenly it was far more competitive for smaller outfits to compete against the larger ones. And even then, the wildcards, they put up a very, very good fight. This one, I was constantly thinking of like how to maneuver, how to make sure I get DPSO's points, get those captures up there, get the score up higher. It was really rough going in, and our main platoon leader in the first week was getting really run down.
And so, who was your platoon leader? Platoon leader was getting run down. How was his experience from your point of view?
It was Slatter 1. He looked like he was getting a little stressed out, tired out from it. A lot of us in DPSO were doing our best to try to keep up with him, but he was going really, really hard at the first week, trying to keep us moving, keep us going in, and just eventually broke away. And at a certain point, we just kind of dipped out. And we started kind of gearing towards trying to find out how the scoring system works. And a lot of us, including we have Binary Prime with us, and he was the one who uncovered a major bug that happened or that was happening in the background too. It was causing a lot of points to be overstated, I guess.
Interesting. And so, week one, what was your point score as before they reset? How was your positioning?
Oh, I can't remember the first point score. I know that there was I think it got into a DPSO was under the wild cards by like at least 12,000 points.
12,000 points ahead.
That. Well, the wild cards were 12,000 points ahead. DPSO was, yeah.
That's what I want to make sure. That's out there. And then the reset happened. Did you guys ask the question, hey, do we want to do this? Or were we like instant, we're going to basically feel full time now?
Yeah, as soon as we saw that, we were all getting pretty hyped. Yeah, now we're going to try this again. We basically zeroed out everything, and we had a chance again. So we went full board, and then we got to what we got.
Unbelievable. And it was a very tough match to get up there. And I want to know, would you guys do this again if they said they reskinned it, they called it Alpha 2, Alpha Wars, we need more data? Would DPSO sign up for the same?
If it was scoring in the exact same system currently, I do not think so. I have not been seeing much. Even with the new scoring system, we still got burnt out in this short amount of time. I don't think we would be attempting it as competitively, not as a main group.
Well said. And so, what would you, I guess, quote unquote, expect of the experience of what it was like to fight on the VS? Did you guys have inner fightings? Did you guys actually have bitter conversations with other VS outfits? I won't name names, but was it a pleasant experience? Do you think it was great for the game?
I don't think it was great for the game. It certainly wasn't great for the community. We started having to open up conversations with other outfits to get representatives on each other's discords, and other methods of communication just to see what we could do to stem some of the. Every once in a while, we get a few handfuls of team killing. And this is over, like, I'd say over the entire time, we've only truly had a handful of team killers that even seemingly felt deliberate. But we have communications in place with many other outfits, and we have methods of handling if there is any deliberate team killing happen. I I can speak for the VS that we are pretty well. We've kind of the top the top outfits in this current competition. We've have people around to talk to, and if any of that happens.
Interesting. And do you want to share about how your members felt? Of course, you guys are gold, so it is a different feeling being there. I'm telling you from my experience of being a part of major competitions that experienced 60 hours with no sleep. As you can tell right now, I'm 13 hours in. We did 60-hour intensities. And when you get the top grade in your university for something really that you put in the time for, yeah, you won't be as pissed about it. But at the same time, I won't do that again, personally. It was a one-time thing, and that's how I felt, basically, watching these last 2 weeks of you guys pushing yourselves. It reminded me of my university days. And, of course, other games I played, that was ridiculous. I had to sit 6 hours waiting for a raid boss to spawn and then basically PK everyone on site just to take that boss and be a total D-bag to everyone. And that's just the way games are designed sometimes. But the cool thing about what Planetside 2 Rogue Planet Games is about is they give us a chance to have our voice heard, and that's why I'm having this chance to be giving DPS to have their voice heard in other outfits similar to them. That's why they stopped by tonight, and we've been doing this last 13 hours for. And so I'd like to hear your opinion. First, let's talk about something positive about Rogue Planet, and then say something positive to the community and what you would like to see different.
Well, to say something positive, I'd say that I was incredibly impressed and happy to see the speed that they reacted to when that bug uncovered. It was the next day that something came up that they had an answer to, and they solved it immediately, and then they made the right course correction. It was an excellent way to solve the bug.
Well
I
said.
don't think they had any other choices with the score without resetting it back to 0, because it's hard to tell fairly how many points were gained from this, and especially with the speed it was corrected by. It wasn't probably the best thing, but it was what they were able to do, and it was probably the most fair way to go about resetting the problems as far as this bug started.
Yeah. I mean, they did what they could with the limited amount of time that they had. And I think that the reset probably couldn't have had at a better timing at the halfway point. But it wasn't fun. Because of the 1 week of effort you put in is completely shattered and removed. And so
I do feel for the other outfits that lost the
spot.
massive score that they had. Yeah.
Yeah, even if it was, I guess, quote unquote, exploiting, they still was exploiting in the second half that I paid attention to, that they couldn't remove it again. They couldn't reset it again because they know how much intensity that would cause. So I'm letting you guys know I'm going to bring the intensity and the experience of a lifetime to all of the outfits who did show up for bronze, silver, and gold. And I'm going to let you guys know, all of those who are participants or who did not sign up, to give you guys the most epic adventure experience of a lifetime what Planetside 2 has to offer. And I'm looking forward to having another chance for all outfit leaders to work together on a question with their outfit members when I do another interview with Rel or other Rogue Planet staff live on stream. And so, Sills, if you get the chance to talk to your outfit leader, to think of another question that you guys have for the development staff, that will be one of them. And then I also want to make sure, if you wish to come by again to have your point be heard, feel free to come by for the next stream after the 11th. I'll be talking about Alpha Wars and adjustments and changes that I think can occur that will make the game really fun for everyone. But it requires your assistance to break it and destroy it, or maybe remove it as a whole, because you guys are the ones that play the game. I do too, but I play as a outsider now. I used to play as an outfit leader for 3 years, and now I'm playing as a neutral party, having fun with the NC, VS, and TR. Even though my character, I have the highest battle rank character, TR, Connery, but that's where I started. It doesn't mean that's where I want to end. I want to actually enjoy watching your outfits grow and become a powerhouse in every way. And it's going to be a lot of fun watching your three-way battle.
Okay, will do. I can send the message up the chain and make sure probably a more appropriate person is in charge. I'm just who is there, although I was leading for about 30 hours over the week.
Yeah. And I'm going to ask you a question. This is a personal question to you now because you're not a leader,
Oh, yeah.
because this is going to be personal to you now. I don't know if you already know yet, but when this is over, guys, tonight, it's officially done. You're listed as gold, silver, bronze. If you're in a Zerg fit, if you're in a large outfit, or even a smaller outfit where you had 50 members, it's still extremely hard to pick 48 out of 50 or 48 out of 8,000. It's still extremely hard to say no to the last two members or no to the last 7,852. I'm just kidding. The whole point is it's hard. And it's going to be another insane moment where people don't want to play Planetside 2 anymore because they are remembering their high school moments or their junior high school moments where they were picked last and they're not in the list of the 48. There's another speed bump we're going to be dealing with soon. And it's going to suck. And I know it's going to declare them to say we're going to make our own outfit because they didn't get involved because ours weren't picked. Squad leaders, outfit leaders, they're literally going to question this gameplay. They will never probably sign up to Desolation again because of the amount of emotion that they're going to receive from outfit leaders soon. And I'm already calling it because I had to make that decision as an outfit leader in another game called Lineage 2, and I had to make a decision for one boss jewelry to my squad of 100 people that showed up, that spent 18 hours to kill one raid boss. And I only get one effing jewel to give to 100 plus players. I mean, this is not fucking cool. It was the worst time of my life. I literally deleted the game after that one raid boss because nobody wanted to show up for 18 hours for a second raid boss ring. And so I know what it's like to be in the outfit leader's shoes coming up in the next 4 days from now.
Oh God,
It's going to be tough.
I have a lot of.
Remember, you guys spent 2 weeks, 24 hours. I only spent 18 hours on one raid boss, and it made me quit the game. I never re-downloaded it again. I deleted it. I just couldn't basically handle it personally because of the emotional intensity that everyone had and how much guilt and anger people had when I had to give the ring to somebody else because I thought he did more work, I guess. I don't know how the freaking formation is going to work. So you guys are 48 people. Please be patient. There will be more Desolations out there. This was an alpha one. Don't quit the game like I did because I was immature.
Well, currently in DPSO, we have 123 people, it looks like, that have over 24 hours of gameplay for Outfit Wars, and I have a lot of sympathy for Slider 1 to have, because he's going to have to, him and the other leads are going to have to make that roster for DPSO, and a lot of seats are reserved, and there's only even a smaller handful that is up for grabs.
I would literally do this. This is what I did. I would just say the last seats, the last 6 will be a random pool. We'll push a button and it just gets selected by those guys and it's not random. The ones that really deserve it, I guess the squad leads and your platoon leads and your officers that actually can represent an Alpha Bravo Charlie, they have to be there. Those guys get listed. The rest of them is just freaking random click and it just goes on it. It's the only way to be at least the luck factor to reduce the intensity of how much guilt is going to come out of this. That's my advice
It
to you guys.
reduces guilt, but it could possibly also reduce the competitive ability of the platoon.
That's super true, but it depends on, do you want to see players stay or do you want to see players go? It's like, you want to win? Do you want to not win? It's like, what do we do? So the outfit's got to get there right now, today, and spend the next 4 days of hell to find a system because you guys did not know the next system is going to be more intense than you thought. This 48 pick is going to be more insane on the leaders than you guys thought the players had for the 2 weeks. So bear with it. Please be patient. The game won't be like this. The next one after the 11th, I'll do my best on my part to advise at least the development staff, what we need to see from Desolation so everybody gets a chance to taste it. Everyone spent 8 years to get a chance to play this, and they spent 2 weeks of hell and all this hype to feel like this is it. It's not. Don't think this is it. There'll be more, guys. This is an alpha version. So thanks for being patient, and thanks DPSO Sills for coming in. And do you have anything else you want to add?
I just want to thank all the people who are playing under my platoon this past week. Holy God, you guys are amazing. I want to thank the community for being around, and hopefully we can mend some of the problems that the outfit wars have caused. I would like to see the community come back together after this. There's a lot of strife between other outfits, and I've been hearing about strife in the other factions as well, and I don't know much about it, but I had to focus on DPSO this week. It was really brutal, and I wanted to say thank again our Rogue Planet Games for fixing the bugs and doing what you could in the middle of the season. At least it redirected the season somewhat more fair.
Yeah, I do agree. That was a good choice, but it was a tough call to make, and I respect tough calls and communication more than no communication. So, well done, RPG. And I know people are going to be bitter over it, but I honestly don't think that this is the right system to represent the best people in the world. So, bear with it until we figure out what that system looks like and how do we all have fun as a team to really cheer on DPSO as the VS leads to try out the gold ranks. How do we cheer on and really represent and express how much fun we're looking forward to seeing what the silver rank bracket and the bronze rank bracket players are going to be doing. So now it's time for the VS to get together, the TR to get together, and the NC to get together and really cheer on your members and be excited for them. And hopefully they win it for your faction. And I know there's nothing going to be rewarded at the end of it. But once we find a system, I'm looking forward to telling you what rewards I think should be appropriate for everyone. That'll be after 11th again. Arshee, don't freaking go on random tangents because you're tired. I do want to tell you now, but I can't. I got to stop. Anyways, Sils, thank you so much for stopping by, man. You're freaking
Thank you
awesome.
for getting my name right.
No, I memorized it this time, even though I'm like 13 hours in, plus the amount of hours I did not stream. I was awake for. Okay, anyways, you're awesome. Thank you so much.
Yep, thank you.
We're going to go ahead and mute this system audio. We're going to go ahead and hop back into the ArsheeTV lobby. We're going to grab the next group next. The next group who is in line is the 666. And then we're going to go to FIFA. And then we're going to go to Sail on the Recursion. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to also tell the 95th Screw Squadron, thank you guys for being super patient. And I know the rest of you guys, if you wish to basically bow out, I'm not forcing you to be here. I don't want to basically cause you guys pain for being delayed, but I need to give everyone the respect and the queue times every part of it. So, are you guys ready? The 666. Awesome. And what about you, Dark Nibbles? Are you also going to be part of this, or is it just Lord Cry? Sounds good. Everybody's muted right now, so nobody's hearing your voices. So we're going to ask the question real quick, and the question is simple for you, Lord Cray. It's not simple actually; it's pretty tough. It's a tough for me one. Can you maintain TOS for Discord, YouTube, and Twitch? Awesome. And family friendly means no cussing. Thank you so much. I want to give you the title right now for roles endorsed by staff. Just to give you a heads up, we did have the 666 12 hours ago with Wilhelm Caster and Jaden Devon, but we at least get a chance to see what it's like to see a player named Lord Cray / streamer stop by and give us his point of view. Let's go ahead and drag him in. Jaden, it's good to see you, buddy. I'm just going to bring Lord Cray. Did you want to be a part of that, or? Oh my God, Lord Cray. He's a crybaby. I'm just kidding. No, that's not it. Oh my God. That was my way of memorizing. I said it out loud. Okay. He's not. Just him? Okay, thank you. I'll be back. Lord Cry. How's it going, buddy? Sorry for saying that out loud. That's the only way I can memorize your name. I'm so awful. I know, I noticed that. I do Cray because there's 2 A's in it. I apologize for that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently with the 666. His name is Lord Cry. I almost screwed up again. Lord K. Give me 1 second. KRAAI. Have you had a chance to watch the stream by any chance? Awesome. And can you tell me, as far as the overall experience you had, do you want to summarize what you would like to tell me, and then we'll go down those same questions if you'd like to go down this path. Like, what is your opinion of what you're seeing right now? Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry. You're muted. Let's restart that. You are now unmuted. I got that
Arshee,
unmuted now.
you have to unmute him.
I know. Thank you so much, by the way, Dim Giants, Red Knight. You're amazing. I love you, man. Thanks for doing that. God, I'm so freaking delirious right now. Okay. So he's unmuted. We can hear him now. Lord Crane, before we begin, please tell me who you are, what outfit are you from, and what's your rank?
So, my name's Lord Cry. I am with the 666 Devil Dogs on NC Connery, and I'm actually a staff sergeant in the Hammer Division, former division leader, actually.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. And you also Twitch stream.
I do indeed.
Awesome. Do you mind if I share that with everyone?
Go ahead.
Lord, the Lord. I don't even know what it is right now. Can you give me the direct message while I figure it out?
Of course I can.
Cry. I don't know what it is. I have a lot of people I'm following, so it's hard to find it right away. Okay. He's sending me a DM. So Lord Cry is here with us tonight, and we're gonna hear his perspective of what it was like. And it seems like there was some intel I did about 12 hours ago about the 666 when Jaded Devon and Wilhelm Caster stopped by, and now we are able to hear his opinion because time zones are all different. Where is the Twitch stream? There it is. Lord Cry is right there. Can you tell me more about your Twitch stream? What do you do when you go Twitch stream?
Basically, I mainly do Planetside 2 at the moment. That's where the majority of my content is, but I want to branch out into other things. VR games, for example, I absolutely love. Some old classics, PS2 games, Ratchet and Clank, Cell Damage are some of the ones that I like aiming to try and do in the future. I do a bit of everything, really, to be honest.
Very cool. And do you connect with Twitch chat and Twitch chat and help them understand what they're watching and stuff like that?
I do try to if I can catch people in time. Sometimes my streams have delays on, so it's kind of hard to get the direct direct direction with chat.
Okay. I can help you with that if you want. I downloaded a program called Restream Chat, so it actually speaks in my brain every time somebody says a word. I had to use that to get used to reading chat fast enough and understanding what somebody says. And now I have, I guess being 4 months in of streaming, I'm so used to watching chat now. So I'm really good at paying attention to a single moment a text pops up. But Restream Chat was a good tool to get used to paying attention to chat. So I think that's the most important thing as a streamer if somebody says hi and you don't respond quick enough, it sends them, it kind of sends them away.
I do have a laptop set up next to me so that I can try and chat as quickly as I can, because the time I've acknowledged them in game, it's 2 minutes. There's my delay.
Wow. Why do you put a 2-minute delay?
So in the 666, it only happens when I'm doing 666 content is we have to have a delay on. It's part of our COC to stop anti-sniping at stream snipers. We have had issues with that in the past. So that's our way of dealing with that. During ops, we have a 5-minute delay, but during regular squads, I have like a 1.5 minute delay.
That's going to be really tough. I had that conversation with Warbird from Mercenaries about how tough it is for people to watch a 2-minute delay. It doesn't get you connected at all. It just shows you the content of what you're doing. And so that's just, if it's working for you, congratulations to you, man. I just done research on it that delays are only meant for like specific tournaments. But I would try to talk to I'll talk to Wilhelm Caster too as well about it, but see if he can be more lenient about it. I don't know if it's his rule or totally everything else. But
it's only during operations. The other ones are more voluntary ones, just to help our guys out a little bit.
Very
so
cool.
No one knows exactly where we are, what we're doing.
That's true. Very true. And I would totally take advantage of that knowledge and just come after you guys. Just kidding.
We've seen it. We've seen it before.
All right, we'll go back on topic. So tell me about your experience in 666. In the first week, it looks like you guys did do some squad play, and you enjoyed the point averages that you guys were scoring. You were in 3rd place. And then the 1 week happened, Rel switched it, reset everything, and then you guys noticed some behaviors growing, toxicity brewing. What was it like to be in your position while being in third and then saying, what the hell is happening? We're over this. Because I saw your graph went up and then you just plateaued.
So yeah, obviously we went into it, open-minded, enthusiastic. We were really trying to make it so, and then like it's been said before, we noticed some toxicity elements starting to develop, but we thought we'd just shy away from that and do our own thing. But unfortunately, those elements came back to us and became a bit of a problem. Then the reset happened, and we just lost all motivation to do it. We're like, let's let the other outfits that want to do it go for it. We're just going to concentrate on live play.
Well said. Well said. And so, what was your experience being in the outfit, and the players in your outfit, and also the experience of what it's like to be working with or against, or I don't even know what it is, the right wording is here, being a part of the NC on the Connery.
So being part of NC Connery had obviously it's pros. We never had to fight recursion, so that was always a blessing. But apart from that, we also faced our own difficulties. There are many other outfits out there, everyone just striving for the same thing, but they're a bit harder to fight, especially for us. There was being a squad player. I was leading squads. I was in platoon. I would start to take my guys away from certain factions just because I didn't like what they were doing, or they weren't providing my squads with the good, with the good stuff, with fun stuff. And at the end of the day, if we're not having fun, why are we playing? If you're not having fun, it's when the fun stops, stop.
Well said. And how do you determine when the fun needs to stop?
So
I mean,
you can
how
tell
do you
by the
how do you
general.
determine when the fun has stopped? Sorry, that was a
So
bad question.
just to pull a scenario out of thin air, if you're capping a base, equal pop, you're having a good time, and then X faction comes on and drops 2 platoons on you just to secure the cap or to defend, it's a bit like, well, come on, why have you dropped 2 platoons on us? You've just completely overwhelmed us and crushed us. It's not fun, and I can't imagine it being fun for those players, but I can't speak for other outfits.
Well said. And did you experience that during the first week and then the second week when you decided to not participate in Alpha Wars, or this was in general everything, anywhere it was?
So in the second week, when the reset happened, like I said, we just felt completely demotivated. Like, well, what's the point now? We've noticed what other outfits are doing. We've seen what they've been doing, what they're gonna do. We just stopped having fun with it. Like our squads kept getting, oh well, this base didn't have our name on it, even though we did all the work. And it's like you don't want to breed that kind of thing in your squads. They're not having fun. They're not going to try anymore. So it is really all about fun.
Very good. And yeah, man. I basically remember what mine's mythology is. She's a streamer. She calls FPK, which is fun per minute. I think FPK, once per kill. I don't know what it is anymore. I just brain farted. But anyways, there's like an actual fun little meter that she's got. It says if she goes below 1.0, it's time for her to take a break. And I don't think players actually know about the idea of break when competitive play is involved, especially when it's 2 weeks of grinding for 24 hours. And I got a chance to see a different perspective from every player, and I tried really hard on my end to get them to understand that we will have an opportunity to re-talk about this again. And I do believe that the developers are going to make those changes, because we have an interview with Rel coming up before those changes are made. And so we get a chance to hear his point of view and how much that's happening. And of course on Twitch, I believe everybody on Reddit has talked about it. They are probably going to respond in their way when they have time, because of how difficult it is to be in their position working from home, because of COVID-19 is not allowing the developers to be on top of their game. And so we will see a little bit of delays, but they're doing their best with these delays. And
that's good to see that the developers are taking the feedback from the every player and implementing changes. Like, it was good to see that 1 week reset that they did to say that, oh, we've everyone's exploiting and stuff. We're going to reset that, make it a level playing field again. But words are hard.
No.
When they did it, it obviously led to many outfits being completely discouraged. Some of them went further on before, like you can see there on the on your chat there, how some of those outfits that weren't even on the lead board in the previous version are now up there because they've managed to get early enough or things like that. It's a little discouraging to see, but it's also encouraging for them. Obviously, it's good to see other outfits up there. There's some outfits on here I've never even heard of, and they're up there.
Right. And I know you guys basically dropped out halfway through it. Obviously, I'm just going to assume that I just asked the question anyways. If you see an Alpha 2 version of it, thank you so much for the follow, Fino. I appreciate it. And would you do this again now that you know the system exists? If they say, hey, we need more data, Alpha 2, Alpha Wars, would you guys sign up?
So obviously I can't speak as a whole, but I would definitely be myself be definitely willing to give it a go if they make some changes and I go, okay, I can see the positivity in these changes. I can see what's going to come from it. If we can anticipate any kind of toxicity and anything like that, maybe we could try and stamp it out quickly. But if they do a revamp and it's good enough and it's like, okay, this can really be positive, like I reckon we'd give it a go.
Very cool.
You know, always up for new challenges.
Very cool. I'd love to see 666 partake in this. I honestly would, and I think you guys would actually really show us a really fun fight. And I think I thank you for expressing that. And would you like to see the bronze, silver, and gold rank having different times and be able to pay attention to what's going on in the bronze fight and silver rank and gold rank? Because right now the current system is only designed for the gold rank, and I will be shoutcasting Emerald, not Connery, so I don't know who's doing Connery yet. But you're only getting one shoutcaster, one observer cam for gold rank. Do you want to see bronze and silver?
Yeah, because the top three outfits, they've all worked incredibly hard to get up to where they are, and it would be wrong to do them the injustice of not being able to see their battles. Because some of them, I especially want to see the Hammered fight. That is going to be fantastic. That was our main motivation during the first edition, if you like, is why we went up to where we were, is because we wanted to fight Hammered, drunk on drunk. It would have been hilarious.
That is amazing. I would have enjoyed
really wanna
watching
see
every
that
minute
fight.
of that. That would have been a lot of fun for sure.
Oh yes.
And so, I have ideas after the 11th to talk about what I think Alpha Wars can turn into for everyone. But it requires us to be patient and enjoy and hype the crap out of it, what's going to come up next, and to really bring the positivity about what Alpha Wars is going through. But I'm just going to let you guys all know again, the outfit leaders are going to have the toughest time of their life. And the next decision is coming up in the next 4 days, where they have to pick 48 members. If they didn't have an exact 48 members, there's only one outfit that is going to have the easiest time of their lives in this outfit bracket. It's HZN Clan Horizon on server Emerald. They only had 12 players, and they ranked to bronze. Did you know that?
I did notice that earlier when you mentioned it, and they were having a discussion in chat there. But it's actually good to see that some of the littler outfits, if you like, were able to clamber on up in there. I can only imagine the amount of stress and strain they must have been under to achieve that. That's no small feat, especially for 12 members.
Unbelievable.
We've seen outfits on here with platoons trying to do the work, and some
Yeah.
of them aren't on there. And yet this small little outfit has come up with 12 members. Must be
Clan
incredibly
Horizon
skilled.
HCN. That's the outfit on NC Emerald. If you guys are players not on the competition, HCN will probably be looking for one of you guys to come into their platoons. And it's probably the easiest way for them to recruit you would be for you guys to house 12 members. So that way they don't have to worry about a unorganized 12-man team. It is a 12-man team from an outfit that is not in the list. So I think HZN is looking for 12-man full solid groups to work with them. If they recruit players from nothing into their outfit, and they have to try to structure what's going to be for Bravo, Charlie, and Delta, it's going to be a very tough fight for them. But if they show up with 12 against 48 and they somehow win it, that is the Hero Journey Award. That would be a very weird one, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, minor miracles do happen, don't they? So hopefully,
Yeah. I don't know.
we'll see
I
some
don't want to
interesting
force
battles
them into 12 versus 48, but if that did happen, that'd be hilarious to watch. Thank you so much for the follow, Sanctuary. I appreciate it. You need to go to sleep to recharge the beer. That's from Ewok. That's pretty funny. So, Lord Cry, would you like to say anything positive to the developers and to the community as a whole, and if you want to see any changes?
So yeah, obviously, Rogue Planet, for what they did, you know, they brought the game with external help, obviously from yourself and many others. Brought the game back from what we thought was all going to be a dead game within a year to something that is thriving. Like I bet no one expected that record to be broken, the population record broken this time around, but they've gone and done it. So really good job on their end, for listening to the players and just going, okay, this is what we need to do, and they've implemented a way at least. I don't think this is the end game. I think this is just the beginning, but I think it is a definite step in the right direction for developers, and I really appreciate that they've actually done this.
Well said. Well said. And everybody's talking about how my beard's growing live on stream.
Bring
for the
back the
last
beard.
13 hours. That's pretty funny in the chat right now. How you doing, Flu? It's good to see you guys stopping by. And Lord Cry, thank you for that share, man. I appreciate you stopping by. It's always a pleasure playing with you and having the opportunity to observer cam you on your outfit on the Alpha Spotlight and actually having a perspective camera. That was really cool. And thanks for doing that day.
Well, we appreciate you being here.
For sure. Thank you, man. And ladies and gentlemen, we just had an opportunity to see the 666 rep from Lord Cry represent his perspective and what it was like. And tough times for everyone. Sometimes it's actually easier for some people because they didn't basically fully involve themselves to the extremes, but it was tough to see your own teammates not really do friendly things to each other. So thanks for sharing. Let's go ahead.
Anytime.
Let's go ahead and grab the next group. Let's go ahead and mute system audio. Or Cry, thanks, buddy. Let's go and drag him to ArsheeTV. The next individual we have in the list is Halo Conspiracies from FIFA, and then it's Recursion Sale for the very end of the stream. We'll leave it with that. And so, Halo Conspiracies, are you available? Awesome. And also can maintain no cussing, family friendly. Awesome. I've clicked on your name. I've endorsed you by the staff of ArsheeTV. So that way we don't have to do this ever again. It's a one-time thing. And as an idea from a player, all of these ideas are from you guys. And it makes it so much easier for I don't have to do that. Just click on your name. I see a role. It's endorsed by staff. And I know that you've gone through the damn 3 messages. Let's go ahead and drag it down. Thanks, Recursion Sale, for being so patient. I appreciate it. If you wish to go, I understand. But we will end it with you. And everybody from the 666, Dim Giants Army, TLFT that are in this chat lobby. This is Connery members right now hanging out together in one channel, which is extremely powerful. And thank you, Dim Giants Army, 666, Recursion, and the Lost Frontier for being super cool. I appreciate it. Oh, no, you're amazing, guys. Honestly, thank you. We'll probably hug a pillow and cry myself to sleep, but we'll see how it goes. Halo Conspiracies is in the house right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and unmute the system audio, and now we can hear his voice. Would you like to say hi to chat real quick to test your audio?
Hi, chat. I just had to mute your stream so that way I didn't hear myself.
Totally understand. Well done, man. Thanks for doing that, because it was very difficult for me to do the same thing. I did the same. So FIFA is here tonight. We have had their members earlier here. We had Nikon and we had Teen Dink, and now we have Halo Conspiracies. To hear his point of view and what it was like to play in Alpha Wars. And I hope I just spelled that right. Conspiracies. Perfect. That's a long name. All right, we're done. So you are representing FIFA. You are currently in the bronze division for the new conglomerate. Congratulations to the players who actually tried to partake in getting ranked, and you guys had a tough fight, I heard. Didn't get involved for 2 weeks straight because of the, I guess, quote-unquote, people were saying, let us just deal with it, and I let you guys do it, which I didn't. You guys are adults. You guys figure it out. FIFA represents a really heavy soccer outfit. I'm just kidding, no. FE stands for Iron. FA stands for Forge Alliance. And Halo Conspiracies, what is your rank in FIFA, if you want to help everybody understand?
So what my rank in the Iron Forge Alliance is, it's currently Lad, which is the battle rank 50 and above. Actually, tell you the truth, when I first met you, Arshee, I was only a goon, which was battle rank 15 or battle rank 20 and up.
Nice. That was in January-ish when I met you. And for the last 3 months, you've been power leveling. 4 months. Actually, 4 months. Yeah, 4 months. You've been power leveling pretty hard. What's your battle rank now?
My battle rank is currently, I think, either 55 or 56.
Awesome. So we get the chance to see a perspective from was your battle rank low because you just started playing Planetside 2, or you had other characters?
I've only more. It's the Conroy character. The NC Conroy character is my main character, but it's low because I've only been playing for a few months.
That's what I meant. That's what we want to basically show you, is that we have a chance to see a perspective from a new player's perspective, what it's like to be fresh in Planetside 2. The game's been out for literally 7 to 8 years. People have been part of the Planetside 2 community for the last 17 years. God, I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. I mean, their kids are playing this game, and their kids are in your outfit. And Halio is here representing what it's like to be a part of the game for the last couple months. And now he's in FIFA, and he's ranked up personally and character-wise, and also in his outfit. Tell me from your perspective, when the game started for you, how much fun it was like, and then the patch hit, and then the resources hit, all of that. What it was like.
So I started back, and I think in like either July or August of last year, and the game was it was a lot of fun because it was just sort of chill because there weren't too many people on all the time, but it was nice. I just read the chat and there was some weird stuff going on in the chat. I'm sorry.
No problem, no problem. Just do your best to not look at chat, because that's the number one thing that gets me distracted all the time. Just focus on the conversation. Go ahead and speak about what you want to say. The chat will just go on its own. Just think of chat as a opposite river.
Yep. But well, I was talking about my progression as the months passed on, if my memory serves correctly.
So you played Planetside 2. It was fun. You're a brand new player to it, and then FIFA picked you guys up. I saw you guys do your outfit spotlight. Epic freaking Galaxy play.
To tell you the truth about Galaxies, we haven't really done that much because people were getting sick and tired of doing it every single ops night. So we haven't really done Galaxies much lately. We've been doing a lot of sweaty infantry, especially recently because we really started when right after the score reset. Like we went hardcore, and it got ridiculously toxic, and I got caught in the crossfire and I got burned, and it was not fun.
Okay, tell me why it was not fun.
Well, it's just a lot of bad juju between FIFA and Dim Giant that I'm hoping that we can reconcile as time goes on. It just went really sour because it got nasty.
Why did it get nasty? If you can say it in the positive, respectful, family-friendly way. I know it sounds like I'm asking for dirt, but I'm not. I'm trying to basically hear your perspective a bit better. You're doing great.
Well, I'd prefer not to share, so that way I can try to keep Dim Giant looking nice and sparkly clean.
Okay, and let's give you some perspective about what FIFA said about the intensity between the third place battle that happened. FIFA had members came in earlier and they expressed their intensity about what it was like the last 3 days. It was to a point where the NC faction had internal conflict. They literally were about to team kill each other, they toxic towards each other. It was basically all out war. I'm doing the words for you. Tell me if that's correct.
All out war. It was absolutely all out war.
Perfect. So that means I'm just elaborating for you, and tell me if I'm correct or not.
Heck, one of our leaders even had a mental breakdown at one point.
Very, very valuable information for everybody to understand about what happened with this damn intensity of the 2 weeks of competition just to be in the ranking of a bronze, silver, and gold. That doesn't reward you anything but just bragging rights. But it's bigger than that. A lot of people say it's just a game. A lot of people will say well, I want you to have fun. And I believe that's the greatest message to ever be heard. It's just a game and just have fun. But if you spent your hours, months,
we had people
years,
pulling all-nighters to try to stay ahead.
Yeah.
People were pulling all-nighters.
And when you apply that much time, time will never be rewarded back to you. Time will never be gained again, and so it's more valuable than money.
It won't be.
And the point is,
but I think
when you do dip your fingers into this Alpha Wars, and you don't get rewarded properly, especially after the first week the reset happened, and then the second week came up, the intensity started kicking in when you had to basically apply yourself even more, so that way you can play in Alpha Wars, right?
It's
The leaders asked you guys to play more, right?
yes, like not necessarily just the leaders, but I tried my hardest to try to keep like information going and whatnot. Try to make sure that there was a lot of like watching and watching for other outfits, seeing who's moving where, trying to. There was a lot of politics involved as well.
And so every single outfit out there did something unique to take advantage of the system, and I would not blame a single outfit for whatever they did. The system was part of the game, and you just took advantage of it. And it sucks to see people throw nukes from other continents, from other standards, just to get 80 kills, 20 kills, just to take a base last second. While you thought you were the lead, boom, they took the lead last second, so that way you couldn't basically apply yourself any further. There was just plenty of dirty work, ammo padding, and it was just, you couldn't stop it. The developers tried. They even tried to tell the Bastions, whoever that told the Bastion, to not right-click attack a spawning tube, or else we will ban you, basically. And they tried it. It didn't work out. People were pissed off, saying, why don't you just patch it? And so it's hard to patch it when it doesn't exist a patch easy enough to do. It takes time. So I don't think the developers truly intended for you to feel this way. Halo, I don't think there's even a 1% ever feeling that they wanted anyone to feel this way. But you went through it. You tried really hard. You got rewarded. You're in the bronze rank. If you weren't in the bronze rank, let's talk about that real quick. Actually, the question I have for you: would you like to watch bronze, silver, and gold on separate times? Because currently it's designed for just the gold rank.
I really want to see Recursion and DPSO duke it out. It's like space pigs are just sort of there just to watch. Almost, that's what it seems like.
You are the most honest person I'm ever going to meet. And I don't think you'd even take a single minute to think about what you say, because I like the honesty. It's a good thing that we have a person like you existing in our community, because you will say straight up, face value, what you see. What you just said was really mean, but you didn't mean that, because you know DPSO and Recursion, they have a different play style than the Space Pigs, and you're just gonna know that those two are gonna be duking it out, and Space Pigs are just there because they're not the same, I guess, intensity at the way they play. They're more public. I guess that's what you're trying to say, correct?
Yes, and I noticed, and I was actually reading through chat, and I noticed someone who seems to be trying to slander FIFA right at the moment, and I'm like, I'm not entirely happy about that.
Okay. Right now, I'm gonna let you know my perspective of the situation. I hope you understand the situation too. You just had an all-out war.
I know.
And that means people spilled blood. And that means people are still going to be feeling passionate towards that war. It doesn't disappear right after you get ranked. And you have to let them heal. And you also have to be an adult about it. Just saying, I made mistakes. I apologize. It was a heated battle, and I really wanted to win. And if you don't apologize your behavior, then why the hell should they apologize to you?
Well, I will admit, I did have moments where I did insult some people in Digia, but I did make sure to go through and try to see if I could. I tried to apologize. I sent Dim Giant himself a message, trying to reconcile that. He said that there was nothing for him, nothing to forgive, because it happens and it's life. But I'm like, I still wanted to apologize for it.
And I think he took it properly, because I know Dim Giant personally.
Dim Giant's a good guy. He's
I
nice.
know him, yeah, extremely. He's very intelligent too, but I guess he just comes off as he's saying he's dumb, which I guess I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Sorry, he's stupid. I guess. Sorry about that, Tim. But yes, he's really cool, and he's really been a huge help for this community. And he's
Absolutely.
really tried really hard to get Planetside 2 up and out and about. And without him, I don't think I'd basically even be here. It started with a spiffy connection to Dim Giant, and then Dim Giant brought me back to Planetside 2. And yeah, that was the connections, guys. If you're wondering how the hell did Archie basically start, it was the internal connection for 6 months, talking to Dim Giant and telling me about the community and about what's going on, the actual history. And I realized I had to be a full-time player here, or else I can't connect to you guys because it requires a lot of time. And this community is very passionate, and you guys have destroyed PSA. When I started in July for PSA, and then I didn't know what the hell happened to the game, so I decided to stop working and do this full time. Thank you so much, Twitchy friends, for the follow. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I thank you.
I'm also gonna have to give a shout out to the Red Knight for being so polite, in chat. And it's just
That's awesome. I answer your questions as far as what was happening earlier with Team Being and FIFA and basically representing FIFA really in a good light and basically giving Dim Giant's Army a great shout out. Can you give a shout out to Dim Giant's Army? That's something positive.
well, I'm like, I do have to admit it was difficult for me to try to apologize, but after this, I certainly hope that we can go back to the goofy fun having, and not the pain that this outfit wars stuff was.
Okay.
It's just,
I know personally what you guys did. I don't condone that behavior, but hey, it's what you guys want to play. So you guys are going to have fun doing it. So it was a product of your environment, and your environment was the 2 weeks of the qualifying rounds that forced you to do it. I don't think it was you guys personally. We just brought the worst in human nature.
We didn't really start until after the scores reset.
I'm telling you, it was the environment, and if you push humanity to a brink of starvation, you will see what it looks like to be an animal. It's the same thing in the animal kingdom. If you're hungry, you will eat even your own kind. And we just saw that in a game. Really cool. I do a lot of Animal Planet. And so, you guys just basically showed what looks like an all-out real war. And it was really cool, at least to be a part of it, to learn from it. But I don't think that's going to exist anymore for a little while. And time will heal. You guys have a big, tough decision to make in FIFA to pick your 48 members. Your leaders are going to have the toughest time of their lives. They might even quit. I'm not joking.
Oh no, they're not quitting.
No.
They're not quitting.
Do you understand? They have to pick 48 people. It's going to cause an incredible amount of drama for each outfit leader, and I'm looking forward to supporting each outfit leader next. It was first the players, then it's now the outfit leaders.
To tell you the truth, Archie, in FIFA, I think we've already got the people who are set up for it already. It's more of a it's and because the people who have tried the hardest are the ones who are probably going to be the ones who are making it into the 48 in our fight. But we seem to have it seems like we have an understanding that if we don't make it, it's okay, because there are more, and at some point we will try to get back into the outfit wars, hopefully once it becomes a lot less toxic. But
awesome. Can you say something positive about your experience playing Planetside 2 and about Rogue Planet games, and then talk about the community as a positive whole and some changes you like to see?
It's like Halo Grugs say, Bastion fun, lots of certs.
Awesome. And then what about the community? Something positive about the community as a whole, not the fight you had between the two of you. For all of them to learn from your experience.
Well, for everyone to learn from my experience, just let's see. It was. This is a hard one for me because
I
it's
know.
just
I
so
know.
painful.
I know. You've expressed this to me plenty of times, and I think it's a good opportunity to. I know I'm asking tough questions for you. I apologize, but if you wish to pass, you're more than welcome to.
If you'll just give me a sec, I'm working on piecing it together in my head.
No problem. Take your time.
I can definitely say that this gives the devs a chance to look and see what sort of issues this caused, and gives them a chance to try to change it up and make it better, work out what issues went wrong, what went wrong, try to bring it so that way it's a lot friendlier and a lot nicer.
Well said. That was a very well said answer, and that pause break was just everything you needed. Well done. Clear, concise, straight to the point. Thanks, Halo, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Archie, you get some sleep after our recursion buddy goes.
Of course, man. And I love how you said our buddy recursion, man. You freaking epic. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and everybody has been super freaking cool in chat. Halo Conspiracies from FIFA. Thank you so much for stopping by. I always had a pleasure basically doing a spotlight with you guys. They have an epic spotlight. When I did what happened on that spotlight wasn't intended. There was a bastion, there was like 7 poles, and then there was a fight at freaking wherever that fight was. I don't even want to think about it for how much it blew my mind, but it was insane. And then Florumph has a video for that experience, and he made a pretty cool video of it. So if you don't know who that is,
The goofy dude Florent.
I don't think anybody knows how to spell it, but if you want to give me the link to that video, I'll share it with everyone.
It's FLORMP.
Perfect. Halo, whenever you get a chance, please DM me that exact video, and I'll share it with everyone if you don't mind.
I'll see if I can get it.
Perfect. If you can't get it, they can't get it. That's the truth. Thanks, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and mute the system audio. Let's go get Sale from Recursion. Ladies and gentlemen, how you guys all doing? I'm currently in the ArsheeTV channel on the lobby. We've had all of these outfits combined. We have one outfit left. Sale, are you there? Oh my god. Oh, there you go. I was like, did I mute you? Okay, there we go. Sale is with us here tonight from Recursion. I'm going to ask them the same questions I've asked everybody else. Can you maintain TOS for Twitch, Discord, and YouTube? Awesome. And then also, can you keep it family friendly? There is no cussing. Awesome. Thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and go to roles. He is now endorsed by staff, and now he has the ability to speak in my channel for reps and Outfit Wars. We currently have him now in my channel. Let's make sure the audio is coming through. Corellia, can you say hi to chat for me, Sale, if you don't mind?
Hi, chat.
Awesome. How's his volume, guys? If I turn it up or turn it down? And wait for them to basically respond. And then, in the meantime, a little loud. Can you go ahead and just tell me about Recursion? What is 00? What server do you guys play on? And who are you? Are you a new member of Recursion? Mid-tier, a leader? What is it? That way I'll adjust your volume as he's doing it.
Recursion is an outfit on NC. Most of us have been doing this since day one. I'd say we're veterans.
Can I ask you a question? I don't know if anybody else was actually hearing you in the ArsheeTV lobby, or if it's just my end. That could be my fault. His laggy voice, exactly. Your voice is cutting in and out. Are you in a... Is your internet connection good, or is it my issue, guys?
Testing.
Yep, you sound good. It's just your voice turns into a robot. It's probably a bandwidth issue. We don't know what it is yet. It's packet loss. That's what Madman just said. Keep going. If it happens again, we'll just have to make do with it, guys. Unless if Sale has the ability to fix it. Unless if he's walking around with a cell phone or he's at a computer, do a speed test. We'll know if it's on my end or his end.
Okay. Continuing, we're a group of veterans, and my role is a director. I have one boss. That's the managing director, Exploding Fist.
Very cool. And so the managing director, Exploding Fist, and then who's the leader of Recursion?
Well, I guess we have more of like a corporate structure where the leader is based on what the project is. For this project, I'd say it would be me and Therum and Ironroids.
Very cool. Oh my god. I'd like to know more about this if you don't mind. Just imagine everyone does not know anything about recursion, and it'll be very powerful because we have many different servers here tonight. We have all 5 servers here, and all 5 representatives have voiced their opinions of it. I'd love to know more about this corporate structure. So the leads for Alpha Wars were those 3 you just named. During the main
Yes.
server before qualification rounds, who were... Because I know Lithka from when I started in 2012, but he wasn't named for these 3. So what was going on with his position?
Well, he is getting his doctorate, and you know, he's a very good player, very reasonable person, but he didn't really have the time to put into frontline this project, so other people stepped up. It's pretty simple.
Okay. And the 3 of you guys basically stepped up. What was your... I guess that there's 2 questions first I'll ask, and then we'll go into deeper questions. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is Double O Recursion Sale, who is the gold rank for the Connery server. Congratulations to you guys. I know it was a tough amount of grinding. I don't know if it was tough other than that. I know grinding is just either easy for you guys because you guys do it in other games, but grinding in Planetside 2 when it didn't exist, all of a sudden had to be a part of the game, might have been tough. I'd love to learn your opinion on that one.
Sure, our play times are crazy. You know, myself, it was about 90 hours a week. We had people that did more. And you know, you talked about lineage, and you know, there are MMOs where people have, you know, lived to win. If you guys remember the South Park, but
I was there for
you know,
that.
this is a game that's much more intense than those sort of MMOs, and so you know, it's absolutely brutal to do, you know, 23-hour sessions. You know, we started to develop, but you know, you get a lot of camaraderie. We started developing like spiritual songs, you know, like things that you'd see in like a chain gang or something, and you know, really brought everybody together in the suffering.
Very, very cool. And unbelievable amount of work you guys put in to get to that point, because I saw what the trend looked like when you guys first started with the actual graph. Let's start with these first two questions like I asked everybody else. The question is, right now, Recursion is gold ranked. So I'm going to say this, and I'd like you to agree or disagree with it. You guys are currently in a biased position because you're in the gold rank, but would you guys be interested in seeing the silver and bronze on different times? So that way you can get a chance to see your bronze rank division and your silver rank division, then it builds up to you guys. Or right now with the current system, on April 11th, 2020, at 8 p.m., all 3 are playing at the same time, and only one shoutcaster and one observer cam will be watching the gold rank only.
Well, of course, I think everybody's gonna say yes to that, but I guess the counter might be, obviously this is an interesting event. There's been community events run by the community, controlled by the community. This is an event built into the game. And so what you're saying is, do we want to make the developers spend the development time to stagger the different times or change the system? And is that hard to do for them? Is that worth it? I don't know that part of the question, but I'd say, you know, from an interest perspective, I'd like to see, you know, every match, if nothing else, to learn from what those outfits do.
Well said. And that's from Recursion. That's from a team of people I know personally from Connery. That's the place I grew up in. And it's really cool to hear that from his perspective. Thanks, Matt, for sharing. And let's go to the next question. This is the most urgent one I ask all outfit leaders who stop by. This is the serious question I have that I want developers to address. The other one is also a very important one, but this is more important to me at the moment. Cobalt and Miller are currently scheduled at the same time. I like to see them separated. I know that you probably don't pay attention to it, or you do. I like to hear your opinion. Would you like to see them separated because they're currently on April 11th, 2020 at 12 p.m., same as Miller 2020 at 12 p.m.?
Well, obviously these are marked for quote unquote server prime time. And as they're both European servers, that concept is pretty complex. And so, maybe if they put one of them an hour later, an hour earlier, that's not going to correspond to prime time. That's not going to correspond. Maybe people would have to leave work early. These are very complex things. Obviously, I would imagine that we all want to see both of those matches as well. But who's going to give up that prime slot? And will that make the other server upset? Who knows?
Well said. I agree with you. And it comes down to the interviews I gave earlier. Every single outfit was ingredients. They did not specify if they're willing to give it up. So that will be an interesting conversation to have with everybody in the chat. If you guys are listening and you are from Cobalt and you are from Miller, would both of you guys willing to accept a 2-hour difference between the two of you on the gold rank? And it doesn't matter if you guys go up or down. If you guys all agree that it's okay for the developers to pick a new time, regardless if it's for Cobalt or Miller, then we have something quick to address. So all Cobalt, all Miller, I'd love to have your opinion quick before I end the stream by the end of Sales Conversation and I. So go ahead and let your teammates know that are from those servers to come in the chat and say something specific. That'd be important. If they are not here, then we have no way of knowing, and that will be another conversation another day. Sale, the next question. The last 2 weeks of the qualification period, what was it like to be in Recursion? And it sounds like you were one of the leads, one of the 3 leads. What was it like running week 1 before Rel did a reset, then week 2 after the reset? So we'll talk about week 1 first, and I'll rephrase the question again for week 2.
Well, the first day I put in about 23 hours straight. We gained during that first week 63 something, somewhere around there, 63,000 points, which is a lot, before the reset. So it was, we ran a marathon, and, some of these people that went 5 days talk about their burnout, post on Reddit with memes about their exhaustion. It's like, we did that and more. And so I'm really proud of my team for really digging deep for this. I think that the developers know that this is a big ask, and I hope that the qualification period will be substantially changed, because it's kind of a nightmare. Also, the scoring system in itself, you're really not sure what they're trying to accomplish here. Obviously, a lot of the quote unquote Zerg fits, there's like a big difference between the virtue of being good in qualification, of having like the strongest 48 people, and then having the most base captures. And so obviously there's some outliers like ourselves and B-Way and I think it was T.
Yeah.
But for the most part, these are bigger outfits. And so the people qualifying are not necessarily the people that are going to fit the best. And as you said, there's going to be a lot of drama around that fact that, out of 3,000 active players, this team has to pick 48. So, I'm really not sure what they're trying to accomplish. If they're trying to accomplish pure competitive Planetside, well, the qualification period would have to be substantially changed, substantially shorter. If they're trying to create a way for an incentive for perhaps bigger outfits to gain new players, to have some sort of ladder to climb, to sort of give them an end game for their players to evolve past just sort of like very primitive tactics you'd expect from newer players, well, then that's a longer qualification time. So, I would want to ask developers, what is your goal here? What are you trying to accomplish?
Well said. And how would you like the developers to respond if they don't have an answer? Do you want to wait until they have an answer for that? Or do you want them to say, we heard your opinion, we heard your question via Twitter or something like that, and say, we're working on an answer, we'll get back to you as soon as we can? Would that be important to at least validate? Or you want to wait until they have the answer and then they talk?
Well, if they say this is for the competitive community, we're going to allow alliances, we're going to, do the things that would make it more quote unquote competitive, then maybe all the big outfits that whose members really rallied against this will be like, well, you're not serving us. And if you make the qualification huge and all the Zerg fits are the only, Zerg fit as a term, let's we understand that term outside the pejorative nature of it.
We've already declared it on the stream that Zerg fits are a good way of describing large outfits of like 8,000, 5 platoons thick, 3 platoons thick. If you are a 1 squad outfit, a 1 platoon could be a Zerg fit in your opinion. The point is, it's a lot more than your average numbers. Do you agree with that?
Sure. So semantics aside, the Zerg fits would complain if it was too competitive, and the competitive players will complain if the Zerg fits are too served. So I would imagine they're in a difficult position, and they'll probably, like I believe this 2-week thing stratified right in the middle, that everyone's unhappy. The outfits that are maybe more competitive would have to merge or dig really deep, as we did, as B-Way did, as DPSO did, as T did, and the Zerg fits were not served enough in that people like B-Way and Recursion and DPSO were able to quote unquote steal some of these things like gold tier. Pale Tiger, the leader of Pale, has on his stream complaining that for instance, Recursion is not a big outfit, therefore they do not deserve outfit wars. So I think the problem here is that either it's a sandbox game and everybody gets served and they're going to pick some horrible median, which is what I think this is, but that's just speculation.
Okay. And I want to put something out there that way Pal Tiger, the people from Pigs can hear this. I've heard them personally tell me about their opinions of, I guess, their experience of what it's like to play on Connery. And they're not here today because either, whatever the reasons are. But they believed that there was underhanded play by Recursion, and they stick to it. And I actually tried very hard to express to them that I had an opportunity to be trained by 5 of your members. I had an ability to be trained by B-Way's Workshop 1, 2, and 3. As a player who doesn't play infantry at all in Planetside 2, when I first started my first 3 years, we just counter error and armor and just use that to make our money. I guess our certs, I call it money. After that training and operating under your outfit and B-Way's outfit, didn't get a chance to see Toxic Zerg servers. Just met them today. I feel extremely confident. Like, I know why I died. I know why they killed me. I know all of that data now, which gives me an opportunity to feel confident in infantry-based combat, and that's all I want to do now, is just get in there and basically get even stronger. And there's plenty of data out there by players from Recursion named Conflict as a part 1, 2, and 3. That is the first steps that B-Way showed, and they respected Recursion for it. And you can hear Recursion's giving respect back to B-Way. It's freaking awesome. And I want to know Sale's opinion on this, and if you can pass. If you want to say pass, you're more than welcome to. Would you do this again if it's called Alpha 2? Alpha 2, Alpha Wars, reskinned. Same exact thing. They didn't change anything. They said, we need more data. Would you do it again? Would you Recursion sign up again?
I feel like it's like you just have a child and someone's like, well, do you want another? It's like, the exhaustion, this is just, I'm not prepared to answer that. Like, it's this, we still have the game to think about. So that's a tough one. I'd say that I hope, Rel said this is about gathering data. So I believe that version 2 will be better, and hope for that, because this was absolutely brutal for any outfit. That 24-hour Planetside against outfits with maybe 3,000 active members. Like, it's incredible that these outfits got it done, especially some even smaller than mine, like B-Way. So let's cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm not prepared to
Well
answer
said.
that.
I appreciate that answer. And so next question I have for you would be, would you be interested in a conversation, of course, like you did last time with the 1 question per outfit for an interview with Rel? This is I guess because I shade, I'm quote unquote trying to be serious here. I threw away the button for the stream, so I won't basically show off all those sound effects because it's weird being in this room alone. I don't get a chance to physically see you guys. I do have some social skills in real life. I don't understand what it's like to be streaming. So yeah, you do get bored and you push those buttons a million times and you get addicted to it. So I've already heard the amount of drama between Connery, Soltec. I can just name all the servers, whatever. The shaving was my interpretation to understand to be serious tonight. And I want to know what your opinion is of what happened. What was it like being in Recursion in your position, and what was it like for your members receiving the amount of tells or yell chats or experience?
Yeah, it was brutal. I mean, we played the game, as it is and not what it ought to be. And so people like say, oh, you're overpopping, you're ghost capping, you're air to grounding, the shame and the goalpost moving and all the other things from people says, oh, you're lowering the respect we have for Recursion about how you're playing. And it's like, well, this is what the developers have instructed us to do. This is what they think Planetside is about. We're just playing the game as it is. On top of that, I would say that our fun was substantially lowered. I mean, usually we want to fight. We got lots of killers that want to go to the battle, and we would have to send people to the off continent to get the ghost captures while the main force is fighting, for the simple fact that there's value in doing that. And we learned a lot about how other players play. Like I rarely even see the off continent, because I'm there for the battle. But we've had to learn a lot about that. There's a type of player that doesn't want to fight, that wants to ghost capture and then progress their character and level up, because lots of time to talk to these people while we're just sitting there. And it almost seems like the game incentivizes this or allows it to exist, because it's like there's never such a static map that even if you say wanted to stall the entire lanes, you'd log on to whatever faction you needed to just stop a ghost cap. There's so many lanes to do that at all hours of the day, even when populations are at their lowest on the server, that the developers must think that this is a valid strategy. And if that's true, then what can you do? You're going to have to do that if you're going to qualify. Or they make some way where ghost capping doesn't count, and maybe at least those players can keep their play style of not fighting, lazy ghost capping, and we won't have to engage in it.
Well said. Well said. And so, what's the situation going to be like for you guys in Recursion, knowing that you only get to pick 48 players? I know that you are now one of the 3 leads, and so I'd love to hear your opinion. How are you going to select them? Because I know you guys have a very unique way of inviting, similar to B-Way and probably Toxic Zerg servers. Has it been predetermined? Have you guys already realized what's going to come next?
Yeah, well, we have initial strategies, and most of the time, I mean, we have positional players, and that's the tough thing. Like for impacted classes, like heavy assault, we've got a lot of heavies. So like everybody wants those heavy assaults. We have a set amount of heavy assaults. That's going to break a lot of hearts. We don't have that many pilots, so like the pilots are probably getting in no matter what they did or what they do. We're dealing with this on various levels, whether it be looking at participation as a factor, those who got us here, those who put in the hundreds of hours to get us here, and also we're looking at performance, those who will help us win the match itself. I think we have like 124-ish active members in the last 30 days. So out of those 124, we're going to have to chop it to 48. Some people will be upset about that, but there's another factor here that even players that don't get in the 48, you can use your arsenal. So those players that aren't in the 48 will be able to be capping bases on live, generating resources so that you can use more orbitals, you can do more overclocking to use more resources in the fight itself. So I think we're in a unique position where we're not an inclusive outfit. People expect that we're competitive, and those go on Jaeger dual the people that will be playing will know their place in the food chain. So I don't think we're going to have a big problem with most of this, but I could see how a more inclusive outfit would.
Okay. And how do you give advice if there's even possible to give advice to outfits who are going to be dealing with this 48? It sounds like you guys are well prepared and you guys have already addressed this concern. I'd love to have your input if it's even possible on how to select their 48 and not to basically cause internal implosion or just the outfit leaders quitting.
From my personal perspective, I think one of the virtues of this is that, what is a Zerg fit? You get new players, they don't got any certs, don't know anything, they don't go very fast, they don't know where to go. There's an educational level to this, and to the Zerg outfits, or quote unquote, that have made it here, that this is a chance for you to find some improvement and work on the teamwork. Because I think if Zergs were maybe a little bit better is the word I'm just going to use kind of ignorantly, if they were better, I think people would have less of a problem with the concept of Zerg fit. So to me, my thought is, make a competitive team out of your outfit and figure out ways that you can take those players from BR1s to getting the certs, but not really know what they're doing, to a veteran, to pass the veteran to a competitive player. And if you have that ladder, you're going to be a great outfit, and anyone that joins you is going to see the value in your outfit. So use this opportunity to, maybe find some outside counsel from, one of those small elite fits. There's lots of those friend fits that are saying, let's get alliances. Well, they want to do competitive. I guarantee you that. Go find a few that can consult for you, and maybe they can even be the person that, helps to train your guys to get them better for this event. That'd be my advice.
I honestly could not give better advice. I was going to add to it. That's super sound advice, honestly. Even though I'm extremely tired, I'm being honest. Well said. And wow. I wish I could repeat that again. But watch the stream, guys, at the very end. Give that knowledge to all of your outfit leaders. Listen to what Sale said. Sale, is it possible for outfit leaders from other servers to DM you for that advice again?
I guess.
Cool. I'm telling you, it's actually very powerful, very important for them to learn from a player of your caliber, because that was actually going to be something that will help the game, Planetside 2, their brand. I'm sorry for branding. Screw that word. The reputation, because the leaders are going to lose a lot of reputation coming up if they didn't have this system in place. If their system was invite and it's a bunch of people in the invite tabs with the same rank, if they did not take advantage of the ranking systems from early on, you're going to have the toughest decision of your life coming up. And that's the next sorry to seeing a lot of outfits completely collapse and reform, or lots of people quitting. And so bear with it. This is Alpha 1, Alpha Wars. This isn't the actual last of Alpha Wars. We're going to see more from it. We actually heard an interview with ArsheeTV and Rel, who was freaking ArsheeTV personality, which was a crazy guy pushing a bunch of buttons and getting super excited. I was cringed out watching my own stream. I apologize for you guys having to watch that. But the next time I do a stream with Rel or any of the RPG guys, I'll be basically talking like this. And I will do the ArsheeTV personality when it comes to doing shoutcasting, at least a minimal amount of it. It's all thanks to you guys for giving me that feedback. If you guys didn't tell me that, I would have kept doing it. I don't know what better. Nobody's helping me understand my product. And so it's you guys helping me form it. So more advice, more feedback, incredible for me. And I will not take it personally. I won't quit. I'll cry in the corner. Yeah, I'll just be like, damn, that sucks, but I'll adjust. So feel free to give me any feedback you guys can hear or see or you want to see more of. Sale, on that one, let's do that. One last question, and then I'd love to hear your opinion on on the rest of it. Can you say something positive about what RPG's done so far, and also something towards the community as a whole for all servers?
Yeah, I guess people are kind of upset about the outfit war as well. Did you lose 62,000 points? Like, who was more disenfranchised in recursion, by that reset.
The
But I'll
player
tell you that.
disenfranchised. Just kidding.
Sure. Well,
I'm just kidding. As a joke.
The reality is that this is a more interesting game now. You saw DPSO take gold for Connor. You saw B-Way take gold for Emerald. Like you're gonna see a more interesting game because of the small changes they made. So, even if it really screwed us, the fact is they did it for the good of the game. So, I think that Desolation as a concept has a lot of legs, and you just hope that they can hit the bullseye with it. Obviously, bringing back all these players and getting everybody this amped up and the community talking again was a huge thing. So even if you think that they haven't hit the bullseye yet, and I would be among those people, you got to appreciate just the momentum created. So that's the nice thing I'd say about what the new team has done at Rogue Planet Games.
Well done. And then what about the community as a whole? What do you want to tell them in a positive light? And also at the end, I'll ask you that one question. Go ahead.
I think that there was some thought. A lot of the competitive events were, infantry only. There's a lot of the most competitive players in Planetside are infantry only. So the fact that there's not a lot of talk about, well, this is just Zerg Fit Wars, that people are actually going to give this a shot. That the community's embracing the competitive narrative that DBG is proposing. And it's interesting because, to be honest, to me it seems like it minimizes infantry. There's no spawns in the relics, etc. I mean, won't go into it, but combined arms as the competitive mode of Planetside is something I didn't think that the community would embrace. So I'm kind of glad to see that they are.
Very, very cool. And can you elaborate on what combined arms means in case there's some players who just joined and new players? Because we had 1,700 players and now we have 15,000. They might not know the terminology. Can you explain what combined arms means?
Well, DBG, Rogue Planet Games, they stratify the game on air. They call it armor and infantry. These are the elements of the game, and the combined arms would be making those three work together instead of just focusing on one or the other, which is actually relatively hard to do, as if you think the communication cadence and frequency of these things are, if you ever listen to a lib pilot and his gunner, you're going to hear a very different perspective than, say, the medic on the ground. And so to try and get all these things together and try to play an RTS with a bunch of real players, with Cordium being the new resource, is kind of a crazy idea.
I do agree. I think it's not just a crazy idea. It's actually happening, and we're actually seeing it live, and we're actually getting the chance to play it. You, Sale, are actually acting as a conductor in a video game that traditionally StarCraft 2 players get the chance to play with all their pieces physically themselves and move them at incredible pieces. You are moving real-life players at incredible feats, and I get a chance to actually see Recursion in their Alpha Spotlight and all the data and information that they helped improve my outlook of the game. And I appreciate all the time you spent with me during the Alpha Spotlight and today. And that was some very wise words for outfit leaders to take, and also some powerful messages for the for developers and for players. Now, what would you like to see different as a whole from the developers? Is everything they're doing great? Is there anything different you would like to see? And that's the last question. And then I'll let you add whatever you want.
Well, I just think this is really just a very primitive first pass. I mean, from the weight of the various tools, heavy assets versus light versus orbitals, like Steel Rain being 2 times the weight and almost 2 times the cost of an orbital when it's one squad. It's just, there's no parity in these two concepts. So that's one layer. The second layer would be the qualification period was who does that serve? I kind of said it's pretty much serving no one, but maybe that was their intention. What else? I mean, basically everything. The Cordium on Desolation, 75,000. That's 750 galaxies. 48 people in Desolation could pull a galaxy, ram those galaxies into the enemy for memes, and do that 15 times in a row without needing one single bit of cordium. What kind of RTS is that? Is it we're playing StarCraft when everybody's got, God mode on for, what's the point of an ants? Like, is this, anyway, it's just everything is so far off where it would need to be, to make Planetside the best competitive game. I'm really hoping, the developers see these things and adjust. I mean, they say this is preseason. Everybody needs to understand that. It's like this, they do not think that this is even ready for tournament. So let's hope that it gets a lot better from this point to that point.
Well said. And would you like to add anything on the behalf of other Recursion players or yourself? Mention this is your spotlight. Do you stream any advertisement that I can give you guys before we end the stream tonight?
Recursion.tk. I mean, Recursion Stat Tracker.
.tk. Can you explain more about that? What does that mean? I know what it means, but what about other players that don't know what it means?
Recursion.tk is our website. You can, apply there or whatever. So.
Oh wait, is Recursion actually recruiting?
Well, we look at applications.
heard-
Recruiting standards at this point would be astronomical, but if you can prove an astronomical application, then yes.
Awesome. I think I found it. This is the location, and then confirm that in the chat if you can. This is the recursion.tk content.php !120. Welcome to Recursion. I had to find that on Google. Is that the correct one? Yeah.
I think it is.
Okay. To competitive Zerg surfing. Okay, so that's their website. Do you need a four-year PhD degree to be part of Recursion? What's the current standards?
No, in fact, we like people that can barely read. I mean, people that get their PhD are out there doing things and doing homework and reading, and we don't like that. Especially for qualification period, we need people who are on the dole, homeless, with a computer. I mean, that's the kind of player we need to do
Sounds
a
like me.
24/7 hour
That's what
Planetside,
I'm
right?
talking about.
If you're 21 and can eat Hot Pockets for 20 hours straight, that's the kind of player that's going to get us to that competitive event. God bless.
That's a great way to end the stream. Recursion.tk is there, guys. Their applications are available to be a part of their outfit. Read their application. I'll tell you right now, don't joke around. From the small amount of time I actually spent with them, don't joke around with Recursion. When you first apply, be serious, take it seriously. When you're in it, then you can finally learn their behaviors, and then you guys can slowly joke around. They take their outfits and their communities very serious. And thanks, guys, for everybody being respectful to all outfits in chat, and also to everyone who stopped by. Sale, I really appreciate the time you gave me tonight, and also letting everybody know some great feedback. And I look forward to seeing Connery Gold Ring Bracket have a shoutcaster and a representative. I'm currently only shoutcasting the Emerald server. We're looking forward to hearing who's going to be the shoutcasters for Connery and for other servers. But I'm trying to get an access to shoutcasting on the side.
It sounds like traitor to me, Arshee. Maybe you should go fight for your home.
I can't.
You grew up here.
I need you guys to do it for me. They said straight up, like, we'll get back to you on that. So it's you guys, if you want a shoutcaster on my home continent, Connery, it's your voice that makes more sense. You're the gold rank.
You've got the voice. What are they going to put? Rel, Rel's great, but the monotone and the way he does things, you're going to bring excitement.
I'm telling
You
you
know,
right
you
now,
got,
it's
you know,
recursion,
you
space
got to
pigs,
rep for
and
Connery. You
DPSO.
got to get this you got to get the you're doing Connery, Archie. You
I
got to
would
understand
love
that.
to, man. It's recursions. Like it was. I talked to them and they said, if the gold ring team wants to change, they'll let us know. And I was like, I can't basically cause that drama right now. And so right now we've got plenty of drama. So if you want to give your voiced opinion, what you want, you deserve whatever you need. And I'd love to be that man for you guys, because I can't go to sleep for how much, like, I'm shaking for how epic this is going to be. I cannot wait to see this live on stream, even if I'm not shoutcasting it. That's how much fun it's going to be. I'm literally going to play NBA music. I'm going to be like freaking like, I cannot wait to see players just walk in one at a time and just announcing each player's name. Who's the 48 people that Pigs, Recursion, and DPSO is going to make? I'm going to be blowing them out of proportion if I get Connery. But again, we need to respect those other people that they picked. But again, you guys are the ones that get to decide to pick. You know what I mean? Like how much more power you have over I do. I already got one spot. I can't be selfish to ask for more than one. So it's up to the players to ask for what they want. But yeah, we're super pumped and hyped. And Sale from Recursion will hear us tonight. Thank you so much for representing your outfit and one of the leads. Can you say one more time who are the other representatives for Recursion who led Recursion to the victory for gold? So I make sure I respect those ones as well.
Well, there's 121 names I'd have to give you for who got us here.
I apologize.
I
meant
or
like
those
I meant
leaders
the ones that you sat
are
next
not
to.
the alpha and omega of how this happened. So I'm gonna shout outs to Therum, Lithka, Ironroids, Lasers, Hakomi, XKQ, Fraish. I mean, it would take I'd have to name them all. I'm missing 111 names now.
Right,
So
and the ones you named, I would say they do something different than all the other ones that actually have their roles. The way they are listed and what they do personally, I actually had a chance to see them. They all have a different position, more of like leadership, where they actually try to hone and create more of a good dynamic for the rest of the members to stand up. I know all of you guys stand apart from each other, and you guys are pretty damn powerful alone. And whenever I see Recursion, I fight them on Connery TR. I know right away I had to stop talking to chat on stream. I literally just stopped talking to chat. I'm like, oh crap. And then when I see like, the rest of the basically players, I cannot wait to get a kill on you and start like sitting on one of the players. But then there's another Recursion right behind him. That gave me a chance to basically sit on any of you guys. So hopefully I get a chance to find you guys alone. It'd be fun.
Thanks for having me.
For sure, man. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of this stream. We're going to go ahead and move all the players back in the ArsheeTV lobby. Sale from Recursion was here tonight from Connery. They are representing the new conglomerate. They will be going against Pigs, Space Pigs, for the TR, and they will be going against DPSO, the Dropping Purple Smoke. This is going to be a legendary fight. We'll see in 4 days from now and see if the developers are willing to adjust the times for silver and gold. No, silver and bronze. Thank you, Sale. I appreciate it, man.
No problem.
All right, so we're going to mute the system audio, drag Sale back up to the ArsheeTV lobby. And everybody in the ArsheeTV lobby, thank you guys for stopping by. You guys were freaking awesome. Everybody in the chat, thank you guys for basically being super respectful and positive like always. We are going to call it a night. Finally, I get the chance to sleep. A day. Do you guys want me to push it? No, the whole point was I would not push it, and I'll show you guys proof I can do it. And that was the whole point. You want me to push the button? All right, they want me to push the button. I gotta go and find this thing again, and I just have to put the tape off of it. I'll do the last little moment to express about what's gonna happen. All right, the button's gonna get pushed to represent one simple thing. The button's being pushed for one simple thing, to show you that I'm excited for what's gonna basically come out. I cannot believe I'm doing this right now. I had to because I kept pushing the damn button all over the paper because that's like a Pavlovian effect. And I was like, no. And I was like, oh my god, you have no idea how many times I wanted to push a button when B-Way or Recursion was here. And also just like, it's ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and push the button. We're going to end it with a high note. And then we're going to go and raid another Planetside 2 streamer. And I want to give all of us to Planetside 2 who's been a part of Planetside 2. So we'll find that person next. It looks like it might be... I'll look at the list later. Let's go ahead and push the button and talk about it. Should I push the button? Type 1 in chat if you want to push the button. Press 2 if you don't want to basically have me push the button. 2 means no. 1 means push it. Alright, looks like there's some people saying 2 don't push the button. Perfect. Okay. This looks like a majority almost out of 1. Alright, I'll push it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what the button does. It brings a whole different ArsheeTV out without the beard. On Connery, the gold ring bracket is Recursion versus the Space Pigs versus Dropping Purple Smoke. For the silver rank, we've got Western Tactical versus Drunk Division. I don't even know if they can see straight. Versus the Wildcards. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bronze Rank League will be the Iron Forged Alliance. B-Dog's Communication is Key versus Brack, the Blood Raven Clan. And that was for server Connery. And that is on April 11th, 2020 at 8 p.m. We'll do a fast version of it. We've got GSLD. We've got Angels of Death, TR. You guys are making me more excited. I might as well just add more intensity. This button's been pushed way too long, so let's just add one more intensity. Oh my god, why am I doing this to myself? I'm gonna be so stimulated by the end of this damn conversation. I'm not. The button's being pushed, I'm going hardcore about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you guys don't understand is on Emerald, we saw something legendary from a small outfit who pushed themselves to the next limit and had to fight literally their entire time for 24 hours. They had to push themselves to reach the #1 scoring outfit on Connery, on Soltec, on Cobalt, on Miller, Emerald, B-Way, 61,000 points. It's representing the gold tier versus AODR versus the Guardian's Shield. And then you have Silver, the Voodoo Company versus the 1st Mobile Turn Infantry and Sokar Legion. I think the music is extremely loud. I apologize. I did not check. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got Unbronze, Clan Horizon, Dollar Exordium, I probably destroyed it, and Vonner Sovereignty Cats. I'd probably Exilium. I'm tired. We're gonna go next one. For Miller!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce Miller. These members have pushed themselves to the next level. This is what the button does. It brings out the weirdness in ArsheeTV. The beard will be back soon for the outfit spotlights, for the outfit wars, for the Bastion 3-ways, or the 6-ways, or the 9-ways. But it won't be back for interviews. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready to represent the Bone-Headed Overlords. BHO for the new conglomerate has reached the gold rank versus K, Sector, JKU, TR, and the gold rank THBA, the new outfit name? What the f? Okay. And we'll go with silver. the Training Alliance Task Force versus... I gotta let the next song start because I feel bad. No, not beautiful music. It's too low. Oh, music's on. You hear it? Oh, you guys can't be heard. Sorry. System is now back. Yeah, you guys can't hear yourselves. Only the music and myself. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. We're about to see the silver rank bracket, which is Training Alliance Task Force versus Better Red Than Dead, BRTD, and DIG Dignity of War. And last but not least, the bronze rank bracket, 1 RPC. Regiment des Para Comodos versus FU. That is the Freelancers Union. And Sin, Singularity of Dark Stars. Or Miller. Now, we have Cobalt. And these voices are all to be different. We will represent you guys as however we can. The gold rank bracket for the new conglomerate is 91 AR, a 91st Armored NC Regiment, versus Zerg Russ, versus Toxic Zerg Servers. That will be a fight. For silver, we have RE4, the Reapers, versus Sons, the Sons of Einhardjar. And we've got silver, Mood, the Boys. They don't have any girls on their team. What am I talking about? For bronze, we have AXMI, Araximus Minutemen, versus TRXF, Terran Strike Forces, versus TRID, the Trident. And I cannot wait the chance to see that live.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last voice change, and the last server to represent, which is not the least. We're about to see Soltec, no gets to each other, HH War Legion versus YLBT Hero Army versus MU1. I know, this entire channel is going crazy right now. We have Silver Break, the world. Welcome to the world of Pikachu versus RWCN versus CNOP. And then for bronze, it's Blue Moon Light 2004 versus Red Thunder CHN versus China VNUA Outfit. And this will be an interesting one. Thank you all for stopping by.
All right, guys. Thank you guys for basically being a part of all that. I wasn't ready basically to do voice changes, so I haven't practiced. And I don't know what the best voice is for each server and the intensities. So go ahead and vote later on. Let me know what voice you like the most. So that way I can actually represent that voice the most. DM me. Tell me which ones you like the most for each one. So that way I can turn them off and never do it again. Because if you don't tell me what you liked, I will keep messing up and pissing everyone off. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for stopping by. I'm not sure which one captivated you. Was it this one?
Was it for freedom? Or was it...
This one? Or was it this one?
Or was it...
This one?
Or was it... Oh shit, my voice. What? Oh god. Was it
this one? Oh shit.
There's things happening in my head. Alright, anyways, there's a lot of different voices. Pick which one you like, and I'll represent your outfit in the bronze, silver, and gold rank with that intensity and a little bit of voice changing. Not too much. But I do want to represent the most epic moments in those times. So thank you guys for stopping by. Thanks for guys for giving me a chance to showcase you guys. and let the developers know, let the community know that we all face something pretty tough together, and we're all going to work together and basically make it happen for Planetside 2 and our communities. And you guys were freaking awesome. I am looking forward to hyping the living crap out of your outfits who made it to the brackets, and I'm looking forward to the next Outfit Wars design, and I'm going to work with all of you and have questions ready for Ralph for the next interview, and let's see how we can make the next Outfit Wars so where everybody gets a chance to participate in different ways, where they can have fun, they can actually do shenanigans, they can actually do mid-fits, small fits, they can pick people, maybe cross-server factions, I don't even know, but hopefully we'll figure out what to do. Thank you, Dark Devils, for that comment. That was pretty good. And everybody in chat, you're freaking epic. I need to now go and my hand's shaking. Holy crap. That makes I was like typing right there. I was like, why can't I type right? We're just gonna go ahead and get a raid on. Is he doing a rerun? Hold on. I hope to God Mofker. Is Mofker live, guys? Because if he is, I need to raid him. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get Mofker. This intro is doing the same thing. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. Let's go ahead and basically say hi to one of our friendly streamers for Twitch. And I think Mofker's live. Mofker, are you there? I'm going to go ahead and raid him together. We're going to raid him at once. Thanks, guys, for standing by. Awesome. So he knows he's there, and we're going to raid him right now. Guys, thank you so much for standing by. We have 60 viewers. Go ahead and hit him with it. Let's all spray and pray in his chat. Not again. Yeah, man, I just